Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Stop is On the Radar Radio.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Yeah.
So it's a banger. Watch how you talk to me. I'm a mogul, bitch. You getting surgery in exchange for promo, bitch. I'm a gang on a yacht or some YOLO shit. You keep jumping on my dick like a pogo stick. In competition with herself, don't even know that bitch. Hoes be doing the most over so-so dick. I been her since I was wearing Bobos, bitch. You get a bullet through your shirt with a logo whiz. The nerve of niggas claiming that they wrote those hits. When they whole career, they ain't never ghost wrote shit. Not for me or anybody else. You always acting like you helping, nigga. Go help yourself. See, I know what the problem is. I don't really brag enough, but you don't talk about prices when your bag is up. You keep talking numbers, but the numbers ain't adding up. You wanna be a baddie, but you ain't bad enough. See, I know how to network. How on the network, you know you get money when they Googling your net worth. I'm a motherfucking expert. Now how you talking out your neck when I know how your nigga neck work? I know you really hate my guts, cause you bitches really ugly, can't make this up. They calling me Slim Rim, but my weight is up. They telling me I should wait, nigga, wait for what? The weight is up. Look, it's time. So if you see me with it, bitch, it's mine. When these other bitches rap, it's always just rhymes. When I rap, bitch, it's always 10 dimes. Stop playing with me. I got these niggas in the jail really staying with me. I got these niggas in the streets really slaying with me. I got these niggas in the south really hanging with me. I got these niggas in the gangs really banging with me. And what you looking at my shoes for? I swear to God, I know I'm on these bitches' mood boards. I'm in the city, pretty, driving something two-door. Nice fit in the feet, giving shoe porn. Listen, if it's tension, how I never get at it, but I always get mentioned. Like how I'm this big hoe, but I never get fucked. See, I might get subbed, but I never get touched. Might blow a little smoke, but it never gets ducked. Got this big ass chain and it never gets tucked. Play hater? Not at all. I don't play those games. You got beef with Ren, bitch, nigga, say my name. Is you shy?
Party people, can yo get funky? Suicide and folks, can yo get funky? The Zulu Nation, can yo get funky? Yeah, just hit me. Just face the funk and hit me. Just get on down and hit me. Bambaataa's getting so funky now, hit me. Yeah, just hit me.
Time to chase your dreams about the seats. Make your body sway, socialize. Get down. Let your soul lead the way. Shake it now, go ladies. It's a living dream. Love, life, live. Come play. The damn world is free. Do what you want for free. We know a place where the nights are hot. It is a house of both females and males. For the disco, the DJ plays your favorite blast. Takes it back to the past. Music magic. Woof, bump, bump, bump. Get bump with some class. People. The soul sonic force. Power. And MC Glow, we emphasize to show we got ego. Make this your night. Just live it right in my day. As the people say, live it up. Shucks. So work or play, our world is free. Be what you be. Me. You're in a place where the nights are hot. With nature's children dance. And say the chance on this mother earth. Which is our rock. The time has come and what was told. Show you really got soul. Are you ready? Hump, hump, bump, get bump. Now let's go. House. Then you let your body. You got the body. Rock and pop. Bounce and pout. And everybody just rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep ticking and talking. Working all around the clock. Everybody keep rocking and clocking and shocking and rocking. Go house. Everybody say rocking, don't stop it. Hip and Mr. B. T-L-O-B-E. The soul sonic. Gotta rock this and pop it, 'cause in the century there is such a place that creates such a melody. Our world is by the plan of a master jam. Get up and dance. Time to chase your dreams. About to see, make your body sway, socialize. Get down. Let your soul lead the way. Shake it now, go ladies. It's a living dream. Love, life, live. Everybody say rock it, don't stop it. Everybody say shocking and clocking. Everybody say East meets Sun Street. Say Planet Rock. It's the short shot. Say Planet Rock. It's the short shot. So, twist and turn. Then you let your body go. You got the body. Rock and pop. Bounce and pound. So hit me. Just taste the funk and hit me. Just get on down and hit me. Bambaataa get so funky now, hit me. Other piece of the world. Spread the message of our world. Men, women, boys, and girls. Hey, our planet rock is so worthy on it. You got the groove. Move. you want to, but you know you got to be cool and boogie. Out on the floor, go down, bring it low, close to the ground. And everybody just rockin', don't stop it. We gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep ticking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody just rockin', don't stop it. We gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep ticking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop.
Okay.
These the last days. It's yours. These the last days. It's yours. These the last days. It's yours. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Aight. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Know what I mean? With another Wake and Bake. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. I got a lot to talk about today. Let me see. B1 for Life was good. Black Light was hood with you. Mr. Quint was going on. G24Ds was hood. Aisha Bass was hood with you. Lou, what it do? Sweet D was good with you, sis. B Bill, what up? Stephanie was going on with you. Miss Cardio Queen was good. Cynical One was going on. Who else? Who else came up in here? Who else? Oh, Stu, it was good. Who else came up in here? Who else? Black Revolutionary Now was going on. Swab Cola, what up? Tells was good. Angel is in the building. Shout out to her. Real quick. Shout out to Dee. What up? Who else up in here? Let me give a special shout out to Ron. Shout out to Ron. Know what I mean? Let me hit him up real quick. Pause. Shout out to him. Where's my? I am slipping, family. I am slipping. Excuse me, family. I am slipping. I'm usually more together than this, so I want to apologize to y'all. But yes, shout out to Ron. Appreciate the Cash App. Shout out to you. Okay, I am really slipping for real. This is bug. God damn. He only hit me once, family. It wasn't 3 times. But shout out to him. Real quick, let me hit the ball. Pause.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Put some money in. Stupid ass. I whoop your ass, Clarence. Don't call me now. Right, you tall black motherfucker. There's women up inside. I don't give a fuck about it. Ain't nobody give me nothing. Come on.
Shout out to Ron, appreciate that. And let me see, Akasha was going on. Thurman was good. Who else came up here? Taz was hood with you. Yeah, I got an announcement to make about Taz real quick. G.A. Freeman, what up? Lilith was going on. Pure was hood. Elaine was going on. She's early. She didn't like this. I'm going to address that in 1 second, too. I got a lot of things I want to address. Let's see. The guy L was good. Who else? Woke, what up? Brother Rob was good. Marley, what up? D Midwest Coasting was good. Let's see. Zoo HD, what up? Who else? Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What up, Lucky? What's good? Real quick. I saw a lot of people. I'm gonna address this later. I'm gonna address all this African Bambaataa shit later. But I just want to address the people that was tripping over me playing the song. Right now, if you have an issue with listening to African Bambaataa after those allegations and things being said, we're gonna get into all that once I address the African Bambaataa shit. But if all that shit is why you don't want to listen to African Bambaataa, I'm cool with that. But I better not ever hear you motherfuckers play Michael Jackson ever fucking again in your goddamn lives. None of you motherfuckers. Because African Bambaataa got accused of the exact same thing that Michael Jackson got accused of. They both got accused of the same thing. Motherfuckers still listen to Mike. So I'm just saying, but if that's your position, cool. Can I just get some consistency within the position that y'all hold? That's all I'm saying. But we're going to get into African Bambaataa. We're going to get into him. I got an announcement to make real quick. To everybody. I got some bad news. I saw Taz post about it earlier. And yeah, I might as well go ahead and reiterate it for the people that didn't see it. The debate that was supposed to happen tonight ain't happening. Sorry, family. It's I got bad news, family. Bad news. Yeah, the debate is canceled. You know, it was supposed to be Taz versus Chocolate, and the debate was supposed to be it should sex work be legal, right? Should people make sex work legal, right? That was the topic, right? And unfortunately, that debate is canceled, right? That and it won't be rescheduled. It don't seem like. Real quick. Let me shout out D.D. real quick. Shout out to D.D. I appreciate the cash app. Let me hit you off real quick, and then I'll continue.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money, stupid ass. I whoop your ass, Clarence. Don't call me now. Right, you tall black motherfucker. There's women up inside. I don't give a fuck about it. Ain't nobody give me nothing. Come on.
All right, shout out to DD, appreciate that. And but family, so it's looking like that debate is not going to happen now. So the people that was looking forward to that debate, sorry, it's a no-go, right? So yeah, it got canceled this officially this morning. So yeah, so there you go. And so we're gonna have our next debate. Now our next debate is not going to be tonight. It's going to be tomorrow night, right? So tomorrow night will be the next debate, and tomorrow night's debate will be no other than KOT versus Fontaine, right? And I forgot exactly the exact title. I don't want to say the wrong title. Let me get it together. I want to make sure I got the exact title. Let me see. Tomorrow's title is, should we use corporal punishment to discipline our kids? Right? That's going to be tomorrow's debate, so be on the lookout for that. And yeah, so that that's the debate news right there. And let's see, it was something else I wanted to address real quick. Oh, and yes, because we've been scrambling. Oh, we were scrambling this morning, trying to figure things out. You know what I mean? And let me give another special shout out. Let me give a special shout out to my partner in crime who's in the chat right now, Angel. Right? Shout out to Angel. It's been a pleasure working with her because like she does so much behind the scenes. Y'all don't even know. We've been back there scrambling this morning, trying to plan things, get everything out, everything out there and everything else. And you know, sometimes she don't get enough. Shout out to Angel. I just want to give a special shout out to her. And yeah, she is like the engine of this motherfucking debate league. I might be the driver of this car, but she's totally the engine, right? So shout out to her, and we special shout out to her. And and we was back there scrambling and we trying to figure shit out. I see that we got Lucky in the chat. Lucky, we trying to lock you in. I'll talk to you later. If you get a chance later, hit the pen. I'm trying to lock certain people in on certain dates so we can map all this out and this, that, and the third. And we've been working at that this morning. So we got to try to make up, because you got motherfuckers got to make up debates and everything, and dates is kind of thin. So we sitting up here rattling our brains trying to get this shit together. And we came up with some ideas. So, you know, we need to talk to the people that got four. Anyways, I don't want to draw on too long on that. I just want to say shout out to, you know, Angel for helping me out with all this, because I would be fucked up. So shout out to her. And so with that being said, let me get to the goddamn actual some of these topics, because I got some topics I want to burn through, right? We got let's get to the Donald Trump shit real quick. Let's get rid of the politics real quick. We all know that Donald Trump has been. Why is this here? Okay, that ain't supposed to be there. Oh yeah, I am bugging. Where is? Okay, I'm tripping. I don't know what the fuck happened, but there we go. All right, so we know Donald Trump has been going through some shit with this whole Iran ceasefire, you know, straight to Hamas shit, you know what I mean? You know, so this shit has been becoming a big deal. You know what I mean? We've been clowning, roasting about this shit earlier this week. And it's a big divide going on right now within the MAGA movement, right? You know, you got motherfuckers like Tucker Carlson swinging at Donald Trump, and Donald Trump starting to clap back. He ain't in a good mood. Donald Trump is like so he got his own base turning on him right now. You know, these people that helped get him in office way back in 2016. So let's get into some of this real quick. Let's listen to a little bit of this, and then we can segue into something else. And then don't worry, we're gonna get the Bambaataa Paul. So let's get into this.
As for the ceasefire, the president is accusing Iran of doing dishonorable things and by holding up a big part of their apparent agreement, which would be opening the Strait of Hormuz. The waterway remains effectively closed, with only a handful of ships being able to get through since the pause was announced. And back here at home, Trump is unloading on Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones, all of whom have criticized him and the war. Calling them low IQ and stupid nut jobs and troublemakers, Trump is claiming that their views are the opposite of MAGA, or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide.
I don't know about you, but I am sick of this I'm sick of it. Can't he just behave like a normal human? I mean, honestly, like the president, 3D, yes, shut up. Shut up about that. You don't threaten to wipe out an entire civilization.
It is vile on every level. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing strait. How dare you speak that way on Easter morning to the country? Who do you think you are?
How do we 25th Amendment his ass? And if I was the Democrats, I'd stop poking Trump and messing with him. That only makes it worse. Like, you guys need to watch out. This isn't a guy acting like he's crazy. This is real.
Owens called Trump a genocidal lunatic, and she called for the 25th Amendment to be invoked. She responded to Trump's post tonight by saying it may be time to put up in a home. So President Trump is really struggling right now, trying pretty aggressively to shape the narrative. He appears to be talking to Iran through Truth Social. Not sure why that conversation can't happen in private. And then he is knocking down his one-time allies and trying to pretend as if he didn't talk to Tucker Carlson maybe about 6 weeks ago, if the New York Times is to be believed.
Well, listen, I think that montage was extremely fair. The president, the president and the people around him have a tendency to, not apply a lot of discretion to the president's allies, regardless of who they are, what they say. And in this case, it has come back to bite them. That said, I don't know who their constituencies are. We know who the president.
He called them He called Tucker Carlson low IQ, failing losers. Oh, it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly in motherfucking Magaville. They are clapping at each other. This is hilarious. Like, he usually says the low IQ for niggas, right? So, he putting them on the same level as a nigga. He is upset. He angry than a motherfucker. But let's continue.
The discretion to the president's allies, regardless of who they are, what they say. And in this case, it has come back to bite them. That said, I don't know who their constituencies are. We know who the president's constituencies are. When it comes to this war, 80-90% of Republican voters, to say nothing of MAGA voters, self-described MAGA voters, support the war, whereas they do not. Who are they siding with? They're siding with the president. I think this ceasefire actually had some legitimacy to it. There was a value to seeing, Iran's position had softened. They were coming closer to us. Our position did not. We were conducting restrikes on targets we had already hit. It was time to get a breather and see if the diplomatic process could work. It hasn't worked. Over the course of the last 48 hours, this has become a unilateral ceasefire. If the president allows that to stand, it is a huge embarrassment for him, for the nation, and a sacrifice of American hegemony. That'll frustrate the podcasters. I don't think he cares.
But you seem to be kind of actually making a bit of their point, which is that where we are right now is not great. We have a ceasefire that only one party is adhering to, which is us, the United States. Meanwhile, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Meanwhile, Israel is continuing strikes in Lebanon. Meanwhile, Arab allies are also experiencing strikes. So where does that really leave us in terms of real progress? And by the way, we have no idea what the points are, okay? They're 10 points. Maybe they exist, maybe they don't. We don't know what they are, but they do seem pretty far apart in terms of what the United States wants and what Iran is willing to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't take an expert in contract law to know that both sides of an agreement need to have the same understanding of what the agreement is, and it doesn't seem like that's the case here, nor does the public. And so we're in this really interesting position where the win is some agreement with Iran that gives them way more leverage than they had at the beginning in terms of controlling the strait. And I think what the administration is learning now is that firepower doesn't always win when you're fighting a war that is based and turns on geography of a region and diplomacy and things that get solved without bombs, but actually with nuance and agreements and international relations. He's gutted a State Department that could help him with that, and I think he's just sort of disabled himself from being able to deal with it properly.
What is, do either of you think that there is a constituency or an explanation for why the Megyn Kellys and the Tucker Carlsons are willing to, if Noah is correct, sacrifice a portion of their audience with a message that maybe they don't want to hear?
Maybe they took the president at his word when he campaigned against doing, wars in the Middle East. His entire criticism of George Bush was a failed war in the Middle East, and how it was a waste of American prestige, and how it was essentially, we sacrificed our soldiers for nothing, and we ended up losing American dignity and respect in the global order. That was, it's not what I said. It's what Donald Trump said to gain power in the Republican Party. And, I am not a fan of any of the people who are criticizing him, but I think maybe what united Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly and Alex Jones, people I vehemently disagree with, is that they actually took the president at his word. And they're just another group of people who've been suckered by this guy who lied to them to their face.
I don't think they've been suckered.
No.
My thing is that Megyn's saying, I'm sick of this. Why can't he just act like a normal human? And I'm like, He can't act like a normal human. That's why so many of us worked against him being elected, because we knew that he would have an itchy trigger finger if you gave him a big red button to push. We knew that he was erratic. We knew that he would be not right for this role, which is why so many of us worked to not have him elected. So these people either didn't realize that he was crazy and dangerous, which most of us did, or they didn't care. And now all of a sudden they're like, oh, hold on, if he actually nukes 90 million people, there's going to be blowback on us, and this is crazy, and he can't do it. But we've been saying this for forever.
I know, but I think everybody who took him at his word made a mistake. I agree. I thought he would do terrible things like this. But I'm just saying, when you're asking, why would they possibly, take him on because it could hurt them? It's like let's imagine that they actually think he was like not lying to his face through everybody.
I can't get into their heads, but I do want to play this Tucker Carlson bite from December 2024, because it's about who he thinks Trump is, and I'm sure plenty of people at this table might disagree with his read on it.
I would say Trump voters, like Trump himself, are really forgiving people. They don't seek revenge. They seek some measure of justice because the human heart longs for justice, but they don't seek to grind their enemies under their feet. That's what the left does.
A fair amount of projection maybe in there. Tucker Carlson has done this game for years now, right? I mean, not only is this, I think, the 4th or 5th time he's proclaimed World War III was about to break out, but he tries to maintain this dialogue with the president, thinking he can have influence. And I actually think it's pretty admirable that the president is like, I have pretty hardcore beliefs on this. You talk about Iran, Donald Trump's been saying the same thing since the early 1980s. Like, he is a broken record when it comes to the threat that Iran posed. And I guess I'm just the panel's Pangloss here, because I think that things will work out fine. I trust the plan.
It's possible we could get out of this, but it's hard to see from here, because this ceasefire that we have is actually, we see that they have continual control. He's yelling, he's upset about it, but we are not bombing and they still have control.
They didn't gain that power. They've had that power. We're just seeing them willing to exercise it. And at any point,
they were never willing to exercise it before the war.
In 1987, 1988, they shut down the strait, and we opened it up by force.
So when I was in 7th grade,
this is a great decision. Right now, what is happening?
Right now, we have the dominant military in the region. We are able to call the shots on this, not on the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. We could do it if we so wanted to. It would take more blood and more treasure. But there is, yes, the ceasefire is.
I went the whole show and y'all ain't even tell me that y'all wasn't even on the screen. My chat was stuck like a motherfucker. Why nobody said nothing? I'd have got y'all right, man. Y'all should have told me y'all wasn't right. I wasn't even looking at the screen and shit. I'm looking like, why is my chat stuck? That shit was stuck for 30 minutes. Nobody said nothing. Shame on y'all. Y'all should have said something, man. I'd have got y'all right. Anyways, let's continue.
Region, we are able to call the shots on this, not on the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. We could do it if we so wanted to. It would take more blood and more treasure. But there is, yes, the ceasefire is fragile. It's a concept of a ceasefire. But the number one point is, okay, you got 10 points, you got 15 points. The gaslighting is the fact that the U.S. is losing, that we're somehow defeated.
We
in all
are
this.
losing. You can't say this is a counter victory.
We've spent $50 billion
to kill thousands of civilians. The counterpoint to what you're saying from the Wall Street Journal op-ed is that declaring victory is premature. They say Trump has achieved some of his war aims, but the Iranian regime remains a threat in the Strait of Hormuz, and the job is far from finished, despite what he promised last week. The unfortunate truth is that Trump put himself in this position. His inconsistent rhetoric on the war, claims of victory amid threats of unleashing hell, and its end to Iran's civilization raised global fears and undermined support at home and abroad. And Trump hated this op-ed so much that he sent out a Truth Social post saying the journal is the worst and inaccurate. He said there's nothing premature about this victory. One of the reasons I think people believe that they're declaring victory is because literally they were declaring victory yesterday. And then the president late last night, he says, in the meantime, while they're waiting for the Strait of Hormuz to be opened, our great military is loading up and resting and looking forward actually to its next conquest. Is he just moving on
to
the next thing?
This is totally mad. These are like the rantings of a mentally ill person. Yes. And so, You know, the idea that you have soldiers and American troops who are just sort of waiting for him to make a decision on his whim. If you had like an elderly neighbor that was posting those things, you would probably do a welfare check and say, like, I hope you don't have access to weapons because you seem very unwell. And this is the commander-in-chief. And so I really...
Thanks for the sub.
Like an elderly neighbor that was posting those things, you would probably do a welfare check on them and say, like, I hope you don't have access to weapons because you seem very unwell. And this is the commander-in-chief. And so I really think the absence, the silence of one part of Congress on what he's doing, I mean, that's just, it's catastrophic for the American public. I just can't believe it's happening.
Can you rationalize this?
It's extremely undesirable to have a president who is an unreliable narrator in a time of war. However, this isn't new. This is how the guy talks. He speaks in superlatives.
We didn't
he
say
says
it was
things,
new.
Yeah,
She's just arguing that it's not good.
But again, I'm going to cede every criticism of the president in this moment, but I would also contend that if you listen to what the brass is saying in the Pentagon, if you listen to Marco Rubio, even J.D. Vance.
You mean the brass that hasn't been fired? Because the brass that would tell us
Brad
the opposite
Cooper,
would be the ones that haven't
Chairman of
been
the Joint
fired
Chiefs,
by the Pentagon.
Like,
it's all become ridiculous, right? We can no longer, at the end of this, we have lost the narrative.
All right, family, there you go. That's the end of that. I just wanted to catch y'all up with some of the drama going on with MAGA and Trump and all that and everything else. Now, I want to kind of slightly brush over another story that happened that I kind of want to address real quick, that I kind of find hilarious, by the way. And that would be no other than Roly Poly getting in the middle of some shit, it looked like, right? Like Roland Martin, right? Now, I'm not sure what this is all about. I'm not even sure if I disagree. I don't know what's going on, but I kind of want to listen to this because I've seen people going crazy about this. So I kind of want to find out what this is all about and get my opinion on it real quick. And then we can segue to what everybody clicked on this for, right? But real quick, I just want to kind of see what's going on in this route because I'm not sure if I agree or not. But this is Roland Martin. Let's continue.
When I listen to so-called black-loving black people who got lots of smoke for Democrats, but they don't say nothing about this here. They don't say nothing about the poly markets and all of these little betting apps and how folks are making millions and millions and accounts opening right before Trump makes an announcement. Y'all, last week, Trump pardoned 77 people who engaged in Medicare and Medicaid fraud. Straight ass fraud. Folk buying pardons. One dude got arrested because he tried to extort somebody who owed him money for one of the pardons. So it amazes me when I listen to these people who sitting here, yeah, man, he buck dancing for the Democrats, when these people are doing what we said they were gonna do, rape and pillage this country. See, again, and there's somebody in the comments say, well, Roland, I don't like you and Greg going after people who are defending lineage. Let me explain something to y'all. The reason I can't stand these punk ass people.
Uh-oh. Who you talking about, Rolly?
Going after people who are defending lineage. Let me explain something to y'all. The reason I can't stand these punk ass people, oh yeah, you know, he a tether, he got Haitian descent. Well, that was my maternal, paternal grandfather's ancestors.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who he talking about? Oh, shit. He talking about these Trump nut-hugging ass Uncle Sambos? That's what he sound like he talking about. I could be wrong. That's what he sound like he talking about to me. Talking about tethers and Haitian descent. What do you mean Haitian descent, Roland? Are you telling me you a tether, Roland? Are you a tether? Because according to Tariq Nasheed's website, it clearly states on the website that if you have just one parent, right, who is of FBA quote unquote lineage, right? Meaning your lineage dates back to the plantation, right? If you have to have one of these motherfuckers that does that, you, my friend, is foundational. That's what the website said, right? That's what the website said, right? Now, again, this is when we get points of contention and motherfuckers start telling me Tariq ain't, this is when the goalpost gets moved and people start trying to convince me that Tariq ain't the arbiter of what FBA is, even though it's his shit, right? Which is wild, right? But anyways, I digress. That's what the website said. The official Foundational Black Agent website says, one parent, FBA lineage, your FBA. But somehow these same people, including the person who created said website, including that hypocrite ass weirdo who got a whole hypocritical ass fan base, who never calls out this bullshit for what the fuck it is, grifting. But this same motherfucker who created this website with these quote unquote tenants will turn around and call somebody with one FBA parent a whole motherfucking tether out here in these fucking YouTube streets. That's what the fuck they do. That's what they do. Shit, they'll call a motherfucker with two FBA parents a motherfucking tether. But yes, they will call a motherfucker with one FBA parent a fucking tether, and then you go to their official website, and that's not what the website is stating. But hey, y'all motherfuckers seem to be cool with the grip. Give your money up. Go ahead and get robbed without a gun and go get your money up with your fake ass motherfucking pride that some internet dude gave you. Y'all go run with that. But when you peel back the onion on this dumbass fucking philosophy, you start to realize how ignorant and completely malformed this whole ideology actually is. But motherfuckers just want to feel good, so they critical thought be damned. I feel good. Logic be damned. This shit makes me feel good. Reason be damned. I feel good, motherfucker. I'm high, nigga. I'm high. Don't blow my high. Let me enjoy this. Let me sit on this for a little bit and meditate on this. Stop fucking my shit up. I mean, yes, I'm the motherfucker fuck y'all high up. Yes. But let's continue.
And pillage this country. See, again, and that's somebody in the comments say, well, Roland, I don't like you and Greg going after people who are defending lineage. Let me explain something to y'all. The reason I can't stand these punk ass people, oh yeah, you know, he a tether, he got Haitian descent. Well, that was my maternal, paternal grandfather's ancestors. So using y'all math, I got 4 grandparents, 2 on my daddy's side, 2 on my mama's side. So
don't defend yourself, Roland.
No.
No, let Roland cook. Let him cook. He see the bullshit for what the fuck it is. Call this grifted ass bullshit the fuck out. They can't stand on this dumb shit they be saying. That's why they get so upset and angry when motherfuckers start figuring out this shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Based off your own motherfucking tenets. This shit don't make no motherfucking sense. You dumb fucks. Y'all call everybody a goddamn tether. And fuck this whole ideology up. So no, don't stop that motherfucker, man. Let that motherfucker go. I mean, he calling this bullshit out for what it is. Go ahead, continue, Roland. It's sad y'all got me agreeing with Roland Martin. I don't even fuck with Roland like that. He is the Democratic shield. Y'all, they write about your ass when they call you a Democratic shield. They write about your ass, Roland. But two things can be true. Two things can be true. You can be true. You can be right about these FBA Uncle Sambos and they silly ass motherfucking hate group that they run around here promoting like it's some kind of lineage and call this fuck shit out. But it also can be true that you a whole motherfucking Democratic shield out here. That also can be true. So two things can be true, right? Just FYI. Just let motherfuckers know. But let him go, man. Don't stop him, man. Let him do what he do.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
So using y'all math, I got 4 grandparents. 2 on my daddy's side, 2 on my mama's side. So
don't defend yourself, bro.
No. But because John early, we gonna call it simple math. We just gonna call it simple math. So if I got 4 grandparents and one of them had ancestors that came from Haiti, that means I got 3 more. That's 75%. So hold up. You don't even got wait. So you don't even got a parent? That's a goddamn tether? You got 1 grandparent. That's a motherfucking tether. And somehow, that 1 tether drop rule, that these Uncle Sambos subscribe to, somehow or another makes you a tether because the 1 tether drop rule, right? Ain't that how that shit work? Ain't that how that shit work? Expose these weirdos. 1 immigrant grandparent out of 4 makes a motherfucker a tether in these motherfuckers' eyes. Right? Yep. The 1 tether drop rule. And this is inconsistent based off of the official FBA website. Like I said, this whole shit is a scam. This shit is weird. These motherfuckers can't even make sense out of this shit. That's why I say, like, when you peel back the onion on this shit, you start to realize just how dumb these motherfuckers really are. None of this shit makes sense. None of it. All the simple math. So if I got 4 grandparents and one of them had ancestors that came from Haiti, that means I got 3 more. That's 75%. So you dumbasses gonna act like that 75% don't exist? That's how stupid the whole conversation is. But what I'm looking at right now, and we cover this stuff every day, Ed Bloom right now dropped a lawsuit against the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation saying the scholarships for the CBCF are race-based. They want to get rid of the money for the black folks. See, these little rich white kids, they can afford to come to DC and intern in somebody's office for free. These black kids can't do that. These black kids can't work for free in the State Department, in internships, and in fellowships. You gotta have money. These white folks going after that. Y'all Negroes real silent about that. But y'all love to holler, buck dancing, oh my God, he said there, support the Democrats. And these people are attacking every facet of Black America every single day, and y'all ain't saying shit. But you know why? It ain't no shock all of a sudden y'all start opening y'all mouths. It ain't no shock Amber Rose saying her bullshit to Nick Cannon on his podcast. You know why? Because y'all always show up around elections. See, I find it. Yep, that's when they making the most motherfucking noise. That's when they're making the most noise. 2018, 2020, 2022, 2024, and 2026. Them off years, they get quiet. They get quiet. That's when they chasing TikTok and all this other stupid ass shit. They gotta do TikTok videos in 2020 and 2019, 2021, 2023, and 2025. That's them TikTok years. We just gonna beat up TikTok for those years. But those election years, oh yeah, we gonna give them our shilling. We gonna start shilling for the Republican Party. We gonna start shilling for the party of black people, which is the Republican Party, the party of Lincoln. We gonna start shilling for those motherfuckers, right? That's when they turn to a bunch of Republican shields, right? Or those election years. The off years, the motherfuckers chasing TikTok videos, right? This is how it works. This is how the grift works. You got to understand this shit. You had to see this shit for a while to actually understand the patterns and the movements of these motherfuckers, right? Let's get into it.
Amber Rose saying her bullshit to Nick Cannon on his podcast. You know why? Because y'all always show up around elections. See, I find it real interesting how a whole bunch of these Simple Simon Negroes were real quiet last year. They were real quiet when Doge was destroying billions of dollars of contracts. They were real silent when they were getting rid of grants for black health and sickle cell. Oh, I thought y'all was super black. Oh, they were slashing grants for black infant mortality and all those different things. But they were mighty quiet. Oh, but 2026 hits. And lo and behold, what happens? We got an election that's coming up. And all of a sudden, the usual suspects come running out from behind the rocks they've been hiding under. So I know some of y'all say, well, and then they always say, well, he always calling us names. Y'all call me a tether, I'ma call you punk ass some names. And what I'm saying is, all y'all so-called super black people, y'all really anti-black. Cause see,
well, goddamn, tell them how you really feel, Roland. Yes. 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 You must have been watching my content. Somebody's listening, I see. Somebody's starting to see this Sambo shit for what the fuck it is. This is an Uncle Sambo movement where coons get to run around here pretending like they all about black people, right? They the new pro-black, right? And anything else without getting called the buck-dancing, Sambo-ass, boot-licking coons that they really fucking is. Let's keep it a fucking stack. I've been saying this. And I'm glad other people are starting to notice. Ain't nothing pro-black about this movement. Nothing. It's quite the opposite. It's very anti-black. These motherfuckers right around here start saying slavery. You got motherfuckers, they whole group, they whole set that say slavery didn't happen. Slavery happened in reverse, everything else. These niggas won't check them. These FBA weirdos don't check them. They start agreeing with these motherfuckers. They start repeating that dumb shit. That's the fuck they say. These motherfuckers hate black people. These motherfuckers run around here, worship all these crack-ass motherfuckers, start trying to find kinship with these cracker-ass motherfuckers while shitting on fucking black people all motherfucking day long. These motherfuckers are coons. Motherfuckers are samples. Just go look at their goddamn channels. Everything about their channels, them talking shit about black people. Their whole channels is dedicated to talking shit about black people. Not a black person, no, black people. That's what you see on their fucking channels. All these Uncle Sambo's channels. Go look, pull them up. Shout out one of these Sambos in the fucking chat, and I'll pull it up and show you what they channel all about. You lying fucks. Pull it up. Who should I expose as being a coon? I'll just go off the video titles and the thumbnails. All I gotta do is go off the video titles and the thumbnails to expose these coons for the Sambos they fucking are. Which one of them motherfuckers you want to pull up? Who, your leader? I can start with your leader and show that coon ass nigga and what the fuck that coon been doing. Anybody want to cook on that? Any one of you niggas? That's what I thought. Sambo ass niggas, you ain't got me fooled. You ain't got me fooled. You got the motherfuckers in that hate group fooled, but you ain't got me fooled, nigga. None of you motherfuckers. Y'all got me fucked up.
Tether, I'ma call you punk ass some names. And what I'm saying is, all y'all so-called super black people, y'all really anti-black. Cause see, you're anti-black if you're quiet about what these corrupt thugs are doing, but then you ain't saying nothing. So I just want to know, all y'all with your little USB microphones, with your little YouTube shows, show me how many black families y'all have had on your shows whose loved ones have been shot and killed by the cops, but they can't call the DOJ.
That's facts. That's facts. When you niggas gonna actually get involved with some social issues, niggas, that fake ass pride, that fake ass FBA pride, when y'all gonna show some motherfucking leadership and start actually supporting motherfuckers who's getting their asses whooped out here? Y'all, why y'all not, you know what y'all doing? Y'all supporting the blue lives instead of the actual black lives while trying to call yourselves foundationally black. Y'all niggas seem more foundationally blue than any motherfucking thing. Foundationally red, white, and blue, to be specific. But y'all a bunch of blue lives matter ass niggas. Y'all a bunch of blue lives, white lives matter ass niggas. That's what y'all are. Fuck everybody else be damned. It's about them blue lives and them white lives. Because we all know FBA would not exist without the FWA. Hence why you got all this cracker worship going on within that group. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. For y'all to run around here, act like y'all pro, that shit is even more disgusting. It's just wild. And only idiots will believe that.
With little USB microphones, with your little YouTube shows, show me how many black families y'all have had on your shows whose loved ones have been shot and killed by the cops, but they can't call the DOJ. I'll wait. Show me how many of y'all are standing up when black DAs are being attacked. Oh, I'll wait. Show me how many of y'all are sitting here standing up for black women, 600,000 laid off, 700,000 black men, the black unemployment.
They don't give a fuck about that shit. They voted, they promoted voting for that shit. Them motherfuckers, there's a whole motherfucking Republican psyop going on over there. What do you mean? Like, that's a whole recruiting tool for the white wing. What do you mean? Why would they? Why would they? That goes against their white zaddy's motherfucking agenda. They're not gonna go against white zaddy agenda. Leave zaddy alone. Leave zaddy alone. That's their MO. Leave zaddy alone. Worry about these tethers. That's the MO. That's the MO.
Are sitting here standing up for black women, 600,000 laid off, 700,000 black men. The black unemployment rate has gone up. Ain't it amazing how all of these loudmouths are mighty quiet about black unemployment going sky high, but y'all still got smoke for Kamala and Joe? Now, I ain't got a problem if you have a real critique.
Now, having smoke for Kamala, yeah, I mean, hey, man, like, Now they shouldn't still be talking about Kamala, but I mean, you know, Kamala's not a very likable person. Like, we just keep that a buck. I said this during her election. I said it after her election, and I'm still saying that shit after her election. She's just not a very likable person, right? Like, y'all gonna have to get over this Kamala shit. Y'all gonna have to get over this Kamala shit. I heard that Kamala trying to consider running again in 2028. Y'all will make that would be a horrible mistake for you motherfuckers. If y'all dumb motherfuckers start propping her up again to try to make her unlikable ass again to try to win the fucking presidency, y'all just trying to give the Republicans another motherfucking 4 years. If y'all think that's a good idea, that is not going, like, she's just not that, dog. Y'all gonna have to get over that Kamala shit. That train that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Let her do whatever the fuck she doing, right? Well, no, she shouldn't be doing what she's doing because she's doing shit that's alluding that she's trying to run again, and she shouldn't be doing that. But y'all shouldn't be co-signing that shit either. But anyways, I digress.
Are mighty quiet about black unemployment going sky high, but y'all still got smoke for Kamala and Joe. Now, I ain't got a problem if you have a real critique of Kamala Harris or Joe Biden. But I notice you're real quiet about Donald Trump. And my last point before I go to my next guest, let me just go ahead and say this here, because I ain't got a problem saying it. And I told y'all I'm trying not to cuss, and I was really trying to hold back. No, leave it on the forge. I'm really trying hard not to cuss, and I really want to go there. But you sorry assholes. It's amazing how y'all had a whole lot of shit to say. Where Kamala? Where Kamala? We don't see Kamala. Where Kamala? What's she doing? But y'all ain't got shit to say about J.D. Vance. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing you.
Now that I can agree with. If you motherfuckers had all that smoke for Kamala when she was fucking vice president, where's that same smoke at for J.D. Vance, who has said way more out-of-pocket shit than Kamala said in her 4 years in this year and some fucking change. Like, he said more out-of-pocket shit this year and some change than Kamala did in her entire 4 years. Right? I'm just saying. But let's continue.
Had a whole lot of shit to say. Where Kamala? Where Kamala? We don't see Kamala. Where Kamala? What's she doing? But y'all ain't got shit to say about J.D. Vance. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing, you simple Simon Negroes. Where Kamala? Where's she at? She ain't doing nothing. What's she doing? She ain't doing nothing for our people. Where? J.D. Vance ain't doing a damn thing. In fact, J.D. Vance is dogging black folks. J.D. Vance still ain't been held accountable for the bullshit he said about Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. That was a lie. But y'all super black folk.
They don't give a fuck about that shit. They promoted that crap. They promoted that bullshit, them coon ass niggas. Them boot-licking ass niggas promoted that white supremacist bullshit. These dumb motherfuckers think they different. These dumb motherfuckers think because they run around here on the internet screaming delineation, that means now white people gonna view them as different. Now white people gonna treat them as a other. These dumbass niggas, these stupid ass, boot-licking, ass-kissing, ass fucking niggas disgust me. This worship of white zaddy is really disgusting. And that's why I break my neck to make sure you motherfuckers know I ain't you, nigga. I ain't you, nigga. I don't give a fuck where my parents is born. I ain't you, nigga. I'm a whole fucking tether over here. I don't give a fuck what you niggas call me. Whatever the fuck you call me, that means I'm not you, I'm that. If that means tether, then so be it, motherfucker, because I don't even know what that shit means. I don't care. All I know it means I ain't you. And I ain't you niggas. Know this. Fuck you niggas. Weirdo, coon ass, boot licking, pink dick sucking ass weirdos. Fuck out of here. Straight up. I don't want to be you niggas. I don't want to be no coon ass nigga. I don't want no coons in my lineage. I don't want to have a long lineage of coonery. You mother like, don't you want to be down? Your parents was born in the your parents come from the plantation. That means you down. No, the fuck I ain't down with you niggas. I don't want no coon. I don't want no long lineage of coonery. Who the hell wants that? I'd rather have a lineage. I'd rather create a lineage. I will create a false lineage of my people, my parents being from Zimbabwe, some fucking where, and they was royalty and all this. I'll make up some shit. I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm not a part of y'all cool ass lineage, I'm cool. I'm cool. You niggas is cool. You niggas, y'all the same house niggas trying to bust your ass to get up in the house with massa. Y'all the coons on the plantation. I don't want y'all in my lineage. I don't want none of them house niggas motherfucking lineage up in no. My people are field niggas. My people are field niggas. No, that's what the fuck we was. Now I don't want no house niggas in my lineage. I'm cool on that. I'm cool. Delineate. Please delineate. Please. So I ain't gotta claim you niggas. When they dig back in your goddamn lineage, in your genealogy, and find out you had a whole motherfucking weirdo ass, boot licking motherfucking Sambo shining shoes in the master room. You know what I mean? While he still had them bitches on. And then you put them, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I'm over it.
Still ain't been held accountable for the bullshit he said about Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. That was a lie. But y'all super black folk can holler about, man, y'all sitting here, yeah. And I know all y'all gonna make your little videos. And I'm gonna close with this here. See, I don't need to get clicks mentioning your name. Because your names are meaningless. Because if I add 10 of y'all up, you still don't equal this audience. So you're gonna need to use my name to get you some clicks. So I'm gonna go ahead and help you. All y'all can kiss my ass because you're actually anti-black. Because you don't defend black people, you don't stand up for black people, you don't invite the black folks on your shows, but what you do is you criticize other black people who stand up for black folks, and y'all use your little silly ass cover of, you walk dancing for the Democrats, oh, you a shield. No. See, smart black people understand that. See,
you're not wrong about you being a shield, Roland. I gotta keep that's the part where I'm gonna waver every time. They not wrong about you being a shield. But you're also not wrong about these motherfuckers, because these motherfuckers are also shields, right? They're Republican shields, right? So basically, this is shield on shield crime. Every time these motherfuckers go to war with Roland Martin and Roland Martin clap back and everything else, we are witnessing a whole shield war. A war amongst black shields for political parties. It's disgusting. This is why I don't claim none of that motherfucking party shit, because all you motherfuckers start sounding like shields to me. All you motherfuckers start sounding like shields to me. They all sound like propagandists. None of this shit be real. It's just, y'all just pushing Zaddy's message. Whichever white Zaddy you may have. Y'all have different white Zaddies, right? But it's all the same shit. And but this is shield on shield crime. So let's not pretend like you ain't a shield, Roland. But you clapping on other shields, so I'm gonna mind my business and just say, on this argument right here about them niggas, oh, you right about these niggas. You right about these niggas. I'm gonna let that be known. From the outside looking in, you spot on about these motherfuckers.
Criticize other black people who stand up for black folks, and y'all use your little silly ass cover of you walk dancing for the Democrats, oh, you a shield. No. See, smart black people understand that. See, A. Philip Randolph knew what he was doing in 1948 when Truman was running against Wallace and Strom Thurmond and also against Dewey. So he knew what was going on. So even though Wallace was a socialist, a progressive, he was putting pressure on Truman to use his power in the White House. And so Truman knew that he could not win the election if he did not desegregate the armed forces, if there was no civil rights plank in the 1948 Democratic National Convention platform. See, some of y'all are so clueless about politics that you have no idea what the hell you're even talking about, because all you're doing is smacking your gums and saying nothing. There's nothing worse than loud Negroes who say nothing, that have no context, no basis, no value whatsoever, and all you doing is just talking. Black people are literally facing life and death. Hospitals are facing being shut down because of the attacks on Medicare and Medicaid. And you simple Simons are saying nothing and doing nothing. So I want to see y'all stand up. And last thing I'll say, we cover a whole lot of black stuff. It's amazing. I ain't never seen you Simple Simon Negroes at any one of those events. Oh, I guess you can't leave the comforts of your basement or your closet to actually come talk to real black people.
Why does it feel like we're going backward? Voting rights under attack, school.
Yeah, I agree with what most of Roland said right there. Most of it, I agree with his premise. His premise round was on fire. He was spot on with his premise. His rebuttal was tight too. Pause. Pause on that. God damn. Super pause. But his premise, his rebuttal was on point. Pause again. God damn it. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? And then his closing was, in, but I felt like he won the debate. If I'm judging this, based on the argumentation solely, he cooked these motherfuckers. He cooked them. Get the motherfuckers the fuck out of here. 30 ball. This shit wasn't even close, right? That's how I gauged it. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. It's other judges out there, but that's how I saw it from my perspective. You know what I mean? Now, let's get to the motherfucking the main topic and shit. Let me get this out of here. Why is that still there? All right. Let's get to the main topic, family. I know a lot of y'all probably clicked on this for this, and we can get to this individual right here, right? This individual right here goes by a name, as y'all know, Afrika Bambaataa, pause, right? And he's deemed as a pioneer, and he is a pioneer to the culture of hip-hop, right? You can't write the culture of hip-hop and not mention Afrika Bambaataa, right? You can't, it doesn't work, right? Like, if you're telling the history of hip-hop and you exclude Afrika Bambaataa, you're not telling the history correctly. There's a lot of weirdos out here that try to remix hip-hop culture's history and try to exclude Afrika Bambaataa as well as other people. Now, there would let's get to why people will try to exclude Afrika Bambaataa, right? There's different reasons why, right? Now, if everything about him was clean and he didn't have any accusations about him, and we're about to address that, they would still try to exclude Afrika Bambaataa because he represented Pan-Africanism, right? And because he wore that on his sleeve, they will try to exclude him because, you know, Africa, right? You know, the whole, you know, that's a whole buzzword to motherfuckers, right? So they would try to exclude him on the strength of that. But they don't need to go there with Afrika Bambaataa because they going to try to exclude him for even darker reasons, right? And we're about to get into that in a second, right? Now, with that being said, let's get into let's get a little bit of who Afrika Bambaataa was, so y'all can get an idea. Let's get into this real quick.
Called hip hop. In the middle of savage skulls and on the top of the hill with the 7 crowns, the gangs were in the Bronx and they were seriously getting down. It was little Vietnam, where even the police watched out for raids, and where the baddest of them all was a street gang known as the Black Spades. And from them emerged a boy who became the adopted father of the hip-hop generation, a Zulu, Afrika Bambaataa.
I got into street gangs, the Black Spades, a lot of other groups I was in before I became a Spade, Power, Bronx, Savage No Mans.
Yeah, but those that don't know, yes, he was a part of a gang out here. Yes, New York had gangs too, right? The misconception out here that New York had no gangs. No, gang culture was heavy in New York all the way into the 80s. And then it had like a 10-year layoff. Actually, not even, close to a 10-year layoff. And then by the 90s, you started seeing gangs pop up again, right? But in the 70s, gang culture was heavy. And one of the biggest gangs in New York was the Black Spades, right? And the Black Spades kind of was, you know, they was the largest gang in the Bronx out there by Soundview, for people that's familiar with the area, right? And that's where they base was, out by Soundview and everything else. And that's kind of where people kind of, you know, place the origins of hip hop at, right? And right around there. And so, yeah, Black Spades was a gang in the 70s. They was huge, biggest gang in the Bronx, and Afrika Bambaataa, as well as Kool Herc, was a part of the Black Spades. And they eventually branched out from the Black Spades to do the whole hip hop thing, right? That was starting to become a thing, right? So this is when, but they still had that gang element, right? They just kind of just morphed it into trying to make music and everything else. And, you know, the culture was hot at the time, pause. And, you know, motherfuckers, you know, it riding the wave. It was a trend. But let's get into it.
I got into street gangs, the Black Spades, a lot of other groups I was in before I became a Spade, Power, Bronx, Savage No Mans. And but Spades was one of the groups that I really loved a lot. It was a lot of unity in the group. It was one of the most hated groups in the whole city because all it was about was trouble and stuff and static. But it was one of the most organized black youth groups. As for if you mess with them, they would mess with you. And plus, in that year, 1975, one of the brothers that was close to me that lived with me for about 2 years, by the name of Solski, got shot by the police on Pelham Bay along with some other members of the Spades. And he died, and this other member died, and one survived.
The violent death of Bam's best friend marked for him the end of the line, and he went back to a vision that once had occurred inside of his youthful mind. A way to fight, yet maintain peace. An impossible situation, unless you could create something powerful, like his memory of the Zulu nation.
say violence is necessary. Violence is a part of America's culture. It is as American as cherry pie. American taught the black people to be violent.
Shout out to H-Rap Brown. Shout out to H-Rap Brown. One of the realest. But let's continue.
We will use that violence to rid ourselves of those former slaves and the sons of former slave owners. Will they be able to sit down together at the table?
Shout out to Michael King. Shout out to Michael King.
Brotherhood, I have a dream. One day.
Basically, our ultimate goal in the Klan is to bring about a unification of all of the Anglo-Saxon and Protestant American citizens into a bond of unity to counteract.
Big fuck you to the Klan.
The philosophies of the minority. And
there are many people who feel that it is useless and futile for us to continue talking peace and non-violence against a government whose reply is only savage attacks on an unarmed and defenseless people.
We are not human beings unless we ourselves band together and do whatever, however, whenever is necessary to see that our lives and our property is protected. And I doubt that any person in here would refuse to do the same thing were he in the same position.
Shout out to Brother Malcolm. Shout out to Brother Malcolm. Let's continue.
Or I should say, were he in the same condition.
It was with the vision of a Zulu nation, a trip to Africa, and a death situation that produced a man who put on Zulu dress and began to transform a violent mix.
No sellout. No sellout. No sellout.
All right. So there you go, family. I just wanted to give y'all a skitty of his backdrop, how he became a part of hip-hop culture and everything else. And he went on to create the Soul Sonic Force, right? He also coined the term hip-hop, right? He's the one who actually coined the term hip-hop. Like, he didn't create it, but he coined it and kind of, made it the term, right? So he's credited for that. Like I said, he made the Soul Sonic Force, and in 1982, right? In 1982, they dropped the song, right? They dropped the song in 82. And in 1982, that song was called, I played it in the beginning. It's the reason why I played it in the beginning. It's called Planet Rock, right? Now, this song, believe it or not, first things first, when this song dropped, and I'm about to date myself because I actually remember when this song dropped, and I remember this being the hottest song, the hottest hip-hop song for well over a month. I mean, this shit was playing everywhere. I mean, this is one of the few hip-hop songs you might catch the radio playing, right? Because this is back when the radio really wasn't playing hip-hop like that, especially on daily, especially within the daily rotation, right? I mean, you would hear it on Friday nights and Saturday nights because these was the hip-hop nights, right? You had the hip-hop nights, which are Friday nights from 8 to like 12. From 8 to 12 on Fridays and from 8 to 12 on Saturdays. They would play hip-hop on the radio stations out here. One was 98.7 KISS, which that's the one that had Red Alert, And who else was on there with Red Alert? I forgot who else was spinning on there with Red Alert. I don't want to, because I know, and the other one was WBLS. And I know WBLS had Mr. Magic, Marley Marl. They all had different sets. It was Mr. Magic, Marley Marl. Damn, who was the other person on Kiss with Red Alert and them? I can't remember off the top of my head. I've been smoking. But either way, this is the only time you really was guaranteed to hear hip hop was on Friday nights and Saturday nights. Only time you was guaranteed to hear hip hop on the radio. Other than that, good luck trying to hear hip hop any other time on the radio back in 1982. It just wasn't happening, right? So when Planet Rock came out, this is one of the few songs that would crack the rotation. And they actually would play this ever so often, right? Now, they didn't beat it to death, because they wasn't beating hip-hop songs to death like that on the radio, but it was making its way into the rotation. You would hear that shit. And every time motherfuckers heard it, they went crazy, right? This is back when breakdancing was a thing, pop locking and everything else. Yes, I was a young head out there, little ass kid out there trying to pop lock and breakdance to said song, right? This is how I know, right? Windbreaker outfits and everything else. Don't get me started. I'll give you the whole rundown. You know what I mean? Shell toes, fat shoelaces. Don't get me started. Kangos, gazelles. Yeah, I did all that. Clown me all you want. I don't give a fuck. I had fun, motherfuckers. I had fun. I hurt myself a couple of times, but I was all right. You know what I mean? I had fun, goddammit. So anyways, don't judge me. But anyways, I digress. The song was popping, right? Everything was everything, and also about this song, like I said, this song was like, for its era, it was huge. For its era, right? Now, again, I'm putting this in context, right? For its era, given the niche genre it was in, given the amount of attention it was, the culture was not getting, this shit was huge for it to crack the daily rotation, right? Now, with that being said, this song also needs to get credit for another thing. It is the very first hip-hop song to ever use a voice synthesizer in said song, right? Like, that whole Roger Troutman shit, that whole T-Pain, Roger Troutman shit where they talk through the tube and do the whole synthesizer with the voice and shit like that. That's the very first time that was implemented in a hip-hop song, right? With that rock to the planet rock, don't stop, that robotic type sounding shit. The very first time that was implemented in a hip-hop song, right? So it also gets credit for that. But so the song was big. It kind of submitted him because, like I said, he already was credited with certain things, everything else. And that song right there kind of submitted him within hip-hop lore, right? And kind of helped make him the iconic figure he was, right? And so, of course, hip-hop advanced over time. And, he was a part of the whole yesteryear, yes, y'all, to the break, y'all. Party people be like having a ball. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. You know what I mean? Be walking around with clean underwear. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Y'all ain't say nothing, so y'all drawers must be dirty as fuck. But anyways, I digress. He come from that era, right? He comes from that era, and that era kind of became very passe. Like I said, that song came out in 82. By 1987, that style of rapping was not cool no more. By 1987, that style of rapping was that shit was very passe by then. People wanted to hear something different. People wanted to hear more detailed, complex bars by 1987. They wanted to think a little bit, which squeezes out those type of MCs, right, from yesteryear, which they wasn't concerned about making people think. All they cared about was just making people groove, dance, make noise, whatever, right? So, that being said, you know, he kind of fell to the wayside like the rest of the old school artists of that time, and he kind of became a father figure to the culture, right? A lot of the old school artists accepted their role as just being old school father figures to the culture, ambassadors, so to speak, and they became like the guard, right? The vanguard of the culture, right? The people that's going to preserve the purity of the culture, right? You know, as far as like the history, right? Which at the time in the 80s, most people didn't give a fuck about no goddamn hip hop history. In the 80s, nobody cared about hip hop history because it was deemed to be a fad. It was deemed to be a trend. It was just some ghetto bullshit. Nobody cares, right? It'll never become mainstream. It's a waste of time. 10 years from now, everybody be laughing at everybody that partook in this, and it's going to be looked at as silly. Nobody cares about the history of it, right? So nobody cares except for those old school artists of that era, right? They was the ones preserving the history. They was the ones keeping it alive. They was the ones, again, trying to keep the purity. And I'm not just talking about Bambaataa. I'm talking about that whole era of hip-hop, right? From the 70s, early 80s, right? That whole era, right? First era of hip-hop, right? Before the new generation popped up in the mid-80s. It kind of changed the direction a little bit, right? But those older artists, like I said, they became ambassadors, historians, and everything to the movement. And until recently, that was kind of accepted until weirdos started trying to push agendas and started trying to use hip hop to push their bullshit ass narratives, which disgusted me to no ends. And one of the main reasons why I went to war with these Uncle Sambos. But anyways, I digress. Let's get back to this one particular person, right, in question, which is Afrika Bambaataa, right? Back to him, right? I don't want to deviate too far away from that, right? Now, Afrika Bambaataa was accepted as being an ambassador and everything else, and people had no real major issues with Afrika Bambaataa until, right? Until around 20, I don't know what year this was. I want to say this around 2015, 2016. I want to say 2016. 2016, I want to say this happened, right? I believe it was 2016. I could be, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it was 2017, but I want to say 2016. A news report broke from, I believe it was the New York Post, that alleged that Afrika Bambaataa of the Zulu Nation was graping young boys back in the 70s and 80s that was a part of the Zulu Nation, right? This was the accusation, right? Now, I remember this happening, right? And I remember paying close attention to this because y'all know, and well, at that time, I was a part of the conscious community, right? At that time, I was still a part of the conscious community. So I was knee deep in the middle of conscious community shit. And I also, if y'all know my background, I come from a hip hop background, right? I am one of these hip hop purists, right? Who respects the history, respect the purity of the culture, love it, embrace it, live it, and that's the only culture I know, right? So I'm very, defensive of hip hop culture, always has been, right? Since a kid. Since I was a kid, I've always defended this culture. I've been defending this culture longer than a lot of y'all been breathing, right? Now, so with that being said, I remember when this story broke, and the person that came out saying this was a man by the name of Ron Savage, right? Who was a part of the Zulu Nation back then during this era. And he was making claims that, all types of unmentionables was happening when he was underage boy between him and Afrika Bambaataa. Now, I remember, like I said, when the story broke, it broke on the New York Post at first. And people being who they are, they reached out to Ron Savage because, it's people that know him and shit like that. And I remember Sinetta. Yes, I have to mention Sinetta. It's hard not to pause in this situation because he was knee deep in the middle of this shit, right? Somebody reached out to Ron Savage, told Sinetta that, he should do an interview with him, this, that, and the third. They can help set it up, boom, boom, whoop-de-whoop. And the interview happened, right? He got an interview with Ron Savage. And when they got the interview going, and they was talking about all the unmentionables that was going on with, him and, Bambaataa, this became, a huge story. He was getting mad details, things I don't want to repeat. Y'all can look all that stuff up yourselves. I'm not going to get into the gory details. But, he was saying how, he was groomed at an early age, so to speak, and abused and kind of like forced to do things he didn't want to do, right? This is what he was saying, right? So all this happened with the interview and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. And then, right, this is what a lot of people are going to have something. Then there was, I believe Sinetta was eating this up. He was playing this up. He was riding that wave. The views are starting to fly in, so he started riding the wave. And he decided, this is back when he was still going on 125th Street, right? This is back when Sinetta was still outside, right? So he went outside to 125th, and he made this announcement that, this weekend, we're going to have a huge protest call out on 125th. We're going to call out Bambaataa, and we're going to have Bambaataa, we're going to hold him accountable, and blah, blah, blah. And Bambaataa, you need to come out there and answer questions, and this, that, and the third, pretty much saying, Bam, we calling you out. We're going to be on 125th. All the people going to be out there. You need to answer questions. You got questions you need to answer. We need to know what's going on. You need to respond to this. We need a response, and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop, everything else, right? So, Sinetta, I'm totally an old head, Mika. You're correct. Total old head. Sinetta, right? Sinetta does this, this big fiasco, whatever the case may be, because that's what it seemed like. Like, you sitting up here doing all this, like Bambaataa going to say, yeah, I'm gonna go over here and check these motherfuckers and blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna go explain myself and roll up the 125th after being accused of raping little boys, and I'm just gonna show up and answer questions in front of a whole fucking, a hornet's nest of people. And no telling what the fuck would have happened if he showed up, right? Like it wouldn't have been smart for him to show up at that motherfucker. It was a lot of people out there, right? Sinetta done threw batteries at people back. People came out there thinking Afrika Bambaataa was going to show up. If he'd have showed up, I don't know if he'd have left. So but apparently Sinetta kind of knew that. He kind of knew Bambaataa wasn't going to show up, but he knew everybody else would, just to see if Bambaataa shows up, right? So like I said, he was milking this shit. But so he went out there, he did this whole call out thing, and he was calling everybody out. Calling out Bambaataa and everything. Ron Savage showed up. You know, he's interviewing Ron Savage again and everything, that, third. And in the middle of the Ron Savage interview or whatever, right after, I can't remember if it was the middle or after. So don't quote me on this. But I know it was after he already was he was either already talking to him or this is right after he talked to him. But right, I'm going to say after. Right after he was done talking to him and he was done speaking, there was a dude that was standing next to Ron Savage the entire time, and he was just standing there listening to the story and everything. And next thing you know, he steps up and gets in front of the microphone and starts to say, yeah, we need to hold Bambaataa accountable. It's been forever, and I don't know why people acting like they didn't been know, because Ron know, these motherfuckers out here know, and I also know, because I too was touched by Afrika Bambaataa. I was touched by Afrika Bambaataa. He did nasty, unmentionable things to me. So I never was like, word? He was like, word. He was like, so what's your name, brother? What's your name? Let me talk to you about this, brother. So you telling me Bambaataa did unmentionables to you? He was like, yeah, he did. And I ain't lying either. Everybody know who I am. Ask them about me. People in the hood call me Poppy. Ask them about Poppy. They'll tell you Poppy was a part of the Zulu nation. I was there. Ask Ron Savage. Ron Savage right there. He'll tell you. Ron, you know about me, Poppy, right? Right? And for those that don't know, Poppy is no other than Hassan Campbell. This is the origins of Hassan Campbell's internet career. This is the first time he's on camera, first time he ever mentioned about the Bambaataa shit and everything else, right? So he mentioned the thing about Bambaataa and the unmentionables he did to him and everything else, whoop-de-whoop. And, you know, he eventually became a star on the internet because he a whole crash out. Don't even get me started on Hassan Campbell. I've spoken on him in the past. I don't need to get into that again. Paul. Right? But this is the origins of Hassan Campbell. Right? This is the origin. Right? So now, with that being said, after this, people started wanting to talk to him, and he started getting interviewed about all this, everything else, whoop-de-whoop, right? And he started making all these accusations against Bambaataa as well. Now, this entire time, Bambaataa ain't saying shit. He ain't saying nothing. Mum's the motherfucking word. Now, he gave statements, I believe, to the press. I believe it was the New York Post, denying these accusations to the New York Post. But he never addressed any of these blogs and stuff that was being said, right? Just a statement to the New York Post. That's kind of all you heard from Afrika Bambaataa this entire time since these accusations have been made. Which kind of tells me everything I need to motherfucking know, right? Like, because I'm sorry. If my name goes viral, right? This ain't like some random motherfucker with 17 subs who did a YouTube short and got like 86 views on the short saying that Psycho did some wild shit. No. This would be a motherfucker going to the press. The New York press. And making these fucking accusations against motherfucking Psycho. Followed up with motherfucking blogs and interviews that's getting tens and hundreds of thousands of motherfucking views going viral, saying wild shit about motherfucking Psycho. Now, if all this shit is going on and none of this shit is motherfucking true, if you think Psycho is just going to ignore that shit and try to sweep shit under the rug and act like that was just a normal Tuesday, or, you know, and not like, well, what are we doing? Like, I'm sorry. I would be like, hell, listen, bruh, you couldn't put that jacket on me if you was talking about me doing that shit to females. I wouldn't take that motherfucking jacket. You ain't putting that jacket on me. But not only you saying this motherfucker's a PDF file, you're also calling him a fruitcake PDF file.
Yo, what the fuck?
Which makes shit just that much more crazy. It's already batshit crazy. It gets even more crazy when you look at it that way. So this is insane. And the fact that, like I said, that the motherfucker never said anything about this, again, speaks volumes. I need more than a statement to the fucking press and shit denying something without, like, that's it, that's all. Like, that's it. You didn't do nothing. You ain't did nothing. You ain't did nothing. That's your response. I ain't do nothing. That's your response. Okay. Said every nigga who got put in handcuffs. Said every single nigga that got put on handcuffs. Why am I listening to you? Why am I listening to you? You need to address this, dog. Like, that's always been my position with this African Bambaataa shit. Is like, when are you going to actually address this, son? We're going to need you to address this. You cannot just pretend like, you know, like these just some internet trolls. This is beyond that, right? So with that being said, family, I do not agree with this crap, right? Like, Bambaataa, to me, is most likely guilty of all these charges. Now, we never got a confession out of him because he passed away the other day. Let me get to that. He passed away the other day at 67 years old. And him passing away, within him passing away, we never got a confession from him, right? And I feel like we needed that for something. You know what I mean? I felt like we needed that for something. Either a confession or hard denial, pause. We needed something other than a bullshit statement to the press saying, I ain't do nothing. Right? So, yeah, there's a lot of people that was collaborating these stories and everything else. So if you put a gun to my head and you ask me, what do I think happened? I believe the motherfucker did that shit. I believe he's guilty of doing all these things. Now, I do question certain things, but I'm not going to get into that. I spoke on that before, and I'm not going to get into that part of it again. But as far as the actual physical activities, I totally agree that these things most likely happen, right? And that's just my opinion on it. Again, he took that shit to his grave, and yeah, I felt like we was owed a solid response, whether it's a confession or a denial. We deserve something, and we never got that, right? So this is definitely a huge tarnish on his legacy, kind of destroys it. And yeah, it's something that's always going to be mentioned whenever his name comes up now. And it's sad because he's such a huge part, pause, right, on the legacy of hip hop. He's such a huge part in that, pause again, that it's fucked up that his name is attached to this and it's no getting around it, right? And it's always going to have that stain and that tarnish to his name. But let's get into what some of the Black Spades had to say about this situation when this happened. Let's get into some of this real quick.
We erected the Black Spades to avoid all of this type of shit. We ran all this shit out of the neighborhood. First of all, we had to protect ourselves from these crackers. That was the first thing we had to do. The next thing, we had pedophiles around in the neighborhood growing up. When we grew up, you go in the train station, motherfucker be in there with a raincoat on it, no clothes on the shit, and hump you on the motherfucking train. What happened to them? That's why we erected ourselves, to get rid of all of this shit. So there's no way we condone none of this shit.
Just back to Sunshine. Yeah. Sunshine was yours. I was a good brother, man. Yeah. That was a good brother. Yeah. Like when they did that shit with Bambaataa, brought all them Zulu, he came all the way from Jersey. Saying, nobody putting their hands on Fat Mike. Nobody.
Yeah, when Bambaataa came to Zulus, yeah?
Yeah. Well, poor little old me.
Yeah, yeah.
I had him terrified that bad.
Yeah.
Now you can't even find Bambaataa.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Yo, what you think of that situation, Bambaataa? I don't even know where to start with this. No.
My name is Ronald Savage. When I was younger, I was molested by Afrika Bambaataa.
No, it's no way. You can't ask me because I didn't know.
Right, okay.
You understand? So, like, people talk about Mike, you know. Mike, you know, I don't know anything.
Oh, people say that? You
yeah,
knew? Yeah,
I knew. I didn't know anything. If you want to ask me about, you got to ask Sinbad and them motherfuckers like that. Man, you can't ask Mary because Mary was not here.
Right.
You got to ask people that was really deep into mixing that music. You know? You got to ask Cool D.
Yeah.
You know?
I think people might have knew he was gay, but I don't think people knew that he was messing with young boys.
I didn't know he was gay.
You didn't know he was gay?
I never paid attention to him.
Right. Okay.
You understand? That's when they said he was a black. I got mad when they said that.
Yeah.
When he said it.
When he said what?
He's a black spade.
Okay.
I never knew he was.
You didn't know he was a spade?
You didn't tell me he was a young spade.
Right, a young spade, okay. Well, that's still
but
a spade,
the way he
right?
put it, the way he put it, like he was this and that.
Like he was like a major
asset to the get there, like, what, you crazy?
Bambaataa wasn't a major figure.
What? A major figure what?
In the spades, he wasn't a major.
He was a major figure playing music.
Right, major figure playing music.
And Mario and them liked him.
Mario, right.
I never would do none of his parties, really.
So look, let me ask you, because while I got you here, most people would want to ask about this homosexual thing with Bambaataa. Back then, did you know, like, he was...
No, I didn't know. I didn't know till later on, after we had broke up and stuff like that. And till later on after we had broke up. And then I always had like I said, I always had like a thing in my head because there's a lot of women around Bam. And I used to always say to Bam, I said, come on, Bam, this whatever. Bam said, go, Cindy, just forget about all of that, Cindy, forget about, you know. I said, come on, Bam, we got the girls and stuff like, you know, and Bam, just turn it down. So, and then, you know, then later on down the road, I said, I didn't care. I still, you know, I was still having fun. I said, I don't care. But then, you know, in my head, in my heart, I said something wrong here with Bam, as far as that. But I didn't, like I said, I told you, I said I didn't know about this, like this thing with this pedophile thing. You know,
with teenagers.
Yeah, how you doing? You know, with but you know, like, you know, Bam was, he was all right. You know, he come up to my house and he come up there and sit there and my mother and talk, and I go over there with his mother.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we used to go over there. When he was in Bronx River, I go over there. When he was in over there in 3410 Derima, I go over there. We sit up there, and his mother was there. She cook and stuff, and we eat.
Wow. Was that tight for years? Or
yeah, we was tight for years.
Like what, 5 years, 10 years?
Oh, we was tight. We was tight up to today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How you doing? Fine. Yeah. We're tied up to the day. You know why? Because, like I said, Bambaataa came up to Pennsylvania, and I took him around looking at houses.
Wow.
We just didn't keep in contact. Just like with Peter, you know, and Mike, Desi, and all of them. You know, I hardly come. You know, when I come down, I come see my sister. I go right back, like I'm gonna do now. When I leave, I'm going right back. But when I come down, you know. We still friends. Me and Bam are still friends. I just haven't seen him since he came up to Pennsylvania.
And so you never saw him with women? Never?
Never.
Wow.
I used to do the women that come around and hang around.
Right.
You know, like most like a gay guy. You know, women always hang around. They always like to hang around if, you know, whatever. But but everybody liked to hang around Bam. He always had a lot of crowd around. You know, he had all them Zulus and, you know, stuff like that, and, you know, and nothing. He never let it be known to me, you know, about how he was. You know? He never said to me. No, he never said to me, Cindy, you know, I'm gay. No, he never said that. He never. You know,
wow.
So, but, you know, and I didn't care. You know, especially after we had. I had left and went my way, so it was just like Bam. Then he had blew up with his song and you know, and stuff like that, and you know, and
yeah, I wanted to ask you that Planet Rock song when he blew up.
Yeah.
Was y'all tight at that time? That was the time. That's the time you talking about?
Yeah, Planet Rock.
Yeah.
We're still friends, you know. But you know what? He was kind of mad I left, and you know, he was. And a lot of people say, you know, why Bam treat you like that? You know, because, you know, you did a lot for Bam. And, you know, and he's like, you know, he doesn't say anything about you. He doesn't give you any props. He doesn't say, you know, Sinbad, and Sinbad came up with me, Mario and Sinbad. He never said anything. It was, you know.
Yeah, he never mentioned Mario or
no, he didn't say nothing about me and Mario. And it bothered me. It always bothered me. I said, how could he not say nothing? He ate in my house, I ate in his house. I brought the music over, hooked up the music and everything, and we played and we made money, we had fun, we laughed and everything. And I said, this nigga, and I said, he never ain't say anything about Sinbad and Mario. You know, it was just like Bam. I said, you know what? But you know, every day every dog, you know, has his day. You know, like look at the man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it always bothered me that he never said nothing about, especially Mario. It bothered me about me. And Tex.
And Tex. Right.
Because Tex was a part of it.
First Puerto Rican DJ probably in history.
It was Tex.
Right?
Me and Tex used to play all the Spanish parties, weddings and everything. Me and Tex would do it. And then, you know, he never, you know.
Never mentioned y'all.
He never mentioned.
Like y'all never existed.
And, you know, and it bothered me. And when I hear, I used to look at him and, you know, and he would say things and, you know. And I said, why Bam never mentioned Mario, Tex, me? You know, even D or whatever. Flash was already there with him, almost like his equal, because Flash made a song too. So it's like him and Flash.
Right.
But you know, Bam, you know, hey, it is what it is, you know. So you know, I ain't got nothing against him. You know, hopefully everything works out for him and stuff like that. But man, we're still friends and nothing. I mean, hey. He's got to deal with that that skeleton that came out of the closet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I haven't seen him. I haven't talked to him and stuff like that. It was good talking to Fat Mike. I haven't talked to Fat Mike. Really talked to him this good. Like I said, Mike has a memory That
memory, right?
Really good memory. Because I forgot all about the benches were right here.
Right.
And I forgot, and I remember the grass, there was grass here and the benches were over there and stuff like that. And the basketball court was going like that. Yeah. So, he brought it back, you know, because I tried to forget this place. I tried to forget from the part where it started going downhill. It started going downhill, but it was a great place, a fun place to grow up in. Yeah, I really loved it here.
This is the original Spades.
Gigi's down with me. Gigi's down.
Hold on. While he got his camera running, I want Joe to say, all the original Spades to say that we don't condone this homo shit. That's why we came out here. Everybody phony died.
Make it clear. I don't condone Bambaataa at all. Or the fucking Zulus or the fucking fraternal order. The original Spades got nothing to do with that.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Is anybody protecting Bam? Because Eva said that the Spades
not protecting him. We the original Spades. We got nothing to do with. We got nothing to do with the Zulus. I'm gonna say it again. Or the fraternal order. The original Spades are older, they're wiser, and got nothing to do with that. We straight up brothers.
And we're not protecting Bam, Campy, or anybody who else is
open their mouth without permission.
Put the camera this way, man.
And I'm talking. No, wait a minute. I'm talking for the original vice president and president, the founders of the Spades.
Uh-oh. Y'all heard that. They like, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit, dog. That motherfucker, that was the Zulus. That is not the original Spades. These motherfuckers were different. They was different. Like that ain't got shit to do with us. We didn't do all that Pan-African shit. We wasn't into all that Zulu, Hulu, Lulu. We wasn't none of that shit. We were the Spades, and we stayed the Spades. That shit ain't got nothing to do with black Spade shit. That is not black Spade business. So they are denouncing that shit. They like, don't put that shit on us. Don't put that shit on us. He would have started his own thing and started his own little sex cult and decided, that's what the fuck that shit was. Like, we ain't got nothing to do with that. He was a Spade and then he left and started doing his own thing. Once he did his own thing, we don't know what the fuck going on. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit, dog. Straight up. You let them know.
Or the fucking Zulus or the fucking fraternal order. The original Spades got nothing to do with that.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Is anybody protecting Bam? Because Eva said that the Spades
not protecting him. We the original Spades. We got nothing to do with. We got nothing to do with the Zulus. I'm gonna say it again. Or the fraternal order. The original Spades are older, they're wiser, and got nothing to do with that. We straight up brothers.
And we're not protecting Bam, Campy, or anybody who else is
open their mouth without permission.
Put the camera this way, man.
And I'm talking. No, wait a minute. I'm talking for the original vice president and president, the founders of the Spades. I got permission. All right. Okay. Speak on this.
We erected the black Spades to avoid all of this type of shit. We ran all this shit out of the neighborhood. First of all, we had to protect ourselves from these crackers. That was the first thing we had to do. The next thing, we had pedophiles around in the neighborhood growing up. When we grew up, you go in the train station, motherfucker could be in there with a raincoat on it, no clothes on the shit, and hump you on the motherfucking train. What happened to them? That's why we erected ourselves, to get rid of all of this shit. So there's no way we condone none of this shit.
Black Spades, we never took that bullshit. They castrate you and cut your hands off. This is one thing I want to say, is this. Nobody have the right to speak for the original Spades. Nobody. I'm speaking from the vice president, David Brockington, and Guru. Now, I talk to them every day, because I'm original. We started it. We got nothing to do with fraternal order. They took it a different direction. Or the Zulu, we never had nothing to do with them. Straight up. And we don't condone, we don't back, we don't fund, and we ain't gonna support none of that bullshit. So most of the brothers that was original are Islamic. The Mau Mau's, and they straight up 100% man. Riley, what I'm trying to say is this.
And I explained it to you. I explained to you when you asked about the fraternal order. I said what we was trying to do.
I know, but you know the original Spades had nothing to do with fraternal order.
I understand that.
We definitely had nothing like that. So nobody speaks for us but me. To me. I don't care who you are and what name you go by. But the thing is, anything going to be said, it's going to be said by the two person that originated it. Yeah. It's going to be Guru and it's going to be David.
But I'm trying to get back what they started
I
as
told
far.
you somebody do the right thing. But I don't want to pick. Most of the people that you be around, I know them a little before you. They're perpetrating fraud about a lot of stuff. Because everybody here, everybody was in the Zulus or the fraternal order that's down with certain things. It's all about the guap. You keep selling your soul for money, you never get nowhere.
Gotta stand for something.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? He's right, because it's a lot of things that went on even before I got this organization, before we put this organization together. But I tell you right here, and I say it on film, this order won't be sold. Because I'm not for hire.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
I got brothers that take fucking money. I got brothers.
Well, you know how we get down. I write their proposals.
Listen to me. I'm going to say this now. You got to earn our loyalty. You can't buy it.
That's for real. That's for real.
No, we ain't for sale. You can't buy it.
No, keep that rolling right here.
Is anybody protecting Bambaataa?
No.
You got to protect
We do
yourself.
not protect Bambaataa.
We don't protect no pedophile, no rape artists, no fucking dope dealing motherfuckers or pimps.
Now you hear it from yourself. These are the original members of the Spades. They do not rock with Bambaataa. They do not approve of what can't be said, and they do not approve of that shit that Bam be doing with the little boys. So now y'all hear it from the original Spades.
So there you go, family. That's how the Black Spades felt about that whole situation when that shit happened. And I see we got a Southern worshiper in the goddamn chat, region banging, talking about New York gay. You know he a whole Southern worshiping, boot licking ass motherfucking Uncle Sambo. Because you know all them Uncle Sambos hate the East Coast. They all a bunch of Northeast haters. They all worship the South like a deity. It's disgusting. But anyways, I digress. Where you from? So I can point out all the fruitcakes in your fucking city. Where you from? Where you from, Mr. East Coast hater? Where you from? So I can call your city gay. Where you from? Where you from? Put it out there. Which Southern motherfucking town you worshiping? So I can cook that motherfucker. Don't come in here shooting in the dark. Where you from? You ain't willing to put out there where you from. Don't talk shit, coward. Anyways, I digress. Let's get to this last segment that I want to play, and then I'll drop the link and we can chop it up. All right, so let's hear what Mark Lamont Hill had to say about this situation of Bambaataa dying. Let's get this real quick.
For those that don't know, hip-hop pioneer Afrika Bambaataa has died. That's right, Afrika Bambaataa, of the famous Zulu nation, a hip-hop pioneer, someone who many people see as one of the forefathers of hip-hop. Some people call him the godfather of hip-hop, a pioneering rapper and DJ, from the Bronx, has passed away. He died earlier this morning from cancer. According to a statement from a member of the Universal Zulu Nation, his group, Mickey Benson, said, and I quote, Afrika Bambaataa had peacefully fallen asleep and did not wake up. For those that don't know about Soul Sonic Force, some of you youngins out there don't know. Some of y'all weren't born when Planet Rock came out. But Planet Rock was a big one. But it wasn't just Planet Rock. It was Afrika Bambaataa being a DJ in the 1970s and a little bit in the 80s, who organized huge block parties who helped really cement the legend and legacy of hip hop as a local event, as a party. BAM, or Afrika Bambaataa, was a part of so much. So to that extent, as we talk about Afrika Bambaataa's legacy, we can't ignore the fact that he was a pioneer of hip hop. But I'll be honest with you, I don't give a damn about Afrika Bambaataa as a hip hop pioneer. We're not gonna write him out of history because that's dishonest. But there's nothing more important than our community. And we know with what I will call great certainty that Afrika Bambaataa was a child predator. Afrika Bambaataa has been accused by numerous people, many times, including people who I know, of child sexual assault.
People that you know? People you know got accused? Like, really? Who? Or maybe he might know Ronald Savage. Maybe, I don't know. Hassan Campbell? Or was it somebody that was in that Nuwapian sex cult that you was a part of? Because you was a part of a sex cult as well. It might have been some overlap, right? Motherfuckers probably left the Zulu nation and became Nuwapian. Or maybe they was Nuwapian and became Zulu nation. I know it's a lot of overlap, pause, with them two groups, right? A lot of, you know what I mean? I could totally see motherfuckers being former Zulus and becoming Nuwapian, right? Like, that's a pretty smooth transition, pause again, right? To go from Zulu to Nuwapian, that just seemed kind of part of the course. But anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
We know with what I will call great certainty that Afrika Bambaataa was a child predator. Afrika Bambaataa has been accused by numerous people, many times, including people who I know, of child sexual assault. Was it last year, 2025? He lost a civil case where he was accused of sex abuse and child trafficking. Afrika Bambaataa is not somebody who we would say, oh, he had some minor transgressions. He was a serial child predator. He was, I'm struggling to find the words because of how awful the allegations have been against Afrika Bambaataa, and how painful the stories have been from people who have claimed to have been harmed by Afrika Bambaataa. I'm thinking about Hassan Campbell, for example. I'm thinking about stories from people who were there and watched them engage in acts of harm to children. Watch, and I don't normally recommend DJ.
Watch. Coming from you, Mark, you might want to tread a little bit lightly, being a former Nuwapian and all. Being a former Nuwapian and shit, and accusing motherfuckers of watching this stuff happen as it was happening, is putting you in dangerous waters. You understand? Like, you might want to be careful putting those jackets on motherfuckers. You know, playing the whole guilt by association card. When you're a former Nuwapian, that, you know, that's, you know, motherfuckers can say the same shit about you, you know. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, like, Motherfuckers can easily put that same jacket on you and say you were just sitting around watching as all this shit was going on and such and this, that, and the third. The motherfuckers can easily say that shit about you. So you might want to think about these things you say before you say them. I'm just saying. You're going to be a motherfucker who like to put jackets on people, you better have your closet clean of all skeletons before you start making that decision. Your closet got way too many mannequins up in it for you to be trying to take the jackets off and try to put it on other people. Like, leave those jackets on those mannequins in your closet before you fully come out the closet. Fuck it. Don't even get me started, you low-key. Then get me started.
Have claimed to have been harmed by Afrika Bambaataa. I'm thinking about Hassan Campbell, for example. I'm thinking about stories from people who were there and watched them engage in acts of harm to children. Watch, and I don't normally recommend DJ Vlad, but watch DJ Vlad's interview with Lord Jamar, who tells a painful story. And there's a couple on there.
Lord Jamar told a painful story. But Lord Jamar's credibility is shit. That's one thing. His credibility ain't really solidified. He's done lied a bunch of times on the interwebs. But let's play devil's advocate and say he is telling the truth. Wouldn't that make him one of the people that you said was just sitting around watching these things happen and not saying nothing? Wouldn't that make him one of these people? I would think. I'm just saying. So what are we doing right now?
Stories from people who were there and watched them engage in acts of harm to children. Watch, and I don't normally recommend DJ Vlad, but watch DJ Vlad's interview with Lord Jamar, who tells a painful story. And there's a couple on there that do that. But, you know, I can also tell you, as someone who, I didn't know Bam. I've met him, I know him to speak, but I was 1 or 2 degrees of separation from him through various cultural organizations, communities, etc. And the stories are.
Why don't you tell everybody? What do you mean? I was 1 or 2, sectors away from him, based on our organizations and everything. Like, nigga, say what it is, nigga. You was a goddamn New Wabian, and the Zulus is a splinter group, affiliated loosely, follow a lot of the same ideologies as the fucking Nuwabians. That's why it's a close association. They spoke at the same events. They shared the same members. Practiced a lot of the same ideologies. They both was getting freaky with minors. You making it seem like you don't stop with this bullshit. Matter of fact, let me here we go. Wait 1 second.
Rampant. The accusations are rampant. Some of you will say, "Oh, well, he was never criminally convicted." That's your choice to make. I'm not asking you to do anything. What I am telling you, though, is that he leaves a long trail of pain and harm, and I don't know what to do about it. As a cultural commentator, it's not easy. I have to talk about his death, and I know some of you feel like we shouldn't speak poorly of people after they die. I'm not of that opinion. I don't think we have to tell an incomplete story about people. But Afrika Bambaataa, if he dies 20 years ago, dies a legend. We have a parade for him. But now that we know we have a duty. We have a duty to those children. We have a duty to the people we harm. A duty to those adults to tell the truth about Afrika Bambaataa. Again, I'm not saying write him out of history. I'm not saying pretend he didn't do what he did. But we don't have to act as if what he did for hip hop somehow trumps what he did to hip hop and what he did to the hip hop community and what he did to the universal Zulu nation. I mean, so many.
Okay, what do you mean what he did to hip hop? Now, before I play this any further, because I don't know where he's going with this, but let me state this. What Afrika Bambaataa eats don't make hip hop shit. Let's keep that a buck. Any fuck shit Afrika Bambaataa gets into is not a representation of the motherfucking culture. Right? The hip hop culture is not about snatching up little boys and doing unmentionables. That has nothing to do with hip hop at all. Right? This is some Zulu shit. Pause. This got everything to do with them niggas. Ain't got nothing to do with the fucking culture of hip hop. So if motherfuckers start talking this whole he did something to hip hop, no the fuck he didn't. He did something to himself and to the Zulus and his legacy within hip hop. You can say that, but he ain't do shit to the motherfucking culture. Right? Huh? He didn't do shit to the culture. It had nothing to do with the culture of hip hop. So before y'all start saying it's a stain on hip hop and everything else, that's a stain on his name. And it's unfortunate that that stain is attached to his name. But this does nothing damaging to the culture of fucking hip hop outside of putting an asterisk next to his name when discussing the history. That's it. That's it. But let's continue.
He did for hip hop somehow trumps what he did to hip hop and what he did to the hip hop community and what he did to the universal Zulu nation. I mean, so many people affiliated with the Zulu nation will tell you the harm that they experienced directly at the hands of Afrika Bambaataa. We also know Dr. Malachi Z. York, who was the leader of the Nubians, who's currently in a Colorado Supermax prison.
Not just the leader of the Nubians, your leader. Why are you excluding yourself from being one of the people that watch these things happen? Why are you excluding yourself from that? Your leader, say that. I need you to say that. So people can understand what the fuck is going on around here. But let's continue.
So Dr. Malachi Z. York, who was the leader of the Nubians, who's currently in a Colorado Supermax prison for child molestation. I don't want to misstate his charges because that'll become a distraction. But he was a serial child predator as well. He was friends with Afrika Bambaataa, and Afrika Bambaataa considered himself a member of the Nubian nation. So
exactly, that's what I was saying. Being Zulu and Nubian is a lot of overlap there, pause. And that's an easy motherfucking transition, pause again. Right? Because I know Bambaataa followed York. He listened to a lot of that York bullshit, right? And he did a lot of York's practices, obviously. Right? So let's continue.
I don't want to misstate his charges because that'll become a distraction. But he was a serial child predator as well. He was friends with Afrika Bambaataa, and Afrika Bambaataa considered himself a member of the Nubian nation. So the connection and the overlap there between Bambaataa and York is not one that we should overlook or take lightly. Do your research on Dr. York, and I knew Dr. York, and I personally, we weren't friends, you know, but I was a member of his organization as a young.
There you go. There you go. Finally. Okay, so now that you finally said that, let me ask you this. Does that same logic apply to you about people watching things happening and not doing anything? Does that same logic that you tried to throw off to the Zulus, right? Because I don't know what Zulu knew what was happening. I don't know none of this shit, right? I don't know. I wasn't there. But you are speaking as if you know things and you was there and you just putting jackets on people. And I'm wondering how you putting all these jackets on motherfuckers when it's one motherfucker who's getting these accusations. Last I checked, this wasn't the whole Zulus that was doing this, I don't think. At least that's not what I heard. I did hear accusations about Bambaataa. Now, I'm not ignorant enough to sit up here and say all Nuwaubians was practicing the same shit Dr. York was fucking doing. Just because Dr. York got caught doing some fuck shit. But you are trying to, you know, put these jackets on motherfuckers based on guilt, you know, on association or whatever. So can't motherfuckers do that shit to you, Mark? Because you was a part of the same sex cult that was about to, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, so you're confusing me with your logic. But let's continue.
Afrika, Bambaataa considered himself a member of the Nuwaubian nation. So the connection and the overlap there between Bambaataa and York is not one that we should overlook or take lightly. Do your research on Dr. York, and I knew Dr. York, and I personally, we weren't friends, you know, but I was a member of his organization as a young person. And so I've seen up close the type of harm that happens. There's just a lot here. There's a lot to the story. But I think we should care that Afrika Bambaataa died because it's a story in hip hop. I don't think we should I don't feel sympathy for Afrika Bambaataa. I don't feel a loss that Afrika Bambaataa dies. I hope that some children sleep more easily. I hope the people who he harmed will have a better night knowing that Afrika Bambaataa is dead.
How is that going to make them feel better? That ain't going to make them feel better. Him being dead don't give them justice. Can't wipe away memories, right? Scars just don't go away, right? So, yeah. I mean, nah, I don't see how they should feel better, right? Like, I can't speak for them. I don't know, but I would feel some type of cheated, robbed, right? That's just me.
That's what I hope. But I do think we have to react. I do think we have to identify this and maybe use this as an opportunity to tell the truth about what's going on in hip hop, to tell the truth about what's going on in our communities, because this is a reminder of all the pain that we have to deal with, all the untreated trauma, all the unaddressed harm. So I'm not giving a rest in peace to Afrika Bambaataa, but I am acknowledging that he died. I'm not telling anybody how they should react. I'm not dictating how people react, but I will say that I think we should react by telling the truth. And I think we should care, not about Bam, but about my home is your home. Well, welcome to the Terror Dome.
All right, that's it, family. Thanks for the sub. Let me see. I'm gonna get ready to get this link out here and let y'all come up, share your opinions on all this. But yeah, like I said, you know, I've discussed this over the years multiple times. You know, it kind of just is what it is. You know, you can't write the history of hip hop without talking about Bambaataa. Unfortunately, he's always going to have that asterisk next to his name when he comes up. And he did it to himself, right? But again, this doesn't affect hip hop in no kind of way. It's a stain because that bullshit's attached to his name, but this ain't stopping anything, right? This ain't a reflection of the culture. It's a reflection on him, right? Let's get that clear, right? If one hip hop is bigger than one motherfucker, and if y'all want to make hip hop solely about one motherfucker, that's on y'all, right? I don't subscribe to that. Hip hop's bigger than that, right? Now, with that being said, family, let me give a plug and another announcement. Like I was saying before, the debate that was planned for tonight, family, has been canceled. It's officially canceled. So that debate will not be happening. It's unfortunate. It was supposed to be Taz versus Chocolate, and they were supposed to debate should sex work be legal, right? And that was supposed, I was about to say the United States. It wasn't even exclusive to the United States. It was, should sex work be legal, right? That was the topic. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. So with that being said, our next debate won't be tonight, but our next debate will be on Sunday, right? Which is tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? That'll be the debate, and that'll be tomorrow. And the debate is no other than KOT versus Fontaine, right? And that debate will be, should we use corporal punishment to discipline our kids, right? That's the debate. That will be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be on the lookout for that. I'm about to get ready to take a commercial break real quick, and I'll be right back, and we can cook on whatever it is y'all want to chop it up about. Y'all already know what it is, so let's get into it.
Yo, these niggas can't breathe when I come through, hum to some shoes, gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't. The chokehold's too tight, the left looks too right. You know what? You right. These bitches can't. Look, they hearts racing, they start chasing, but I'm so fast when I blow past that they can't. In the presence of the man, your future look better than your past if you present with the man. You better. You niggas can't share my air. I walk a mile in the pair I wear, and I'm getting better year by year, like they say wine do. Cops couldn't smell me if you brought the K9s through. And I pace myself. I know these money hungry bitches wanna taste my wealth, but I keep them on a diet, embrace their health, or even keep them on the quiet, and space myself, and just take a deep breath. I got them grabbing their chest, cause it's hurting them to see fabbing is best, and they in they worst. They'd rather see me laying a hearse than laying the back. And I ain't just laying the verse, I'm saying the facts. I came back with some sicker stones that got these broke niggas looking at me like they choking on a chicken bone. Every chick I bone can't leave a dick alone, so I know it's one of them every time I flip my phone. Breathe, one and then the two and then the three and then the four. Then you gotta breathe, one and then the two and then the three and then the four. Then you gotta breathe, one and then the two and then the three and then the four. Then you gotta breathe, then you gotta. Yo, these niggas can't breathe when I come through, hum to some shoes, gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't.
I'm dropping science.
science. I'm dropping science. I'm dropping science. Dropping science. I'm dropping science. I'm dropping science. I'm dropping science. I'm dropping science.
All right, family. Let's see. Links out there. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know what it is. Let me see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting for people to come up. Let me see. Shout out to Kurt. What up? Who else up in here? Brendan, what's going on? Underground Raw was good. Let's see. Shane was good with you. Black Bayu was good. Baylu, excuse me, was good. Ebony, what up? Ebony probably in the chat hating. Blue was good. Who else up here? Let's see, that weirdo. Let's see. Woody, what up? I ain't seen you in a minute. What up, Woody? Pause. Let's see. Who else up in here? Who else came up in here? I see Jackson 2 times. What up? See La Right. What up? D Red was here with you. Buddha. What up? Let's see. Corey was here. P Funk was good with you. Yassa was good. Let's see who else. Did I say Dre already? If I didn't, my bad. Jihad was going on. Eric B was good. Who else came up in here? Who else? Domo was going on. Unsunken One was good. Ortep, what up? Shout out to everybody out there might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's going on, family? Y'all got a few minutes to hit that link. If not, I'm gonna have to do something. Y'all going to get something, because I'm gonna need y'all to hit this link, because I gotta run downstairs. I'm trying to let some people up here before I run downstairs. If not, I gotta do something real quick. So I'm trying to wait for y'all to come up. If y'all want to pump fake me, then I'll go ahead. As a matter of fact, let me get this shit ready, because I already see y'all gonna BS me. Give me a second. You get this together, because I already see I'm gonna have to take me a time out. Y'all ain't going. I'm gonna have to wait. Let me see. Make sure I got this together. Okay. Y'all in trouble. Y'all about to get a time out in a second. I'm gonna give y'all 2 more minutes to hit that link. If not, y'all gonna get something. Y'all gonna have to watch something for a minute until I get back. I'm gonna give y'all a minute to come up though. I gotta run downstairs. And I'm trying to wait to do that. Let me see. What is this? What is this? Because I don't know what this is. What is this? All right, I gotta try that. I don't know what this. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that's about. I have no idea. I got like 1,000 things going on. Yep, I gotta get ready to run and do something real quick. I'll be right back, family. Y'all take it too long. I'll be right back.
Since I got both of y'all in here, let me ask you a question. Both of you. You believe God is omniscient and omnipresent and all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe in, I mean, of course you guys pray and everything also, right?
Yes.
All right. What you about to say?
I pray.
Okay, so why?
Well, number one is a command, and two, I want to have. Well, actually, prayer is used mainly by us to have like to ask God for things, and then to have fellowship with Him. To
But
communicate.
why would you ask him for something when he already has a plan?
I'm sorry?
You believe God already has a plan. You believe God already has everything mapped out. Most Christians, by their worldview, kind of already feel like we're just living out some kind of movie or something that God made up. So why are you praying for something to change or for something to come true when God already had it all planned out already? Like your prayers are mute.
Christians usually contradict themselves, right? Because they think God knows everything everybody will do in advance. He knows this from eternity, and people have libertarian free will to do what they want.
Well, if I can speak for myself here for a moment, the way I'm going to answer that is that I'm not God. I don't know all things, and I don't know what's going to happen in the future except for what's been told to me already. Okay? And I'm also a human being, all right, who's living on this imperfect planet. And if I need something, my Bible tells me that if I'm abiding in Him and He's abiding in me, I can ask whatever I want in Jesus' name, and I'll get it. And the key thing is there, I'm abiding in Him and He is abiding in me. Meaning, I'm not going to go to God and ask God for $1 million. I'm not going to, unless I got a project or something like that. I'm not going to go to Him asking for a jet plane when I don't know how to fly. Like, I'm not going to go to God for stupid stuff like that.
That's not even what I'm talking about. It could be something simple, like I don't know, just waking up in the morning. Like you pray before you go to bed that you wake up in the morning or whatever. Like, why are you doing that? Because it's kind of mute. Because if God wants you to die in your sleep, you're going to die in your sleep whether you pray or not.
Not really. No. If you read the Bible, there was a situation. I forget the prophet, but or the king. I'm sorry. Where he was told by an angel that he was going to die, and he asked God for 15 more years, and he got it. Now you're going to say, well, God was going to give him 15 more years anyway, but
yeah, it must have been his plan.
That I use, and that's not what I mean by God knowing everything and God knowing the future either. Remember, I'm an imperfect human being. I don't have all of God's knowledge. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I'm living in.
But he do, though, is my point. He do. I'm not making an assessment that you know. I'm saying he knows, and you're praying to him that he changes the future. That's pretty much what you're asking him.
What do you mean by change the future? Be specific.
Because you're praying that something is going for something to happen.
Like
when you have no control, whenever you pray, you're praying for, like, I don't know, it could pick something. I don't know. I don't want to be
okay. I might pray and ask God for a job, or I might ask God to.
Okay, we could go with the job thing. We can go with the job thing. You praying for God to get you a job. Now it's already in God's plans whether you're going to have a job, be unemployed, work at this particular place, make this X amount of money, retire, whatever the case may be. He got all this mapped out already. He already got the plan laid out. So why are you praying?
There's two reasons. There's two reasons for that. If you know anything about Christianity, you would know that God is the one that's working through us to cause us to do good works. Jesus said himself that no one can do anything except by him. Without him, no one can do anything. So, if I'm asking God for a job, I'm doing it by the power of the Holy Spirit. If I didn't know if I wasn't a believer, or I was like you, or if I was a Muslim or something like that, I wouldn't even waste my time going to him asking things like that.
So you think God makes you ask for something, then Jesus?
No, I believe that he causes it to happen. I believe that God is doing a work in believers, and he is causing them to do certain things that's gonna bear fruit.
But you're acting like God, you asking for stuff changes God's mind, and it's the Holy Spirit that makes you ask.
I never said that. Those are your claims. I've never said anything like that.
So why are you praying?
I pray because, number one, I'm commanded to, and two, I can fellowship with God, I can worship God, and I can have like this awesome fellowship with him, and I can pray for people like you who need to be saved.
What would be the point in praying for me to be saved unless you can change God's mind?
I don't need to change God's mind. I'm just praying. Listen to me. I'm going to try to explain this to you one last time, okay? I am an imperfect human being that lives in time and space. God knows everything, not me. Do you understand what I just said there about God knowing everything and not me?
I'm asking why you ask God for stuff and you can't change his mind.
I want to make sure before I go on that you understand this point, though.
I understand it.
I don't know everything. God does. You do understand that, right?
That's irrelevant to why you ask him for stuff.
I'm going to get to the point once you answer my yes or no question.
I said I understood.
You understand that I'm in time and space. I'm going to die one day. Okay? I'm an imperfect human being, and God knows all these things, not me. You do understand that point, right?
I said yes like 3 times.
Okay, great. Since I'm living in this imperfect world, and I'm living in time and space, and God knows everything, and he certainly has not revealed everything to me, of course I'm going to ask him to do certain things. I believe it's by the power of the Holy Spirit that he causes us to ask him for certain things. I mean,
okay, now I understand. Okay, I can understand that's why you do it, but do you understand how that's a moot point?
No, it's not a moot point because I understand what it is that I'm saying. The Bible.
I'm asking you why you would ask God to do something.
Atheists and non-believers are just not going to understand, and I'm fine with that.
I'm asking why you would ask God for something if you can't change his mind, and you're saying because I don't know everything.
Whoa, but who said I have to change his mind? Prove that God. Whoa.
I'm asking
God
why.
Never said that God was not going to give me a job.
I asked you why you would ask God for stuff.
Wait. You're doing a play on words right now, okay? You're assuming that I'm changing God's mind about something.
No, I'm asking you why you would ask. I'm asking you why you would ask God for stuff if you can't change his mind, and you're saying it's because you don't know everything.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Right now, I just asked you a direct question, and you completely ignored everything I just said. I said that number one, you got a bit of a burden on you. You got to prove that I'm changing his mind.
I didn't say you are.
Let me finish, okay? How do you know that God wasn't going to give me the job to begin with? How do you know that God wants me, that God isn't using me to ask him for a job to be a testimony to the rest of the world that God answers prayers? Now,
you are asking him for something.
My question is, where's your proof that I'm changing God's mind about something, which would suggest that he wasn't going to give it to me to begin with? Because I can quote a scripture right now that'll blow it out of the water. The Bible teaches us that that God holds no good thing from those who love him. Okay?
You're asking me to justify
this idea that we're changing his mind.
You're asking me to justify a claim that I didn't make.
You just made a claim that I'm changing God's mind.
No, I asked you why you would pray for stuff if you can't change God's mind.
About what? What are you talking about?
About getting a job.
You're not talking to a Calvinist. I want to remind you about that.
Trying to say is,
all right? I have different views than what they have and whatnot, okay? If you're suggesting that you're saying that God can't change his mind and all this other stuff and whatnot, go talk to a Calvinist about that, okay? What I'm saying is this. You got to first prove that God said, no, G-Man, I'm not going to give you this job.
I didn't make any claims.
In order for it to be him changing his mind, I would have to ask him when he already told me no.
I didn't make any claims. I asked you a question.
Okay, so your question is then, or rather, your question doesn't make any logical sense because you haven't even proven that I will be changing his mind about a job or something like that. You got to.
No, I asked.
He's not saying that you changed his mind. He's not saying that you're changing his mind. He's saying that you're praying to him to get you this job. Now you are in agreement that God already has a plan. God already has a plan and everything. So,
yes, I do. And remember,
if he wanted you to get that job, one second. If he wanted you to get that job, he already got it in his head that he already got it in his plan that you're going to have this job, whether you pray to him or not. It's already planned.
Yeah, but Psycho. The thing is, when you hear Christians talk about, well, God gave him the job. Well, the Christian just wasn't sitting at home and someday somebody knocked on their door and said, hey, would you like to come work for me? No, the Christian actually walked out, put an application in, and somebody looked at the application and they got hired. I've never heard of a Christian saying,
that's a lie.
Some dude just come up to my house, knocked on his door and said, hey, do you want a job?
So it's a lie. That's a half truth and that's a lie.
God helps those that help
themselves. Get out of the bed, your name. The oxygen that I'm breathing, the ability to walk. Who kept me safe to get the application to begin with? God gets the glory because God is the one keeping me safe to get the application, to fill it out. He's giving me favor with the employer so that I can get the job. How do you know that there aren't 50 other people applying for the same job who are more qualified than I am.
Exactly.
Get your information right.
So if you didn't pray to him, you wouldn't have got the job?
I'm just telling you that the Holy Spirit leads us to pray. Like, honestly, I don't understand why. Well, actually, I do understand why you don't get it, but the Holy Spirit leads us to pray.
Is it just for like spiritual peace or something? Because if you were already to get this job, for example, like the question initially was, why are you praying if it's already in God's plan?
Okay, I'll try to explain this again. It's not for spiritual tranquility. It's not for peace or nothing like that. The Holy Spirit leads us. The Holy Spirit's a person. It's God leading me to pray to be a testimony to the rest of the world that God answers prayer. That's all it is. That argument about changing God's mind and all this stuff and whatnot, that's an atheist argument based on a straw man. That is not based on Bible. It's really not based on the Bible. He hasn't quoted a verse in here.
It kind of is. It kind of is because Christians always make the claim that God has a plan. God has everything already mapped out and everything.
What plan?
So
what plan?
This is a question I need to ask you. Like this is the question.
Okay.
You guys always
come to Jesus Christ. Is that the plan that you're talking about?
What? No. Everything, like anything. Like let's say you lost your job. And so now me and you both know you'll probably have some Christians saying, "Don't worry about it, it'll be okay. This must have been in God's plans," and you're going to have to probably go try to find another job, and that's probably how they'll pat you on the back or whatever, let you know everything's all right. Like this is like you guys always talk about God's plan. Everything is God's plan. Everything.
Yes, everything is yes. A lot of what's going on in our life is God's plan. I wouldn't say everything though. I would not say everything because there's things that I do because if you look at God's will, we have his perfect will and we have his permissible will. The things that God allows to happen, and he allows some things to happen because it doesn't interfere with what it is that he has, for our lives or whatever. You know what I mean? His things are still going to come to pass because he knows what he's going to do. You understand? But again, the reason why we pray and we ask God for things, the Holy Spirit is the one that's moving us. Remember, I can't ask God for nothing unless I'm abiding in him and he's abiding in me. And then that way, whatever I ask in the name of Jesus, I'm going to get. Period. But you got to be abiding in him. Your mind has to be on God. You have to be mindful of his commandments. You have to be mindful of him. And then he has to be abiding in you, moving you and teaching you and showing you what to do and what not to do, what to say and what not to say. Then you can go to Jesus and you can go to God and pray in the name of Jesus and you'll get whatever it is that you're asking for. It's just a fact. The reason why I think a lot of atheists don't understand is because when they were brought up in their Christian homes or when they went to church, they wasn't taught these things.
So are you saying God's plan changes from time to time?
I believe that God makes tweaks.
Got him! Got him!
By him tweaking it, isn't that you admitting that he's not omniscient?
No.
What
the heck?
He tweaked his plan, though.
That is true on this shit. If he can't, if the plans weren't going correct and he had to tweak something to get it back on track, then he didn't know what was going on.
That's not what I said.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, but you said he could tweak it from time. You said he could tweak his plan from time to time.
No.
Why would he need to tweak it if he already knew everything that was going to happen? Why would he need to tweak it?
Then you added something new to it. You're lying.
I'm not adding anything new. I'm going off what you said.
Why would God need to tweak it if he already knew everything that was going to happen? Why would God need to tweak his plan?
May I please see a Bible verse supporting these outrageous claims that you're making about God?
Does God know everything?
What's the definition of omniscient? What's the definition? What's the definition?
Verse, since you're talking about the God of the Bible, because I don't think you're talking about him no more.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question. What's the definition of omniscient?
Does God know everything?
Yes, he does, but maybe not the way you understand it.
So why would he need to tweak it if he already knew what was going to happen?
Okay, but that's not what I said, though. You're putting words in my mouth.
So are you saying God's plan changes from time to time?
I believe that God makes tweaks. The question is how is God How is God changing or contradicting his nature if he says in the Bible that he's long-suffering and that he's merciful? That's part of his nature too, you know. And if he chooses not to destroy a nation like Nineveh, or he chooses to hear Moses' prayer and not destroy the nation of Israel, and he chooses to do that, how is that contradicting his nature if he's long-suffering?
That means he's not
merciful.
That means he's not omniscient.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we back, family. We back. My bad. I had to run downstairs. My phone was blowing up and everything. I had to take care of something. My bad. I'm back. At least y'all got to watch a classic, right? At least y'all got to watch a classic. That was a classic. Whatever. Them the good old days. Great debate community. We used to talk about, like I said, them religious debates. All these religious debates, everything else, man, I done peeled back the onion on the vast. It ain't too many religious debates I haven't heard or was a part of. Like, we did that shit every day, all day, for hours and hours. And when I say every day, all day, I'm not playing. I'm talking about, it'd be like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, motherfuckers getting in, pause, talking about theology. Like, and I'm talking about deep conversations about it too. Like, so yeah, that's why I said it ain't too many discussions or debates I haven't either had or was a part of or heard. Right? Yeah, those are Google Hangout days. Yeah, Lou already know. Yeah, those are Google Hangout days. That's how you know that shit was old as fuck. It was Google Hangout. It wasn't even no StreamYard back then. You know what I mean? That shit look ancient than a motherfucker now, looking back at it like, damn, it was the Google Hangout days. I remember them days. I mean, but yeah, we used to get it in with them goddamn theology discussions. Wasn't a game. Let's see. You're a clown with religion. I'm not sure who he's talking about, but yeah, I guess. But yeah, those days, man. Like I said, and the discussions over there used to be crazy. Like, that was light, that was light. That was me just fucking with G-Man, just tripping him up on his own ideology, shit like that. That was light. It used to get intricate over that mother and deep. And then those white nationalists started coming around to that space. When those white nationalists came around, it was a wrap. That whole space got kicked over. That's when I started going ape shit on everybody. It was fuck everybody. It wasn't no peace. It was fuck everybody. I like, fuck all you motherfuckers. I kicked the whole motherfucking table over. Didn't give a fuck. All those little progressives, because there was a lot of white progressives on that panel right there, right? And those white progressives agree with me when it comes to theology, right? So when it came to this theology shit, they was all, aligned with me as far as my position on theology. When it came to social issues, though, oh shit, the tables turned. It was like, oh, you a racist black guy. I became the racist black atheist, motherfucker. The racist black atheist. They was dropping bars on my ass. You a racist black atheist. I'm gonna make that a hook. Make a song about you, nigga. I ain't know you held all this animosity and shit. Where's all this coming from? They turned on me, nigga. They turned on me. I know that's right. You motherfucking right. Motherfucking right. But they had nearly as much smoke for those white nationalists. Hey, shit. I better recognize, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm team black, motherfucker. I'm team black. Fuck all that. Fuck all this. You know what I mean? All these God debates and all this old other shit. This, that, and the third, motherfucker. I'm team black first and foremost. You don't see these colors on my mask? You don't see these colors on my mask, motherfucker? You know what that represents, nigga? That's a whole race flag right there that I'm representing. I am representing the only black flag in existence that solely is about race, nigga. This is the only race first flag that black motherfuckers have, and I'm repping these colors hard as hell. What the fuck you think was going to happen when these white nationalists came around? Well, I'm clapping on you motherfuckers. These white nationalists come around, I'm clapping on you, especially if y'all ain't going to check them. I'm going to check these motherfuckers. You got me fucked up. I'm going to check them. I'm going to check you. Whoever else want this motherfucking smoke. Y'all got me fucked up. And I started cooking, nigga. Started cooking all those motherfuckers. And whoever, even niggas. I was cooking niggas. That was on niggas taking them white motherfucking side. You get cooked too. You get cooked too. I kick pets too. I cook you motherfucking caping ass niggas. I cook you motherfuckers too. Fuck you niggas. It was up. We talking like 2016. This is like 10 years ago. It was up, nigga. It was up. Fuck them goddamn crackers. Got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit y'all talking. All this God shit. Fuck this God shit. Let's talk some real shit. So I can cook you motherfuckers. Fuck all this fairy tale shit. I'm ready to talk some real shit now, motherfuckers. Y'all got me fucked up. Think I'm just gonna be chilling around these goddamn Nazis and these fucking Klansmen and these goddamn Turning Point USA ass motherfuckers. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna cook every last one of these motherfuckers. Fuck who don't like it. Fuck who don't like it. This is right around time Michael Johnson shot up motherfucking those cops in fucking Dallas and shit. Same time. I was on one of those panels when that shit broke. When that news broke, I was on one of those panels chuckling my fucking ass off. Chuckling my fucking ass off. They're like, oh. They was flabbergasted that I was amused that Michael Johnson was taking those motherfucking pigs out. They was shocked. They was appalled. I can't believe you condoned this. I can't believe that you don't think I would condone this. You got me fucked up. Oh yeah, I condone this. Fuck them goddamn pigs. Fuck you think this shit is? Y'all got me. These God debates got you a little bit twisted. You think it's some other shit. I think you think I'm that Black Lives Matter guy. I ain't that Black Lives Matter guy. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm trying to separate. I'm that guy. You got me twisted. Shit. What's wrong with you? I ain't trying to live around you, motherfucker. But that happened. I guess y'all just want to hear old stories and shit. Ain't nobody hit the link. Is the link working? This is high. I mean, I can talk old stories all motherfucking day long. I'll bore y'all tears after a while. Somebody better come up here. I want some new stories, nigga. Fuck these old stories. I got old stories for days, though. I can beat y'all to death with old stories. That's what y'all want to motherfucking hear. I'll beat you to death with these motherfuckers. Or we can create some new stories. You tell me, motherfucker. But yeah, I was cooking those motherfucking white nationalists. Fuck all them motherfuckers. And those motherfucking coons that was defending that bullshit because them motherfuckers are brothers in Christ. That's when I started getting disgusted with this whole biblical coonery. That time in that space made me disgusted with biblical coonery. That's when I started seeing biblical coonery as a fucking problem. Because I literally saw motherfuckers buddying up with white nationalists, Christian nationalists, because they was quote unquote brothers in fucking Christ. It was fucking disgusting watching these niggas do this shit in real fucking time. In real fucking time watching this shit. That shit was disgusting, family. So I had to cook them niggas too. But that's when I first saw biblical coonery as a fucking problem 10 years ago. My bad. What's going on, Blue? How you?
What's good with the guy? What's good? Yeah, man, I was enjoying I ain't seen G-Man and Zealot in a minute. Wild one right there, bro. Full crash out.
Yes.
For Jesus.
Yes. I actually know that motherfucker in real life. Like, I actually met the motherfucker, talked to it. I actually know that motherfucker.
He was a wild
He from
one.
around here and shit.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure where he, I know that nigga pull up.
Oh yeah, he'll pull up if you live in a tri-state area. He fuck around and pull up. If you live in a tri-state area.
Yeah, you was talking that Jesus shit, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, that motherfucker wasn't I bet this motherfucker wanted to debate me in real time about motherfucking how slavery in the Bible was a good thing. About how slavery in the Bible was good. That's his position and shit. He actually wanted to debate me on that shit.
We not finna have that discussion.
Nigga. And the first time he wanted to have that discussion with me, we on a panel full of fucking crackers. We on a panel full of crackers, and this motherfucker trying to have that debate with me right then and there. I'm like, bruh.
No, man.
Yeah, like what are you doing? Like, bruh, no, I'm not trying to have that discussion with you behind the scenes. I'm damn sure not trying to have this shit with you with all these crackers on the fucking panel. This is embarrassing.
Damn sure ain't gonna be a personal where I might just hit you square off you.
What are we doing, bruh? Like, but yeah, that's his position. He thinks slavery in the Bible was good. That's his position. Nothing was wrong.
His goddamn mind in the Bible.
Yes, biblical slavery, and he tries to make the argument that biblical slavery and chattel slavery are two different things.
Different.
Yes, that's his argument. His argument is that the biblical slavery is not the same as chattel slavery, and the slave masters over here was breaking biblical law. That's his motherfucking claim. I'm like, yo, go fuck yourself. I'm not listening to none of that shit you talking about. Them motherfuckers literally use Leviticus to support their motherfucking bullshit. Literally, all you gotta do is look at Leviticus. That's all you have to do. And
where they keep him as a perpetual slave.
Yeah. Like, stop it, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, Leviticus, mic drop. Go read your book, dog. Read your book. What are we doing right now?
Yeah, he out of line for that. Like, for real.
That shit's crazy. But he got some wild positions. That probably is the wildest one. That's really like a black man defending slavery. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that man been a crash out for a minute. Oh, like slavery, bro. Like anything for Jesus at this point. That's what that equals to be.
Yeah.
It's like anything for Jesus, nigga. The fuck? Like, what is the point of that conversation? It's some in-game shit that got to do with Jesus. He trying to justify down the line. You know what I'm saying? It's like what? Where did that conversation come from?
The slavery conversation?
Yeah, like him in general thinking about that. Like, the only way you sit on
it came from these online debates and shit, because you know, like that theology debate was buzzing, like
hell yeah,
10 years ago, like more than 10 years ago, even I'll say like since like 2008, the whole atheist versus theist conversation started getting hot online, right? That shit started getting buzzed. It started buzzing. It started picking up steam because it was new to the online community, right? Like motherfuckers actually having those discussions and everything else, because they was having discussions that you just didn't hear. You still to this day you don't hear just walking down the street, right? You just don't hear these type of deep, intricate theological discussions and shit, right? So this shit was buzzing like in 2008, all the way up to like I want to say 2016 kind of killed it, at least on YouTube. On YouTube, it killed it. Because a lot of people that was wrapped up into those conversations, like the people I was just played and everything else at third, besides G-Man never fell into this trap, but a lot of people that was over there that was big in those spaces, like the Amazing Atheist, this Dark Matter motherfucker, I don't know if you know who that is, what's that, what's these motherfuckers' names? I'm forgetting their names, Keenan, Brett Keen or some shit like that, whatever the fuck. That motherfucker was on my panel not that long ago too, and I can't remember his fucking name. That's wild. But who else was back then? The Shaggy, it was a whole bunch
G-Con and now, yeah.
G-Con. Oh yeah, well they had G-Con, and you had your Soldiers of God, and what was their other names? There was the Soldiers of God, and there was another.
Oh yeah, Neo Santo Saints.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, Vocab Malone, and the Faithful to Gods, and
used to be two Hebrews. They used to get all talking shit,
Claim
bro.
Heritage used to be over there.
Yeah, Claim was a wild one.
Yeah.
I ain't one of the best Hebrews ever out, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Like all them motherfuckers used to be over there, and this shit. And again, 2016 came around. Everybody got political. All the God debates and everything else all of a sudden flipped into politics.
And you know what happened?
Social issues. It was the Donald Trump Hillary election. It was the Donald Trump Hillary election. That shit became the biggest. That shit became the talk of the internet, and everybody over there in that space kind of was started to ride that wave, and everybody started, coating up, right? So in the midst of all that, it kind of ruined the space because the space was just an intellectual space where motherfuckers just talk theology, and then once the social political shit got involved, everybody started arguing with like motherfuckers who was agreeing with motherfuckers and everything. All of a sudden they had each other necks and blah blah blah. Everything. It just got ugly over there. And now that space ain't even the same no more. They don't even talk about God and all that shit no more. They still,
That's because, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's like that dark side shit, bro. All of a sudden, they start attacking us, bro, for talking about the Bible. We start getting attacked by all the Bible believers. The first thing they would start, all y'all want to do is talk about the Bible. So we just moved on. Like, well, I guess it's done.
Motherfuckers was tired of talking about it by 2016. Motherfuckers like, we done had all the discussions there is to have about this about God stuff and everything else and the existence or lack thereof. We done beat this shit down. Let's talk about some of this politics shit. And so it just everything just flipped. And
the reason why you don't believe in God is because it's beyond your understanding. It's something that you can't comprehend.
You're triggered. Okay, what you saying?
It's something that you can't understand, man. You think you can understand like some?
You don't understand them either. You don't understand them either.
You think you can understand some out of this world type of thing that's far beyond anything?
Something that you don't understand.
Why do you believe in anything? Why does anything exist?
I believe in things that are plausible. I don't believe in things just to believe.
For me, once the
God is the impossible.
Not monotheism.
I believe I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning. Why do I believe that? Because it's happened every day of my life. So I have a plausible reason to believe that I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning. I have no reason to believe in God's existence.
I mean, you're not promised tomorrow. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Man.
What I just said went right over your head, huh?
Nigga said you not promised.
Because you woke up every day thus far, it means that you're gonna wake up tomorrow.
Again, I said believe, right? I said I believe I'm going to wake up tomorrow, and I gave you the reason why.
You don't know if you're gonna wake up tomorrow.
No. I never said no. Now you're talking about Gnostic, right? You talk about being Gnostic. I ain't talking about being Gnostic, right? That's a whole different paradigm. You start talking about no.
So but nah, I think once the henotheism came into play, that shit was over with, man.
Listen, ain't African Bambaataa a pervert or something? I heard that.
But I would argue that. I mean, yeah, bro, that's old ass news. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was like a baby humper or something.
Bro, come on, man. Come on. That's wild.
I know y'all probably he one of y'all goats, but I was like when
bro, I don't
brought
talk
his name
about that nigga, bro. I don't want to talk about that though, bro. You tripping? Like, that shit was detailed.
I mean, that's something you got to bring up.
Wow.
That's something you got to bring. I know they're gonna come at me because I like Michael Jackson, but I don't believe he touched Joe.
Now I will say this though.
When we talk about Michael Jackson, we talk about the allegations.
Damn, bro.
He one of the greatest.
I will say this.
I don't believe it. I'm not buying it.
Yeah, that nigga. I will say this though. I think Hassan. I think that the way that I think he ruined that story though. It didn't get as big as it did, as it probably shouldn't have because of it.
Why you say that?
It was like it turned into some just it turned into like pop news or whatnot. So it wasn't like, I don't think it had like the range that it probably would have normally had if it had it been somebody else.
I think
more respected.
it didn't get as big as it got because Bambaataa wasn't as big of a star, right? Like Bambaataa is iconic amongst hip hop history and hip hop historians, right? There's a lot of motherfuckers that's in their 20s outside of this scandal don't know shit about Afrika Bambaataa. If it wasn't for the scandal, they wouldn't know nothing about Afrika Bambaataa. They only know about them because the scandal broke during the internet era.
Motherfucker, I heard of African Bambaataa. I heard of this motherfucker. Is that these are the breaks dude? I know he like one of the pioneers in hip hop.
See what he just said? That's what I mean. Like he only knows about Afrika Bambaataa because he heard the name and he heard the name probably because of the scandal, right? Like not because of his music. He don't even know the song.
Nah, hold up. I heard that shit on goddamn GTA Vice City.
I mean, he kind of a house name, though, because it's like, I mean, he's a pillar though, for real. Do you think about it?
I agree, but most of the young motherfuckers don't know or care about.
Nah, they don't know who the hell he is.
Yeah, exactly.
About one shot.
I just can't. That's like us bigging up R. Kelly or something.
What happened?
That's like us bigging up R. Kelly.
What are you talking? Who's bigging anybody up? What are you talking? Anyways, now R. Kelly is a big star, right? That's why his shit was a big deal, right? He's a big star. Everything else, everybody knows him. You know, I Believe I Can Fly, Grammy Award winner, all this other shit, everything else. Whereas Afrika Bambaataa was a part of a fad, right? Because that's all hip hop was in 1982 was a fad, right? And he had a big song, a trendy song during the fad that ain't supposed to exist past 1990. So he wasn't a huge star. So because of that, it kind of didn't really blow up as much as it would if it was like, let's say this happened to shit, I got it. Honestly, it's hard to name anybody. If it happened to LL, let's say this is LL. This is a huge story, Paul.
Right.
This is a way bigger deal if this is LL.
Yeah, he a lot closer.
Yeah.
And then he went in the TV too. So that's definitely.
Y'all turned a blind eye to Kelly when he did the shit.
Man, come on, bro.
Nah, y'all.
Yeah. Jaws and all that. What are you talking about, bro? Speak about yourself.
Well,
talk about what y'all did. Talk about what you did.
And then you just got.
I was shitting and pissing on myself during that time frame. And some of the stuff that Kelly did was way before my time.
Bro. Yeah, we know that's the point. It's way before your time.
I would agree. So how you going to talk about what people did if it was way before your time?
Goofy.
Guys, I know about that shit. That shit was fucked up.
How do you know if it was before your time?
I watched the documentaries. I watched the videos.
Documentary, right? Documentary told you everything.
They told me he was in it. They told me that Kelly was a baby humper.
Right, but that ain't what you made a claim that all these people didn't do anything. That's
nobody gave a fuck.
Really? Who?
Back in like 01, nobody gave a fuck. Y'all was purchasing his album.
Who's y'all?
Oh, goddamn,
I never purchased the R. Kelly album in my life. Literally.
Wow.
Never purchased the R. Kelly album.
I wouldn't even
them albums like triple and quadruple platinum. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I wasn't even old enough to buy
y'all. You said y'all. Who's y'all? Say people was doing that. When you say y'all, you including people on this panel.
Man,
people did that.
Y'all fickle now. Y'all
when you
fickle.
say y'all, you're alluding that people on this panel was doing that shit, and that's bullshit.
No, y'all was probably the same ones.
You still saying y'all.
He got Michael Jackson avatar.
Still not directing the language, and you still saying y'all.
I mean, Michael Jackson picture for his damn thumbnail.
You guys probably the same people bumping Fiesta.
Crazy.
Gotcha.
My.
Big R. Kelly fan like that. We thought the motherfucking Swagger Jack, Aaron Hall for his whole motherfucking stick, and this, that, and the third, and yeah. So I never was a huge R. Kelly fan. That's the beat. I ain't holding no R. Kelly album. I did listen to Bambaataa in '82. I was never no big R. Kelly fan at all. I'm not holding.
So you telling me you never listened to an R. Kelly record? You never listened to Bump and Grind?
Come on, bro. Chill out.
I mean, if it came on the radio, it came on the radio. I can't control the radio play.
What are you doing right now?
I ain't even gonna lie. Some of them R. Kelly records.
R. Kelly never got a dime of my money. I can say that. That I can say.
Well, R. Kelly records was the shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Even though he
so you talk again. So that means you projecting because you had the album. You at least listen to the album. Because you ain't own it because your ass wasn't even thought about when what you call it dropped.
Yeah.
Hello, man.
Yeah, that album. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. His music, some of his music was the shit. Even my mother knew. That Trapped in. I remember when Trapped in the Closet came out, and that was way after he got acquitted. Y'all ain't give a fuck about that baby that he pissed on.
Oh, come on, bro.
Hey man,
Or
get
Jamal
your ass off of here, bro. Some of us actually did content on Rashana Landfair. She's not that girl that just got pissed on anymore. She's an actual fucking woman. Bitch ass nigga.
Yo, you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking
to
you.
You nigga.
Who is that bitch?
Y'all like 50-something years old.
Who is that bitch?
20-something-year-old motherfucker like that.
Wait, who is that bitch? Who is that bitch?
Putting a foot in your ass.
Man, you ain't finna go get no hoes.
You gonna get behind. You gonna get behind.
You ain't finna go get no hoes on me. Nigga, I'm supposed to be debating on behalf of that bitch. Nigga, get that nigga off here, man. Well, I was finna get on here today and support prostitutes.
Wow.
My motherfucking Cash App didn't even get there fast enough for that bitch.
Everything. She sounds like that boy on Fig somewhere, bro. What was that? That's embarrassing.
Did somebody beat me too in Psycho?
Both at the same time, be honest with you. Where my shit go bang, 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 bang. Yeah.
Wow. Oh God.
Man, but nah, check it out though, man. Do y'all remember we literally just brushed through a conversation about Bambaataa the other day.
Yeah.
And we were talking about what his legacy is gonna look like when he dies. And the nigga died the next goddamn day. That's crazy.
Yeah. That same thing happened with Jesse. The same thing happened with me and Jesse. I had just talked about Jesse, just did the stream about Jesse on Integration Day, and the motherfucker turned around and passed away. I was like, hey, this is a motherfucker. And I said in that stream, Jesse ain't been looking good. He might not be around too much longer. And sure enough.
Yeah, because it was the night, whatever night we was talking at, because I think that's when I brought up Hassan that night. The effect he had on me.
Who's that, Psycho? That was Mook Mama?
That was her. Yeah, she was.
Oh no, it was.
That was his mom.
Yeah.
Oh damn, my fault. Oh damn, yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, I apologize for real, bro.
I'd have kept it simple, bro. I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, leave.
She'll be back. She was ready for some smoke. I ain't seen her in a long time. She gonna take up for her baby. She can't stand that motherfucker, but she gonna take up for that motherfucker. He get on her last nerve, but that's her baby.
That nigga talk though, bro. As much as he be on here talking shit, I ain't never heard her in the background of him though.
No, she usually be come up on her own shit, on her own.
I ain't never heard her with him, so yeah, I thought I had free reign. I ain't know Mama Bear was lurking.
Yeah. Shout out to Mama Bear. I apologize.
No, I recognize that voice. I'm like, nah, there she goes.
Yeah.
I ain't know Mama Bear.
Why y'all old asses talking to a young boy like that. Even when that young girl that was his age came on here, and it was like, oh, she talking shit. She said y'all black men look like gorillas, and I thought that was foul. I wanted to check her, but I looked at her and I saw she was a kid. Like, she could be my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't fucking fuck with her because she's younger and she's learning.
Yeah,
and that's how y'all should be. Y'all shouldn't be calling people motherfuckers and all.
We gotta say no from this sometimes. He say some crazy stuff, lies. Come on.
Your son is off the chain. You know that.
I know he's off the chain.
Yeah, that nigga makes you know that.
I think that he's a troll.
Yeah.
He's a real life troll. He's saying this shit for attention. He's being the opposite of what I am. I'm very pro-black, right? I don't fuck white men. I don't hug white motherfuckers. I'm not looking at somebody. Like, I don't look at them like they look better than black people. I think black people are beautiful, right? I think black people are the best, right? But he's like doing the opposite to get a bunch of attention. Why would he come in a pro-black space and tell y'all he like Becky? Why?
We wasn't even talking about Becky.
No, I'm saying, but you do that. He do that. He'll send me a picture of a white. He'll send me a picture. He'll send me a picture of a white bitch. Why? You know I don't believe in swirling. I wouldn't let a white girl on the front porch. Like, he doing that to irritate me. But like I'm saying, y'all should look at the younger people and try to help them, not be like, you dumb motherfucker. Like,
we was talking about
like,
R. Kelly.
we gotta grow up. You
I'm
can't
trying
be
to
like,
help you.
No,
I'm trying to help you get that weak ass nigga together. I got you. Don't worry about
Shorty,
it.
well, we done had real therapy. No, we done had real therapy sessions with him. Like 30, 45-minute therapy sessions with Mook, for real. Like, then talked him off the cliff, and then he done been on here talking real wild. We done had some real therapy sessions with him.
You gotta pray for
we
Mook
show him a lot of grace. But we will get on his ass as we supposed to.
It's too early though for Mook to do all that.
I'm just hearing somebody, in my back seat talking about some motherfucker, punk ass motherfucker or whatever. I'm a mother. I am gonna.
Soft ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck. He is a punk motherfucker. He my punk.
Exactly. I know it. I said that. I said she gonna take up for her baby. Goddamn.
I don't care if I put my foot up his ass. Just as you would with your own children. You ain't gonna let nobody do nothing to your kids, no matter what.
It's time for that little nigga to grow up, Shorty. When he come on here trolling, we gonna get on his ass now. You know that.
He shouldn't come on here. I don't understand. I told him to go where people swirl. They like that. I wouldn't come around y'all motherfuckers. Y'all too mean, number one.
Yeah, he gonna come on the Pan African channel talking about swirling and talking crazy. You know we on his head. Goddamn. We gonna get them together though. We trying to turn him out, man. He a hard nut to crack though. Pause.
He listened. I think he's been listening to Tariq Nasheed since he was little, so he got
he real fucked up.
a lot of Tariq. That's a lot of Tariq at home.
That's bad.
Tariq a Mac though. Mook ain't no Mac. Mook, I don't know. Mook is a Mook.
Yeah, we trying to save Mook some money. Mook.
Tariq a Mac.
Mook sound like it's gonna cost him a lot of money.
Well, let me get off this thing. We got shit to do. We going to see Marlon Wayans.
Good to see you, Shorty.
Marlon Wayans.
You got stand up?
Black Power.
Really?
Black Power. Peace and Black Power.
Listen. Psycho. We went to see Godfrey. Godfrey, I don't know. He was getting in them white people ass, but it's like confusing because he do like white hoes. So I don't know, but he was going in on them. Maybe he think white hoes is reparation, but he had the white people in their seat looking like they was squirming, like they ain't look comfortable.
He the right one to do that because he love white people though.
I don't know. He was going and getting it.
Godfrey love the white folk.
She lost signal.
Yeah, she.
Godfrey do love Becky's though. You do love Becky's.
I don't. It's contradictory.
You the whole tether though.
All right, then let me leave and go do what I do. Y'all better leave my baby alone.
We gonna spare him. I mean, it's early though, so we gonna try to spare him. It's like 10 o'clock this time.
What you say? He be trolling. Yeah, he do.
So come back 12 p.m. Eastern. I mean 12 a.m. Eastern.
All right, later.
Have fun though, Shorty. Have fun.
Peace,
All right.
It was bad.
Later.
It's hard to believe Mook come from that right there, boy. That's a motherfucker. I don't know where the fuck he come from. She need to go back to the hospital to make sure they ain't switch babies on her, goddamn.
I be forgetting too. That's what's wild. I knew that a while back, and I just be forgetting because bro talk so crazy. Like, bro, what? Yeah, he definitely trolling.
You heard what she said. He know Becky can't even come on my front porch.
Yeah, he know. He trolling like a bug.
Nah, he ain't trolling.
She's serious. He can't bring them Becky's to his house.
Hell no.
He can't trolling.
But he ain't trolling. He love them motherfucker. He said he just
He ain't trolling about loving them Becky's, but she wasn't trolling either when she said he can't bring them to her house.
Right.
She was dead serious about that too.
Man. So we ain't got no debate tonight?
Hell no.
Oh, man.
What happened?
Shit. I got scared, bro.
Get the fuck out
My
of here.
whole Sunday up, man.
I shook, bro. I backed out.
You trolling now.
Backed out, bro. Couldn't do it. You know, bro, like, I don't want to be on here talking about sex work and black women and like these my sisters, bro.
Okay.
You know?
I don't know, man.
Fuck this debate shit, bro. Like this is about black women's image.
Man, what the fuck is going on? Is we having a debate? I'm gonna do what's my man name? Guy? Fuck the goddamn bullshit. Man, what the fuck is going on?
Nah, shit, I don't know what happened. I guess she had to reschedule, but like I was saying on my live earlier, I don't feel comfortable rescheduling. Like these, my nigga, I've been studying all week, prepping, ready. I can't do this shit a month from now and be ready like I am today.
That shit already an uphill battle anyway.
Right. You lost the taste for it now. I lost
that nigga last week when I thought about it. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Every day you gonna think about a new angle, like, damn, she hit me with that.
I don't even want it no more after this shit. Yeah. How I supposed to eat some Jello after what I done seen?
Come on, Ebony, don't do that. Don't say Chocolate was gonna smoke me. I mean, cause she the one that fucking canceled. Like, she the one canceled, ain't sent no motherfucking premise. Don't get me started. Trying to be nice. I said I'm trying to be nice. I said I'm trying to be nice. Leave it there. No premise sent. The fuck?
No premise sent. Come on now.
Leave it alone before I set it off. Okay.
You was really finna take the fall for it. Like, fuck it, man. I couldn't.
Come on now, like, you gotta stop, bro. If I start wilding in this bitch, I want my debate, nigga.
That's big of you.
Better than that.
You was like, fuck it, I couldn't even do it. I know something that sounds, something that smells right around. Oh, ain't wait a goddamn minute.
That was gonna be tough anyway. You was gonna show up with no premise. Yeah. Nah, no 2 weeks ago.
I was sitting over here waiting, checking my email every 5 minutes. Like, what's up? Like,
I need a premise on that one for sure. I need to know what you going.
Premise again.
That was more important than anything. I need to know exactly what direction you going. We gotta talk about this.
But you know, but like I said, I just didn't tip it all the way early this week. But I started looking like Monday, like that. I just didn't like that title, bro. Like when you start breaking down what sex work is, it's like 15 things before prostitution, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
You know what I'm saying?
It is.
So, and like 14 of them is legal. You know what I'm saying? So,
And then even with what you coming with, it could be used to be like, well, that could help that.
because when you
know what I'm saying?
should sex work be legal, it's like 90% of it is.
Yeah.
The one thing that's not is prostitution, but everything else is legal. It's crazy. And
Massage. Yeah.
I like how I can argue. I know, you know what I'm saying, she a rookie or whatever, so I don't really see her coming up with some intricate performance for it. But nigga, I'm looking at that shit like, damn, I can argue the fuck out of this on her side, which means she ain't got to do much. You know what I'm saying? I could have a field. I could put up 10s with her side. But on my side, it's really truly defense and hoping she don't. You know what I'm saying? Hoping she don't drop every stop. Because if she drive that bus to every stop, nigga, it might be trouble.
That's the autonomy.
Morality.
Because I was ducking autonomy off top, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm coming through the door. That's my first slide. This is not about bodily autonomy.
Yeah, you gotta go ahead and take that.
Blew out my first slide, bro.
Gotta get out of that argument off the bat. Like, hold up, we're not doing that.
Very first slide. But again, when it comes to framing, I just think she got the advantage.
Yeah.
You want to slow people when you say autonomy, you're talking about like women's choice and my body.
Autonomy. Yeah.
Yeah, her ability to do what she want with her body.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That was gonna be a tough argument to even try to, because if she, I mean, you gotta kind of try to take that off the table off the bat. Like, no, we not debating that. We talking about this and that.
But see, my framing, once I realized what sex work truly is like, I'm taking so much off the table. I'm coming through the door here, you know what I'm saying, reframing the whole debate as the negative. You know what I mean? It was just gonna be a real tough uphill battle.
You could have reframed it though, because the title was open though too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I had a plan. But still, I just it wasn't something I should have walked into though. I should have actually looked and seen the definition of sex work before I got into it. Because
before you just I feel like Rob gonna feel that way on Tuesday. I need that 15-minute premise round, man. I ain't seen Brother Rob yet.
He was in chat earlier.
Oh, you was? Yeah, Rob. If you hear me, bro, I need 15 minutes on that premise round for Tuesday, bro.
Yeah, I can hear Rob now.
Yeah.
You don't need to play around.
Let me text him and see if they come
on.
You got anything you'll be willing to debate Lucky on?
I have to talk to her. I mean, you know, I'd find something to debate anybody on.
Yeah, Lucky, hit the panel. Hit the panel, Lucky. You still in the chat.
Lucky got a few interesting viewpoints.
If I could lock y'all in on this date, I could get both of y'all out the way at the same time.
I will wait as long as
So what, Taz? It's just did you get the dub or that's just a?
No, it's not a dub.
No, you don't get no dubs for
debate.
Yeah, you don't get no dubs for.
You gotta do another debate. You gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these niggas running around talking about I got my 5. I got my 5.
Yeah,
go ahead, Psycho.
I was saying he had the option to reschedule or find another debate. He chose to find another debate.
Bro, you always trying to start something. I had my 5.
Yeah, I had my 5.
like I was lying or something. Like I had. I'm like, yo,
man. 2 more already. Just that quick.
Look,
I got 3.
I'm just saying, bro. Like it was just kind of. So what we do is like, you gonna extend it out? You gonna extend out the joint? Because I got the one with Lucky and I got the one. I still need one more though.
You still need one more? I thought if you locked it, but Wait, hold up. How many you got so far? You got 2?
I got 2 blue and V note, and then I got Mumu on the 26th, and then I got Lucky on like the 17th, I think.
Yeah, so you got to get one more in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what. Yeah. I'm trying to lock. You got anything you'd be willing to bet Yami on?
I mean, yeah, I debate on Yami or whatever.
Y'all 2 on the 3rd will really work. If y'all can
on May 3rd.
Yeah, that'll really work if y'all can find something to debate.
But the thing is, I'm on the 26th though, so that'll be like the next. I might be able to. I got to get permission to do that.
You said that's the date you asked us to hold on to.
I did until I realized that the 26th is like the 3rd is like the very next week. I depending on.
I seen the headline that made me think about your debate too, Taz. Did y'all see Atlanta Hawks was finna have a Magic City night?
Yeah. What? I think they still did it like unofficially.
The Hawks was about to have a Magic City night, and they had
City night, bro.
But nah, I think they still did it unofficially though. Like it wasn't like
Domo talking because I can't hear him.
We making that mistake.
Yeah, that's I was wondering.
Domo talking blue.
Yeah, he talking. Yeah.
Let me go.
You might have to drop.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. If you on the Apple, y'all gotta download the StreamYard app.
Man, look, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. All them exotic dancers and all that shit, all them motherfucking sex workers, bro.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, man. They was gonna have the NBA canceling because
Hell no, I ain't know that shit, nigga.
It was so much backlash. There was so much backlash with it. They was gonna have it March 16th, where they was gonna have Magic City halftime show. The jerseys was gonna have Magic City on them. Just supposed to be, highlight Atlanta culture and all that shit.
Right.
The shit crazy, bro. But they got so much backlash they end up canceling and shit. But that's kind of crazy, bro. Let me go out so I can hear Domo. I
didn't know though, bro. I didn't know sex work entailed all of those different facets. I keep saying that shit, bro.
Yeah. Like, that's all of that, bro. That's
just even
pornography,
on a date,
stripping, escort services.
No, you was talking about
Now that you mentioned Magic City and dancers being considered sex workers, which I agree. That's what I was wondering how that was going to work. Do you consider Magic City pimps?
Yeah, they would have been in my debate. That's what I'm saying. That's the other side of that debate. That niggas got to realize, nigga, I was coming with that motherfucking smoke though. Because for every one of these sex workers that she trying to legalize, nigga, somebody making money off them bitches, nigga. Now what? Let's talk about what
you can't say it like that though, nigga.
I ain't say I was gonna say it like that, nigga. I'm saying they really shit to me though the last 10 minutes. I've been seeing the chat like, ooh, you was gonna die. Ooh, it ain't that sweet. But it was ugly though, bro, because again, I took that debate thinking I'm talking prostitutes.
Oh yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, I didn't once I started reading it, like, damn, like what?
Bro, you ain't heard the jokes about how, like, literally, nigga, you could be a prostitute. All you got to do is have a production company, a film crew. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit signed, and boom, nigga, you just call it pornography. It's that simple. It's that simple. That's the only distinction between the two. And then really, you don't even need that shit no more because OnlyFans is copyright protected.
Yep. Right. That's what I'm saying. All that's sex work.
Yeah.
And see, that's what I'm saying. So, I had a pyramid called the whorearchy, right? And I was showing
the argument. You said the whore argument.
The horror argument.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
I missed your presentation. I saw that you gave it. I missed your presentation, so I don't know what angle you was taking or nothing. So,
but that's how dangerous right there, bro.
I was getting stuff together for my show.
The only danger is people thinking it's my concept. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's like it's they shit. It's the hierarchy between the hoes. It ain't my shit.
But look, I mean, but if we being honest though, we on YouTube. Taz would have been the A-OK. It is not. Niggas are not that progressive. Like niggas is not that progressive to the point where if a nigga talk about remember niggas is still on the respectability politics and the moral ethics of black people and all that other shit. So Taz would have been perfectly fine just getting up there and making a moral argument about like the moral decay of the black community if we are allowing women to be prostitutes and we should be respecting ourselves and our sisters should be and all of that other shit.
Facts.
That nigga would have been just fine.
I was arguing more their internal issues though, because that's what the hierarchy is. So as you can clearly see, the OnlyFans and the cam models sit up top. Yeah, the OnlyFans, the webcam models, people that kind of get the innocent respect strippers, they sit at the top, while the street workers who you look down upon, the you know what I'm saying, the ones who are obviously not getting the respect like that, they're at the bottom. And it really is.
AKA back page visits.
Yeah, that's real.
I mean, you could argue that the top it kind of overshadows even what goes like.
That nigga got sugar babies. What's up under sugar babies, Taz?
Let me see what was under sugar babies.
This nigga crazy.
Dominatrix. The
Dominatrix. Oh, okay. Yeah. That nigga say sugar babies. All right. That's wild.
But that is a real concept. Like I say, that ain't my concept. Now that is a real concept outside of me.
No, for sure.
Yeah, but that was gonna feel real V-notice the moment you brought that up. Whoa!
That nigga said real.
He just said what? You can't even. By the time you even get into halfway read through it, we just now back on the fact you.
Niggas would have been in the chat talking about hell yeah, these whores need to get it together. These whores need to what? That shit up.
Yeah, I don't think
matter of fact, with that debate, Taz would have made the Manosphere proud.
Yeah, I don't think they'd have been against that argumentation because, like I said, it wasn't just they're all whores. It really is a hierarchy that's among them. But like I say, what it is. The problem is going to be making sure that audience know, hey, this ain't my concept.
Yeah, I didn't say this.
I'm here today on some red pill shit, y'all. I didn't make this up. This is some shit I stumbled upon. Like, wow, the hierarchy, huh?
Nah, but then niggas is gonna hit you with the shit. Why you using that feminist bullshit? Cause that's who then created it. You know?
Dude go jump right all the way to everybody got quiet. It's like, hey, ain't you that?
My third slide was a feminist though. Let me see what her name was. Yeah, my third slide was a motherfucking feminist, Damo. I wasn't bullshitting, bro. Let me see what her name was.
Yeah,
I'm sure y'all niggas is talking about the only academic writing you gonna see about sex work is gonna be from feminists, nigga.
Catherine McKinnon. She argued that a woman that chooses. We say?
Yeah, I'm about to say that would be certain feminists, right? Like the ones that describe to the ones that subscribe to the sexual revolution, right? Like because that's a debate amongst feminists actually, because all feminists don't agree because some feminists hold a position kind of what Taz has alluded to with the pimp thing and the owners of these strip bars and everything else, kind of like you kind of just legalizing pimping and whatever. Like there's articles on this in California University and everything, but they was talking about that, and they was.
But that argument more so that's not that argument is more so again still calling out the patriarchy surrounding sex work and the male dominant dominant control of it.
Yeah, because it'll be shifting it from instead of the pimps walking around the streets and everything else, they'll be more like the strip club owners and shit like that and everything else, and they will be the new legalized pimps.
You would have to legalize sex work, but still criminalize pimping. That's the only way you would do it. But the reason why they wouldn't do that is because that would be something that would purely benefit women. No way in hell that would happen.
That's the thing.
That's decriminalization, though. That's what decriminalization is. is to change the target into the Johns, the Bama.
Right. Like let me ask you a question. Is the weed dispensary man still not weed man? Because weed's legal now. Is weed is legal now? Does that all of a sudden not make him the weed man anymore? He's the weed man.
Now the dangers that come with it.
I don't know, Psycho. I don't know because you got to see the weed man. The weed man ain't unique. The weed man is another pusher.
Right.
You know
That's
what I'm
why I say,
saying?
so wouldn't the dispensary guy be still the weed man?
Of course.
But no, I think it's more about the
because
uniqueness,
nigga
though.
out here, the motherfucking weed shop is like a Apple store, nigga. It's more like a MacBook Genius or Mac Genius, nigga. Instead
Because
of a
you make it
motherfucking
look
weed.
good don't mean it's no different though.
All you doing is pressing buttons.
That's just aesthetics. I mean, it's still
Nah, but it's not just aesthetics though. It's culture. You know what I'm saying? It's not just how it look. It's how it's the interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like
there's no culture to being the weed man.
You said what?
No, I'm saying like
to be the weed man.
the dangers though. It's a lot that happen at the gas station.
I don't think it's no culture to that.
Nah, Psycho, you bugging. The weed man, nigga. The weed man is a cultural staple, nigga.
no.
I ain't gonna put all my business.
It's a culture to be the weed man. I think
it's so we acting like it's not a drug culture. Like drug culture is not a thing, especially weed culture.
That's different. Yes, drug culture. But
Right.
not
Okay,
weed,
so how do people get drugs?
Everybody that sells weed don't necessarily smoke it.
Exactly. That's what makes it a cultural thing. That means that the weed man is a particular type of icon. It's that individual. The dispensary is a corporation. You know what I'm saying? It's like the difference between Blockbuster and a bootlegger. You know what I mean?
Right,
you can get the same product, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? They serve the same product, but what they represent is something different.
Only difference is one is illegal and one is legal.
The relationship. Like you know what I'm saying? Like your relationship, like when I walk into a dispensary, as opposed to 15, 20 years ago, when, like, for example, you gotta quote unquote find out where it is, who got it. You know what I'm saying? That type of that entire dynamic created a particular experience. What I realized about like being out here in California is like that the experience that I had like smoking in Oklahoma and Kansas City and all that shit, that it's nothing like the experience out here.
I would agree.
That's why we saying it's not a culture.
If you said a weed culture, I would agree.
No, that's why we saying it's for the weed man. Exactly. That's why I'm saying the weed man is a cultural staple. That's why we saying it's not a culture, because exactly what you just said. It's different. If it was a culture, it'd be the same in Cali as it was in Oklahoma.
No, but what I'm saying is it's still the same in some places.
It's not
in places that don't have dispensaries. It's the same.
It's a different in different places, different regions. Because
but we know that when corporations come in, they take the product and they strip it of the culture. So because it's different doesn't mean that there's not a culture surrounding it. It just means that the corporations stripped it of what that culture was.
What you got is open air markets, right? So when you think about like a city like Chicago, you can go you got open air markets. You don't have a relationship with your weed man. You know what I'm saying? You pull up, you grab your shit, you might get one motherfucker the money, the other motherfucker give you the weed. And that's all over the city of Chicago. That's outside of the dispensary. So it was damn near like a dispensary setup. But you don't have a particular relationship with it's not like a culture, because it's just a hustle.
But
now when you say
you have a language, right? You have language. You have tactics, you have methods, you have things that you do that's specifically associated with finding weed in places where you don't have a dispensary. And to be honest, I'm a transplant to California. Niggas in California, like niggas in LA, don't buy weed from dispensaries. It's still niggas that sell weed. So like that culture, it's not that culture is gone and the weed man culture is gone. It's just that there's now a corporate alternative to the weed culture that we come to know, right? Like if I wanted to go get tree, like down in, you know what I'm saying, because I live in the valley. If I go into LA and go into Inglewood and Compton or whatever and trying to find tree, I got niggas that's gonna pull it out their pocket and be like, what's, you know what I'm saying, like 40.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Just like that.
You saying two different things, but you're right. It is definitely a weed culture, but not, I just said the weed man doesn't have a culture. It's not like
No, the weed that you're not hearing it though. The weed man is a staple of weed culture. Like that's why he has a name.
Well, yeah,
the
ain't no
weed
weed
man.
culture without the weed man.
Yeah, like that.
I will give you that part of the argument, but just because you selling weed don't necessarily mean like that. That's why I say like the aspect of selling the weed is not a culture there. And now the weed man is a part of the weed culture because he's a supplier. So yeah,
that's what I agree with.
From a smoker's perspective, I get it, but from the person who's actually selling the weed, it's not a culture there.
Right.
No, but yeah, that's my point though. That's why I'm saying the dispensary, not the weed man. The weed man is something specific. The dispensary is the commercialization of what the weed man used to represent. Yeah, I mean, like bro, like when I go to because I'm about to go to the dispensary after I get done doing these dishes. It's gonna be this little short, curly hair white girl. You know what I'm saying? Like just like, hey, what do you need? What are you looking for? You know what I'm saying? Like that. No, that's not my weed man. She's that's not that. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. But I do say like
see the weed man.
Don't cap, nigga. That's your motherfucking weed man.
That's your
I
weed
go to
man.
the dispensary every now and then too. That's our weed man.
That's
bro.
your weed man. If that's who you go get your weed from, that's your weed man.
Right,
That's
but
who
they got
you know
all
how
the
she look. She know you.
Yep.
Yeah.
They bagging it up for you, nigga. You giving them the money, nigga.
Yeah, that's the weed man.
but it's other
That's
parts
your
of the weed
plug.
that you ain't got. I don't have her number. I can't call her and be like, hey.
Absolutely can.
Yeah, I can. I can.
You can even play online.
I can.
You even earn credit over
I'm
time.
forgetting we got whole delivery services. I don't even need
you
to leave.
You even earn credit over time, my nigga.
But hold on, but that's the other shit though. That's the other shit. I think I got like I think I get like a when I go up there today, I'm gonna get like a $20 gift. Cause I didn't spend so much. I'm gonna get $20, and what is Saturday, so that means that all the flour in there is like 30% off.
Right. What's that equivalent to? That's equivalent to the weed man doing a 2 for $20 day or 2 for $30 day.
Yeah,
or you pulling up on him and he's smoking one with you before you leave. You know what I'm saying? Now instead of them smoking one with you, they just throwing you a 20. Okay, you got your free 20 today. You know what I'm saying?
Hey y'all, Domo, I have a quick question. Peace.
What's up?
Before weed was legalized wherever you were living at the time, did you used to use a weed man?
Yeah, I started smoking in college. So
now once it became legal, did you any longer use a weed man when we got dispensaries?
Yeah, I did. The only time
He
I
really
went to a dispensary if it was somebody I couldn't call.
Yeah, he really preferred the weed man. He just
the weed man was eliminated in some way because you go to the dispensary at times, right?
For a lot of people, yeah, but for like a lot of people that I know, no.
Waiting on the weed girl right now.
Okay, you said for a lot of people, yes, Blue.
Yeah, it just depends on like who they. I think more newer, like old school people, they don't like change it.
Okay, so there you go, Psycho. I kind of rest my case.
Some of these niggas out here plugged in at the dispensary, right? So the girl I buy weed from out here, that for the most part, because at night, like if it gets too late or some shit, I had to go to the dispensary. But the girl I get weed from in the daytime and shit, so she work at a dispensary. She get all this shit, ounces and shit, 60, top shelf.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what the question was based off, y'all. I don't want to change the conversation too much, but when we heard the debate was canceled, Psycho and I was talking about the debate, and not to get into what started it, but one of the statements were now that weed is legal and you have a actual building, an actual place that you can go to purchase it, it eliminated the need for a weed man. If not altogether, it did in some cases.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Hold on. Damn.
Not even close to true.
Blue just said that it eliminated it for people that he knows, right? In some areas. Domo said in some cases. I'm not talking about altogether, But so what that was for me is it equated it to, if you would legalize, and I'm just going to say prostitution because y'all are trying to separate prostitution from sex work, and prostitution is a form of sex work, no matter how you try to play with the verbiage. If you legalize prostitution, that would eliminate the pimp in some ways, because the reason a lot of women, the reason a lot hold on.
Oh no, no, you telling me to hold on? That's my debate. Angel, go ahead. I'm
not your debate anymore.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
The reason that it eliminates the pimp is because the reason some women choose to have a pimp, one of the reasons is protection. Is if I get locked up, you're going to bail me out. Now, with it being legal, if there's no issue with you being locked up, you in some cases, I'm not saying all, because there's some psychological taken advantage of from people who still think they need a pimp. But if you only have a pimp from an aspect of, I need to be bailed out because this is an illegal activity, once it's now illegal, that gives women autonomy over no longer needing a pimp. They now got a 1099, goddammit. They're in business for themselves. In some cases, who disagrees with that? With what I'm saying?
I do.
I do. They would still have one though, because who's holding the trick accountable?
Yeah, that's what I was about
It's
to say.
now a
Will.
legal business. Whether you go to someone else's establishment like the Bunny Ranch, or if you go in business for yourself.
Check it out though.
He the biggest pimp in the world.
So let me give you a little piece of my argument. See what you got for this. Just a little tad bit for that. Okay.
Go ahead.
You need zoning. You're going to need permits. There are mandatory requirements. You got to get testing. You need all of this before you can even become a legal sex worker.
Yes. But let's do everybody understand the definition of what a pimp is? Does everybody fully understand the definition?
Yeah, he's supposed to be there though. To hold the trick accountable.
Well, right, but what is so
is it? Let me see. Controlling, surveilling, oversight over the woman.
And what's the psychological reason behind why women select pimps, or why they have them? Look that part of it up.
Protection, management.
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 A lot of it is coercion and abuse.
No,
that part too.
It
I thought we talking about the ones that wanted to do it though.
It's a lot of boyfriend pimping right nowadays too.
No, it's just management.
There's a lot of people who was renegades that went into that got out of that because it wasn't you can't, like, it's only so much you can do, and not having no buffer there between you and somebody to hold another man accountable can be a dangerous situation.
And then you do understand that the pimp is chose. He don't choose a hoe. The hoe choose a pimp. You can't.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect today. That's incorrect.
That's not.
This nigga been watching the Mac too much. This nigga talking about it's not
exactly.
a pimp.
You have a lot of women that are coerced by a pimp into being prostitutes.
No, it ain't from
a lot of runaways.
I'm just go ahead.
That. Yeah, that's not the case today. When we talk about sex work as a whole, a lot of these, and I'm just keeping it to girls and pimps or whatever. A lot of these girls and these young women are attained by pimps, very much so. Any truck driver out here, I have my Class A. Any truck driver will tell you one of the main portions of your training to attain your Class A is you have to understand how sex works affect truck stops. You literally have pimps who will go truck to truck trying to sell girls to these people. And these girls, by and large, are kidnapped. They are sex trafficked by those people. They didn't go and seek out that guy that's doing that. And that very much so is considered a pimp. So if we look at
that's
these
not
girls,
a pimp, but
that's what I was gonna say.
That's not a pimp. That's a strong arm. That's a strong arm.
Nigga, that's a pimp. We ain't about to do that shit, GQ. We not about to romanticize pimping, my nigga.
What part of the game is being at a truck stop?
That's not a fucking pimp.
Nigga, that's the game. That's a part of the game. What the fuck you mean?
That's a strong arm.
That's definitely pimping, gang. That's
definitely niggas lucky.
What kind of different than the state, though? How is that different than the state? But how is that different than the state regulating it? That's what I don't get.
Well, it depends on how you're arguing it, Taz. I would say the affirmative argument would make sense if we're looking at the fact that this is the oldest profession ever, the fact that women are going to prostitute regardless, whether it is because of circumstance, because they're trying to support their family. Now they would have autonomy without the government making it illegal. The government is looked at as a bad thing for women that are trying to do that. The fact that now you would pay
It's parts of it
taxes.
but wait, there's still an underground market. Legalization doesn't curtail the underground market, and I have data that shows that legalized prostitution actually increases human trafficking.
Yes, but you have to give the reason why people in other countries are choosing to keep it legal. I guarantee you it's for some nefarious reasons. What we're simply talking about is look at what the age of something like OnlyFans has done. It has allowed online sex work, even though
The age of the average sex worker is 13.
right, but see, that is a horrible argument, because if we're talking about legalizing it, that would be illegal. We're talking about 18 or over. Yes, if you make prostitution legal, we're not talking about 13-year-olds. The argument
Who's
would
your
be
market?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's
Like, who are you marketing?
You're not dealing with the underground market that provides those young ladies that are underage. You don't curtail that market by legalization. You don't even hurt that market.
Chocolate's argument is sex work. If you remember the discussion you had, see, Chocolate may let you do that, but if in the middle of a debate. But when you came up with the topic, Chocolate's reasoning for wanting to argue that.
This was her topic.
Right. One of the reasons that she wanted to argue it was, and I quote, she knows women in that industry and there are no protections for them. She believes making it legal would give them protections under the government, and it would give them the autonomy to run their own businesses.
And
that is
that's what
exactly what her argument was. So
And she's
13-year-olds
wrong.
don't play into illegal activity outside of that.
But they
But they not even gonna be doing that work.
But they play into the effects of it being legalized.
You probably don't have somebody in that that profession if they hadn't started at 13.
But listen to y'all not listening to what we're saying the debate would be about. The reason weed comes into play is because dispensaries, no matter how you want to look at it, it gave some people a legal path. Some of these people were growing weed in their house and doing it on the underground. They chose to no longer do it that way. They can now legally do it as a dispensary. It didn't eliminate it altogether, but the ones that chose to open dispensaries, do it legal, pay taxes on it, found a way to have freedom and autonomy in a way. So we're literally talking about the women who are of age that have no protections because it's illegal, making it legal. Obviously, it would not be made legal for 13-year-olds. Why are we talking about 13-year-olds?
When you make that point, right? Do you think that underage smoking? Hold on. Do you think that underage smoking stopped since dispensaries came into play?
The debate is not whether it stops illegal activity. The debate is legally aged people who are prostituting today.
No,
yes,
it just says sex work. It doesn't say legally aged people.
So you think Chocolate would be arguing to make it legal for 13-year-olds?
That's what she was excuse me. She was going to answer that in the Q&A. That's literally one of my questions. She was going to have to answer that because sex work literally has an average start age of 13. Her argument is that literally the debate is sex work.
Right, but smoking has a legal age as well. And for Blue to ask, is that going to stop younger people? Is non sequitur. We're talking, obviously, if the government is going to make it legal, I'm talking about 18 or over as far as prostitution.
But
so
even the government argues that legalization exacerbated it in other countries. It didn't make it better. It made it worse for younger victims of human trafficking.
How so?
Okay, so what ends up happening is they put all these laws together for legalization. It creates a bigger underground market, and it creates a supply and demand issue for those younger girls because those younger girls are now less protected. There are no laws about them in place, while all the laws get put in place are about regulation. Like I showed you in Nevada, you got regulation, you got the health risks and all of that type of shit, but there's nothing that points to the age changing. I literally have the data from Denmark, Germany, Sweden, and somewhere else that points to human trafficking going up based on legalization.
So what I'm hearing is if a sick pervert likes 13-year-olds, right? It's illegal today. And then next week we legalize it for adults only. And there are sick perverts still looking for 13-year-olds. Legalizing is the blame for that, you're saying?
Not the blame. It would be more like years down the road, it exacerbates the issue because that's not being dealt with.
Unless not meant to deal with it. We're talking about legalizing it for adults.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Where's that in the debate at, though?
We're not talking about the debate anymore, obviously.
Hold on, but what makes that argument non-unique is that again, the issues with the reason why pimping is now considered human trafficking and that type of shit is because that market exists, period. You know what I'm saying? Like there is no, but like the whether it's legalization or whether they keep it criminalized, there's all that market is going to always exist. So to say that, well, because that market will exist post legalization means that the benefit that legalization can bring, we should dismiss because this one thing that's not unique to legalization or criminalization anyway is going to happen. You feel me? Like there's still if you take sex work more serious, right, and not keep it because right now sex work is more so shrouded in a cultural conversation. It's not that it's really not that the reason why it's not legal is because it'll make it worse for kids. It's really the reason why it's not legal is moral conversations.
And that argument could be like, this is an assumption, but I think it's a safe argument to say we can transpose that argument to this weed conversation. Again, I'm not saying that the weed man is completely eliminated, but at one time it was only an illegal activity as far as people having to sell it on the street. Once it became legal, it gave an outlet to some people to go to a dispensary. That didn't mean more people now seeking out the weed man. Taz's argument is saying because we have a legal place, more people want to look for kids. If people looking for kids, I would blame that on the series.
Because
you're saying that it increased people looking for children.
That's what the data said. I could pull it up.
That's a fact.
No. I sent it to you. It's in my premise. What do you mean?
No, it's a fact though.
That's in my premise. I'm not just saying that's crazy to say Taz. No, Taz ain't saying that.
Why are you getting upset? Just pull it up.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you why. Because now the act is legal. So now that smoking marijuana is legal, now you have more people smoking marijuana. You have younger people smoking marijuana.
Going to the dispensary.
Oh, bro, you gonna have to throw some statistics on that.
Here's the thing. No, once it became legal, more people started smoking weed. We could definitely pull that up right now.
This is the argument I was making on why.
That's easy work. When people start smoking weed, motherfuckers who never thought about smoking weed.
You're saying that it's easy work. That if a pedophile is out there looking for 13-year-olds on this side of the room, and then that side of the room, adult women can now legally prostitute. That more people going to look for 13-year-olds. How is that a correlation?
No. I was saying more people will look for sex work now that sex work is legal.
And
I didn't say anything about a 13-year-old.
Now the pimps who is dealing illegally, they going
the same way that more people smoke weed now that weed is legal.
Obviously, you didn't hear what he said.
Historically, though, what has increased a black market more? Prohibition or legalization?
Say what?
Historically, what has done more to contribute to the increase of a black market? Prohibition.
Depends on what market?
Prohibition in any market grows the black market because it's the main place to go to get it.
All right. What we're talking about is the access to it. You went to the black market. Now,
the weed man is considered the black market. I don't like just because I use the term black market. When we was talking about the weed man, in the era of dispensaries.
Okay, now let me say, even when you talk about the black market, what legalization of marijuana did, even for the weed man, was make it easier for the weed man to operate.
No,
you
I think it's
understand?
easier for a minor to operate.
It is easier
So
for the
people,
weed man to operate. Period.
but
Now,
you,
now,
you,
now, now.
Hold on. It's easier for the minor to
A
operate.
minor cannot walk into a dispensary and buy weed.
no, he can't.
I'm not talking about.
But do you think it's slow them
Hold on, Blue. Hold on. Let's take it one thing at a time.
But
Y'all
you're less
need to run the mic. Listen.
Hold on. The impact that y'all trying to claim, right? The impact that y'all trying to claim.
The weed man operates more freely now that weed is legal, as a pimp will operate more freely when sex work is legal.
First of all, weed ain't even universally legal. Weed is very illegal.
Okay, but we're talking about where it is. Don't move the goalpost. We're talking about where it is. Hold on, bro. Listen. The same way a pimp.
But GQ, what you saying? Hold on, GQ. What you saying isn't true. We can't even talk about weed as if it's. Hold on, we can't talk about weed as if it's universally legal when we know that federally it's still illegal. Niggas still get locked up for weed. What are we talking about?
No, not okay, but the penalty is not the same in the city where it's legal.
Right, but again though,
so that makes him operate more freely.
No, but
listen, bro, you never come on, man. Y'all, I don't be wanting to expose every goddamn thing. But
nigga, even the dispensaries get ran up in. What are you talking about?
You talking to the preacher and the
dispensaries get ran up in. What are you talking about?
Bro,
no, it's not.
No, the fuck it don't. No, the fuck
dispensaries don't get ran up in. What are you? Okay, yeah. You just saying shit now, GQ.
Hold on. In the city where weed is legal, dispensaries getting ran in.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
My thing is this: it still makes them operate more freely because the penalties are less.
Dispensaries are getting ran in because the black market is bigger. But that's what I just said about prostitution, and I don't know why.
I'm saying the same thing about prostitution because now that hold on, bro. Now that sex work is legal, the pimp operates more freely. And what Angel was talking about, is that truck stop, that's strong arm robbery. See, let me tell you something.
No. See, this is where you wrong. This is where you wrong. This is where you wrong.
Tell me I'm wrong after I finish. Show me when I'm wrong after I finish. Now, when you got a scammer, right? If you got a scammer, but
you about to go back. You about to go past the thing that I said that you wrong about.
It's not gonna take long, bro. Come on. If you got a fucking scammer that steals money from the bank, it's not the same as a motherfucker walking there with a pistol and robbing the bank. One is a scammer, one is a bank robber.
No, this is okay. This is one. We talking. Hold on. We talking policy, right? When legalization happens, what you think is just prostitution is legal. No, there are a bunch of descending laws that also impact that market. Like for example, when they legalized weed, they then made it illegal to smoke and drive. That means that once legalization happens, there are other laws that are introduced to ensure that the impact that was seen from the black market doesn't exist now that it's legal. So to think that, once sex work become legal, that's it. They ain't gonna make no other law. No, pimping will still be illegal. Pimping, like even now, it's illegal to just be a nigga on the street selling weed. Even with dispensaries. If you just a nigga, that's why they tell you. You ain't. That's what I'm saying.
As long as there's sex work, there's pimping, bro. It's not gonna be.
Hold on. See, no. So and you see how you just talk right past the point. If sex work was made to be legal, pimping would be made illegal. So that means that the
already illegal.
The state is the pimp, though.
Here's the bro. You just saying shit. Listen to the cohesiveness of the argument. I'm talking to GQ. I'm talking to GQ. They're not going to hold on because you're saying that they're gonna make they're gonna make sex work legal and then they'll make pimping legal.
No, the fuck I didn't. No, the fuck I did not say
That's
that.
what the fuck you.
No, the fuck I did not.
You just said the pimps is going. You said the pimps is going to be able to operate. You said the pimps is going to be able to operate easier, right?
That's what the fuck I said.
Yeah.
You said the pimps is going to be able to operate easier,
exactly
right?
What I said.
How?
Hold
on.
You squared the chair.
Let me read you the slide. GQ, let me read in the slide. Let me read in my slide.
Read the slide then, nigga.
Many legal frameworks view legalization creating a facade of legitimacy for pimps to continue the trade, but now under legal protection. I have a whole slide for it.
Thank you.
But no, what I'm saying,
with a Harvard
there is no legal framework that allows for pimps to operate that way.
So it's a Disney.
Because you don't have to wait. No,
that's why
please, let me respond.
Is alcohol legal? Yes, you can sell alcohol, but you have to have a license to do it.
We were talking about illegal. Oh my God,
but you have to have a license to do it. Hold on. And why are licenses important? For accountability.
But that's under the framework of legalization, bro.
You have to be held accountable to the state. It's no way in hell.
People who sold alcohol before it was legal are the same people who now are all of the bottles on the shelves. You do know that.
But you cannot just sell. You cannot just sell.
Who do you think benefits? Who the fuck do you think benefits from when? Who you think was the biggest benefit factor when alcohol became legal? The same motherfucker that was selling it illegal.
Point. We're not talking about the benefactors. We're talking about what it meant to legalize alcohol. What it means to legalize weed. Those things come with licenses.
That's crazy. You're not listening.
Hold on.
You don't listen, bro.
What is the purpose of licenses?
You're trying to argue. Hold
on. You know what? I'm asking a question. You're not responding to it. What is the purposes of licenses? Why do licenses exist?
For sex work?
I'm saying I'm talking period.
Right, but let's talk about a license for sex work. Let's stay on topic.
Right, but hold on, but that's my point though. When you have something that was once prohibited for criminal reasons or because it was deemed criminal, once it's made legal, there are ways that regulation inevitably comes in and creates conditions where people are held accountable.
Now, this is what I'm asking. Before that, who was the regulator, Damo?
I'm saying before legalization.
Yes.
Before legalization, there wasn't one.
Yes, it was. He was called a pimp.
No, we're talking about post-legalization.
Right,
I'm not talking about in the black market.
Now the state becomes the pimp. Yes.
No, the state, bro. But okay, you can use that language, right? You can use that language. The state is the pimp in every instance, right? You pay taxes, you get pimped by the state. You got a business that pays taxes, you get pimped by the state. You got to pay licensing fees, you get pimped by the state.
Stop running.
You the one you attempted to disambiguate what pimping meant in that context. That's not running. I'm just using it the same way you did.
I'm not. You need to bring it down a notch and just have a conversation because I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to make sure you understand that if I take your argument and we go from an illegal practice to a regulated practice, now the people that are facilitating, supporting, and benefiting from that sex work is the state, Damo.
Yes, it's commerce. Yes, I agree. The state benefits from all commerce, though. What do you mean?
Right. So now women's bodies are commodified.
That's sex work. Yeah, that's sex work.
So the state is the pimp.
The state is the pimp.
Okay, but you know what? You know what the state's not doing? You know what the state's not doing? The state ain't putting their hands on them. The state ain't locking them up in bathrooms or keeping them all in closets. The state ain't locking 3-4 girls up in a hotel room for an entire weekend.
No, but now more girls.
The state's not doing that.
I know, but now more girls are getting.
The state will be locking them up.
That's happening more to women now.
See, y'all, nigga.
Okay,
hold on. Let me calm down because y'all on some bullshit, nigga. When I say lock up, nigga, the way that y'all are trying to romanticize pimping, nigga. What the fuck are y'all talking about? The state is a government entity. A pimp is an individual who's taking advantage of women in certain type of situations.
This argument, though, Damo. This is a feminist argument I'm arguing. These are radical feminists that argue this.
Nigga, I don't agree with all feminists, nigga.
Right, but I'm just telling you, but I'm just saying, don't make it sound like that. I'm taking their argument against it and using it because it is a legitimate argument. The state does benefit from the sexual subjugation of women at that point.
But it's not subjugation if women are in control of that process. The reason why subjugation now is
see, this is what I'm saying, but you got to go back to my argument with Catherine McKinnon argues that if a woman is choosing sex work because she's out of options, that is a form of force. That's not consent.
But how was that? Okay, I when you talk about that's a form of force because you don't have any other options.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Coercion. Yeah.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind.
But again, though, that's still a decision that she's choosing to make. It's an option that she has. That's different.
That's not an option, bro.
It's just like a nigga selling dope. What are you talking about? It's like a nigga selling dope. You can be like, I don't have any other choice.
And that's not an option,
Can
bro.
the pimp make that argument?
You said what?
Can the pimp make that same argument then?
No, because the power. Okay, I think the part that y'all missing. And I know it's a lot of us up here, so I'm gonna say this. Hold on. It's a lot of us up here, so I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go on mute. The part that y'all, hold on, Blue. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna go on mute. The part that y'all missing is the power dynamic associated with a pimp and a prostitute. There is a power dynamic that doesn't exist. If the state can't occupy that same power dynamic because the state pimps everybody. We all pay taxes.
What about
hold on. Let me make this point.
2026.
Hold on. Let me make this point. Just let me finish the point. So what I'm saying is, even if the state ends up being the quote unquote pimp in this instance, women still have more autonomy with the state than they would with a regular pimp.
I hear you on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on.
GQ and Domo. I mean, GQ and
doesn't
Taz.
have an option.
Let me bring this. GQ, you know who Sauce Walker is, don't you, GQ?
Yeah.
Is he a pimp?
Yes.
Does he freely speak about pimping?
Yes.
Why does he do that now in 2026?
Because his girls, goddamn it, legal on OnlyFans.
Exactly. What Taz and GQ was getting at about the legalization, no matter what, if it's the government or a nigga, somebody is more if it's more people who are prostituting themselves, you're going to get more Johns. You're going to get more people who want to fuck. So that means you're going to get more men who want to get in between that action to make money.
No, not even that. Okay, well, that, and also if she was paying him, if a woman is paying a man, right, paying a pimp, once she start making money legally, that doesn't mean she's going to stop paying him.
Facts. And that's why I brought up South Walker for this.
That's what I was trying to figure out. How are you gonna prove he's a pimp, Domo, with prostitution legal? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you prove he's her pimp?
Listen, nobody's saying like
legally.
Can I say something? I was reading Taz's source. Sorry about that. But yes, I just noticed that, and I'll get into that. I just noticed that Psycho defines pimp. We could put the definition of pimp all day, but when we talk about the psychology behind why a woman gets a pimp, if we look that up, it literally says here, they often get a pimp through coercive, grooming, emotional manipulation, and severe vulnerability, and in some cases, abuse. And
that
then it goes
like I'm in the band, Nate.
Right, exactly. But here's the point. If you're able to prove that there are even some instances, y'all could talk all day about women getting it being legal and women still choosing to have a pimp. It's safe to say not all women are going to choose to do that. Some of them are going to have the autonomy to start their own business. And we just use weed as kind of like an example. It didn't completely eliminate the weed man, but people getting their own dispensaries in those cases no longer needed a weed man. They took autonomy in running the business themselves without a middleman having to carry their product out. So some people will still be psychologically abused and coerced in some cases to have a pimp. It's silly for us to say that in 2026, women would not be like, fuck that, I'm about to start my own business. I'm about to have my own.
They already do.
Hold on real quick, Angel. Was silly to say,
but it
it's called a renegade.
Angel, I think the point.
Legal.
Angel,
so
the point that Taz was
feel comfortable doing it.
Exactly, but the point Taz was making was with a lot more women feeling comfortable to do it, it's going to come with not only women who are 18, it's going to come with younger women, which therefore attracts more men, which then his stats, I say, I guess, from those other countries that
but
allow
now you're
it.
arguing again about outside the realms of legality. That's
I know, but I think
argument.
I hear you.
You get what I'm saying? There will
yes,
still be
I
kids
get what
under 21 that want to drink, But that doesn't mean that because we opened up liquor stores, that made it more easy for them to do it. That's people working outside of the realm of legality. And then there have to be laws put in place to address that, i.e. punishing the people that sell the liquor to the underage or give the liquor to the underage. Same thing with weed. So I don't.
So what's the title of the debate
outside
again?
of this.
What's the debate? What's the debate title again?
It was should sex work be legal?
Right.
And so if sex work be legal, I think all of that comes up under that. And if you're judging and you don't see that, I kind of think that's a problem.
Yeah, and when Taz,
when alcohol is legal,
we didn't have a debate though. We didn't have a debate though, bro. We didn't actually have the debate though, bro.
I know. I'm saying though, if that's the title,
Aaron,
wouldn't
before
that
somebody says anything else, before people take what you just said and
I'm
run
sorry,
with it,
I didn't mean that.
I'm
as a
not
shot at
judging the debate because the debate is not happening. I'm just part of a conversation that is outside of that. I didn't say whether I agree or not for the record. What I came up here and said, if you were listening, is Psycho and I were having a conversation over what would be the role of the pimp if it became legal, not whether or not it should become legal. That's literally what I said when I came up here. And my record, for the record, has shown that no matter what I have judged, I have never been biased. So you could go ahead with that statement.
No, so
bro, you was out of pocket with that one. You was out of pocket with that one.
How was I out of pocket? If I just asked what was the title of the debate and she said, should sex work be legal? And the Taz's argument is it doesn't only affect 18-year-olds and people who they make it legal towards, it also affects younger age people. Why wouldn't that be part of the debate? Why wouldn't that?
No. I'm talking about you talking about her ability to judge.
I said what I said. I know.
I know what you said.
And why I said it, and you're saying that's not valid. And
hold on, listen. I didn't say that's not valid. What I said was it's out of pocket because regardless of what the judges personally believe, the job is to be objective.
No, it wasn't about what she personally believed. That's why I'm not trying to take it personal.
I may have heard it wrong then.
I was not trying to take it personal, Angel. I was not taking it outside of the debate title. I apologize. I was not. It was not a shot.
It's really my fault because sometimes I forget that I'm part of this community. I'm supposed to never speak about anything. This is really the bottom line. I was so disappointed that the debate didn't happen because this was going to be an amazing topic and an important topic. So I just wanted to be part of the conversation after it didn't happen. I saw what Taz presented and I was impressed by it. But what you're saying about that, you're way off base, but it's okay. I got to just stay above the fray and not talk about shit.
I apologize for what I said. I did not mean to come out
I would rather have your insight on it though, because that's what I think maybe just that shit just got a misunderstanding right there. Your insight is fine because we're not even having a debate. Like so, because again, just the topic alone, like I say, I still don't understand how there's a disagreement with the state becoming the pimp. If the state is now doing,
Taz. Is it just me?
Hey, I don't know who that is.
Is that just okay? Yeah, somebody
that
I think that's Lucky.
Lucky, you got to boot up.
I'm sorry. What were you saying, Taz?
No. I was just saying I was kind of still just questioning the pimp part of it with the state, because I do believe it makes the state the pimp if the state is that involved in the regulation. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was going to make her fight in that argument, is that the state is the regulators, so now they're controlling the trade. And she only got 10 minutes.
The state is just not the pimp though. It's just a tax extorter. But
I got 10 minutes
trying to articulate with the weed, man. Pimping is actually a culture, and so when you talking about pimping, you're not talking about strong arm robbery. You're not talking. If a pimp would be a look at a motherfucker at a truck stop going truck to truck trying to sell a woman as a fucking not a pimp.
That's terrible.
I'm gonna be honest. This is something that I hear you do often.
To the truck. They send the girls to the truck.
Like that.
They're in the background while the girls go to the truck.
So listen. Here's the thing. I recognize. We all recognize how pimp culture has been valorized in amongst Black people. We get that, right? But a lot of the shit that we valorize, just because we valorize it or romanticize it, doesn't mean that dark side doesn't exist, bro. Like,
it does.
Right. So okay. So hold on. So wait.
There's a dark side to holding. It does.
But Blue, hear me
There's
out
a
though.
dark side, bro. When you pull up to
Blue, hear me out though. Blue, hear me out though.
Nigga ain't really got
But you can't say that the nigga taking the woman from truck to truck ain't pimping.
That's not pimping, bro. No, that's not pimping culture. There's a no, bro. No, I would never call a nigga if you had, bro. What the fuck is that? If you seen a pimp bro with some that truck stop,
niggas is bugging.
You would call that a pimp?
Just thing.
Oh man, no.
Hold on. So the person that y'all consider a pimp, what would they be charged with? If they got caught,
they would both get charged with human trafficking at this point.
Watch this. So what is
pimping? Human trafficking.
So describe the way how a pimp does that.
Then, bro, it wouldn't be.
No, Blue. I'm saying describe what a pimp does.
I describe it.
Nah, let him describe it. What does a pimp do?
He don't go with him, bro. He just sent him, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Hold on, he just sends who?
Just sent him, bro.
He sends them where? He sends them where? Where does he send them?
They want to go.
Wherever they want to go. You're lying.
Sad.
He don't send them to wherever they want to go.
It's a reason.
Like that.
It's a reason.
But I'm gonna let you make it though, GQ, and then you can say however you're gonna say it because you did this same shit with gangbanging. So like, please go ahead. Like, go ahead.
It's a reason why. It's a reason why. Yeah, I represent the streets, but anyway, it's a reason why. Prostitution is legal in Las Vegas. It's a reason why you'll be hard pressed to find one pimp that hasn't been to Las Vegas with women. And why? Because it's easier to operate there because it's legal.
No, it's not.
Not in Vegas.
That's what
it's only legal in Reno.
It's just
or wherever that spot is.
On the BNV. Is it legal on the BNV, nigga? Can you go pimp it on the BNV, nigga?
What is it? Only the Bunny Ranch is the only spot is legal. Whatever that is, they allow that.
It's legal on feed.
Taz, I didn't read it beforehand, of course, because we have to wait until we get both, and because we never got one from Chocolate, I never bothered, to ask for or read your premise.
I never said Angel the premise, Okay.
Yes, but kudos. I want to say that was some good information. I was busy earlier, so I didn't get to see your whole stream, but I kind of heard when you were talking about it after. I didn't see when you presented it. It seems to me, and you can tell me because I kind of speed read through it, the caveat for that is it seems like people think because this state or this location has legal prostitution, it can now be a breeding ground for me to go under the radar and do the underage illegal stuff. So the question is it the fault of the state that's making it legalized? That's really a legit question because that was some good information.
No.
I would say no. I wouldn't blame the state for it. It's just a byproduct, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
It seems it's just what's going to happen.
Good research. That was good.
It's kind of going back to supply and demand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why I had so many sources in there because I really did. From day one when I took the debate and looked at what sex work is, I'm like, what in the fuck? So I had to keep reading and reading to even create an argument that actually gave me a fair chance in the debate because I really do think a lot of it leans on her side. Once I start looking at it, I'm like, God damn, most of this information is going to lean
overall.
Can I step somewhere else real quick, y'all? And then I wanted to talk to Nyame and Domo about a debate, but part of what sparked it, and this is just like tongue in cheek, because remember, Taz, I think in the beginning of your life, you were saying something about, you were a little concerned as a man being in the negative, right? I don't think after seeing like some of the stuff you presented that you should have been concerned. It really could have went either way. But here's the thing, just on a personal level, just from what I've learned on social media and YouTube in particular, I think a man being the affirmative for something like that and arguing it from a place of, you know, this is something that's been around forever. Women don't have any kind of protection. Now this is the way to keep you safe and you can make some money. I think women would be like throwing their panties at a man that would say that. And I'm talking about the chat.
She is
like
framing this before she even say what the claim was. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there.
Yes.
I made the claim, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. Taz said he would have been fucked making this argument, coming from the position he's coming from, being a man holding this position is going to sound crazy. And I made the claim that a man is going to sound crazy having this discussion with a woman, period, if he's the affirmative or the negative. Because if he's on this side, he's going to look one way. If he's on that side, he's going to look like he's supporting pimping. No matter what.
So yes, Psycho said that if a man takes the affirmative, he'll look like a pimp. And I said he would look like a champion to women. For somebody that's not objectively looking at a debate, if he came at it from
that's why
women should be able to.
Let them women tell their body.
Yeah, man.
Nah. And you know how, especially going up against a woman, the first thing niggas love to say is, "How you gonna tell?"
And y'all gonna say a pimp when not with disappear? Like y'all, I don't know if y'all understand that dynamic.
Nobody's saying that, Blue. Nobody's saying that. That's not how it works. Bro, there's always gonna be a black market, bro. It's always gonna be a black market.
Right, exactly.
I think he can operate legally.
We were talking strictly from an argument that a man would make again, that this is the oldest profession. The government has now stepped in and stopped women from being able to support their families. Listen how dramatic I'm being. They would be able to
either way. As a man debating that,
women will go for that shit on the internet.
But
you
I
talk
think
about
you're
the
doomed either way as a
stopping
man.
women from being able to support their family, and this would now give protections to these poor women that choose to do that. Women would be they would be nodding with men that would say stuff like
Angel,
that.
I think you believe that. I think you believe that these spaces are way more progressive than they actually are.
Women on my channel would be losing their motherfucking mind.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how many times.
Black babies. Now the niggas
I don't know how many times I've been just like having a conversation with a woman, and the main thing from the chat is, how you gonna tell her she's a woman? How you talking to a woman about what a woman's supposed to be doing? How you gonna tell a woman what she's supposed to accept? Like that type of thing.
That if she chooses to do it, she now can be protected.
I think the only chance
what a woman's choice is. You crazy if you don't think these women would agree with that.
Hell no. I mean, because again, I would never been affirmative in this debate. There's no way. I mean, because again, it just opens up the door for that conversation of, well, you just support it because you want, women to be having sex with a bunch of dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that, no matter how you lay out the information, that's still, I think, because I know my audience would not have supported me in that debate. They would have voted against me if I was the affirmative. You know what I'm saying?
If you show that this is something that women have had to do for millennia, and in today's world, sometimes it's to support their families, and the government has criminalized it. Pimps have made it an abusive situation. This is now a way for women to do, and we're talking about those that already choose to do it, to now be your own business owner. That wouldn't blow the mind of some people. I think it would. I think people
because I think you
would be okay.
But like what, a brothel?
Yeah, to me it's not on the same level because to me it's on a different level though than weed.
We talking sole proprietorship, not necessarily. That's a choice.
Man, we talking about women getting fucked, man. Like for real now. That's what I'm saying. Like
this is a have to. But
if men are making an argument, that shit gonna sound bad.
It's gonna be hard to get around people doing this with outside of a necessity for money.
And Blue, what Angel was
and that's the issue. And so anytime you have something that's being created because of poverty or your financial situation, the way you solve that is by trying to create a better opportunity.
But again, Blue, like that, like one could argue
that forces you into prostitution.
One could argue though is that like the way that you frame sex work is as if women have no autonomy. as if the only reason a woman would go into sex work is because she's impoverished, which you may not realize it, but you're making a moral argument, right? Some women just like sex. Like, you know what? If I can make some extra bread by doing XYZ, I don't mind, right?
I think those women are protected.
They like sex, but the whole thing,
women are protected.
They like money.
But wait, no. I'm specifically talking about the claim that the only reason women go into sex work is because they strap for cash. That's not true.
All right. So the whole thing is what Angel said.
They're not doing it for free. I mean, people who do it for free do it for free, bro.
That's the definition.
Yeah, bro. Hold on.
It's the definition.
People who do it for free do it for free. Yeah, you tripping, Domo. That's a fact why they go in. Hold on, bro. That's a fact.
I'm telling you.
Because people who do it for free, who learn to just do that, do it for free.
You don't even realize that you undermining women autonomy, bodily autonomy. Like, you're saying that the only reason that a woman would go into sex work is because she broke?
Yes, bro. Bro. She's only going into sex work because
for the money, bro.
Not only broke,
but to keep her. Doing it for the money, bro. Doing it for the money. Hold on. Doing it for the money, and because she don't have no other choice, are not the same thing. Doing it for the money, and because she don't have no other choice, is not the same thing.
If she was a nympho and only wanted to have sex, she wouldn't have to be a prostitute, bro. She could just have sex.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, that's not the point, bro. Like,
it is the point.
It's not like, again. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, I don't even understand. Y'all, we're having the way that we're having the conversation, and this is why when people talk about men having certain conversations, we speaking from a certain social location. That means that we understand women from a certain perspective. So of course, a man would say the only reason a woman would do this is because she don't have no bread.
No, the only reason anybody in general, not just a woman.
That's not true. That's not true. So every woman that does porn does it because she ain't got no other choice.
Most of the time, yeah.
9 times out of 10, do you know outside of the famous people how they even got into that?
I'm not surprised that y'all niggas would say this shit. I'm not surprised that niggas would say
Doesn't
this
the porn example, y'all kind of thought that was a bad thing, but doesn't that kind of prove the argument? If we're talking about,
because
how do you know what my point is going to be if you don't let me say what it is?
Usually when a nigga say 9 times out of 10, he about to make something up. He has no statistics, has no proof.
Let's just go with the 9 times out of 10 statement. Let's say that y'all are correct, that 9 times out of 10, women don't have any other choice. So what they did is they went into an industry that's legal. So my point is, if a man were to say, those of you that cannot support your family that are out here doing this illegally, and you have no protections, and in some cases you have to resort to an abusive person to quote unquote protect you, making it legal like porn would now allow you to be able to support your family without fear of that. Women, even if they don't do it, they would love to hear a man talking like that in these YouTube streets. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, because you got niggas like, because you got
niggas just regulate crack then, right?
Rip the fuck out of women.
Let's just regulate crack.
That's how they
and if people want to smoke crack,
that was my exact
my fault. Yeah, I'm behind. The blues. We can regulate the blues, and people want to smoke perks on the sidewalk, and we'll just have a special
everything you name it is regulated. What are you talking about? All that shit is regulated.
It's not regulated, bro.
First of all, it is regulated because it's illegal. That means illegalizing something is a form of regulation. First of all,
you saying we should legalize?
And then he said perks. He said perks.
Prescription
drugs are definitely regulated. What are we talking about?
To fake perks, bro. Neither which is regulated, bro.
If something is illegal, that means it's regulated. Bro. Nigga, what are you talking about?
All right, bro.
What?
Go back and forth with this goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, because you just be saying dumb shit. Nigga.
No, you say dumb shit.
Right, you was simple. That's what I'm saying. And it's so easily triggered.
Who about to regulate
nigga, your sensitive ass need to stay in the chat. Nigga, keep your sensitive ass in the chat, nigga. What is wrong with this nigga?
Who about to
regulate? This nigga always getting this motherfucking feel. Oh, this goofy ass. Everybody just having a conversation. This weak ass nigga always get triggered. Oh, this nigga, I'm not going back and forth. Well, then shut up, nigga.
So this is the thing, right? So we recognize in prostitution as one of the oldest professions, right? Which is absolutely
triggered ass nigga.
You a broke
been
goofy,
going on.
nigga. Shut up.
Prostitution been
Bitch
going
ass
on.
off the panel. I swear
Pay,
don't nobody whine as
pay to
much
get
as
me
you.
off the panel, nigga. Spend some money with
I
Psycho.
swear don't nobody whine as much as you.
Come on,
Don't
man.
nobody cry as much
Pay
as
some
you.
money to get me off
We
the
could be up
panel.
here having a whole conversation. You be the only nigga to hit the panel and be like, I want to whine about Damo. For real.
Damo the one
Niggas get,
started
like,
it.
niggas get tired of hearing that
Pay
shit.
to get me out the
Straight
panel.
up. Straight up.
That's what I thought.
What was you saying, GQ?
Nigga, I'm not the one whining.
I'm not whining.
I'm not crying. I hate
I'm
talking
not
to him.
whining. You make everything
hate
about
talking
your
to
gay
him.
ass.
I hate talking to
You
him.
make everything about
Like
your
nigga,
gay ass.
like
Look,
a
you
straight
still
hoe.
talking.
I hate talking to
GQ
him.
and Angel trying to get on.
Then get
You
off the
still
panel,
trying to
nigga.
talk.
If you hate talking to me, you get off the panel, nigga.
I ain't say I
Wrong
hate
with
talking to you. You see, you make everything about you. You gay.
Nigga, you made it about me. You
I
gay,
didn't make
nigga.
shit
You be
about
upset,
you.
nigga. You the
You
trigger,
spoke
nigga. You
up
the
for
sensitive,
Angel
nigga.
earlier. You made it
hurt,
about
nigga.
you.
What is wrong with? What is you talking about? You hurt every panel.
What am I hurt
Every
for,
panel,
bro?
you get hurt.
What am I hurt for?
Every
bro?
panel,
I
you
don't
get
argue with
sensitive.
nobody but
Every
you. Bro.
panel is,
It
oh my
seems like
God.
you the problem.
Oh my God.
I don't argue with Blue. I don't
Fucking
argue with
panel, bro.
Taz.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm saying.
argue
I
with
don't understand how
GQ.
you niggas could be so sensitive.
I don't argue with Psycho.
Nigga, I'm talking about weak-hearted.
Everybody argues with you though.
Weak-hearted.
But I'm
And
the problem.
niggas claim to
I'm
be
the
the
problem,
toughest
but
niggas, bro.
I'm the problem, but
Niggas
everybody
claim to
argues
be the
with you.
toughest niggas, and they always whining.
Who said
That's
anything
crazy
about
to me.
niggas being tough?
That's crazy to me. I thought these niggas were tough guys.
Y'all can go on with y'all conversation.
I thought these niggas was tough guys.
What I was saying is,
Rich, not tough.
we recognize prostitution as one of the oldest professions, but what is not one of the oldest professions is pimping, right? So, prostitution has always created pimping. It's not the other way around. Pimps don't create prostitution. You know what I'm saying? Prostitutes create pimps. And when Angel said, if you were the affirmative on that, and you would champion women able to, legally or illegally, let's just go with the legally, they'll, do whatever they want to do, be sex workers. Then, you would have women throwing their panties at you. And I argue that's how pimping started. That's exactly what it was. They was championing women because they was already hustling. They was already horrible. Right? And then you had barbarian motherfuckers that was trying to take it from them. Okay, I ain't gotta pay you. And the pimp was born.
The pimp stood in the way.
Right, but listen,
Pimping started from champion women.
Yes. Okay, but you just acknowledge that there are cases where the pimp came before the hoe. Listen to what you just said, that there would be people that would be out here trying to do harm to women, and the pimp would say, you don't have to do that. Let's go ahead and set up this thing.
No, she went and found somebody that would stop these people from doing her like that.
Oh my God.
Okay, GQ.
Listen, y'all niggas are creative.
Hold on.
I got you, GQ, real quick. Angel, GQ just made my point. If you take the affirmative and start making these talking points, you're going to sound crazy.
Who take the affirmative?
All I heard was Tim talk. The moment she said,
let me ask you this.
I didn't say they would
make. Let me show y'all something.
Hold on, let me just ask you one question.
I did not say they would make GQ's talking points, and you know that.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question though, Andrew. Do you think prostitution came before pimping, or do you think the pimping came first?
No, I agree with you that it's safe to say prostitution came first. Yes.
All right, I digress.
I don't know how that was a mic drop, but okay.
This nigga said,
it's no longer for me to
pimps are champions of women.
Argument,
are you telling me that pimps?
Are
you telling me that men
say you
don't?
sound crazy either way, but long as we realize what came first.
We have so many instances. See, the beautiful thing about the age of social media is it puts us in a lot of people's lives. There are so many instances where women would say they were in a wholehearted relationship with a man who manipulated them into becoming a prostitute. This is a man that they were in a monogamous relationship with who convinced them, we need money, I'm going to protect you, go do this. It's silly to say that pimps don't create hoes at all. That's crazy. To say that all hoes is going and looking for a pimp to hire. That's crazy.
That is crazy. But you know what? You know what I'm saying?
Both things can be true.
Yes, it is both.
I don't think it's not as.
I got your point. I get the point from what you just said. I'm just gonna say
it is both, though. You're right.
I'm definitely not.
I can show you somebody Instagram who had a bunch of different. And matter of fact, he's locked up in the Hoover case on Fig.
Oh yeah. The Hoovers, yeah.
All he
They
did was
had a
post
big
his
buzz.
Instagram, and he had nothing but different girls who couldn't wait to come and prostitute for him.
Yeah.
So they just chose. He didn't do no. I mean, he was doing that. We know that from the charges. But the initial post that he put on Instagram that was recruiting different girls and all of that. That wasn't no post doing an extra.
I just want to be clear. I just want to ask the question. I ain't gonna say nothing afterwards. So niggas is saying that pimping equals women empowerment.
Could you share my screen? Could you share my screen right quick?
That's what GQ just said. That's what GQ
said. Champion women. That's how it started.
This is what I would tell you is that I got old content that literally can make that argument that GQ just made. That I actually did content on that. Right. So whether or not you want to believe it or not, because it sounds crazy,
right?
It's a fact. Right, and it's a fact that I can show you with my content.
It's just not.
You know what I'm saying? With my own content, I can show you that. I've already done it. You know what I'm saying? So that like those origins, you know, that I mean, that is some truth to what he's saying.
Bro, listen,
what was it, Tez? I'm sorry, please. What was it showing?
Bro, y'all can't just show the whole shit. Don't just say, I got a
okay, so no. Okay, so my bad. So what it was, I was just showing a little bit of the history of the brothel and where it all came from and who had the biggest brothels and how it started and whatnot. And a lot of those women back in the days, those madams sought out men to protect their brothels. That's how that part of that conversation started.
But that's the difference, though. It was the madam that was in control. Like my great grandmother was a madam. That shit blew my mind. Actually, that's how she actually met my great grandfather.
But it transitioned to pimping.
Right, and so that's what I'm saying. So even though we could say that madams and that type of in the history of brothels had a air or a sense of women empowerment to it, pimping in a modern context does not have anything to do with women empowerment. It's actually exploitation.
I ain't said nothing about no modern context, bro.
Okay, all right.
Don't add nothing to what I said.
No, I was just saying to GQ that it's both.
When I put it up on the screen, that shit said 1870, nigga. The fuck you talking about some modern context? Like, nigga, stop, bro. You always trying to start some shit.
No,
Fucking
nigga, you was making. I was talking about what GQ said while you was trying to back him up and saying what he said was right, nigga.
But he is right. That is the origins. Bro, now, do you want to debate it?
We not talking, bro. Listen.
Don't we both got one left, one open?
Here's the difference. Oh no. I debate it for sure. Here's the difference though. If you're saying that the culture was started around women being in control of brothels, that's one thing. But when we're talking about a pimp hoe relationship, that's not the same dynamic.
I ain't talking about no pimps and hoes. I'm talking about was the early versions of pimping
prostitution.
A form of women's.
Because they wasn't madams wasn't called pimps. They was called madams. So we're talking about prostitution.
Was early prostitution women's empowerment?
I would say yeah.
Yeah. They were the biggest. Those were the biggest feminists.
Oh, he just made
and then I would go as far as to say that pimping undermined the empowerment aspect of prostitution.
I ain't fucking with that, bro. Hell no.
All right, do y'all mind if I go into debate mode for like 2 minutes? Debate
mode.
Thank you. I just wanted to tell everybody where we are as far as the debaters that do not have 5. So through no fault of Tez's own, I'm just going to say he now needs 1 debate. Domo, you need 1 as well. And Yame needs 2. Lucky needs 1. Apollo needs 1. Mumu needs 1. Rob needs 1. And now Chocolate needs 1. Domo, I know that you had reservations about the May 3rd date, but if there's any way that you could lock in something and take May 3rd. What it would do is just give you a week difference, because you have one, I think, on the 26th.
On the 26th, yeah.
Right. Only because we have no other dates other than having to now extend it. And the more we extend it, the further into July we're going to go. And we're really trying to make sure that this does not take up everybody's summer. From a judging perspective, with people, because some judges literally like held off vacation because they thought the regular season was going to end May 17th. So we just want to make sure that we're doing everything we can. I do not want to compromise you having enough time to plan a debate, though. So this is just an ask. It's not a must. But between now and May 17th, we have the May 3rd that you wanted to reserve. And I can tell you who the 3 debaters are that you can debate that would not have a bad conflict, meaning like a debate within 1 or 2 days. And then with the opening of the Fridays, Taz, we do have May 8th. So Domo, I'll just mention first, if you debated May 3rd, you could either take a debate with a Yame, Apollo, or Chocolate. And I just added Chocolate. You know, I didn't think she would be available today, but I just added her because that is a person who would not have a conflict. Those 3 names would not have a conflict. And that's why I asked
For the
Yame.
third?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Taz and Yame, Lucky, and Chocolate, depending on how close they feel it is, I feel that, you know, I think Taz is the only one that would have a 6-day difference, could possibly take a May 8th, which is another opening. So I hope that made sense. With Nyame needing 2 more debates, everybody needs 1. Domo, if you take May 3rd, you can set up a debate with Nyame, Apollo, or Chocolate. And then for May 8th, Taz and Yame, Lucky, or Chocolate can set up something for that date. And then everything after that, we just have to plug in. We have to regroup and figure out what we're going to do after the 17th, unfortunately.
Okay, that's cool. I can, cause I did ask for that date, so I could. What you trying to do, Yame? Where you at, Yame?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. What you trying to do?
I didn't have nothing in mind. So we could work something out, I guess.
So what's up? What's you I know you hear I talk some of the most shit on here, so I know it's something that it says you had a problem.
Yeah, that didn't piss me off yet.
For sure.
The only thing I kind of remember is you had said something about. I said something about revolutionary. You said, "Oh, he's saying revolutionary, but he talking policy. Like policy can't be revolutionary, something like that."
Nah, you break it up. That motherfucker ain't said no shit like that.
Nah, I did kind of say something like that. Can policy be
like that to me? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Whether or not policy could be revolutionary? All right, so here's the thing. I had an epiphany with Blue's debate. Because of the way that our voting are like the scoring system was, I was okay with taking certain debates because it was like, I'm just gonna do better than that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So as long as I perform the way I perform, I'll be straight, even if, you know, the argument, you know, is 50-50. But we got the wild card, which is the people's vote. I'm a little bit more guarded about my topics. So
why don't you stop disrespecting the people? That way they'll give you a more fair debate. Like, y'all niggas be just coming for the other judge.
Yeah, fuck like. Here's the thing.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, fuck them. It is what it is. It's like that. It's up now. Let me think on it, y'all, man. But let's lock us in for that's the third. Let's lock us in for the third, and I think that might work.
I think that might work. That'd be great if you make it to like the championship round against me and already have a judge already locked in because your dumb ass just don't want to respect the chat. That's wonderful. Keep doing it.
And I'm telling you, and listen, my championship is gonna be even more beautiful when I win that hoe. When I look directly at the chat and say, "Fuck all y'all."
Bro, you will never. Well, I can't say that because it might not. You know, let me stop.
Shout out to the chat.
I
love you, chat.
I
We couldn't do this without you.
Yeah, we forever. I mean, but listen, we need villains, man. Everybody can't be. Oh, shout out to the y'all. That's y'all job.
Yes, it's our job to love on the chat.
Never heard me say shout out to the chat. I just ain't gonna disrespect them. I come for individuals in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You gotta find the person you talking about. You can't just the whole chat, bro. But I mean, do what y'all do. I'm saying y'all the ones that y'all guys.
Bro, listen, let me tell you why I say fuck the chat. All right. I went back and watched the debate with Blue. Now I think Blue did a phenomenal job. I have nothing bad to say about Blue's win. But when I'm looking in the chat, and there's it's a repeated conversation. Did he say anything about solve? Did he mention solve? What did he say solve is? When I literally in my opening, at the end of every contention, and in my rebuttal, I specifically explain what solving means. And the chat literally up until the cross X is still. He still ain't said nothing about solve. I didn't even see people in the chat say he ain't even showing no sources. Fuck them.
Right, so what they're referring to is that you reframed what solve means, and they just don't know to say that in debate terms. You reframed solve. You didn't solve shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Solve doesn't have solve means solve means to figure out a problem. If we figure out a way to deal with why, nigga, look up the definition.
Nah.
Look up the definition of solve. Look up the definition of solve. Solve does not mean get rid of.
Double. Let me say this. Double. I learned a lot from you. I learned from you that debate.
Solve that for me.
No, bro, but again, 2 plus 2 means 4.
Because you did change
without getting rid of the problem. Solve it without fully getting rid of the problem.
Listen to what you're saying. What are you getting rid of if you say 2 plus 2 is 4? What are you getting rid of? You're not getting rid of nothing.
The problem,
it's a problem.
Right. So if we look at it, white supremacy is a problem. Why? White supremacy, and you admitted to this. White supremacy isn't a problem because they don't like us. The problem is that they control institutions. So if we can solve their impact on institutions by creating our own through cultural cohesion, then we're solving the problem of white
that's
supremacy.
That's where you fucked up right there.
It's not, bro. That's not where I fucked up. That's not where I fucked up at all.
You see where you did that?
At all.
We was building the institutions through.
You admitted it. You literally said, Blue. This is what I'm saying. You literally said,
I fucked up. And
hold on, Blue. Literally said, white supremacy is not a issue of interpersonal shit. You said white supremacy is a issue of structures. What are structures? Institutions, which means that if we solve the problem that these institutions create because of white supremacy, then we're solving for white supremacy.
But that's not
the reason why we need the reason why.
Okay. Hold on, Aaron.
We are using these institutions to protect us, bro. These are a form of survival. These are
but the only reason we don't have those institutions without cultural cohesion, though. That means we don't survive white supremacy without cultural cohesion.
I mean, you could in some way, but or honesty, we don't have them without them allowing us access to some
That's
resources.
not true. That's not true. Bro, literally, HBCUs weren't created because of white permission, bro. What are you talking about?
No, they were created with their resources, their money.
They was created with whose money?
With their money.
Who? Yeah, with white people's money.
White people's money?
Bro, white people's, again, whether or not it was white people money, we talking about white supremacy. So white supremacists funded HBCUs?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Hold on. You want to die on that?
Crazy. That was diabolical right there.
Yeah. Because some people
just did it.
Yeah, because some of the white
people, the that were denying the ability for these black communities to have institutions, then turned around and gave them like that's what that makes no
because
sense.
they created a second. They created another hierarchy amongst themselves.
Yeah, because some of them they had mixed kids. They had kids with the slave woman, and the kids couldn't go to the best school, so they created them a lesser school for their children to go to, and that's the HBCU.
So he can wash you.
But really, where you died at is the fact that
What was the first HBCU? Do niggas know? All right then.
Wilberforce, nigga. Wilberforce, Ohio. Yes.
Yeah, it was in Ohio.
Nigga.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Niggas is telling me how these HBCUs started, but can't even tell you which was the first one.
And that was
how it came into being. That's what but if we go back to the conversation,
it ain't Cheyenne University.
Because you going around my argument. My argument was that it puts the cultural cohesion, puts the onus on the minority.
No,
that's all you did.
Yeah, you know what? It does, because you know what it says? It says that people who look like you. Hold on, but again, though, when you say put the onus on, that doesn't mean that the responsibility of white supremacy is on black people.
That is the responsibility. You're putting the responsibility on us.
To be proud of your culture, to be proud of your race.
No, sir. To solve white supremacy.
That's the point that I'm. The reason why cultural cohesion solves is because it is the necessary precondition for to challenge anything that has to do with white supremacy. Anything, any issues, because we talk about equations, any problems created by white supremacy requires
but you don't challenge a problem with you don't challenge a problem. We're trying to solve a problem. Like if I give you 2 plus 2, you're not helping me by challenging me.
Hold on, because watch this. I'll ask you again,
I need you to tell me what 2 plus 2.
I'll ask you again because you got caught up in the cross X. But I ask you again: do you solve the problem of white supremacy without cultural cohesion? Silence, nigga.
It's a part of it.
Y'all ain't gonna help him? Y'all ain't got nothing to say to help him?
No.
Where y'all at?
I just want to know, do you know what the first black? Do you know what the first I want to ask the question.
Y'all doing a lot of talking now, but ain't none of y'all answering the question.
Where I'm at.
Y'all doing all this talking now, but y'all didn't answer the question. Do you solve for white supremacy without cultural cohesion? Can you solve? Do you even address the problem of white supremacy if you don't have pride in being black?
Yes.
Come up with the solution.
Get the fuck. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I will destroy you in that
if you don't have pride in being black, if you don't have a mutual obligation, you don't even see white supremacy as a problem.
How was the first issue solved?
What was the first? When you say the first issue,
the fuck up, nigga.
Slavery.
Now you quiet,
nigga. You breaking up anyway. I can't even hear nothing you said, nigga.
Slavery.
Hey y'all, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I have to jump down. So Domo, we're locking you and Nyame in for May 3rd for sure. You're just going to come up with a topic. Is that where we are now?
Yeah, as long as Nyame agree.
Nyame?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and lock it in.
Okay, so with that being said, we now have May 8th, and that the people that can take that is Taz and Nyame. I still have your name there, but that does put you within 5 days of the debate. Lucky and Chocolate. The only person that I know that wanted to debate something was Nyame talking about gravity. So I don't know if that's something you and Lucky possibly want to discuss, or if Taz, you had one of these other debaters in mind that needs something and you wanted the 8th. But the 8th is a date that Taz and Nyame, Lucky and Chocolate can play around with. There are others that still need a debate. It's just too much of a conflict for them, talking about like Rob Lulu and Apollo.
Ain't Lucky still up here?
He
got any debates before Lucky? Any debates in mind, Lucky?
If not, we got some topics we can throw out there. I know. Y'all can't think of any topics.
Yeah, mic check. My bad. I'm playing 2K. My fault.
You good?
Yeah, I got. I mean, you know, I'm flexible. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So we can make it happen. But I kind of want to do like a sports topic. You know what I'm saying? I did two,
Like what?
three kind of regular.
Like what? Like what?
Well, shit. I say that the transfer portal has increased parity in college football.
I agree with that, though. I agree with that 100%. Like I can't even go against that.
What about the NIL? Who's against the NIL? The NIL? Anybody against it?
I believe that it shouldn't be an NIL. They should be government. They should be working for the institution. They should get insurance and all that good shit.
You're against the NIL?
No, I said that it shouldn't be structured NIL. They should be employees. They should get insurance. So I mean, technically that would be. I mean, I'm not against them getting money, but I just think it need to be more structured.
Yeah, I'm fine with the NIL, but that don't sound like you against it. I don't know.
About the Negro League. What you feel about the stats being changed, being acknowledged by the MLB?
Negro League stats? Yeah, that needed to be done. Yeah, we needed that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, that was necessary.
You think those are legit stats?
Man, them the real goats.
Them stats ain't inflated?
Let me ask you this. This is one that we ain't debated over here. Do you think the Negro Leagues should have the players from the Negro League should have integrated into major leagues?
Ooh. You say the players?
Yeah, back in '47 when Jackie started the wave, should they have integrated into the majors?
I say yeah, because I don't know about Negro League ownership, and if Negro League ownership wasn't merging, the players had to go somewhere.
This is almost gonna be impossible. What you got, Psycho?
These niggas agree on everything.
That would have been such a good one.
Yeah, that's literally I literally got a video about that, like that whole argument. Like,
Yeah, we done had discussions about this forever. So yeah, you got the topic pulled up, Angel?
Yeah, we have a ton of topics. I have to go to the website real quick that people put in. Give me 1 second.
Y'all got any?
Go ahead, Taz.
I was gonna say, cause I'll take him up on the sports topic. I hadn't even thought of any. I would have to think of something, but I mean, I'll take him up on the sports debate for sure. He's sitting there playing that bullshit ass video game.
Domo them might want some of the topic too. I don't know if they locked in on the topic yet.
I'm really mulling over if I kind of want to. I'm leaning towards doing this policy revolutionary debate. That's it. I'm leaning towards that though. I just gotta give it a little bit more thought.
Yeah, Psycho, Domo and Yame locked in the third.
They locked in.
So that puts Domo at 5. They just have to get a topic.
Yeah,
they both committed to a topic.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Right. So Domo doesn't need any more debates.
No, I was talking about a topic for him and I'm saying when you read off the topic, yeah, they might be interested.
Well, I guess we should hear some of them topics. What are some of them topics?
She's getting them right now. Yeah, but
hey, brother Rob, if you in the chat, bro, let me get 15 minutes for that Tuesday.
Yeah, brother Rob, man. I think he wanted to debate too.
When you gonna debate with Anonymous, boo?
Sunday.
Tomorrow?
No, next Sunday. So yeah, I got Rob Tuesday, then Dr. Sunday, and then Huddy on the 30th.
Oh yeah, I can't complain then. Niggas is doing
everybody
in less than a week.
Yeah, everybody crunched in, so they just everybody.
debating like within like a week or 10 days or whatever. Like,
yeah. Nah, but you know, but I feel like my debate with Mumu, that's gonna I'm gonna knock that out the park. That's the one I've been waiting on. I wanted to kick Aaron ass on it.
Y'all debate again?
Does capitalism hinder innovation?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he swept that one right under my feet. You agreed to it with him.
It is. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to give somebody in the league a shot.
I got you.
Just to be able to get debates, yeah.
That was one I definitely
to kick your ass though. That was
one I could think of that
I'll give you one though that would I'll give you the socialism hindering.
You said what?
I'll give you not you.
Oh,
I was talking to
the socialism hinder innovation.
Yeah, the hinder innovation.
That's basically the same thing.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, yeah, but you know, it's two different sides that you got to argue. I would be on the offensive board, so you be on the defense. Well,
you would be saying socialism doesn't hinder.
Yeah, I would be saying it doesn't.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that on the one off.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
I gotta go get me some motherfucking blunts.
Yeah.
Hey Taz, I was looking. Taz, I was looking up the first historical black college, right? And it had popped up Cheyenne University in Pennsylvania. So I go to look up the name of the person to see if it kind of resonated with what
Chaney.
What resonated with Naomi was saying earlier about how they was getting started. Bro, why all of the pictures of this guy is black, but everything that describes him is white? Richard Humphreys.
Yeah, he left the endowment.
Yep, he left an endowment. But all the pictures of this guy is black, but everything that describes him is white.
Yeah, it's probably mixed.
Yeah, he probably was mixed.
But none of that happens though, bro.
Like
you don't.
Earlier. A whole bunch of goddamn mixed people. That's what all them fucking colleges was set up for.
They had the access in the capital.
Fuck HBCUs because of mixed people. Right, got it. I love the logic.
No, that's not what
I love the logic.
Wait, see, that's what Damo does, right? I didn't say fuck them, bro. I'm just saying, identifying for what they are. They're HMCUs.
Yeah, I say fuck them.
I know you, boo. You're not culturally cohesive, nigga. You don't like black people?
I'm with Phil Valentine.
Historically mulatto colleges and universities.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, man, I'm not with what's his name? OJ.
Historically biracial colleges and universities, nigga.
Yeah, y'all see how niggas treat black institutions?
the bourgeoisie, black bourgeoisie. Yeah,
man, I'm a field nigga.
They wouldn't even eat with us.
Was fraternities and sororities detrimental to the black community?
Yes. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yes.
See, I don't like
they uncharted games.
They're not detrimental. I wouldn't use that word.
The thing is, I couldn't defend
Were they more beneficial than detrimental to the black community?
Say that they more beneficial than detrimental.
To the whole?
Yeah.
To the whole.
I don't think more beneficial to the whole.
Yeah, I would say to the whole. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Fraternities and sororities.
Yeah. I would say they're more
beneficial to the whole.
Phil Valentine on your ass on that one, bro. You pulled that one.
Did you just say Phil Valentine?
I mean, not Phil Valentine.
So Damo, you want to look at them
twice too.
Damo, you want to look at them on the class system level as the hierarchy at the top of the black class.
That's why it would be. I couldn't defend them because, like in college, I talked way too much shit about fraternity. I used to tell them niggas straight up, like, y'all niggas call yourself Black Greek. Y'all sound foolish as hell. So I couldn't. It'd be hard for me to defend it, but because I'm familiar with so many niggas in fraternities and shit, and I know kind of like how they contribute, like the type of community service they do, the scholarship programs, community investments, that type of shit. But it does have the bourgeoisie type vibe to it, for sure. Like I can't, and that's why I couldn't debate it because I couldn't honestly defend them shits.
I look at our sororities like how like Jamaicans and Caribbeans look at like lighter people, how they got that class system of light versus dark skin. We got it over here too, but not as much. I think ours is that what we talking about now, that hierarchy when it comes to you've been in this sorority, you got this network of people, and in that network, those families are going to be the beneficiaries of that, not really the whole. Even though those endowments may go to a school, which everybody can populate, it's like when it comes to the meat and the bones, who actually gets the value out of it, it's like it goes to one class of people.
Well, I feel like that's true with just like college niggas in general. Like I think sorority fraternities
don't even use their degrees.
I mean, some don't.
I would say nowadays, not back.
But people forget though that even just having a degree though because I remember when the first law firm I worked out here. As a legal support clerk, nigga, it was women. It was like these old white women that had been working for the firm for like 15 years. I come in, I get paid more than all of them off break. Like I make more, just because I had a degree. And so, so even though it may not be directly tied to what it is that you do. I mean, mine was a political science degree, so that kind of, leveraged it a little bit. But still, like employers see degree as professional legitimacy, even if you're not using it within that field type shit. So it's kind of like it still has a benefit. It still has a little bit of advantage.
So I see them as maintaining the system of white supremacy. Anybody disagree with that?
You talking about sororities and fraternities?
Yeah, they teach us how to maintain it and to how to.
Ain't that where the brown paper bag test come from?
Yeah, but
no, that's more of like Louisiana societies.
No, I know it come from down there, but I'm saying didn't it start with like the AKAs and
Yeah,
the sororities and stuff?
Yeah.
Damn, what's the brown paper bag challenge?
Like you gotta be lighter than a brown paper bag to be inside of a sorority. You gotta have a certain hair. All the good and bad, the good and bad hair conversation. I thought that's what like the black
which we don't talk about enough.
That's why they like AKAs or the pretty light skinned girls with straight hair.
There you go.
So it's kind of like the colorism shit.
I'm not saying
it's even involved in that.
It's not yet.
I'm just saying that's what the mythos I always heard of that.
Yeah, I mean you got dark skinned natural AKAs. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just kind of like it did start from that type of colorism though. Yeah, for sure, without a doubt.
Like that changed over the years, but
yeah. That's why the Deltas is the down to earth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Deltas had the dark skinned girls.
Yeah.
All of my uncles who are sorority members, they all light skinned niggas like right now. I think about it.
Are they Kappas? They light skinned Kappas?
Yeah.
Huh? Yep. See. See. Yeah, I mean, but the funny thing about the alphas is they Black Greek, right? Alpha Phi Alpha, but like all their paraphernalia is like Egyptian shit, like sphinxes, pyramids. They use like Egyptian names, like one of my niggas' line was called the Soldiers of Serapis. Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, which is just like culturally confusing. But they
because all of that shit is Greek.
Yeah, because it's
The
Greek.
rappers
That's
is
where the
Greek,
Greek
no
got
more.
it
All
from.
of
no,
that shit is
I get
Greek.
the yeah, but the
It
pyramids ain't
can't
like
get
Okay,
no
I'm
flat.
saying if Egypt, no, I'm saying,
Serapis is Greek, but the
yeah,
pyramids ain't
The
Greek.
Greeks was
no,
they
but
was
no, but
fixated, but they was fixated with the pyramids in North Africa and
and
shit.
if you look at
Yeah, but
and if
and
you
then
look at
anything
the era
outside of the
of
pyramid is gonna be
Egyptian
tough.
culture that they kind of attaching themselves to, that is the Greek influence culture. You did what I'm saying?
Because
Even
most
though
of that
even though
information
Egypt
is
kind of get
wrong.
looked at as this African thing, most black people when they attach in history to Egypt, it is doing those Greek influential. You know what I'm
No, yeah,
saying? Yeah.
because that's what I said. Like niggas, that the only reason niggas are obsessed with Egypt is because white people was obsessed with Egypt.
I agree.
Right. Yeah,
I
I
totally
agree with that.
agree. Totally.
Yeah.
And that's why I said
I disagree. I
goddamn
disagree.
writing, and that's why I
I
said fuck
disagree.
Egypt.
Of course, a nigga named Yame disagree. Go
Come
ahead,
on, y'all,
Yame.
man. Don't do
Nah,
that.
but yeah, and y'all
Oh,
may
my fault,
check me on
not a
this
nigga. My
before
fault.
though.
OG, my fault, OG, my
I
fault.
Nah,
disagree.
and y'all may actually check me on this before though, because I was always saying fuck Egypt, and that was one of the, but he finna make a good point though. He's finna
What
make a
My
good
what
point.
what
question
black
to that
people what
before
black
you go,
people
Nayan,
what
mate. Before you go,
go ahead.
give me 30 seconds. My question to that though, could it have started like that, where white people was able, they had the tools and machinery and resources to go and actually study the shit? Could it started that way, but black people actually got interested based off of the findings?
No, it definitely was them who started it. But they was coming back and they said, man, all these people are black. They're really black in Egypt. So black people were saying, instead of civilization started in Greece, it started in Africa along the Nile River. But yeah, white people definitely was the first ones to start studying. I'm not taking that away. But black people start saying, no, the beginning of civilization didn't happen in Greece. And so the African Renaissance doesn't go back to Greece. The African Renaissance go back into Africa along the Nile River. That's where the African school of thought, the African philosophy, where we build our epistemology or our knowledge base, which is in Africa along the Nile, as opposed to Greek civilization.
Hey y'all, these are not all lumped in one place, so I kind of had to scroll through my email to find them. So I'm gonna have to like give these to y'all in like a few little spots here. So I'm just going to read off the group that I have now, and then I'll have to look for more. So B1 for Life, shout out to you. He recommended, is human character a learned behavior or an inborn trait? Hold on. I know Joe suggested a few. Sorry, I'm literally having to click all around to find them. Okay, Joe, regular Joe, shout out to you. He suggested, are charter schools detrimental to the Black community? Let's see. He also, ironically, he sent the submission, should prostitution be legal? Shout out to you, Joe. That was before Chocolate and Taz came up with that one. We just didn't get a chance to read it. Regular Joe, shout out to you again. He suggested, should public schools be funded by property taxes? See. Joe also recommended, is Bitcoin a currency? And he also recommended, should critical utilities like water, electric, etc., be in the hands of private for-profit companies? I do have some other ones. I have to go in and find them, but that was a group that was sent in like early March, I believe. We just never got a chance to read them.
Yeah, I like that one. The major water, electricity be public or private. I like that one.
And Yame, you said you wanted a gravity debate. Would that be something Lucky might be interested in? As far as you said, gravity does not exist, right? I don't know if that was a debate that you really wanted. I remember hearing you talk about it one night.
Gravity exists. It's not a Newtonian force.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'll do, y'all, I'll bring all of these in one spot, and the next time Psycho goes live, I'll come up and read all of these off. But yeah, so pretty much what we have is, as of now, we'll just wait for a topic with Domo and Nyame. You still have a few weeks to get something together. The sooner the better, to give you time to plan it. And then for May 8th, that could be something with either Taz and Yame, Lucky, or Chocolate. And then after we get those squared away, we will have to schedule a few more debates after the 17th, because we're literally out of dates. So just for the debaters, if you remember, we said the cutoff would be the 17th, because ideally we wanted to start the playoffs early June. So what will happen now is, if we're able to get these last few debaters that need one more to take a debate that week of the 18th without going over, we might still be in a good spot. It's just a question of how much, how many debates we can lock in that 1 week of May 18th. And then after that, hopefully we can still start the playoffs in early June. I'm not so sure if the championship won't go past July 4th. I don't know if people are going to start going away or not being available in the beginning of July. So we'll talk about it. If we have to make the championship after that, or are we going to try to just ride it out? Once we get these last few scheduled, we'll talk about it again. But we'll get there. It's not too bad. Again, we really rushed this, y'all. The season is not normally going to be this tight. We're really just rushing it because we want to be able to have a nice break before the fall when season 2 starts, which will be more stretched out. Hopefully it won't be as much pressure on you all to do back-to-back debates like that if you don't choose to. So did anybody have any questions? I'm about to get down. I got to take a flight tomorrow and I got a lot of stuff I got to do. All right. Well, peace, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
I got one for you, Psycho. African Bambaataa is a bigger monster than R. Kelly and Kanye West combined.
Shit. I don't know who's going to take that debate.
Listen, I ain't watched the show earlier, but I hope that you was up here yelling about this nigga African Bambaataa like you was doing Kanye.
What you say?
I hope you was up in here kicking African Bambaataa back in like you was doing Kanye.
In what way? We mean kicking it back in, in what way?
The destroying his legacy. The way that Kanye, the way you talk about Kanye, I believe African Bambaataa should get 10 times that energy.
Well, he destroyed his legacy. That's no doubt. I mentioned all that.
I don't think he destroyed his legacy. I think he got off fairly easy.
Well, I'll also mention that he got to pass away without, actually owning up to anything or explaining anything or nothing. He just left a statement to the New York Post that it wasn't true, and that was just that. He never actually addressed it. Not like outside of that statement that was really generalized and kind of like I didn't do nothing. So yeah, he definitely got to pass away without having to really fully address what the accusations was.
Kick his casket over if I was Hassan.
Not Hassan. Aaron.
Hassan.
What I'm saying, Aaron.
Yeah, that's
Kanye West get the Kanye. Kanye West get a lot of vitriol, well deserved, for the shit that he says, right? Well deserved.
But yeah.
Well, I'm saying the things that he do really are a detriment to himself. I don't know Kanye West to do something that was detrimental to somebody else.
You wouldn't say it was a detriment to his little cousin? You wouldn't say that was a detriment?
I mean, yeah, if that's true, yeah, that was a detriment to his little cousin. Hell yeah. But I'm saying that I don't even really hear people speak on that when they talk about Kanye West as a detriment.
They
I
should.
ain't saying they should.
Stopped out to it. They should.
I ain't saying they shouldn't. I ain't saying they shouldn't, but I'm saying that's a different. Like if I'm being honest, that's bogus as hell. But that's a grown man admitting something wrong that he did as a child to another child. That's why if we being real,
I get more credit than Afrika Bambaataa when it comes to that. He admitted it.
Right. And then I'm saying
that don't take away the fact that he did the same shit that Bambaataa did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't do the same thing Bambaataa did because this is different. Even in law, hold on, Psycho. Even in law, it's a different designation. It's like that's why they keep on going at Dwight Howard, because his son is a 12-year-old that's getting too handsy with other kids, either his age or slightly younger. You see what I'm saying?
No.
So
Kanye was older.
Yeah, but they was both underage. It was like a 12 and a 10-year-old, I think he said.
12 and I think it was older than that, but I don't remember it. I believe it was older than that.
Yeah, it was like 12 and 10 or 14 and 12. I'm saying whatever it was a 2-year difference from the younger cousin. It wasn't like it wasn't like Kanye was like I was 20 messing with my 10-year-old cousin. They was both little kids. He just happened to be the older cousin.
I forgot what the age was. They saying he's approximately 5 years older than him.
5?
Yeah, 5 different. Yeah, 5 year different. And he said his cousin was 6 when he did it. That's what it was. He was 6, and he was like 11 or 12.
6 and 11. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, bogus, but we still talking about 2 child. 1 child should have more. You know what I'm saying? 11-year-old should have more sense than to do that to the 6-year-old. You know what I'm saying? There's some psychology going on there.
I feel you. On some level, I feel you. But yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's some psychology going on there with Kanye as a child. Like, you know, they go assess that, like what happened to you. You did what I'm saying? Like, once you become a grown man and you manipulating children, that's a whole different. You're in a whole different dynamic. And we ain't even and again, when we talking about Afrika Bambaataa, you got to think we talking about Malachi York best friend. You did what I'm saying? So it ain't like a one-off incident. You know, I could see if Kanye West was like, I had this thing going on where I was fucking with all the kids in the neighborhood. That's basically what.
Yeah, I addressed all that. The Zulu Nation now is viewed as like some weird sex cult. You know, and they was like you mentioned. I mentioned his, his affiliation with Dr. York and how they was all kind of quasi Yorkies and everything, and yeah, and it was the same type of weird, freaky bullshit going on over there. So yeah, he don't get no pass. I just had to let people know though, like this ain't a stain on hip hop. Like as a culture,
I think it's a stain on hip hop. I would debate.
I don't think it's a stain on hip hop.
The reason why I'm gonna say it's a stain on hip hop because hip hop knew about it and didn't speak out.
Nah, hip hop didn't know that. See, that's the thing. Like I don't even think all the Zulus knew. This is what I'm saying. Like I don't like somebody.
What word do we have to go off
your crew? Somebody in your crew could be doing some wild ass shit for years and you not know about it, right? But and if he gets caught like after 10 years of doing this shit and you was unaware the whole time, people, like it's not fair for people to say, well, you was there for 10 years and you ain't do nothing. It's like, I didn't know.
Nah, what you saying is absolutely true if we're talking about somebody in a crew that I'm in, Psycho. But if I'm going off of what Hassan Campbell is saying, and he's saying, no, The nigga that he, I don't think that, well, B Stinger, it's a bunch of other people that have corroborated what Hassan Campbell has said outside of the shit that he just over exaggerate about his own life. When it comes to that shit about African Bambaataa, everybody like, yeah, that nigga is talking, and you know he's speaking from childhood trauma. You could tell he's a old traumatized nigga.
Didn't do nothing or nothing like that. Like he ain't do none of that. I'm just questioning how many people actually knew.
That's what I was getting to. I'm saying if it was somebody in the crew, like if me and you are in the crew and I'm on some bullshit and you say you didn't know that, I like that makes sense. But if I'm the head of the crew, like Hassan Campbell was saying, and I created this thing and he's saying from the top down, motherfuckers know like this is the decree that's being sent out. You did what I'm saying? That's where it get different. It's like he's saying like, no, you don't know, and then once you get in, that's when you start knowing because everybody know basically. Because it's coming from the head man. It ain't like just a nigga that's in the clique that's like on some weird shit. The nigga that started all of this, once you get in, he's filling you in on the mission statement basically.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't know how many people actually knew. I'm not saying nobody knew. I question how many knew. I don't think it was something like it was like public knowledge.
I believe KRS-One knew.
You believe Chris knew? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Because that was all, I believe every one of them that was super close to African Bambaataa and had that affinity for Malachi York, they knew. And from when I looked at KRS-One interview when he was on,
I'm not going to condone this.
It let me even more kind of know that he knew.
Yeah, I'm not going to condone that dumb shit he said. But those don't know, he was trying to minimize it by saying, you know, we shouldn't worry about that. He's an icon in hip hop and blah blah blah. And Chris Dick was doing too much right there. And I fuck with Chris, but yeah, he was doing too much right there. You can't. You just can't.
But see, for me, somebody who, you know what I'm saying, like I done did community work about this shit. So it's like when you kind of like profiling people, especially if it's like a group of motherfuckers that's like running around doing shit. When I'm listening to Chris, I'm listening to somebody that's kind of like saying like, let's not dig into this any further. You dig what I'm saying? Like it's too much, just like the Puffy shit. Like let's not dig into it further because if you shake this tree, the people that's gonna start falling out is gonna be shocked. You dig what I'm saying? Like when you talk about the Bronx and you talk about African Bambaataa, you literally talking about the beginning of hip hop, and most of them rappers that come out the Bronx, like they're saying like through less than 6 degrees of separation, we connected with African Bambaataa. You dig what I'm saying? Like in some with like it's an inevitable basically.
I mean, to be honest,
growing up in the Bronx.
He's the godfather of conscious hip hop. He's the godfather of conscious hip hop. There was no conscious hip hop before African Bambaataa. Matter of fact, all that whole era of conscious hip hop, native tongue, and all those motherfuckers, this, that, and the third, they all viewed African Bambaataa as the elder, the ambassador of, you know, that genre of hip hop and everything else. So everybody that did conscious hip hop in that era looked up to African Bambaataa, all of them.
That's true.
Even the West Coast.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just said even the West Coast. You know,
no, that's a fact.
He was fucking with Bambaataa.
But I'm saying like
he's the godfather of conscious hip hop.
It almost lead me into another question, GQ, because I've been trying to put these pieces together about like motherfucking young niggas that's outside, groups of young men that kind of like gravitate towards extreme violence, don't want to be around nothing soft like a woman. You dig what I'm saying, GQ? And I'm looking at all this, you know, shit with African Bambaataa, and it's making me come to a ill crossroad, because I'm saying when it comes to child endangerment in America, I'm just gonna thought the most unprotected child in America has to be the young black boy. Because when we're talking about it, like, think about the demonization of R. Kelly. You see what I'm saying? Or anybody that's like called or even suspected of even being thought about messing with an underage young girl. We like it, like all of us up, no question. You feel me, GQ? We ready to burn down the but think about when it comes to African Bambaataa. That's why I'm saying he's a failure of hip hop. Because whether if niggas knew, once the word started getting out, nobody said nobody was loud enough. And if that word would have been getting out on any other nigga in hip hop and it would have been involving underage girls, motherfuckers would not have been quiet. But because this is involving underage young men,
I agree with that.
Young boys,
not looked at the same.
Motherfuckers, it's just not looked at the same.
And not only that, it's harder. I mean, when you're talking about having, as hard as it is for a young girl to go up there and relive these things and talk about it with the interrogator plus the courtroom when that time comes, you gotta say it's twice as hard for a young boy to do it.
Yeah, but you got more than you lost a whole lot more than just and I don't want to minimize what the women lost in that situation. So I'm not by no means not saying that. It's just that you got to deal with a little bit more psychologically because of the whole gay dynamic with that. You know what I mean? Like you gotta say you did things that you might not fuck with or whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like pause. Like but y'all get my point.
Yeah.
Like it's just that extra dynamic there that makes it a little bit.
But look what make you. But look, this is what I'm saying. Like when I'm talking about that spectrum, right?
That's why I started to get
convinced,
Bobby, when you start talking about going to court and shit. It's like a lot of time cases be falling apart and shit because the nigga don't be want to stand on that shit in court and go on.
No, but y'all, I'm saying this though. Think about this though, GQ.
But that's still on it with that civil suit. That's one thing. It'd be funny.
No. He lost that civil suit. No, I got you there.
I'm just saying, motherfucker, go in there when it comes time for the civil case. You can go in there and testify because you know.
No, but hold on. This is what I'm saying. When it comes to Malachi York and African Bambaataa, men have stepped forward, right?
Right.
Here go the cold thing. This is what I was saying before about like.
No, you're right.
I'm looking at this energy.
I'm not disputing what you were saying as far as that's concerned. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, they at least as far as the young black man or the young black boy being the least protected, I agree with you.
And then here go the cold thing though, GQ. When I was saying earlier about like crash out energy and motherfucker like shit like that, right? Think about Hassan Campbell. He's the example of what I mean by like that energy. Like somebody who was violated as a child and now they extremely to the other side. You see what I'm saying? Like extremely aggressive. Like I gotta go overboard to show my masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
You did
right. Pent up anger.
I'm not gonna let no. And I'm saying a lot of young niggas that's out here outside, I believe, and went through this, and that's why they express themselves like that. But to your point, they can't come out and say it. But then it would reinforce why they can't come out and say it because for as aggressive and fucked up as Hassan Campbell is, we know that as men, we not just gonna say that, but for him to come out and say that and then get treated the way he treated, it kind of reinforced like, yep, see, that's why mother, because see, he came out and said what happened to him and motherfucker laughed in his face. And now he extra, like now it turned the crash out up 10 times more.
But he wouldn't testify. He came out on the internet saying all that, but he would never press charges. So that's why he got all the smoke that he got.
Yeah, I put more credence into Ronald Savage than Hassan Campbell. I think Hassan Campbell is a bad.
Hassan refused to press any kind of charges or say, he'll tell you outright he'll never do that. He damn near was saying he was in love with Bambaataa.
That's some cold manipulation.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's a destroyed man right there.
Do you hear what I'm saying, bro?
That's a destroyed
Sad.
man right there, bro. You can't tell on the nigga who did that to you, and you trying to be a tough nigga. So that's really why he don't want to go up on the stand, because he got to keep the tough persona, the street persona. But that's a wicked mindset to be stuck having.
But Aaron, but at what point in time do you drop the tough guy stuff and you just come forward and do the right thing? You know what I'm saying?
Do you even have the capabilities based off of what you've been through? I'm saying that mindset is broken.
In 2026, I mean, it's still some people who told and did a lot of shit that you're not supposed to do, and they still. Hold on, let me say this.
Mindset of a broken child.
Listen to me, Aaron. This is what I'm saying.
Penetrated.
Hold on, wait. But hold on, listen. It's deeper than that. You, Hassan Campbell, you brought into this thing young. A thing has been done to you. Now you're grown up and groomed into this thing as if it's normal culture. So the reason why he don't want to get on the stand, in my opinion, is because now the things that he done as a grown man have to be. You see what I'm saying? Because his sons,
you have to revisit that.
His sons have an alternate lifestyle. Did you know that, Aaron? That's why he don't speak on his own children. Because
I see where you're coming from, Bobby. I see where you're coming from.
All his sons have a story of shit they went through in their childhood of why
he might have reflected the acts that was done on.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Even if it went, and I ain't saying towards his own sons, I'm saying, but just within that gang of, he got stories of like African Bambaataa sending him out to go bam, and it's like, yeah, the shit that you willing to say on camera ain't never gonna be the shit that's actually the truth. You dig what I'm saying? So yes, a nigga go feel for what you went through as a child, but even yourself, Hassan, you was in that thing long enough to where you became a man and probably went out there and did some bogus shit. So you definitely don't want to get up there and have to, face questioning about your own wrongdoings.
Yeah, man, that's it's terrible, man. I saw somebody recently making fun of Hassan for what he had went through with Afrika Bambaataa, and to the point that you guys made about black boys being unprotected. I mean, that's kind of how to the victor go to spoil goes, man. It's about really destroying and denigrating the man when you put people in captivity.
Hey, but listen, even that thing right there, right? What Psycho put in the chat. I ain't trying to listen. What Psycho just put in the chat, that is what Hassan said happened to him.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He said it happened to him as a kid, right, Psycho?
Yeah, he said Bam did to him.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Think about it. If this was a girl on the panel saying that, and we was in the chat going, "Oh, you got thighs," bro, man, they'll eat us up. We'll lose this YouTube channel, cuz.
It would be deemed inappropriate.
Right.
Unacceptable.
Like Psycho, you would have to apologize the next day, nigga. The female mafia will come after you. And I ain't saying that's not right. I'm not.
I mean, not just them, Mill.
Hold on, real quick. And as I'm saying that, I want to say I'm saying that's more of a demonization on the men, keeping that energy for men than it is. Like I'm with the women for like, nah, we not finna let y'all make fun of no motherfucking pain, but men is
we
so
gotta
like
step
tough.
up to the plate, Bobby.
Yeah, men so tough. It's like, oh nigga, you got touched on at 13. Nigga, get your tough ass. No, I'm just saying, niggas is like that, bro.
I just said what he said. That's what he said.
But you know what?
That's what he said.
Crazy, man.
I was gonna say, but you know what, Bobby? That points to the obvious point, is that no matter how much we don't want to acknowledge it, men and women are different. Like a man is not, you can't ask for help as a man. Like the expectations for a man is different than the expectations for a woman in life.
But Swarthy, this the cold part about it though. And this why I say black boys is the most unprotected, because we're still talking about children, but the black boy get thrust in the seat of manhood way earlier than probably any other child in America. Probably black boys and black girls. Like we neck and neck with that shit. Like when it come to explaining our experience. Like, think about how you're explaining it. You keep saying as a man, but we're talking about children still.
But what's the black boy's experience in America growing up in these ghettos?
It's it's still a child experience.
But Bobby, at 5 years old. At 5 years old, Bobby, I knew kids was getting kidnapped. I knew when I walked down the street, the brothers across the street with the blue and orange on is from Hoover. I knew the Mexicans with the bald heads was Stress Aids. And I knew the ladies in the streets with the short skirts was selling their body. I wasn't supposed to be aware of nothing.
Wait. You being aware of that. Hold on, listen.
When you look at the black boys' experience in America, yeah, we grow up fast.
Hold on, listen to me. You being aware of that still don't negate that you have to experience that as a child. That's what I'm saying. You don't go through that experience as a man to where you could protect yourself. That's all I'm saying. Like, you have to go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Do you think that the way we respond to situations like that as men, do you think that's like cultivated in our culture, or do you think that's like it's just part of the human, the male experience? How we respond in a situation like that.
It's the male experience, and it's our culture, because each culture is got their own way of doing it. And when you grow up in black, the hood street culture,
it's like, patriarchy, bro.
Like,
and it ain't just the man that's gonna hold it up. It's gonna be the woman that's gonna hold you. That'll hold you to that too, bro. That uphold patriarchy just as much as a nigga will. So yeah, she may be cool and sympathizing with your ass now. Yeah, but that may come up again, bro, and not under and she may not be as nice about it the second time around. So it's like how we view our value is a major issue.
I'm saying this. You both hold on, listen. You saying patriarchy, but I'm saying like most young black boys, especially you come from a certain era, you grew up where it was extreme single household, right? So we raised by a lot of women, or just a lot of women that's in the thing that's, you know what I'm saying, tending the young men. So where normally, hold on, this one, but then I'm saying where normally that woman would be in a position to be able to fully, you know what I'm saying, nurture. Now she has to, quote unquote, try to raise a man. You did what I'm saying.
You gotta go outside, bro.
So yeah, you gotta go outside.
You gonna meet men.
You know what I'm saying? So now mom, gotta try to overcompensate for this nigga that's not there. And you know what I mean? How that look a lot of times is, you see what I'm saying? The emotional neglect, I guess you can call it, or some shit like that. Like, yeah, go your ass outside, figure it out. Be up, stop crying, little nigga.
Don't knock on my fucking door. Everybody got a shoe phase. Do not knock on my fucking door.
And you know what I'm saying, Aaron? That's a real life Sparta situation. It's like, nigga, you gotta be strong to make it through that shit. You know, certain people that weren't mentally strong enough to
make it. Nigga, that's what I was getting at. Is it part of the human, or is it our culture? I'm kind of more on the end. It's just human. It's the way men what's the word I'm looking for?
It's how we value ourselves, bro. It's the
expectation.
Not how we value, how we adapt to a situation.
How the fuck you protecting anything if that's how you started out, bro? Like, that's a bad start.
No, Blue, my question was the way that men respond to things like this. Like how I was just in the chat laughing off them thigh jokes, right? Is that a culture, or is that just how
I'm saying this? Think about that. No, bro, listen.
I don't think so, though.
We laughing.
You wouldn't naturally react like that, bro.
I think it's how you compensate with the incident, or not compensate. How you
Nah, bro, because the environment, bro, that we created or that we have, it doesn't hold for you, bro.
Listen, this is what it is, Aaron. It's because every young man came up in a certain environment where it did raise us up, right, quicker than we were supposed to. You did what I'm saying? And what I mean by raising us up, we had knowledge that we weren't probably supposed to have as a child. But we're still children. So what that what happens is when you get older and you see anything that somebody else went through, like when it come to niggas, a nigga snitching or a nigga, I would have took my 50 years of woo woo. We always put ourselves in a position.
Now I agree. That's culture.
What we would have did. Hold on, no,
Yeah,
I'm not
that is
saying
culture.
just the culture. I'm just saying, just culture. Period. As humans, we believe what would have happened if we was in certain situations.
Right.
Not looking at the beauty of we
That
was
wouldn't
kept in
happen
certain
to me.
situations. Like you was 10, not in the situation where a grown nigga like African Bambaataa and 3 other Zulus wanted you, my
Yeah,
nigga.
y'all got me fucked up. All right. So, are y'all seriously sitting here telling me that it's equal? I mean, because somehow y'all evaded the fact that boys are more likely to victimize girls and not the opposite way around.
Wait.
So how the fuck is this little bastard, this little fucking YN?
Oh, what are we talking about?
Because the argument wasn't, man, don't try to run from it now. No, the little YN, these little fucking bastards, that somehow they're a bigger victim than the girls that they victimize.
Nobody.
I didn't say a bigger victim.
No, that wasn't nobody.
Yes, you said the biggest. Yes,
Right,
I couldn't wait to get back.
Right, okay, yeah. When I'm saying biggest, I'm saying as far as like what's being reported and what's not being said. Yeah, a lot of what happened to young black boys goes unnoticed.
I'm about to say.
So I'm saying the numbers. Hold on, listen. The experts, at the hands of other men. You're right.
It's not a fair statistic either because little girls report on average more than little boys, and that's the statistic right there. Is that little girls report more than little boys? I don't argue that. That's true.
And when I was looking up
the thing is, little boys don't normally report shit. Most of the time, more times than not, because it ain't just men, it's also women and everything else. And more times than not, little boys who got molested do not report. So it's no numbers to kind of tally up to see if any of it's even or not. I ain't trying to play who's doing it more game. I know my only point
that was the argument. That was the
argument. That was never made.
The argument was being made.
I know the only thing I said was there's a dynamic there when it comes to reporting that the little boys got to go through. If it's a man, now mind you, if it's a man, that little girls that did it with a man does not have, and that's the gay aspect of it, right? Because not only did both children are violated. Both children are violated, but that little boy also got his manhood taken. So it's that extra dynamic there that the little girl doesn't have in that scenario. I'm not saying or equal. I'm not trying to play the oppression Olympics or nothing. I'm just trying to explain why little boys don't report as much as little girls because it's extra.
Yeah, that was the argument.
Yeah, but Psycho,
that is a cultural thing, I think.
So the argument, as much as little girls, do we attribute that to a certain? Do we attribute that to a variation of our culture? Why is that?
You said, hold on,
Will you attribute that, Blue, to a variation? Right, but I mean, if culturally, if we've established a culture where you don't have to feel embarrassed to come forward with something like that, then why is that our culture, so to say, or not necessarily our culture? What could we have done differently culturally to give little boys the confidence to come forth and say, "This happened to me"?
You don't put somebody's value of who they are as a person in they set. That starts there. So, like, your value and what you bring as a human being can't start with sex.
I mean,
listen, I'm saying it's equal. I'm saying that when we talking about
that bitch Hassan Campbell giving up a little way too much respect. That is a bitch ass nigga who does a lot more to harm the conversation than anything. He hurts the conversation.
That's why I don't care that people cracking jokes on that motherfucker. That motherfucker sat up there. I've heard this motherfucker sat up there and threatened to grape somebody's little kids and shit.
Right. Yeah, he's a diabolical nigga. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, but to be fair, I was having a conversation because I thought we agreed that he just kind of disqualified his, you know what I mean? Because to me, that's what fucked up the reason why and y'all kind of explained it even earlier. I was muted though, but he really
Why he
kind of
wasn't
fucked up the
testifying?
Bambaataa shit. Yeah,
What y'all
Yeah,
didn't
I,
do,
it's
but
I
what
like
said
y'all
that.
didn't do,
not even that,
but
but
nah,
his
but wait.
actions and shit after.
That's what I took issue with though. What y'all didn't do was tie that back to why niggas don't give a fuck about this the boys talk. Cause you ain't willing to check no fuck ass nigga who will go out here and diminish the shit that happens to boys. I only had one interaction with that bitch, and I checked the bitch then when he called himself coming over into a chat that I was in, trying to make himself somebody important. And no, bitch ass nigga, you threaten kids. Niggas like Hassan are closer to the problem.
I never.
No, I agree with that. That's why I made that statement. That's why he
Yeah.
won't testify, because he became a monster himself. So now what happened to him as a child is null and void.
But
He went on to
that goes
perpetrate
back
that
to
behavior.
why. But that's why we can't get a real conversation about what happens to the boys, because of people like him. I'm saying it never gets tied back to people like him who diminish what happens to boys, even though he's one of them. That's
I'm
what's
agreeing.
diminishing
Hold
it.
on, listen. Hold on. But Taz, if you listen to the first point that I made, I think GQ caught it when I said a lot of this YN crash out behavior is attached to that. Remember I said that, GQ? I was like, I'm looking at a lot of this behavior being attached to young niggas who then went through this, and now they just keep,
But see,
you know,
that's a
instead of having
cop-out.
I ain't
That's a
saying it's
cop-out.
no, I ain't saying this. I'm not using it as a cop out. I'm just saying it's like a means to an end, motherfucker. If you don't deal with your trauma, you will go out here and traumatize other
Somebody
motherfuckers.
else.
That ain't a cop out. Them just facts. That's how the mind works.
See, and I'm saying I've watched this dude on YouTube use that model and that understanding that you have to continue to grow a platform. That's what I'm telling you. That all that shit is a fucking game. It's a fucking joke. That bitch ass nigga know what he's doing. He know what he's done. He know what was done to him. And instead of being an advocate, which would be beneficial to the people who y'all talking about, the bitch is the opposite. So by giving him any credence outside of that bitch is a fucking fraud is a problem.
Now
And
listen,
nobody
when you
giving
well,
it
now
credence.
listen, when you talk about growing the platform, using certain talking points, we can all agree that YouTube is based on sensationalism. So people who actually doing
but
the
people
work,
like
you know what I'm
that
saying?
shit. But they like to crash out Hassan. They don't give a fuck about the victim Hassan, and he leaned into that.
No.
That's a problem.
I'm saying I'm agreeing that these conversations are had on YouTube, but I'm saying where they're going to get rectified and actually taken serious is not on YouTube. So I'm saying I'm kind of trying to have both conversations at once.
I disagree.
I'm not disagreeing.
I disagree because that what they did in 2015 when they brought forward and tried to bring Bambaataa out and all of that. No, that was fire, right? What happens after that is the problem. Where we get to now, and it matters.
And that's why I'm saying hip hop failed. That's why I said, and what happened after that, I'm blaming hip hop.
He took over the conversation by the
How
shit
does
that
hip
he
hop
was
walk?
saying.
Wait, how does this hip hop walk?
Because
I ain't say that. He said
hold on, listen.
I ain't say
He
Hold
said
on,
that shit
wait.
out of nowhere.
And I said, God damn.
Nah, that was Bobby Point when he first
That
came
was my
up.
point.
That
Right.
was his
I ain't
whole
saying
point.
shit out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
I don't agree with that. Hip hop, this ain't no.
I know,
He's
no,
saying
I know he
because
might-
ain't nobody speak out. Ain't nobody in
Because
hip hop
hold on,
from around
listen.
that
Because
time.
when that conversation started getting loud on the internet, to Taz's point, I remember at that time, hip hop media, all the podcasts. You got Nori, you got $1 Million Worth of Game, you got Joe Budden, you got all these.
No, they wasn't
different-
around. They wasn't around.
Yes, the fuck they was.
No, they were not.
They weren't that.
No.
They weren't.
In
Bro, what are you
2016?
talking? Yes.
No.
All
No,
them podcasts was
no,
around 10 years ago.
No.
Joey wasn't
Them
around in 2016.
podcasts wasn't
Yes, he
around
was,
prior.
bro.
He was still doing
Hey,
interviews
fam,
in
them
2016.
podcasts wasn't around
Joe
prior.
Budden
was
was
there.
on. Joe Budden was doing a show with
Man,
academics in
hold on, bro.
2016.
And he was still doing the podcast at the same time, bro. I've been watching Joe Budden podcast for well over 10 years.
Okay,
bro.
I'm thinking at the height
talking
you
about.
speaking of. My fault.
I
Bobby.
know what I'm
thinking
talking about, bro. I'm saying at this time you got taxed
He
on.
said $1
You
million
got
worth of
motherfucking.
game.
That was a bro, man. Hold on.
16,
When was
no.
$1 Million Worth of Game?
2020 something. Not 2016. Absolutely not.
You might be right.
Yeah, absolutely. He was still doing interviews back then. We were still promoting his shit. Total Slaughter was when was Total Slaughter when he battled Hollow?
$1 million worth
like
of games started in
2015?
2019.
Yeah, that's too new.
Nori might be the oldest one you named that was around.
No, Joe Budden is the oldest.
No, I'm saying that had.
Yeah, Joe
Budden.
Budden.
That was the podcast game.
I'm saying they had a big platform.
I know I'm not tripping. Drink Champ started in 2016.
That's what I said. I said Nori would be the only one that was the biggest one with all the people.
But I'm saying when Drink Champ started, Joe Budden had already been going, bro.
No, he had that show with academics.
When Joe Budden had the show with academics.
Just to be clear, but Bobby, I said
he had started his podcast before then. Joe Budden podcast started
it just wasn't as big.
With Rosenberg
right.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I've been watching that podcast for a long time, bro.
Because that's when I used to watch it.
Stone had a podcast back when motherfucking What's My Combat Jack had a podcast. I'm saying when listen to what I'm saying, Psycho. When the African Bambaataa shit was getting hot, it was way more Wild West in the podcast field and way more people like just it wasn't everybody
Wild
wanted
West,
big,
I would agree, but
it was way more people.
In 2016, it wasn't as popular to have a podcast as it is today. Today, everybody has a podcast. Which
kind of leans into my point that when the African Bambaataa shit starts getting loud, these niggas is particularly quiet about it. Like they talking about Umar Johnson. They even talking about I hear Sonetta and I'm the same Polite on the Breakfast Club. But for some reason, all of these motherfuckers found a way to like avoid that conversation. I seen Nori avoid that conversation. I've seen Joe Budden avoid this conversation.
I've seen the Club of them talked about it when it happened. I mean, they didn't beat it to the ground, but
that's what I'm saying. They just talked about it and pushed forward with it because of the parties involved.
Yeah, it wasn't no R. Kelly shit like
right. That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't no uproar.
That's because African Bambaataa is not R. Kelly. Like R. Kelly is a mega
It's
superstar.
bigger than R. Kelly.
African Bambaataa is just a hip hop icon that most people didn't even know existed until this game.
No. This is bigger than R. Kelly. This is literally somebody who, when you listen to damn near every rapper who come out the Bronx, they talking about the Zulu Nation and how they had hey man, them niggas had the Bronx on locks and African Bambaataa whoop whoop. Now it's like, okay, now we gotta go back.
They sold one gold record, not an album, one gold record. That's all they got.
I'm talking about in the streets.
R. Kelly went diamond.
I'm talking about in the streets, though. I'm talking about their influence in the streets, their attachment to Malachi York. We literally
talking about locally.
We talking about we talking about a hood Epstein level. We talking about literally a hood Epstein level child ring, man.
To a millennial from California, African Bambaataa don't mean
Epstein level. That's all that shit I get where you're going.
What the fuck you mean it was Epstein level? His best friend was Malachi York.
Okay, but I'm saying how many Blue Wapians is in the West Coast? Not a lot. That's the
African Bambaataa wasn't West Coast, man. And African Bambaataa was right there with Malachi York.
R. Kelly name ring bells internationally. Like people know R. Kelly is what I'm saying. Like that's why the stories. That's why they're not going to hold the same weight.
Now listen, I'm saying this. I agree with you that internationally, the story shouldn't hold the same way because white people are gonna pick up on it. I'm saying for what hip hop was supposed to do, the African Bambaataa, the same way like niggas be like, oh, Kanye got on some motherfucking KKK shit and what. This is way more egregious than that.
Psycho, can I ask you a question?
Kanye is Kanye. We talk about somebody international opposed to somebody who's local.
Psycho, let me ask you a question.
I'm saying, but the way hip hop beat up on him, I'm not even giving a fuck about how the white people beat up on him. I'm saying hip hop itself beats up on Kanye West. But when it comes to African Bambaataa, niggas is like, that's some shit he did, but his legacy in hip hop is blah blah blah. Nigga made it right.
There's some respect of persons going on right there.
Hip hop don't beat up on Kanye. Fans do. the politicians beat up on him, right? Like pundits, like political pundits and shit like that. They beat up on Kanye. Hip hop don't beat up on Kanye though. Hip hop be saying, "Oh, I understand Kanye," or "He's a musical genius." They get disclaimers like, "I don't agree with what he said, but I rock with him as an artist," and blah blah blah. And they very careful to not piss Kanye off. Like they don't be going after Kanye, not the artist. Hell no.
But Psycho, do you think that the hip hop community should have brought more attention to Afrika Bambaataa based on what he did? Can you see at least where there may have been some concealing or trying to bypass what he did is not that serious?
I felt like given the person he is, he got the attention he got. I mean, he just passed away, and all everybody's talking about is him sleeping with them little boys, right? Like for the most part, right? Like that's what that's his legacy now, right? Like so, it got the attention it deserved. I mean, he got the asterisk on his name. You can't mention his name, and because you can't talk about hip hop history without talking about at least mentioning Afrika Bambaataa if you're telling the history correctly. Right now,
but don't you think the attention that he's getting now is attention he should have gotten before he died?
Every time somebody does that, it's going to be an asterisk next to his name. That's due to his own cause and everything else. It just is what it is. But yes, I feel like it got the attention it deserved, given who he is.
Do you think that attention should have came earlier before he died?
I feel like he should have addressed it before he died.
So look, this is what I'm saying. It did. It just wasn't sustained. Like, I mean, the nigga got put on fucking blast in no way. You have not seen that ever since or before. Like, again, I only know this because I was doing some content, about them niggas, that conscious community shit. And, I'm going in on niggas, but in that, I can give respect to the call out. Like they literally went to the center stage and said, "Bring that bitch ass nigga to the front of the stage."
But wasn't that more so the conscious community, not the hip hop community?
I would argue it was kind of intertwined because they was out there talking about both communities. Them niggas on the mic was talking hip hop community, conscious community. I don't even think the name was the conscious community at that time publicly. I don't remember saying that for sure.
What era are you talking about? What era are you talking about?
That moment when Hassan was out there, Afrika Bambaataa had pulled up.
Oh, when they was on
the out there.
Well, Afrika Bambaataa didn't pull up. They was calling him out to come pull up, and he never showed. But which is smart on his part because
you're right. The Zulus was there though. The Zulus was there. My bad.
Some people I think went to denounce it. Yeah.
The Zulus was there, and they definitely denounced it. But yeah, I'm just saying it was on some front street shit. Okay. So I say it like this: if there was a time to respect the conscious community, it was that. Like that was some real G shit what they did with that as far as the call out. The problem is it wasn't sustained. It became, okay, that's that. Nothing happened from it. We can't benefit from it. Cool, we keep it moving on that. And then you don't get the later action from it because there was no benefit in calling it out the first time. Same thing with Polite. That's why people don't talk about Polite as much now. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? We already talked about it. Everybody know where he is. He locked up, you know what I'm saying? But you know how many times do you say it about the person that we already know? It does be like everything ain't the Epstein files, and that's kind of what my issue was with that. Is like if we were doing that, if we had that mentality about Bambaataa, right? We would be dealing with what Bobby talking about, right?
My city becoming progressive as shit, bro.
Just saying.
What the fuck?
What city becoming progressive, bro?
Brother Natty, bro. I'm flying down Calhoun, bro. I just seen some crazy ass shit, Taz, bro.
Like what?
Niggas wearing some crazy ass shit. Him, theirs, him, thems, he, there, he, her.
I don't believe it. I ain't fucking with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dr. Lamb, and I don't think niggas ready for that. When Polite get out, man, motherfuckers gonna act like that nigga was never locked up.
And
you know what I'm saying? And I don't think we had. You know what I'm saying? Like we need, and I just feel like even just in terms of social media, there should be a barrier against that, where it's like a stigma, a level of shame for fucking with the light. I just, that was
that's already there, but people don't care. People because it's always going to be that segment of people out there that's just going to rock with them. So I don't think it's going to pair to that niche group of people. As long as they paying, they're going to pair to those niche group of people and just be happy with the little bag they get.
You know how many women tell me all the time they can't wait till R. Kelly come home?
Yeah, I've heard that. I definitely heard that.
I did a video about some R. Kelly hoes.
I'm talking about upstanding women, like not just just, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, you wouldn't think that they would be thinking like that, but they'll tell you in a minute, I can't wait till you come home.
I just seen K. Michelle say some shit similar to that. She may not say she can't wait till you get home, but something similar.
Yeah. Professional women, goddamn. They say it all the time, man. I heard them have whole conversations. My wife throw up little ladies thing once a month, and they be in there Kelly worshiping, listen to they Kelly and talking about they wish Kelly was here and he shouldn't be in jail. They be going, bro.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
They love R. Kelly in the city, bro.
9 out of 10, I'll be on the panel with y'all. I'll just ear hustling, listen to their ass like y'all motherfuckers crazy. Let me be in that time. Like, yeah, kids should have been knocking them. Y'all want to whoop me up.
Nah, it's the city, bro. I say my wife don't be on that shit, but everybody else I know that's from Chicago, either they go outright just ignore the shit, or they gonna say, well, we don't know for sure, you know what I'm saying? Girl, you know what I mean? Like niggas still kind of hold out a little bit for him, and it's on some pro-black shit. That's why I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? If it was on some fanned out shit, I could get it, but they use the fact that he black to stand on it, and that's what I don't like.
Real shit.
Oh, they doing this to a black man. I don't know how you can believe it. I don't know how you support that. Why do you trust them? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, bro. It becomes a thing like, nah, fam, I support the FBI when they go get a child pregnant.
They go in on them women too. They talk crazy about his wife. She was there the whole time. They been trying to act like she didn't know.
Oh yeah, that drag the women, bro. Yeah. They take the women up top, bro. I mean, shit. That's what I just cussed that little nigga out for when he got up here to about Rashana Landfair. Like, bro, like, damn, bro, like the girl just came out and said she don't want to be known as the girl who got peed on no more. Like, come on, bro, stop calling. Like, at least try to move past that moment. Do what you can to help her through that moment by not saying it like that, motherfucker. Like, damn. That's the part of the internet I think is, you know what I'm saying, can be beneficial and people just don't use it. I mean, damn, the girl said, you know what I'm saying, it's been harmful to her psyche to only be known as the girl who, you know what I'm saying, that happened to. And so she wants to reclaim her name and be known by her name. The least we could do is call her by her name. Yep. Only problem is when you say it and motherfucker asks, well, who is Rashana Landfair? Then you have to say who she was, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So yeah, I was just saying that to the polite point, when he come home, you got the motherfuckers that's gonna be all, you know.
Yeah.
They got $1 million mouthpiece. He gonna figure out a way to finagle his way. I remember the nigga was selling them, talking about building them cribs and shit up in Cleveland with the tractor, the trailers off the trucks and shit.
Man, when he went to prison, that motherfucker released a video like he wasn't even locked up. like I never forget that shit, but like almost making it seem like he going away and leaving the content for a minute, but he'll be back. but never mentioned them charges, bro. Like that shit is wild.
Oh, Bambaataa.
How old was he?
69. I think he got a title.
So what's I don't really know nothing about Bambaataa. What song, like what's a song a motherfucker know, a casual know from him?
You wouldn't know. Well, you probably wouldn't know it, but Planet Rock is his biggest song. I played it in the beginning.
Everybody know Planet Rock.
You gotta have heard Planet
I'm familiar
Rock.
with that name.
Rock, Planet Rock. Don't stop.
Don't stop. Yeah, that was a big. That was 82. That was way before your time.
Yeah, they ring no bells.
I was pop blocking and trying to spin on cardboard in 82.
Yeah. I had the helicopter, nigga, everything. I had a million helicopter back there, Psycho. That shit was cold.
That song was a really good song to B-boy too. That was a good B-boy song.
Yeah.
Momo up here. What's good, Momo? How you?
Man, y'all got it, man. How y'all doing?
All right. What's the word?
What up, Mo?
Man, I was disappointed in KRS One when he spoke on Bambaataa because he was like, "Oh, it don't matter that what he did because he's a hip hop legend," and that to me to take away from his legacy.
Yeah, that's what Bobby was saying.
But I guess the Zulu Nation was supposed to be like some powerful entity, damn near like a gang or something like that, huh?
Man, you used to hear that, nigga. You thought it used to. I'm in Chicago hearing Zulu Nation like that. Them niggas got to be the gangsters, boy. That's a mob. Ain't know nothing about it. Just the name alone, I'm like, yeah, that's some bad motherfuckers over there.
Them niggas with some thigh pumpers whole time.
The whole time.
Wicked.
Ain't that a thing? Yeah, you think Zulu Nation, you like, oh, those some cold-blooded niggas over there, boy. They got the Zulu Nation. Don't want no smoke with them niggas. They over there on some other shit.
Yeah. Black Spade motherfuckers denounced all that shit. They was like, nah, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Don't associate us with that shit. Zulu Nation, we Black Spade. And them motherfuckers branched off and did Zulu Nation. They wasn't Black Spades no more. That's some other shit. Them motherfuckers on. They wasn't having.
And now that I think about it too, to come up in that, when would that stuff have been happening in the early or late 80s, early 90s, like these accusations?
Oh, the accusations didn't start till the internet era.
I'm saying like when the actual act was supposed to happen.
Oh, the actual act was supposed to happen like early 80s. Yeah.
So you got to think about how times was back then. Ain't no nigga, especially no young nigga, trying to speak up and come out and say this happened to me. Like, We gotta think we in these times now where it's more progressive, more, you know, show your feelings and shit. I can
Yeah,
only imagine back then, like,
yeah. Motherfuckers ain't coming out with that shit.
Yeah, but they say it was a known thing as far as what he was doing.
Motherfuckers, dudes wasn't coming out when women was doing that shit. They wasn't damn sure ain't coming out with no man.
Yeah, my argument ain't won't come out. It's niggas like Hassan is actually hurting the conversation.
I agree. He's a clown. Yeah, I agree. He's a clown. I question, and to be honest with you, I question how old he was when he dealt with African Bambaataa. That's just me. I question the age with him.
Yeah, I've always heard that question
when it comes to him. Yeah.
It's some people that said he was 17 and not 12 or 13, but
that definitely would give credence then to him committing them acts upon other children, which would then show you why he wouldn't want to testify.
Man, brother Reggie from Sonata channel, he said he grew up like right there in that neighborhood or some project building, and he said it was a known thing. Like everybody knew, and he basically touched like most of the kids in that place.
And when you say that, Moo, that's where Bobby argument I feel like is credence right there about the actual hip hop. Because if niggas knew around then,
that would be on them niggas in the Bronx.
You ain't lying. The
That's on Brother
project?
Reggie and his boys. That's
Yeah, you let nigga get that off in the projects?
Like, yeah, like all the other motherfuckers knew and this, that, and third, and y'all ain't do shit. Like they the ones with access to it, Bambaataa.
Well,
They the ones who hold them
70% of
accountable.
niggas in this motherfucker's a killer. And you gonna let a nigga get that off?
That's an indictment on them in that hood right there. Boy,
what if the hood know, that gotta mean the niggas who in the group know. You know what I'm saying? The people who entourages of the group or other groups who interact with this group. And when I mean groups, I mean like rap groups and shit. They gotta know, you feel me, what's being said, what's being known about. And if they not really speaking up like how y'all saying about KRS-One, he talking about they ain't really hit, they ain't got nothing to do with hip hop. Like, imagine how many other them people felt that same way around that time and didn't speak up. That's what I'm saying. It could be an indictment on hip hop also. Not the whole hip hop, but maybe a certain time period, a certain demographic of hip hop. I don't want to coast gangbang, but you know what I'm saying? City.
For any indictment on hip hop, simply because like this stuff is just been a part of black culture, cultures all across the world. But if we just specifically talking about black culture, that type of stuff been a part of black culture, and it's not a hip hop thing. Like I don't see how it like what did hip hop do to help it out?
I ain't say to help it out, but didn't speak up against it in the time it was going on and known about.
I'm saying like, so I don't live this in several hoods throughout like my childhood and early adulthood. Now it was always known that like you had the niggas that was like going to the high schools messing with the girls and shit like that. Like they was just known in the hood. But I ain't never been to a hood where they knew it was a dude that's messing with all these little boys, and like I ain't never seen that.
Me either. Yeah, that's a wild hood right there.
Yeah.
But you have seen it with girls? Are you saying you have seen it with girls?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, I'm saying that I've seen it to where like that. Like you know that you've seen that you've been in school and seen the yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think so.
You chopping.
Oh, all right, my bad. My internet weak is my game. But
yeah, you on your DJ Screw right now, bro. You chop.
Bro, just knowing where hoods at, where this type of act is just being allowed is crazy. Whether boy or girl.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
I'm not familiar with them kind of niggas.
Yeah, I ain't either.
That shit don't fly.
Date high school girls and like niggas like the hood know about it. The hood know that whoever the nigga is might be in his 20s or whatever, and he dealing with these girls in high school.
Yeah, that happens.
Hey, you know what's crazy, GQ? There is places like that in the world, like in India. It's communities that's like that.
Yeah, all over the world for sure. And even to what Mumu was saying, we all saw that, like the 20-year-old little dope boy coming to the high school, the high school seniors messing with the freshman girls and shit. So, but when you start talking about really talking about middle age, middle school and down children, because I think we get more of that high school girl is when she fucking with the dope boy that's grown, we kind of giving that to her kids, and that's her, she choosing to do that. But when you start talking about children, that's motherfucker definitely gonna get in the way of that. Somebody gonna speak up in the neighborhood, gonna do something about that. See the dope boy at the middle school fucking with the 8th grade, the motherfucker gonna say something.
Hell yeah. Shit, in my generation, nigga, in high school, when we was seeing dope boys doing that, my sophomore year, we was clowning niggas for doing that. Like, why you niggas trying to take our hoes? Nigga, y'all grown as fuck.
Yeah.
Y'all lame.
Yeah, but that bitch gonna tell you, 1,000 point, that girl gonna tell you, get your ass out the way. She gonna say, get out the way, nigga. I'm about to hop in here with him. You ain't got no. He pulling up with the dropping sounds. You talking about some other shit? Nah, that shit ain't gonna fly.
Coping mechanism. That's the fucking word I was looking for earlier, Bobby. When I was asking you, was it part of our culture or was that just a man's coping mechanism to respond with laughter or jokes about serious situations like this? That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. Couldn't think of the word.
Yeah.
Damn, I hope y'all all right. I ain't mean to trigger the panel if I did. Salute.
Nah, you good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But this is definitely, like I said, it's definitely a stain on his legacy. I don't think it's a stain on hip hop's legacy. I think it's a stain on his. It's only hip hop that has this, right? It's scandals in all different genres of music. Artists like when R. Kelly, when surviving R. Kelly and all this stuff went down, all these accusations, DVDs and everything else being dropped, sex tapes and everything else. Nobody asked, is this a stain on R&B? Now,
they kind of was Psycho. They was bringing up not only R. Kelly. What's the nigga who you brought up earlier who R. Kelly took his style from?
Aaron Hall.
Hey, Aaron Hall. They was starting to bring out shit on Aaron Hall. They was going back into the archives, just bringing up a bunch of R&B fellas, or even rap people.
Elvis Presley.
Yeah, but I'm saying. Yeah, but nobody put it off on the genre though, right? Nobody said this is a stain on R&B. They just said it's a stain on those motherfuckers, which I agree.
They ain't say Elvis or Jerry Lee Lewis was a stain on rock and roll.
I disagree. They definitely said it.
Yeah, that's why I was hearing them conversations. They was bringing up
a stain on R&B.
Uh-huh.
I never heard them
No,
say
staying
this.
on rock and roll.
Now the rock and roll thing's a little bit different because that was looked at as rebellious music at the time.
Right.
R&B wasn't looked at as rebellious, so they didn't associate that with like a detriment. Because like hip hop, rock and roll was a rebellious genre of music, right? It was rebellion, right? Like, you know, at the time, hip shaking was deemed to be ungodly, right? You know, over sexualized, just hip shaking. That was sexualized shit, and that was frowned upon.
The devil's music.
Hey, I don't mean to change the topic, but Angel had made a statement earlier. She had made a point towards like the legalization of weed and how it kind of it basically took away the regular drug dealer, like not drug dealer, regular weed man.
I disagree with that,
and I disagree with that wholeheartedly because from my perspective, you see more people out here selling weed who don't have dispensaries because it's cheaper and it's more accessible now.
The street prices
is decriminalized. It's more people willing to take the street because not only the street price is better, it's more people willing to take that risk because it's better here too in St. Louis. But I'm saying it's decriminalized. So it's like a nigga like
making as much money.
Right. It don't. No, they not making as much money, Moo. Cause back in my day,
I don't know about that either. That's not.
I'm saying no.
But at the same time,
on average,
I'm saying we was. I'm saying if depending on who you was a dispensary. But I'm saying but I'm saying to get caught with an ounce of weed in 2003, bro, you taking penitentiary chances.
Right.
Versus now, they gonna pour it out. Yeah,
not out here.
Yeah,
I'm saying for me in St. Louis, if you got caught with an ounce of weed in 03, you was taking a PC chance.
Oh, you said 03?
Yes.
Well, you still wasn't doing a bid out here. Like you actually get off with just probation. So as long as it ain't like an ounce all in a bunch of different baggies and shit. You know, like
that's what I'm saying.
It depends on the cop. It depends on the cop.
It depends, man.
If you just got a straight ounce in one bag,
depending on your record, depending on the cop.
Depending on your record and the cop. They might hit you with trafficking, even if it's in one bag.
Different demographics, like I say.
I'm saying, basically, what I'm saying, Psycho, you gotta go sit in jail, my nigga.
Now, Chicago taxes being so high,
you gotta go sit. You gotta go sit in jail and go through a process. Now, at the most, you get a ticket.
Man is doing better now than he was prior to it becoming legal in Chicago. And I'm saying in Chicago because the tax is so high here. You understand what I'm saying? Like you get through paying for an eighth, you be damn near $90 when you get through with Chicago and Cook County taxes. You know what I'm saying? So the niggas who got the weed is making their money. You know, you got a select few that only gonna fuck with the dispensary, and that's the squares and chair, or a motherfucker like a city worker with a medical card, some shit like that. They gotta go through the dispensary.
Or unless you out of town.
That card is cheaper. But like my cousin and them, they not fucking with that shit.
Only time I hit a dispensary is if I'm in
the city
like, you don't
even
where
know
I
what
don't got
you
nobody.
That's what I'm saying. That's where dispensaries make their most money is in dry spots, weed dry spots and shit.
Right.
Like
because I ain't finna look for no sketchy duds.
Dispensaries don't make as much money in the cities as they do in the
And it make it easier for the weed man in the city because it's decriminalized. So they not
so he can advertise.
You know, they moving more freely. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is doing they want to. And they ain't worried about the risk. You know what I'm saying? As much as they used to be. Because now, shit, I got the weed with the weed legal. You know what I'm saying? Me selling the weed legal, but me having the weed is.
Right.
Because even the only reason why I go here is because of that. Yeah. It's because I'm in a city. I ain't really trying to fuck with no niggas like that. But if I knew niggas, I wouldn't. Like when I go to Cali, I don't go to the dispensary when I go to Cali. Hell nah.
And you got motherfuckers
they don't need to, right? That's what I said. People go to the dispensary when they have to.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers who got concealed carry, they still going to the nigga on the street because
they don't want that medical card.
Yeah, your name can't. If your name go up in that computer at that dispensary, then they gonna the card.
Right.
So they going to the nigga on the street.
Yeah.
So the market is. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's always there.
I really hit the little strength. But I mean, but that's what I meant though when I was talking about where the issue comes in with the youth is that at one point how you would have had to duck off because smoking was illegal. You ain't gotta duck off like that. That's just like if you when you walk in and you see people drinking, are you thinking in your head like that they underage, that they you know what I'm saying, they ain't supposed to be drinking? You don't really know because drinking is legal in general. So it's like now, whether if you as long as you look the part, then you get to blend in with everybody else that's drinking. So it's like the same thing that goes with smoking. You used to have to duck off because even grown people had to duck off. You couldn't just smoke. But now shit, it smell like smoke everywhere. You can't just say that was just me.
And this the thing with
to me, the two dispensaries closest to me, I never seen that motherfucker pack. I never seen that motherfucker pack. I might have seen one, maybe two people in there at one point in time. Top. Now I don't think I ever seen more than two people in there at one time.
That's how it is in Chicago. You know, the only time you've seen them packed is when they first open up. That's it. Like that first week of opening, they be packed.
Yeah. All the bills hit.
Them motherfuckers in there like that.
And see, this the thing with
experience. You know
Yep. And it's the thing about the argument about making a legal market for things, right? You still now you're creating a whole new market. So now you got two markets. So now you got more accessibility to whatever it is you feel is detrimental.
Yep.
I mean, it's just math.
Because I don't see how you outside of like once you regulate, okay, like yeah, this is who's technically supposed to be prostituted, but prostitution is not legal. So you just stopping and checking to make sure that this person is certified and like how does that work when prostitution? You know what I'm saying? You don't have a pimp. Like, what are we doing? I think at that point, it kind of, you know what I mean? It's just going to kind of like drop because it's like.
Yes, can I see your sex work certification card, please?
Yeah. And that's right there, disrespectful. I mean, that's a problem. Like, what you doing? You can't randomly ask women if they prostitutes. And so it's like.
The game will be, Michigan killing the game because they ain't got no taxes on this shit. So motherfuckers be going there from all over, everywhere, from Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. They all go to Michigan. For some reason, you know, Michigan ain't got no taxes, so they should be the cheapest.
For the smoke? Oklahoma too.
Everybody go to Michigan, man. They got 1 million dispensaries in Michigan now.
Yeah, Oklahoma is like that too.
Michigan
Giving that shit away.
See, Chicago dispensary, I mean, we got recreational, but the taxes so fucking high, don't nobody want to
pay. Yeah, the taxes here, because I pretty, only thing I get a deal though where I get 2 halves for like basically like 160, but it'd be like 180 with taxes if I ain't got no points. Shit, getting there too sometimes.
That's cheap, nigga. That motherfucker start at $40 in Chicago, and by the time you get through with taxes, it's at $87. You like, what the fuck?
Now I can tell you, it's a couple dispensaries that have created a culture where people do go to them just because of the culture, and you know that's of course cookies, and then
cookies,
backpack boys.
True
Leaf is really that ain't no culture for niggas.
Nah,
that's like your average person.
But I go there because I know Alien Lab and connected it there. I be like, because I don't really fuck with cookies like that. Like, they straight, but I prefer Alien Lab and shit.
But see, we fuck with cookies.
Truly got them deals for sure.
We fuck with cookies because of Burner and the culture. He reached out and he go get niggas from not only just niggas, but he get growers from the streets, from the culture, you feel me, and put their product in his shit.
But like in Sacktown, they had a swap meet, bro, where all of these niggas was in there, like, bro, everything in that month. Shrooms, all kind of shit. These niggas, I ain't gonna lie, that was the best green I had. This nigga had some shit called 7 Up. that nigga was growing and shit. Like them niggas was, the little independent grower. That's really, if you could find a swap meet, that's really where it's at.
Crazy that they selling shrooms in a dispensary.
It ain't a dispensary though, it's a swap meet.
They usually in like smoke shops,
Yeah.
Psycho. They usually in
It's
like smoke
like
shops, gas stations.
they got
Shit like that.
security and shit out front, but I don't think that shit really technically legal. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because that shit is not. Yeah, I don't think that shit was technically legal at all.
There's some
But
niggas out here over east. Well, shit, Lil Herbo, them, they had a whole dispensary going and got that out of building over east. Well, they had
Herbo.
that motherfucker. That bitch is look. You go in that bitch and set up like a real dispensary. This motherfucker, the whole apartment building. They got
That boy Freddie got it like that.
TVs everywhere, everything. That was Lil Herbo and them over there. Clown.
That boy Freddie got a few of them in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting it.
I would say those,
Angel,
I would say that those stats are not taken from people in the hood. I'm talking about the dispensaries in inner cities.
Yeah,
they don't get nearly as much business as these dry zones where you just did like those dispensaries that are doing well are in places that used to have to travel to get weed. They used to have to come to my city to get weed. They don't have to come to my city to get weed no more because they got dispensaries out in those dry zones now, and those dispensaries are doing okay. But the ones that's out here, empty. Nobody, like, people still going where they always went, which is the weed man.
yeah. Independently, like even my brother, he grow. So it's gonna be typically like if you know, you know. Only way, you gonna do that. You don't know nobody. You pop up in a new place, but that stuff, shopping and that stuff is you don't be knowing what you be getting.
Or you
There's
hear
so
about
much trash.
Or you hear about somebody got a strain you've been looking for that you ain't been able to find. And you find out that one of them dispensaries got it, you might go fuck with it just so you can get that strain. Most of the time you get disappointed. You find out it ain't from the same grower. It's just got the same name. It ain't the same. It don't smoke the same. Most of the time. Sometimes you might actually get it. So that's where that variety that you had in that Angel come in at. So I hear about somebody got some real Girl Scout cookie, original Girl Scout cookie. Yeah, I'll go to that dispensary to check it out. It's hard to find it. Well, fuck it then. Let's see. Share my screen.
What?
Oh, shit.
I gotta find something real quick to put on, man. That's what it's good.
We got Venom Fields. Taz, you still up in here?
What up?
Tell you about Venom Fields. Was an African-American brothel madam who operated in Chicago from the 1870s to the 1910s. Her career began during the 1870s when she established her brothel, House of Pleasure, in the Levee district of Chicago in 1893. At the height of her 30-year career, she owned the largest brothel in Chicago, housing and managing 60 to 70 women. This made her one of Chicago's wealthiest African Americans and one of the 50 wealthiest people in all of Chicago. The sex workers. Go ahead.
No, I just said that is insane.
The sex workers she employed were mostly women of color, while she admitted only white customers. She was described as a true character of the red light district. Not much is known about Phil's personal life, but historian Cynthia Blair details her massive impact on the sex industry of Chicago, recognizing her as an influential and important African-American woman in Chicago's history. That's Vena Fields, man. A little homework for y'all, man. Real pimping.
Real quick for me.
Pimping at its finest.
There's a lot of gorilla in that.
Yes. Street dealers and unregulated gray market sellers significantly hurt licensed cannabis dispensaries in many larger cities, particularly in regions with high taxes and strict regulations, such as New York City and parts of California. While some customers prefer the safety, quality control, and variety of dispensaries, illicit sellers maintain a strong market sell by offering lower prices, like I said, convenience, and skipping taxes. Because like I said, the street dealers' prices are still better.
Still better.
And people, like I said, they don't make as much money. They don't make as much money in larger cities because they're not dry zones.
I argue that the brothers that still do street have better weed, because when the dispensary started popping up around South Central and Inglewood, it's like the strains of weed were a hell of a lot better. Like you can find some official girls. My bad. You can. Hell yeah, nigga outside. It ain't quite springtime yet in Minnesota. But like the weed was better when the dispensaries first popped off, because a lot of dispensaries would still get their weed from street dudes. Like it wasn't government grown.
Man, the best dispensaries is the illegal joints. The ones that you gotta put your name on the you sign up, put your name on it when you first start fucking with them, because they always move into different spots. So when after one spot gets shut down, they'll shoot you a text message and be like, "Hey, we here now. These is the deals." Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
So like that. So even with it, you got even with like when it look like it's just like you got a storefront. Even the storefronts be illegal in a lot of cases.
There's spots like that in Inglewood, Domo, because when this thing first jumped off, it was like the strains of weed was just a lot better. Like you could almost taste the commercialness in some of these weed now. When you go in some of these dispensaries.
The way it is though, the reason you dealing with an illegal dispensary is they still got shit in jars. If you go in there and they got shit, you know what I'm saying, they got to pop open the jar and they still weighing it out, yeah, they're going to get raided. They ain't going to be there for too long. But as long as they got your info, you'll be able to find out where they at.
Laying it in there, bro. Like
bro, you get an actual bag of everything.
know that already. That's
the packaging.
That's what I was telling you about. Actually, I was like, yeah, I don't think that's what
but see, that's what I'm about to go to my regular dispensary, but then I got my illegal joint that I go to get, they got shrooms. You know what I'm saying? They be open till 2 o'clock in the morning, nigga.
Oh, they poppin'.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But I'll say this though. The prices at the mainstream dispensaries around here ain't that bad, nigga. I can get a whole zip for like $60 or some fire.
Real talk. If you bought some chocolate Thai from a dispensary today, it's not the same quality of chocolate Thai if you would have bought from the dispensaries when they first started popping up around LA. So you can tell the quality of the weed is not the same.
I'd say it's better because they be testing they shit. You feel me? So it's like a lot of like you dealing with even not even top shelf shit, even like mid shelf shit. Like if you look at the THC count, if you look at what I'm saying? You see the crystals on them bitches, like the colors of the buds, like the shit be on point. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, really, I done got to the point where, like, when I first started smoking, it was all like, oh, I gotta get the Gorilla Glue, and I gotta get the Silver this, I gotta get the Jack Herrera, I gotta get the. Now it's like, man, just give me something to smoke good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, as long as this shit smoke good, as long as it break down good, you know what I mean? I don't gotta keep relighting this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I give a fuck about.
See, niggas is old now, bro. Like, they didn't even have vape pens when the dispensaries first popped. You had to get the little machine that turned your weed brown that extracted the vapes from the actual bud, though, type shit. When we first started seeing them pop up in LA. So this was before the vape pens even was popping.
Yeah, the vape pens is trash though.
Boy, yeah. I'm gonna try it, but I'm gonna keep it. I ain't gonna lie.
Because if you at an airport or if you somewhere where you don't even smell to be that prevalent, you can tap that vape and be straight though. They are convenient if you're in a store or you somewhere where you're not allowed to smoke.
Right, yeah.
No, that's true. But
handy.
But it depends on the extraction method. Like if they got the CO2 extraction method, it hit smoother than say if than the butane. If they extract it with butane, then it's much harsher. It's way harsher.
Yeah, you want to keep up with the strains though, because if you go even the one when you say I just want something that smoke good, you get a couple different ones, and then one is smoking better. You like the taste better. It's something about it you like the way it made you feel better, whatever. And you need to know the name, which one it was when you go back. You can't do, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you got to keep up with the, you know what I'm saying, with the name on.
So I know old nigga here. These some High Times magazine niggas on this platform right now. God damn it, these niggas old.
Nah, but I hear you, GQ. But really though, bro,
I feel where you're coming from. I just want something that's smoking good, but at certain time, I mean, don't act like you ain't came across one. You like, damn, I wish I get. You know what I'm saying? That's the one I want. I wish I get that one again.
Nah, most of that shit in the dispensary be dead, though, bro.
What the experience is like, shit. What's like? How it's gonna make me feel? And then I know it's not good or bad, but
I got some
that whole shit where it was like, nigga, I gotta give me a cannabis
right now. Every time you smoke it, you gonna have a lucid dream. Your ass gonna dream some crazy ass shit.
Yeah, shit, I'm on right now, bro. I got the best cookies you can have right now. I ain't gonna lie. I said that shit right now. I got this the best cookies you can have right now.
Yeah. I love the original Girl Scout cookie. I just love the taste of it.
This shit right here is so strong. This got the Girl Scout with the Skittles. That shit hitting, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
A nigga went into a dispensary on Market Street in Inglewood, and they had some sativa called Cincy Star that was just a fire ass strand.
Girl Scouts Skittles, Girl Scouts and Gelato, Girl Scouts and wedding cakes, Girl Scouts and platinum.
They won't say what this one is, though.
I just want straight motherfucker. Give me the Girl Scout. What a Girl Scout?
No, it's hard to find that shit. I mean, really, it's one of those, after a while, once the seeds get pollinated, it's over with. Because that's why you don't have no original
I will say, in terms of what I feel like, what I always felt like smoked the best for me, Blue Dream. And it had that sweet smell to it.
Blue Dream too, yeah.
Blue Dream, man, I'm telling you, when I'm busting open a bag of Blue Dream was always wonderful.
Yeah, Blue Dream is fire, but my favorite shit is Haze. I like Haze and Sour Diesel.
You ain't
Haze and Sour Diesel.
I love burp. I love
So y'all fucking
Yeah,
with the
Granddaddy Perp, the
Hayes and
greatest
Sour
flavor
Diesel.
ever
Yeah,
created.
all
That's how it runs.
y'all fucking with the what you call it?
Granddaddy though, right,
Granddaddy, like Psycho
Granddaddy.
said, Perp, that's the greatest outside of Russ ever.
Nah, Sour Diesel and Hayes is the
Nah,
best.
hold on. Have y'all niggas ever had Jack Herrera though?
Yeah.
Jack Herrera is something
Y'all
else.
like all sativa? Man, that should be hit like Reggie to me, bro. I can't hit no sativa like that.
I went into a shop and I bought some for since he's
like that air pack.
Every
Hey, Swarthy, you sound like you on the walkie-talkie, man.
Hey, Swarthy, you may need to sit this one out.
You sound like you on the walkie-talkie.
My bad, niggas is in a tornado storm and shit right
you
now. My
sound
bad,
like a security guard, nigga.
Jeez. That nigga trying to talk through the tornado. Wow. Crazy that is. That is saying we in a bit of a tornado right now.
Yeah, that nigga Domo threw me under the bus. That shit, that nigga sound like a security guard. Where's your ID at, brother?
Yeah, like, and you know that shit, that's fucked up your whole vibe and shit. You damn near put the blunt out on yourself and shit. Like, fuck.
And you know what's crazy about that Blue Dream? That's a Hayes hybrid too.
Yeah. I can't do
but the biggest gimmick was fucking moon rocks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was the biggest gimmick in weed, bro. Now don't get me wrong. You smoke some moon rocks, you done. You down for the count.
Not necessarily.
But it ain't no super good weed though, like that.
I was charging for the moon rock, and a lot of times it wasn't smoking better than the regular.
It's a mix for real. You better off mixing that shit.
No. That's what I was about to say. Because the problem is when they like crystallize it with the resin or not the resin, but the T8 with the wax or whatever. Like when you put it in a joint. Like you got to put that shit in a blunt. First of all, you can't smoke. You can't smoke.
You ain't
moon
supposed
rocks
to just
in a
smoke
joint.
room wax by itself. You're supposed to put it in incrementally with
mix
your
it up with some. But see, that's why I'd rather just get some infused. I'd rather just get some shit infused than smoking moon rock. What up,
Damo? You can roll the moon rocks in with the weed in a joint, but you just gotta use like a different type of either you gotta use some grabber or some. You gotta use some. But hold on, but you gotta use some grabber, like put a little bit of grabber or.
Nigga, I'm not putting up grabber.
Hell nah. Y'all New York niggas, bro, always adding shit to the weed. Spliffs and shit.
That shit is tobacco, right? Grabber.
Yeah, bro. He talking about it.
I'm not putting that shit. This nigga want niggas to smoke.
I know it too.
What them bitches called? What them bitches called when niggas smoke tobacco?
I don't put grabber. I just thought that y'all niggas use that shit out there, but I don't use grabber though.
Hell no, that's the most New York shit ever, bro.
Yeah. No, we do use it a lot in New York, but I'm saying I don't use grabber though.
I did that shit when we was in school. It was like shit. The New York niggas be smoking like this. That shit fucked our whole blunt.
I'm not gonna lie. Americans are really like the only people who don't put tobacco inside of they weed when they roll up. That's some American shit to not put tobacco
wrapping it in tobacco though.
I know, even though you wrapping it.
But when you roll, but when you roll, you wrapping the wrapper's tobacco anyway. The
I
wrapper's
know.
tobacco.
Okay, but if you in the Caribbean, Marley, everybody's gonna roll their weed up with tobacco. No one's just gonna smoke a straight.
Hold on, wait, hold on. That depends. Sometimes, like what you said, sometimes, but then sometimes they'll use other leaves in the Caribbean too. Like
that's what I'm thinking of.
Right, but Marley, did they get that from the French and the people in Amsterdam? Because that's European shit to smoke. It's called a spliff. When you sprinkle a little bit of tobacco,
that's what it is.
That's some European shit though, right there.
I'm not, bro. I would go to debate tournaments.
Niggas country I done been to, they literally.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all this shit though. Hold on. No, real quick, Marley. Real quick. Have y'all niggas ever smoked a packed them out?
A what?
A packed them out.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Tried
where
that
you
too.
put the weed in the tip of
or the black and
tip of the
mild.
black. Yeah.
That is a bitch, nigga. That's
Bro,
That's when
hey,
you can't find
hey,
nobody
listen,
to buy you a
that
Swiffer.
niggas headache, the high would be heavy as shit, but the headache with that motherfucker though. I'm talking about nigga head going crazy, but nigga stuck on the couch. Like if nigga didn't have no Rillo.
Yeah, that's one of them joints that put you in a your head spinning, Damo. Your shit just rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
Trinidad, hold on. In Trinidad, they call that like a fung. Like when you take the end of the weed, like when you finish smoking it, and if you smoke cigarettes too, and then they'll attach the little piece at the end of the cigarette.
Oh, yeah. I used to do that with the end of my blunt.
They call it a fung, you know. They call it a fung when you do it like that. I used to look at niggas,
nah.
I'm like, what
we
the fuck is you doing, nigga?
mouths.
I'm like, nigga, that shit looks gross, nigga. You cigarette, weed smoking, don't know how to choose, ass nigga.
What it is though. What it is
not
like
you. No, not you. I was saying the nigga who was doing it. I seen do it. He was Trinidadian, and that's why I seen doing that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Nah, yeah, niggas would be shit. We'd be somewhere real quick. Can't really roll nothing real quick, or not even really have nothing to roll. Just have some blacks, wood tip. Yeah, you definitely not mixing the weed with the plastic. That's ridiculous.
And that's another reason why they mix the tobacco with their weed, because they don't smoke it. Like everybody outside of America, they blunts ain't as big as ours or none of that, bro. I noticed. They roll smaller joints. They don't pack that bitch full of weed and put their little tobacco in.
But
when y'all niggas is smoking by yourself, y'all roll fat ass blunts when you smoke by yourself?
I don't. When I was younger, I did. I smoked in
Hold on, man. Hold on. In the Caribbean, niggas is rolling big. Yeah, and it's waste to weed. It depends.
Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. I'm thinking of Brazil.
It depends.
That's
good. That's a good point that you made too. Psycho, like, and a nigga told me, a Grenadian nigga told me, because he used to see me rolling big L's. He used to be like, what are you doing? He's like, if you're gonna get the same high, you're not gonna get higher if you put more weed inside of it. And that's when I learned from that shit. So all you gotta do is just roll a little nice slip, and then that's it. You don't gotta right. You don't need all of that. So that's a waste of weed right there. Niggas rolling those big ass slips. You're not gonna get higher.
I was ignorant at one point in time in my life, and we used to do that dumb shit. I'm talking shit.
Oh no, you can get higher.
Nah, yeah, well, niggas used to roll a thumb, nigga. Like niggas, you call it rolling a thumb, nigga. That's how fat them bitches be.
Man, I can't taste it when it ain't rolled. Like I like to taste that shit.
Nah, but when you talking about tasting weed, nigga, if you still smoking out of backwoods and motherfucking cigarillos, nigga, you ain't tasting shit but the fucking tobacco anyway.
We done dumped a whole half ounce into a fucking blunt, nigga, not knowing what the fuck we was doing. First time rolling the blunt, nigga, we took that motherfucking blunt. We ain't split that shit down the middle and gut that bitch. We just motherfucking gutted it, just rolled that shit out, gutted that shit.
Hollowed it out, yeah.
The same shape as the motherfuckers and dumped and repacked all the fucking weed back into that motherfucker. We put down there like a half an ounce up in that bitch and sparked that shit and smoked that shit.
We used to do that with the Philly shells when I was younger.
Yeah, we was ignorant.
Look, I did it with Black and Milds. Like dump the whole black out and fill that whole bitch with tree. Yeah. But you gotta take the cardboard out when you do that.
I never took Domo as no mild smoking nigga, bro.
Oh, nigga, college.
Never expected that.
Nigga, what? We telling you, bro. Niggas used to be on it. I mean, shit,
he's not gonna vote for you now that he knows you smoke Black and Milds.
Actually, I'm gonna get more voters. They be like, oh, that nigga smoke blacks. Niggas, you smoke blacks.
He might not be so square after all, GQ.
This nigga here. Nah, I'm square as they come. Don't get it twisted. I'm square as they come.
Square as a chair.
You know what I'm saying? 90 degrees. You already know. Shit. But niggas do blow big. And then I know niggas be wasting weed because if I usually roll like the regular size raws, but then if I can't find the regular, I'd be like, all right, go ahead, just give me the big joint with the tips on, you know what I'm saying, with the tips. So you gotta roll up and shit. But I don't fuck around and blow the whole raw, the king size joint. Same high. You know what I'm saying? Smoke the small joint, blow that whole bitch, same high. That's why I'm like, man, let me just stick to the regular joints because I'm wasting weed.
Yeah, you wasting weed. Yeah.
I'm waiting because like I just went through weed faster when I was buying the king size. Just blew through that shit that much faster, and it really wasn't making no fucking difference like that. But
and you save more money when you buy ounces. You save way more bread when you buy ounces.
Oh yeah, for sure. See, I came and I came up, nigga, when we was buying the first 8 or really the first gram. Cause I knew in the hood I didn't start buying weed in the hood. I started buying weed in college. So I know in the hood niggas was talking about
and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. So I had one of my debate partners. He was Iranian. The nigga like they had it right. So me and my niggas like we wasn't big smokers, but we was like shit. We here. We like might as well smoke something. Whatever. So nigga go like I go to get a gram from you. Niggas give me a dub. I'm like, all right, we think we gonna get a quote unquote dub. Gave that nigga 20. He gave me a gram. I take it back to my niggas. These niggas like, this all you got? The fuck, nigga? I'm like, yeah, nigga said it's 20 a gram.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, but you know, in the hood, nigga, dub, that's a handful.
Yeah, dub,
you know what
they expecting a bag with enough, especially like down there by Oklahoma and shit. Depending on what, if you just on some Reggie, a dub with some Reggie, damn near a quarter. That's like a quarter ounce.
Oh yeah, nigga. So yeah, but the Reggie plug was all the way in Oklahoma City, nigga. That's 45 minutes. So it's like, nigga, we not driving, and then, but then it's like, shit, this is good. Like these is nugs, nigga. Yeah. Compared to $20 or some bullshit. Mm-hmm. So shit, nigga, $20 gram, $60 eighth, you know what I'm saying? Nigga paying $250, $300 for the zip. That's just what it was.
Right.
Yeah.
Boy, I miss them times, bro. $25 a gram, bro. Niggas used to smoke a GG, bro. Literally, you couldn't get a nigga to smoke a GG nowadays.
Nah. Now, actually, I look back on it, bro. I don't know how the fuck, nigga. And it was me. It was me and my other partner. I don't know how the fuck me and this nigga was you know what I'm saying, smoking, buying grams and smoking less than a gram blunt, nigga.
Yeah, that was crazy. I never think about it.
We was smoking skimps, nigga. Like I'm talking skimps.
I remember those days. Yeah, I remember those days.
I smoke many cigarillos now, though.
That's what I used to smoke. That was my go-to, the Swisher Sweet.
Exactly what Joe talking about. Like it don't even really make. You was better off just gutting the blunt, ripping it in half, and then rolling that bitch.
And rolling it up, yeah. We trying to make it fit the whole, like we smoking the whole blunt, nigga.
That shit's tight as hell. That shit.
Hey, but you know what it do? It teach you how to roll, right?
That's true.
It do. People spending a whole lot of money, bro. Because it's like I tell my wife, bro. If I sit here and roll up a regular Swisher, I'm gonna smoke the whole motherfucker, right? But if I sit here and roll up a mini Swisher, I'm gonna smoke that whole motherfucker. And I smoked half as much weed, but got the same quote unquote high out of it. If you will. I don't even call it getting high. This is just my normal feeling. But what I'm looking for,
That's it. Yeah.
Niggas is whole functioning addicts, nigga. Like
I don't smoke to get high as fuck. I just smoke to maintain the buzz. That's it.
Yeah, that's it, nigga. Like I smoke on the way to work. Put that bitch in the little ashtray. Put it in my glove compartment. Nigga on lunch, hit that bitch a couple times. Put that bitch back out and smoke that bitch on the way home.
Yeah.
I mean, really, I done cut down a lot. Just cause I got more shit to do. I can't just sit around and smoke like I used to. So like I'll fuck around and roll one king size joint like at night, smoke it before I go to sleep, wake up, take that same bitch, smoke it on the way to work, and then finish it.
Like half of it left for the morning and shit.
Yeah.
So you've become more conservative with your weed smoking as you've aged.
I would say so.
I'm way more reckless.
Hey, let me ask Lucky a question if he there. You there, Lucky?
Yeah, Lucky, you there? He's playing the game. I don't know. He might be. I know he's listening.
Yeah, man. But you know, just rolling those big spliffs like that too was always a symbolism too of, you know what I'm saying, you got money to burn and shit like that because you got bread, and you know what I'm saying, you want to show off and roll up the biggest spliff and shit like that.
And these niggas, my son and them just smoke them shits on a regular. That's what they smoking. Big unnecessary ass backwoods.
They're gonna learn.
Rolling. And then too, sometimes you be under the illusion, sometimes too, niggas be under the illusion. You rolling big ass spliffs, you getting higher. You know, so that's why niggas be rolling those big ass spliffs too. You know,
Nah, but look, I'm at the age where once I feel that shit, I'm putting that bitch out. Like once I'm there, shit. Doop.
Yeah, I don't even be smoking like that. How I used to smoke. Yeah, I don't even be smoking. Yeah, I don't even be smoking like that, like how I used to smoke no more. You know what I'm saying? I usually smoke. You know what I'm saying? Roll up a spliff in the morning, and then I smoke like a little bit of it, and then I put it out, and then I start smoking some more a little bit later on. So I probably smoke like twice a day now.
It ain't hard to
You know what I'm saying? What's
I got a
going on,
little
boy? So
Hey, mute that nigga hair. He sound like he buying some illegal shit.
Is he talking to us or is he talking
Bro,
to
I am helping.
No.
Hold on. What am I doing? Real quick, what am I doing, youngin?
Helping the little kids out.
I'm giving my little guy some change. I'm buying his product, bro. I'm trying to help
Hey, there we go. No, it's all good. We
and then
niggas
I'm
didn't
telling
know.
him a service I need help with. That's all I'm doing. I forgot I was on my fault, y'all. I thought I was muted.
Nah, you good. That nigga's like, you got some more? She was like, I can get some.
Backwoods too. I hate backwoods. Oh, I hate.
I don't mind them, Psycho. I just hate how niggas act when it come to backwoods. Like I hate niggas that smoke backwoods. Niggas act like if you ain't smoking backwoods, like what you doing with your life?
Yeah,
like,
they all flimsy. I agree. They flimsy as hell, and them shits like they got that thick ass paper. I don't like that shit.
And flimsy if y'all fill them up. I don't know what y'all doing with them, man.
Nah, and then like my nigga used to put his backwoods in a microwave and shit. And I'm like, what are you doing all of this for? Like, what's the purpose? You got to get rid of that long ass vein, the stem.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of that long ass stem. Like, this shit is unnecessary. I'd rather bust down a great white owl than have to do all the shit that you doing.
Real talk.
Oh, that's what you gotta do too. You gotta take that shit out.
Billy Blunt before I smoked one of those motherfuckers.
I had the back of them bitches one time, bro. I ain't like them motherfuckers. I rolled them, but I was running into issues. I didn't know you had to take that middle piece out.
Yeah, because it's not gonna roll right if you still got that thick ass stem.
Y'all don't know what y'all doing. You gotta use that stem to roll it, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Be rolling them liquids, man. I don't know how you smoking them because I ain't gonna lie, I was still on the white owl.
Every now and then,
you said what about the white owls, Blue?
I was on the white owls when I first moved down here, but then when I would sit my shit down, bro, I come back, that shit burnt up. I don't know how.
Oh yeah. That didn't happen to me before, nigga.
Stay with the damn backwoods because that shit go out.
Look, I had some company, right? Look, I had some company, right? Me and girl was
come back, Blue. The whole ash is still as long as the blunt.
It's as long as the blunt, bro. I had on the ceiling fan, not thinking. That motherfucker, I'm talking about me and baby girl talking for about 20 minutes. I'll go back like, all right, let me hit this bitch again. I'm thinking it didn't went out. I'm not thinking that it's still lit and the fan is burning that bitch. Nigga, I'm talking about the ceiling fan burned half of that motherfucker before I got back to it.
I think these White Owls had like a 3-year run, but I stopped smoking White Owls 30 years ago. And then I was smoking Dutch Masters for about 15 straight years, and then I jumped off that and started smoking rap.
We did the Dutch.
Nah,
we first
I
had the backwoods.
I was smoking White Owls for probably I'd probably say 8 years, nigga. Until niggas started getting older, started getting a little bit of heartburn and shit. And I ain't had no White Owls one time, but my wife, homegirl, she had some papers. So I'm like, all right, we can just roll the papers. Nigga smoked the paper for not the first time, but smoked the paper. No heartburn, no chest pain, no nothing. Nigga just straight, just weed high, good. I ain't picked up a motherfucking. I smoke a cigarello with the homies, but I ain't buying no motherfucking cigarellos. Yeah. It's straight rolls.
Yeah, y'all smoking. Everybody smoking rolling paper now. They don't went
I do the rolling paper.
I smoked.
That felt like I smoked too much.
For damn 30 years, but the motherfucker fucked me up on the sleep apnea side.
I still smoke blunt.
Yeah, the motherfucker killed me on the sleep apnea, boy. I wake up, can't breathe like a motherfucker off them blunts.
Off them motherfuckers, man. Listen, and then I remember even niggas was like back in the day, niggas was like Swisher Sweets put water around your heart and shit like that. So that's why niggas switched to White Owls because it was like, Sweets is doing that to a nigga. Shit, not realizing the White Owls ain't no motherfucking better.
I'm about to say White Owl. When I first smoked the Swisher, that's what it reminded me of, a White Owl.
Nigga said a Pan-African smoking a Dutch master is wild.
Yeah, 15 years, nigga. 15 years, vanilla Dutchie. 15 years. I was ordered when I was in Texas. I had to order them motherfuckers. They had them shit shipped to me and shit. Them motherfuckers did not have them shit down in Texas at all. I went to Texas. That was the first time I smoked the Swicker. I went to the store to go get me a Dutch. I was like, let me get like 3 Dutches. It was like, let you get 3 what? I was like, Dutch Masters, cigars. It's like, oh shit, I don't know what you're talking about. These are the only cigars we got over here. And she showed me a whole bunch of shit that was not Dutch Masters and shit. I was like, well, what everybody normally get over here?
Prince Albert.
Shit, nigga, it was Swishers, White Owls, Optimos.
Yeah. Well, I knew about the White Owls, the Optimos and shit like that. I didn't know what the Swishers was. I was like, what everybody normally get? She was like, these right here. She pointed to the Swishers. And I was like, fuck it, let me get 3 of those. Got 3 of those. I broke that shit. I was like, yeah, this ain't nothing but fucking White Owl.
Oh yeah, it's the same shit. But White Owl got a little bit more gloss to it, like that white grape.
Stronger than a Swiss.
Yeah, like it seemed like a White Owl seemed more durable. Like swishes like dry out way too quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
White Owl feel more like a solid wrap than a Swisher.
Yeah.
It's more firm.
Yeah. But it was like culturally though, like if you a nigga in the South or like in the country at all, you smoking swishers.
Hey, so Domo, question for you: when you was in college smoking, that's when the flavor started popping out, the blueberries and shit, the Swisher sweet shit. Was you fucking with them?
Oh, nigga, shit, nigga, we had all. I'm talking about all the niggas was trying them all. They had the silvers. Remember the Swisher Sweet Silver?
Yeah.
Niggas was fucking with them hoes, but then it got to a point to where it was like, all right, nigga, don't nobody want that fruitful shit. Bro, just get it right. Except a White Owl. That just somehow became my favorite. That was like my go-to. I fuck with it because it was more mild, like that blueberry and all that shit. Like it's like too the tropical shits. Like why are we smoking it? And that came in like it was like a teal green Swisher shit. Like it was like nah. The white grape had the perfect little bit amount of flavor. But it wasn't overpowering like the other shit. But then, we was smoking with white boys too, though. So, nigga, these niggas had whole rigs set up. Nigga, I'm talking
dabs. About. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that type of smoking.
Because, look, to be for real, I started smoking weed with my debate coach when I got to college. Like, that nigga was a weed head. So, shit, he that's who introduced me to weed. I ain't smoking the hood because I was like, everybody that smoked weed where I grew up was still there. So I was like, nah, I can't. But once I got up out that motherfucker, I was like, shit, I can smoke now. Shit, I'm out.
I've been smoking since the 6th, 7th grade.
Nah,
me and my brother made a pact. We'll never smoke no weed, never sell no drugs, never do nothing. I folded, bro. As soon as I turned 18, hit a fucking blunt.
Nah, bro. I fucked up because we was at a debate tournament. I was at the debate tournament with my Iranian niggas, and they was smoking in the hotel room. So I'm like, shit, nigga. I'm a freshman phenom. We didn't just killed at this tournament. We had this party and shit, nigga. Everybody showing us love and all this shit. So after the party, we go back to the room. These niggas pull out a little glass piece, and I'm like, shit. They like, you ever? And I'm like, nah, I ain't never did it, but shit, what's up? I hit that bitch for the first time, bro. I swear to God, I feel like everybody had that experience.
For your first time smoking weed?
You said what?
You took a rip your first time smoking weed?
Yes, sir.
What?
Nah, the first time I smoked was out of a water bowl.
Oh, I know that nigga throw no homo. That nigga couldn't talk or breathe for about 10 minutes.
Bro, I'm telling you, hold on. I literally was like, I can't breathe. I need to eat some ice because my throat was burning. Nigga ate some ice. It numbed my shit. Nigga, I'm up here like, hey, bro, am I breathing? Am I breathing, bro? Nigga, I'm talking about all I kept thinking is like, man, when I'm done with this shit, I ain't never doing this shit again, man. I ain't never doing this shit again. What? Got my ass back to Oklahoma. Hit that nigga up like, hey, I need some more of that. I need some more of that shit. Nigga been on it ever since. Matter of fact, let me run up in this dispensary right now.
I to say when the first time I smoked motherfucking weed, y'all got me feeling bad and shit. First time I smoked weed, I was motherfucking 13 years old on summer vacation It's down in South Carolina. Chilling with my cousin. That motherfucker was smoking and he let me hit the joint.
You probably would have went to jail and been in there until now if you would have got caught back then.
Oh yeah, in South
In
Carolina.
South Carolina?
It was.
Nah.
But yeah, we
Nah.
were riding around. I was riding around my cousins this and third, and the motherfucker started smoking, and I started asking to hit it. I'm this and third. The motherfuckers laughing. They passed it to me. I hit that shit. Started choking my ass off. And you know what the fuck I was doing? Didn't even know how to smoke a cigarette. Nothing. I
Now, Psycho though.
Got high as hell, and then went home. And then when we got back to the crib, my grandmother's house and shit, I'm high as fuck. The munchies came down. I went in and started eating up everything. My everybody looking at me like I was crazy. My cousins back there laughing in the background and shit. They know I got the munchies. I didn't even know that's what the fuck happens after you smoke weed. I couldn't stop eating. I was hungry as shit.
I couldn't stop laughing my first time off the Reggie. Then I finally hopped in the car and started smoking with my big cousins, and they was smoking Kush. Oh, that experience was totally different.
Nah, my first time was I was coming from a school party in the night. It was a weekend, and then it was these niggas from the projects. They was in front of the school, but it was like a park though, and they was smoking.
I'm good.
And then and as I was walking going back home, you know, I knew one of the dudes. He was like, "Yo, you want to hit this?" I was like, "Yeah." I was in the 7th grade. And I hit the splits and shit like that. And I went home, same thing like what Psycho said. I started eating this shit inside of the crib. You know what I'm saying? My step pops was looking at me. He was like, "Yo, why your eyes is red?" You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Why your eyes is red?" I just walked inside of the room and shit like that, eating. I think he knew I smoked this shit like that, but he probably was like, he just being a kid or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, that's when, you know, I started smoking.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But
Yeah.
I ain't had none of these wild ass hallucinations and all this other shit.
No hallucinations. And what were you saying?
Munchies like a motherfucking. I was doing the laughing shit. I was laughing at a lot of shit too. Shit was funny as fuck.
Shit was funny as fuck when you first started smoking.
Yeah, man. But the munchies, I can't remember. I can't forget how hungry I was. I wanted to eat everything.
Yeah, I wanted to. That's the same thing. But as I got older though, and I started to roll the weed with the tobacco, I wasn't getting munchies no more. It actually kind of suppressed my hunger, you know. So I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, until when I started using the like the grabbing and shit like that. That's when I started getting the munchies back again. I don't know. Sometimes weed have different effects on you, like, you know what I'm saying, depending on what you smoking with too, or what type of person you are. You know what I'm saying? So. You know, I stopped using the grabbing and shit like that. My munchies kicked back in. Because before, I used to just suppress my hunger, and then I'll lose weight from smoking weed. And now I'll be having my same size now, my regular size. Once I stop using the grabber, I don't use grabber no more.
Hey yo, Marley, Shalom. What's he brewing? This ain't Swati. I just want to ask, why do niggas in New York take the creation of sour diesel so personal?
Oh, I don't know, man. I know sour diesels. Yeah, I like sour diesel, but I know Styles P was one of the first persons to really be like advertising it and stuff like that.
But y'all want to accept creation for, okay, I'll give y'all sour diesel, but the best weed is still grown on the West Coast, nigga, like that.
Nobody never argued that. I don't think nobody in New York even argue against that.
But low key, y'all be bringing that up to try to, because New York niggas think they the best at everything. I done had a few drinks, so I'm about to keep that shit 100. Bro, y'all niggas got John Jones, started rap. I can't tell you niggas nothing, man. I can't tell you niggas nothing.
Nah. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me hold on real quick.
I did, Psycho. I did.
Nah, let me tell you.
Shout out to Psycho, man.
Let me tell you what really be going on with these out of towners and shit like that. These niggas.
Look at Marley.
A lot of the times these niggas be hating, B. Because these niggas be acting like immigrants and shit who just came to America and shit like that. And when they be hating on black Americans and shit like that. That's how y'all niggas be acting, son.
Tethers of a flood that flock together.
We think that we better than everybody and you know what I'm saying? And
some of y'all do though. Some of y'all do though.
But hold on, B. Even when it comes down to hip hop, if you ask most people in New York City who was better between Biggie and Tupac, I guarantee you will have more niggas say Tupac than Biggie.
But the New York make the argument that Tupac is from the East Coast, though. Y'all do make the argument that Tupac is from the East Coast, though. So you're still not giving the West props.
Hold on, you would never hear somebody ever say in New York that New York weed is better than California.
What I'm saying is they take it. What I'm saying is GQ. They take it personal when you bring up Sour Diesel in particular. No, what I'm saying is this, Marley. Y'all take it personal when they
I put New York Sour Diesel up against damn near anything in Cali.
Oh no, I don't know all about that. I don't know if it's even grown out. I don't even know. Hold on. I don't even know if it's grown.
He from the Midwest and down south. They ain't got shit to do.
Wait, is Sour Diesel grown out in New York? Is it originally grown out in New York? Because I don't know.
I don't know. But the homegirl from New York was telling me the history on Sour Diesel, and she was saying that that's a New York product. She wasn't shitting on Cali, but she was saying that Sour Diesel is a New York product. But she was trying to hold it in high regard against California weed. Just because you got one strand that's fire, it don't mean you could debunk a coastline that got strains that's fire. Like she was trying to do that. GQ, she was bringing up the history of Sour Diesel in New York, but she was alluding to the fact that it's better than any strand on the West Coast. She still wasn't giving the West Coast the props it deserves for growing the best weed, man. West Coast like that, nigga. California like that though. She was trying to avoid giving the credit to Cali. It wasn't sincere to me.
Yeah, New York Sour compete with anything on the West.
You're crazy, GQ.
And see now they got GQ co-signing this shit. Bro, let me get an arbitrator. This shit ain't right. This shit ain't right.
Nah, hey, listen. It is a known fact. It is a known fact. It is a known fact that.
Breaking up, though.
You went out with your fact, though.
Nah, it's a known fact that the best tree come from Humboldt County. Yeah.
Outside of Cali, though, Sour Diesel might be the greatest strand of weed outside of Cali.
Yeah,
I wouldn't disagree with that.
The Girl Scout, you got the Girl Scout up in Michigan. That's nice, but I don't think she beating that sour. That good sour back then.
If you got some real fire ass Sour Diesel, that's some fire ass weed though.
So see, that's what I'm saying. We judge it differently. I go based off of Cannabis Cup winners.
Oh yeah, nah, hell no. The streets. Now that's one thing, Domo. The streets do not recognize none of that Cannabis Cup shit.
Nah, at all.
And it stinks so good.
Man, I was getting the sour 20 years ago, nigga. I was paying $5,500 a bowl for that shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Yeah, because that makes sense, GQ. Because if you got some fire ass Sour Diesel, you the man.
I was selling $75 tray fives, nigga, and that shit I couldn't keep.
If you had
75,
you had a 20 jar of fucking sour in your inside pocket of your bubble fucking goose. I can smell that shit from damn near a block away. That shit, like.
And that's the definition of loud. I be trying to tell these niggas up here, if you got to put your nose to the goddamn weed bag, nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking loud.
Yeah.
That shit
that motherfucker ain't seeping through your pocket.
If you can't smell that shit in the whole room, take that shit back for a refund.
Remember that AK-47? It was sticky and stank. It was like a little lesser quality of the Sour Diesel, but it was damn near on par with that Diesel.
You said what? Which one?
That AK-47.
Oh,
it looked like Diesel, but it was more sticky.
You ever had white
bro? That's a legend on the West Coast.
Yeah, the first time I had
Legend.
White Widow was in Amsterdam. It's the first time I ever had White Widow when I was in Amsterdam. And I had walked. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I had. Hold on. Wait, hold on, real quick, GQ. I had walked inside of the smoke shop in Amsterdam, and this is when I had stopped smoking for a little bit. And I was on vacation, but I was around like matter of fact, it was my birthday, and I was like, yo, I gotta try this. And I'm in Amsterdam right now. And I just hit it. I was kind of like a little paranoid. That's when I thought all the white people in the country was trying to get me.
Hey, yo, Marley, I think the culture of spreading tobacco in your joint, which they call a spliff in Amsterdam and France, because my cousin married a French woman and went over there. So when he came back, that nigga rolled up a spliff. I'm like, Trav, what you doing? And he like, this is a spliff. And I'm like, what? But at times, a little taste of tobacco in the weed, it got its place, though. There's a time and a place for it.
Yeah, it gives it a kick. It gives it like a boost.
Right. It adds to the flavor, too.
Ain't no bullshit. That's why I couldn't smoke. I always was trying to figure out, like...
Y'all tripping right now.
Like, when I smoke a joint, like, it ain't the same. I'm like, something's missing. And nigga had to
Y'all talking
realize
about
it's tobacco.
Western Afghani.
Right, you were supposed to make that thing a spliff. Right.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah. But I don't use grab or those. So I use some other. So I use like peppermint or a different type of herb. Or,
this nigga said peppermint.
Y'all
niggas
used to have them Garcia Vegas and shit in South Central. Niggas don't know about the Garcia Vegas.
I know about the Garcia Vegas. They used to come in a little case and shit.
Yeah, that's some 90s weed shit, though. That's some 90s weed shit.
Was in the little green box.
Right, nigga be the ditch school. We out there trying to ask the OG, hey OG, can you bring a nigga a pack of Garcia Vegas? He'd be like, all right, little nigga, just stand over there. I got you.
Garcia's strong like
I used to like the little case because I used to keep rolled blunts and those shit. I used to have like 4 rolled
Garcia.
blunts. I had one of those cases.
Garcia's kind of strong, though.
And them bitches was expensive, nigga. You can get a Rillo for.
I don't like blunts that take away from the weed.
Yeah, Garcia's do that a little bit.
That's why I don't like chocolate blunts. Like if you got like a chocolate blunt or some shit like that, or grape
that shit was disgusting.
Like that, I don't want that shit.
But that's kind of like, I don't know if that's a West Coast thing or not, but we used to smoke chocolate Phillies sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's just a West Coast thing.
I always felt like that shit fucked the weed up.
Oh, the chocolate flavoring of the chocolate Philly?
Yeah, the paper.
Yeah, the chocolate was a little bit. It just wasn't a headache, though. That's the only good thing. It didn't give you a headache like that grape did after a while. But I think they changed the grape. It was like when that first stopped, there wasn't no big ass headache.
I was young. When he was young, but that's it.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Shalom. What's up, Blue?
Good ass weed. You want to taste it, goddamn.
I just can't even talk shit about niggas who can't roll, bro. Like, I hate that shit.
Nigga judge your whole status on whether or not you can roll or not.
Got you goddamn playing the flute and all that type of shit, bro. I was like, man.
Oh boy, it wasn't nothing like smoking a flute, nigga. I'm talking about
you gotta hold your finger over the little hole that's in the blunt.
Hey, look, or a nigga trying to doctor it up, or a nigga trying to doctor it up with papers. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, you get some papers and kind of close up the holes and shit. Like,
that's what I learned. He was like, "Don't worry, I'll fix. He'll fix anything you fuck up."
I hate when
nigga get to doing surgery on the blunt.
And them niggas always they always want to be the one to roll the blunt shit too. Like, man, bro, sit down. Man.
But there wasn't too many niggas that could roll a blunt and have the blunt looking like it looked before you cut the swisher and how it looked in the pack. It was a skill. It wasn't too many niggas that could roll like that.
I don't want to wait no hours for you to roll up, though. That's just it.
Nah, my niggas, my East Coast niggas, my DC niggas put me on Pearl and them bitches.
Yeah, you got a Pearl, but the whole time you don't want a motherfucker take it forever, man. That shit is like a science project. Nobody got time for this.
My brother,
twist that shit up, man.
You can ball that blunt up and throw it in the garbage. He can still get that bitch back perfect.
And he can revive that bitch, Lou. Salute to that nigga though.
Hey, nigga, look. Hey, I done saved a few blunts in my day. You know what I'm saying? They
hell
had to finesse them bitches.
Yeah.
We gonna smoke though. Cause look, you just gotta get past the hole. Once you get past the hole, you good. You gotta get past the hole.
If that was your last blunt, if you didn't have enough money to go get another blunt, and you fuck that blunt up, you gotta do surgery on the spot.
Right. That's a fact. You gotta do surgery on that motherfucker. That's a damn fact, man.
We've all had to piece the bits together sometime.
Yeah.
It's a skill to that shit though, man. It's like you gotta spread the weeds right. You gotta like know how to fold it on the inside.
Make sure ain't no stems in that motherfucker, because that's what causes the hole.
Yeah.
Exactly. But look, Psycho, by the time I was smoking, nigga, if it was some stems in that shit, we had bigger problems.
Yeah, true. You shouldn't be having too many stems in that motherfucker. That speaks more about the weed.
But then when they have this stem like that, there's a certain way that you gotta cut the leaf too. And you gotta tear it.
Bro, some real shit. I done came across some stress. That's some fire though. Every now and then in the 90s, you would come across some stress weed that was fire. And shout out to my niggas that know about that Arizona grain though, type shit. But every now and then you would come across some stress that was some fire though.
Arizona had that popcorn though. They didn't really have no stress.
That's why I don't like backwoods and optimals and shit like that, because it don't burn right. You be sitting there pulling and can't, you know what I mean? You be like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
I don't know if y'all niggas have ever been this broke. But have y'all niggas ever smoked a game?
Horrible, yeah. I know the game. Don't ever do it. It's
the worst, bro. I'm talking about it is the worst. It's the worst cigarette. A game, nigga.
Straight sandpaper. Yeah, you gonna know you ain't stand shit on a game.
Yeah, nigga. It's straight horrible, nigga.
What is it?
You smoking
wrapping paper?
It's a cigarillo.
Yeah, it look like a swisher.
Yeah, it's a cigarillo.
Hey, Lou, when we have the conversation, Lou, I need that smoke. Hey, Lou, when we had a conversation, though, I need that smoke. Kyler Murray gonna whoop the Bears' ass, especially if the Vikings let him start. I need that smoke when we can have that conversation, though, Lou. The Vikings gonna fuck around and win their division.
We'll chop it up later, Suave. It's the reason why they got rid of his ass. He ain't great quarterback to get on the market like that, man.
Well, I mean, he's consistent though. He ain't no slouch, and he might take advantage of that opportunity because those were the best weapons he ever had. So when the time is right, we're gonna have the conversation, huh?
Anything better than JJ though. So.
Nigga, my 2-year-old daughter better than JJ McCarthy starting that quarterback, nigga. Okay.
Yeah, but I got a homie that still smoke White Island Invincibles and shit. Like, y'all know what those is?
Okay, that nigga. I do know exactly what them motherfuckers is.
Some big dumb White Island. Al Capone cigar.
They was afraid. They was afraid.
Nigga used to get them Philly swishers for like prom and certain special events, and instead of rolling them, a nigga was stuffed in bad boys, and a nigga would hit that Philly swisher stuffed a few times, and then you'll wake up the next day wondering how the fuck you got where you got. So high type shit.
You can't never really get out of tobacco.
If you can rolling like not rolling it up like cutting it, but just getting the tobacco out of there. I seen some brothers with some good technique in getting all the tobacco out of the Philly and stuffing it with weed, because you had to have your money up at the time to smoke stuffed blunts too, because you had to buy a lot of weed to stuff it.
Right, that's what I was
saying. Anybody that used to freaking the black, if you freaked the black, you knew how to gut them bitches.
Yes,
right, them on West Coast like that.
I used to like packing motherfucking blacks.
I was just saying that. I was just saying that earlier, so when you was rolling a lot of your weed, that's just, show that you got money because you're able to burn the weed like that. I was just saying.
Right, but usually it was like prom, or we was going to party in Hollywood or somewhere in West LA to go clubbing looking for some bitches. Usually you would see a nigga stuff his blunts and have his paper up so he can get his bottle in his section and shit. So usually it was a sign of having your paper up if you could stuff your blunts instead of roll them.
Right, facts.
Nah, yeah, the only nigga I knew that was rolling fingers, nigga, was the weed man himself.
Right,
that was it, cause he had it. That was it. Other than that, nigga,
Niggas is trying to match. Hey, trying to match?
Like I rolled up a whole Fonto leaf for a rap video.
No, he was wild.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
He said a whole Fonto.
It was for the stunt. Exactly what Swarthy said.
Well, you know what they call it?
It's a sign of prominence in the hood.
It ain't even smoke right. You couldn't even smoke that bitch right.
Right, but it was a sign of prominence. It was a sign that you had your bars up, you had your J's fresh, you had your pockets right.
Master P blunts. I had one of those before, Aaron.
The Fonto?
Puerto Rican. Yeah, with the Puerto Rican, and he rolled it up, but he used he used the Fonto. Yeah, he used.
That shit was burning for like 3 hours one there.
That motherfucker burned all goddamn day. It just wasn't hitting right because it wasn't rolling right. It was too much weed in it.
Yeah. That'd be the problem with pre-rolls. The bitches be too dense. They don't flow well. You gotta freak that bitch in order for it to flow well.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Domo is a black aficionado. That's crazy.
That's what I said, Lou.
You know you smoking like 50 Newports, dog.
I know, that's why I stopped. That's why, bro. I was at the point where nigga, I'm talking about. I would freak them hoes to the point where nigga, I pretty much emptied that bitch, pull out that cardboard lining, then put that bitch back in the plastic and kind of get the, you know what I'm saying, get the shit back in there.
Oh yeah, that's on the West Coast, so you ain't really got introduced to the FTs. We don't even smoke Black and Miles around my way no more. It's straight filter tips.
Hey yo, no disrespect to Barack Obama. My nigga Domo really the first black president though.
For some reason though, Black and Miles, a lot of girls I knew they like smoking like not too many dudes.
See, we didn't deal with that wood tip until later on because the niggas used to get that plastic tip.
Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Once the wood tip dropped, I wasn't fucking with no motherfucking plastic. Nigga, if they ain't had wood, then they had the wood wines, the wood royals. You know what I'm saying? Like then if it wasn't one of them, I wasn't fucking with no. Now the wines, I liked how the wood wines taste. But them shits made me nauseous.
Don't the plastic shits like give you like some filter? You know what I'm saying? Don't you like taste like some of the filter?
Nah, that shit is disgusting. That shit is disgusting.
Nigga used to have his little blunt and shit, and then go to the little the nigga was in high school, nigga go to the little high school dance and shit. Niggas in there clown dancing, heel toeing, and walking and shit type shit. Might be a few little fist fights type shit. Them was the good old days though.
Nah, I didn't get to the bullshit till I got to college. I ain't drinking high school, I ain't smoking high school. Nigga, I was on the debate team, nigga. The shit should tell you everything you need to know. Shit.
Yeah.
You was on a debate team in college. Look where that led.
Yeah. I drunk in high school, but not.
Yeah. That's yeah. He said, where'd that get you? Yeah.
You probably weren't old enough. You probably weren't old enough during the Chronic days, like when the Chronic was out.
Oh hell no, nigga! I nigga. I don't even think I was in school yet when motherfucking Chronic. When the Chronic dropped?
92.
92? Explosive.
That's what.
Yeah, bro.
End of 92, and 93.
I was only 5 years old in 92.
Yeah, right.
You was 5 in 92. I was 7 in 1992, but I was from South Central. We were still outside though on some Bebe's kids shit though.
I'm just talking about the proliferance of drinking and smoking and shit. Like niggas drinking whole 40s.
Nah, that was the thing though. Even though I ain't do that shit. Well, to be honest, the main reason I ain't do that shit is my father was a drug addict. So I was like, hell no, I'm good on it. I ain't caught up in none of that shit. But nigga, I had favorite weed songs. So like even though like I ain't smoke, like it was still like a good weed song is a good weed song.
Man, Bone Thugs and Harmony had the coldest weed song though. The weed makes me feel alright. I'm so high. That was the shit back in the day, man. They had the coldest weed song.
That shit was better than What's your boy? Your favorite rapper, Marley? Styles.
Yeah, Styles P.
I
Yeah,
get
one
high,
of them.
high. That's it.
I Get High might have got more radio play because I remember hearing that in mainstream rap, but like niggas still honored Bone Thugs and Harmony as the coldest weed song on the West Coast.
How y'all going to disrespect the motherfucker introduce weed hip hop into the motherfucking culture? How high is the goddamn greatest weed song of all time?
But I mean, it just Bone Thugs. They song resonated with us more. Psycho. It just
Hold on, which how high you talking about, Psycho?
All right.
They made a whole movie off of that weed song. A whole movie.
You're not talking about the one with Will Smith.
So you talking about that song? Like the
that's part two. That's the part two. I'm talking about how high, so high did I can kiss the sky.
Oh, okay. That because that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm younger though, so the how high I know is Method Man and Redman.
I gotta disagree with you, Psycho. Yeah. I'm with Pierre on that. I got 5 on it, probably. The most.
Oh yeah, I got 5 on it.
My nigga Young Dog, shout out to the man.
All time.
Yeah, I'm not
that's all time.
I got 5 on it. I'm not gonna hit on that. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's all time. That's the that and
Mary Jane.
That and Doobie Ass Straight.
Mary Jane.
Doobie Ass Straight.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I like that remix that Game did when he was dissing Yuck Mouth though. When he was doing it on the I Got 5 on the beat, he had bars on that diss track though.
Cause look, y'all niggas fuck with Devin the Dude, right?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
No, I'm asking this bougie ass nigga Psycho, cause you know how these niggas be.
What happened?
Yeah, them niggas in New York, them niggas got standards.
You fuck with Devin the Dude, right?
Devin the Dude. Remind me who he is.
Psycho. You ain't heard Doobie Ass Charlie?
I'm trying to tell you, Domo, if it don't pass the board of approval in New York, they ain't fucking with it.
I ain't even say I didn't fuck with it or did fuck with it. I'm trying to figure out who they are. Is it they or them?
Niggas be swearing up. Niggas be wanting niggas from New York to be biased so bad, son.
Nah, it's one dude. It's one dude.
So bad.
No, but I gotta say this though, very critical judge from New York knows
y'all be honest. Nah, I think
y'all niggas are very critical of it.
Nah, I think that's
bro. Nah, Marley, you gotta understand, bro. Like, anytime, like especially being a nigga from the Midwest, like niggas from the South, like just country niggas in general, like the way New York niggas see like rap in those areas, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's always it's 50-50 whether or not they ass or, you know what I'm saying? And these are I'm like, these like Devin the Dude. I would think like Psycho as a rap aficionado, I would know he would know who Devin the Dude is.
No. Niggas like Matt Dre, you feel me? Devin the Dude, like, but the black people, we know that if you want to get your shit approved, that's having bars, in respect, it do gotta come from niggas.
I'm looking them up right now.
I gotta show some love to Outkast on the first album. That Hootie Hoos, that was a dope ass smoke song.
That niggas is crazy, son. Niggas said New York.
I'm listening to the song right here. I'm on about a freestyle. Is he a bar heavy dude or is he like just somebody got dope song?
New York is the best country
dope
in the
song.
world.
You wouldn't say bar. It's not bar heavy, but it's dope songs. You know what I'm saying? It's like storytelling.
He sounds like a backpacker. He a backpacker?
Nah, bro. This is before backpacking was a thing. Well, actually, I take that back. Cause y'all, I think
for a long ass time. Man.
Nah, but he was signed to rap a lot though.
Yeah, so
hey, yo, Psycho. Hey, yo, my nigga Game said my nigga said my flow from Compton, but my ink pen live in Queens. Rep the dog like Wu-Tang. Like real shit though. Niggas know you gotta get your shit approved by niggas on the East Coast. Niggas know that shit though.
Them East Coast niggas, y'all just be too sensitive, man.
Nah. See, here we go. There we go. Now we sensitive. Gaslighting. They went from gaslighting, went from projecting to gaslighting, and then deflecting. All text. Y'all not gonna fool us.
Yeah, Marlon, nigga, West Coast like that, nigga. Shout out to Corrupt, nigga. Kicking over the buildings, nigga. New York, nigga. Shout out to Snoop Dogg, nigga.
Y'all not holding yourself accountable for lack of talent in the areas and regions in which y'all come from. You know what I'm saying? We tired, son. We tired of y'all insecurity.
Get the fuck out of here. This nigga said the lack of talent. Marley, don't get niggas started, bro.
You see how this nigga just threw us under the bus there? Man, he just fucked them niggas.
They gonna act like this whole thing didn't start because Swarty came up here swinging on the East Coast.
I came up here West Coast banging, nigga. Shout out to DJ Quick, the game, Ice Cube, DMC, nigga. West Coast like that. Listen for me, man.
Lack of talent. Come up here swinging on the East Coast, everything else. We fight back, and next thing you know, everybody else on the panel get offended, and next thing you know, everybody clapping on the East Coast, and this how it happens.
Just like
to be fair,
we just like white folks. Just like white folks.
So I was giving out the whole time when all that shit was going on.
You 100% correct, nigga. I came up here taking off on niggas, nigga. West Coast like that, nigga. Shout out to DMC, Ice Cube, and Mac-10, nigga.
To be fair,
see how he gets to say that and nobody says anything? If I came up here and said, yeah, man, it's all about the East Coast, fuck everything else, and this, that, and third, all this, fuck all this East Coast, that, everybody had their foot on my neck. Everybody like, oh, hell no.
Yes, nigga.
Be like that, dog.
You can scream that, nobody said
That's that Cali shit.
To be fair,
Hey, but Psycho, but you can't, but y'all, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all earn that. So even though it may be, it may not be you. You know what I'm saying? We just know when those conversations get in that arena, it's like a lever that gets pulled to be like East Coast credibility. East Coast, legitimate.
To Psycho's point, though, I did come up here and take it off, though. To Psycho's point, I did come up here and start the shit, though.
Right, but that's what I'm. But my point is that when niggas let niggas go off on the East Coast, it's like y'all niggas earn that.
Look at what your man Damo just said. We earned that. We earned that. You know what I'm saying? That's like when Africans. That's like when Africans. Hold on. That's like when Africans come over here and say Black Americans ain't got no culture, and then you respond to it and niggas say, "Yo, you earned that though." You know what I'm saying?
But Marty,
if we ain't got no culture, then why?
But Marty, Psycho,
yo, y'all some real tethers, bro. From a different region, though. No, y'all niggas is tethers from a different region. Y'all are literally tethers from a different region of America. Y'all sound.
But Marty, how they gonna say we don't got no culture and they left the dashiki at the airport and put on a fitted hat with some J's? How they gonna say we ain't got no culture when they left the dashiki?
That's what I'm saying. Look at the chat. Look at Angel. Angel's feeding into it. Angel's saying East Coast supremacy.
No, we ain't got no
niggas know what it is, man.
Right. Because when
thank God Q Butter. Thank God Q Butter not here. Cause that nigga,
cause he gonna slap a nigga and grind his feet in the nigga's couch on top.
So real, yo, Psycho. They don't sound like tethers from a different region, though, bro. Come on, from America, bro. Come on. So y'all got the same talking points as tethers, bro.
But Marty, when Psycho be saying, hold on real quick. When Psycho be saying shit like fucking lyrical, you don't be stepping up and saying shit though.
And East Coast niggas are the white people of rap.
Yeah.
You niggas all the Grateful Paul niggas are rap. On me, them niggas don't want mustard. They want Grateful Paul ass niggas.
I ain't gonna front though. Like,
hey, I ain't gonna lie though. When that white dude got up here talking about something, he don't like all that flippity flop rap. He only want to hear like some real shit. D.A.B.A.T.E.
I don't lie, man.
Just start naming up straight New York rappers. I was like, damn, bro.
See, let me tell you, that nigga Psycho was playing 300 bars and running by the game to open up one of his shows. And I'm like, oh, that's what's up, West Coast. And here come Angel. Yeah, that nigga kind of sound like a New York nigga. I'm like, you have to bring that shit up, Bob. You have to bring that shit up. Like they do got that white supremacy in their mind. They do. Cause she shot me right down.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. Boom bap is my orientation though, like that. So
Hey, Swarthy, do you ever like listen to any of the playbacks with you up on the panel?
Hell, motherfucking no! I don't give a fuck, nigga.
I see clearly, gang.
Hell, as what my nigga who got pulled over by the police who said he was drinking but he wasn't motherfucking driving. No. No, but she was right though, because Game admits that he took a lot from a lot of East Coast rappers in developing his own rap style. He took things from niggas from the South too though. But we supposed to evolve like that in rap. You supposed to learn from different rappers to make your game better.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. But it's like motherfuckers don't. This kind of gets to Molly's point. Like how FDA be saying, yeah, y'all use our culture, but y'all give proper homage to where the culture come from and all this other stuff. Anything else, some motherfuckers feel like y'all give proper homage to where the shit came from. Like motherfuckers try to steal it from us, and motherfuckers try to
y'all tethers, man. Y'all tethers. Y'all tethers.
That is the ironic part about that whole shit. That like literally FBA, the entire FBA wave blew the fuck up when niggas was trying to say like what Puerto Ricans started rap or some shit like that.
It came from Mic Check with Tariq Nasheed when he dropped that documentary called Mic Check. That really threw fire. That really threw gas on the fire of the beef with FBA and all the other Africans of the diaspora. That really threw fire on that shit.
That like the Mexican dude came out and challenged like Tariq Nasheed's whole shit. I think
that shit was propaganda. It was propaganda.
You talking about the Puerto Rican dude? What's his name? I can't think of his name. Dr. Something. Yeah. Because he would always come in the chats and combat that. Their position was Puerto Ricans were there in the beginning of hip hop.
Yeah, because that documentary was jaded. That shit was heavily edited, and it was a propaganda machine. Like it wasn't completely honest about the origins of hip hop. I mean, I'm sorry, I just got a problem with some West Coast motherfucker doing a documentary about what the fuck happened all the way on the other side of the fucking country and its fucking origins and shit. And he wasn't here.
I have to agree with you on that, Psycho. I do, even though I don't want to. I would have to agree with that.
Yeah,
you can't tell that story.
Can't no East Coast motherfucker who wasn't even who was like a baby at the fucking time. Could sit up here from Jersey, go over to fucking LA and do some documentary about the origins of the Crips without that question. Like,
hell no, you can't tell me shit about Tookie Williams and Raymond Washington. Hell no, you can't.
Right. Yeah, that's like if we start saying drill music started in New York, the person would be like, yo, no, like where you get that from? Like, or even trap music, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know trap, you know what I'm saying? People from different regions have their contributions and shit like that.
Motherfuckers do the origins of the GDs and shit like that. You ain't gonna want some motherfucker from Florida coming up there doing that goddamn documentary. You gonna want somebody from the south side or the west side or some shit doing that fucking documentary.
Right.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, no. Just acknowledge the fact that y'all are Southerners from a different region. You have the same talking points as Southerners. Y'all downplay the foundation, you know what I'm saying, of, you know, where things have started and, you know, trying to steal. Like, but this is the thing. A lot of people from different places in the world have these talking points. So it's not exclusive to just, you know what I'm saying?
But that might be a human thing, though, Marley, because...
Yeah, it is a human thing.
That's a human thing, though. They don't want to give homage to the people they got, whatever they got from, because it was a big conversation that Unc was having about science and the revolution of science. And how, yeah, you might have had some people that you would define as pre-biologists or pre-chemists, but in reality, the revolution of science in the 1700s is where it really starts. You feel me? Not to discredit all the ancient civilizations that contributed to us getting to this point, But that is a good point. People don't like to give homage to the origin of wherever they got most things from.
Right, exactly, and that's all that it is. Like, even if you come to New York, like I mentioned earlier, if you ask most people, they will tell you that Tupac is better than Biggie. Most people in New York believe that and think that and actually feels that way.
But the thing is, though,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You ain't got
But I know some niggas on the West Coast. I know some niggas on the West Coast that think Biggie Smalls was the greatest rapper of all time, though. But I'm talking about from South Central, from Watts, from Compton, right? So I can see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. If you ask a lot of people from who I know, even like a lot of Spanish dudes, they like Tupac over Biggie. And say here.
I think Tupac was a more prolific storyteller.
I wouldn't say that. I think people like them because of the passion. Now, if you ask people in New York who's more lyrical between Tupac and Biggie, a lot of people would say Biggie. But if you ask them who's a better artist,
would say that
right. But if you ask them who's a better artist between the two, most people in New York would say Tupac.
Right. But I think that's universal though. If it's about who was the best lyricist, I don't know too many people who would pick Tupac over Biggie Smalls. West Coast, East Coast, down south. But I don't know too many people that would do that in general.
I do. But I know three coasts will say that shit. The Midwest, the South, and the West Coast will say that shit.
See how that nigga threw all of us under the bus?
They all say Tupac is more lyrical than Biggie. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. But you know what? Psycho, that's just how they respect the persons.
Discussions to prove it.
No, I know you got the receipts. That's just how they respect the persons, though, sincerely. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's because that comes from, again, people having different definitions
and more,
of what they call lyrics.
And more women in New York too like Tupac over Biggie as well. Mm-hmm. They can more resonate with his music and shit like that. There's people like Biggie too. Don't get it twisted. He got his fans and all of that, but there's a lot of people that will fight you over here in New York over a Biggie. Most of the people who I know growing up, I used to have arguments with them between who was better because I was never really a big Tupac fan. You know what I'm saying? I was a Biggie fan, you know what I'm saying? And I always thought that Nas was better than both of them. But, just having these different arguments, I came across into understanding that mad people in New York like Biggie over Tupac. But I got into way too many arguments out here with too many people about who's better between the two. And people would look at me out here like I'm crazy. I'm talking about black people, Spanish people, whatever type of people.
Lyrically, Marley, I'm going to agree with you on that. I will take Nas lyrically over Tupac and Biggie Smalls. That's just my personal opinion. But lyrically, I would agree with you on that.
Yeah, but most people like Tupac over Biggie in New York that I came across, that I've come across.
Do they like Tupac over Biggie and acknowledge that he's a West Coast rapper though? Because oftentimes I hear them bring up the fact that he's from Baltimore. It's like they don't want to give credence to the fact that his rap. He was talking about Rosecrans and Wilmington. He wasn't talking about the Bronx. He was talking about Inglewood. He was talking about South Central.
Yeah, there's some people.
He only was in New York, Cali for about 4 years of his life.
But when you look at his raps, what are the stories that he's telling though, Psycho? He's telling stories on the West Coast.
It's funny how Tupac became the face of the West Coast hip hop when he spent less than a decade out there. He wasn't born out there. He wasn't raised out there. He spent about 5 years out that motherfucker, and somehow or another he became the face of West Coast hip hop.
Well, I mean, he was accepted by the leaders, Power Rules, from a music standpoint. The Crips and the Bloods accepted him on the West Coast. Like, we didn't have a problem with him representing us.
Yeah, he represented the West in that beef, but he's not the face of West Coast hip hop for sure. But,
so who is? Q?
Yeah, Ice Cube.
Different people gonna tell you different things. I say
Ice Cube. I'm gonna say Ice Cube for me.
Pac don't even sound like he don't even got a West Coast sound in his raps.
If you ask most people who the most iconic, legendary motherfucker from West Coast hip hop, they gonna say Tupac.
Right, they're not gonna say Ice Cube, even though Ice Cube probably deserves that, but they're not gonna give it to Cube.
Yeah, I'll say Ice Cube before Tupac.
Ice Cube's my personal goat, but I know what that's not a popular opinion. The popular opinion is that's popular.
Well, that's y'all not having respect for persons.
Only because of that beef, though. Only because of that beef.
I agree.
Right. Nigga, I hit him up. Right. Fuck bad boy. That nigga was going in, though.
Yeah, I would say Ice Cube. I would say MC8.
I'll say Ice Cube.
DJ Chris.
I'll say Ice Cube.
I'm saying
for the face of the West Coast over for East Coast people would be Ice Cube.
That's fair. That's not having favoritism, and that's assessing. You know, he grew up there. He got the bars. I would say that's fair, Blue Grace. That ain't involved. That ain't got no respect to persons in your opinion. I would say that's a fair assessment.
Hey, look, check this out. So I remember I was in Brooklyn, right, and I was arguing with this nigga from Brooklyn about who was the smoothest between Big Daddy Kane. I'm in Brooklyn, goddammit, and I'm right.
Wait, what happened? What was the question?
Smoothest between Big Daddy Kane and who?
And Biggie Smalls.
Shit, right? So he trying to tell me Biggie was smoother than Big Daddy Kane.
No.
I'm telling him,
No, he was wrong.
Way, right? So now we asking random people who come into the bar and shit. We asking them what they think, and the consensus was Big Daddy Kane. Nigga.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. You ain't tell the whole story, GQ. You got to tell the whole. You start awkwardly cussing your ass out, bro. You got to tell the whole story.
All right, go ahead. Tell the story, then, my nigga.
All right. So
Marley was the nigga I'm in Brooklyn arguing about.
Yeah. So what happened was, I was saying that Biggie is more smoother than Big Daddy Kane, but I was also saying that how and the people, he's right about that. The people did agree and say Big Daddy Kane, but then when I gave him a different perspective in terms of, I was telling them y'all looking at the physical, the makeup, because some people may say that he's more attractive than Biggie, so he may go with that. But I'm just talking about in terms of, how they is with the words and everything else, and how how Biggie was, and some people was like, I could see what you're saying, but some people disagree with Big Daddy Kane. I just think that Biggie was smoother. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think he was
Big Daddy would make albums dedicated. Biggie never made an album dedicated to women. Biggie did.
I'm not just saying. No, I wasn't just saying just with women, just in general. Neither. I'm just saying just like with the flow and
that's what I was about to say. If you're saying he who flow better, Biggie flow better.
Smooth. That's what I'm saying. Like smooth, like in terms of even with the flow and right, play with the words.
Yeah, Biggie, yes.
You know what I'm saying? And the smoothness with the words. I think that when people hear about Big Daddy Kane, you know what I'm saying, because Biggie's a fat, ugly nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? But for you to be smooth like that as a fat, ugly nigga, you gotta be super smooth, nigga. Imagine if Biggie was handsome, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That definitely was your argument.
That was my argument.
Nothing like that. I am going to say Heavy D made a whole career being a smooth fat nigga.
This nigga said, imagine if he was handsome.
Imagine, and Biggie was pulling just off of the smoothness alone, just off of that. He has shorties just, you know what I'm saying, just from that.
No,
so
just
imagine,
being a rich nigga.
So imagine if he was on the same level of how women would think Big Daddy Kane is handsome, right? Imagine if he was on that. Imagine if he had that, nigga. He was already pulling joints. Hold on. He was already pulling joints as a fat, ugly, nasty looking nigga. Imagine it. Come on, son. You gotta be.
Hey, Marley. He had a bar about how ugly he was.
Hey, yo. That's what I'm saying. It was smooth.
Yeah, that was a 5 bar. However, I remain Coogee down to the socks.
Bugging. Yeah, y'all wild and stuff. Y'all paying attention to the wrong shit when we say
GQ did the right thing, not telling that full story, man.
He said it in the right way, right?
I tried to save him. I tried to save him, Lou. He wanted to get all into.
He jumped out the window for that, man.
Yeah, but he had to.
No,
that's the only way he could make it. It was jumping out the window.
Yeah, but no, Kane was smoother than Big Daddy.
Man, fuck the bullshit.
No, Kane was smoother on album.
If you never seen either one of them niggas and you just listen to their music, you gonna say Kane was the smoothest.
Yeah, Kane was smoother. He had a song called "Smooth Operator," bro.
Come on, bro. God damn. Tell him, Blue.
All right. I take that, you know. Well, Big Daddy Kane is Trinidadian and Biggie is Jamaican, so I can see that.
See, and now it's about a nigga tribe. See, now it's about a nigga tribe.
Whatever you got to do to clean it up, man.
That nigga Marley. This nigga Marley just proved FBA's point.
Hold on.
I give you that. I give you that.
That nigga Marley went right to the tribe, boy. That nigga just proved FBA's point. These niggas about their tribe, nigga.
See, this is the problem I have with the East Coast West Coast thing. It's a weird thing because the South really never get brought up in it. However, when a nigga from the East Coast, and I hate to bring him up, if somebody from the East Coast say E40 is trash, nigga, like y'all rebuttal with somebody else's trash. Like just say, oh, you probably just don't understand him in school.
I don't do that. I just say, okay.
That's a good point, Blue. That's a good point.
No,
if you're not from the Bay and you don't know the landmarks and you don't know the streets and you don't know the gang culture, how could you really relate to the places he talked about? Like when E40 says, my cousin a B-Dog, his car looked like Robitussin, right? Saying his car looked like red Robitussin, right? So if you don't know the lingo of that particular area, how can you really relate to what he's saying? So sometimes I think it's geographical, man.
We understand
about that area. It is game related.
Yeah, we understand colors and we get that. You know, it's just it like in the East Coast, car culture ain't what it is in the West Coast. West Coast car culture is big, right? In the South,
right? Lowriders are everything on the West Coast.
Car culture ain't a huge thing out here, so. When y'all out there talking about y'all cars and all that stuff and everything else, niggas on the East Coast really, you know, they not really caring too much.
But that proves my point, though, Psycho. It's about the variation of black culture when it comes to rap as to where you from. If a nigga from New York is talking about street balling at Rucker Park and shit like that, how would a nigga from South Central really relate to that?
And I get it, and I get it. But that's why. That's why we don't call y'all biased when y'all sit up here and big up y'all artists and say they all great and everything. But when we rep our artists and everything else, this, that, and third, we don't get that same courtesy or grace that, okay, they just relate to them because they talking about shit they understand. And this, that, and third. And like, we don't get that same courtesy. We get called biased.
Niggas on the East Coast, no grace at all. Y'all niggas don't get no grace. Right. We don't give y'all niggas no grace. None.
Like, Swarty, God damn.
Oh, my bad, GQ. My bad, OG.
Oh, so nigga said my bad, OG.
No, but niggas.
Nah, this nigga GQ really OG though.
But niggas in the East Coast rep cars too. It's just not the way that y'all do it. Y'all candy painting.
But it's not the lowrider culture though. It's not the 6'4" Impala culture though.
It's the foreigners on the East Coast. You know, they with the bands and the.
It's not really a car culture out here, right? That's like we don't really get custom cars out here, right? Like they do out in the West. They got custom cars and low riders, hydraulics, and all that shit. We ain't doing all that.
I think the car culture on the East Coast is just different, man. Shout out to my niggas with them side things and them gold BBSs.
No, we talking about phantoms and ghosts and we talking about different type of cars.
Nah, it is we do talk about car culture here, but it's like as what Blue Blaze said, it's a different type of thing. It's true. Every region they talk about cars. Like the South, they got like their own. They got them right, exactly.
We talk about what new car to buy. We don't talk about customizing and doing all this other. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't really call that a culture.
Yeah.
You know, that's a status. We just use that as a status symbol, right? Like we try to get, you know.
But it's still cultural.
But it is a culture though on the West Coast to have a 6'4" Impala to be able to squabble up to shoot out. That is our culture.
Sweaty, your mic is on 1,000. 1 second.
Yeah, come on. You got the NAS on.
My bad,
yeah, but on the West Coast, they will go and buy a shell of an old car and this, that, and third, and pit that bitch out. You know what I mean? And whatever the case may be, fix it up and do that, and third, and make that shit. You know, fight. We don't do all that shit out here. We try to buy a lot that's you know, like get it
You correct on that, Psycho, because the thing on the West Coast is getting the SS Impala or a Camaro or a 64 Impala or a 63 or even a 61 and tricking that shit out. So you correct on that.
Yeah, like even me, like me, I'm not biased to the point that somebody was to ask me who's better between Biggie and Big Pun, who and also on some lyrical shit. I'm gonna say Big Pun. You know what I'm saying? It used to be, you know how many times I used to be up, son, just thinking to myself, like, I wish Big Pun was black, and I wish that he was from Brooklyn, and that nigga was some Puerto Rican nigga from the Bronx.
Hey, but for about equal though, I would say Big Pun had some respect for black people though.
No,
so for him to be a Boricua, I mean that's one Puerto Rican I will say he is my brother.
Huh?
Say it one more time, OG.
I think Boricua is female, if I'm mistaken.
No,
it means Puerto Rican, right?
It means Puerto Rico. It means it was the original name of Puerto Rico before Puerto Rico.
Oh,
okay. Boricua, yeah, Boricua,
hey,
yeah.
Marley, you said Pun better than Notorious?
Lyrically, yeah, I think so. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I like Pun too, bro.
Yeah, Pun is nice. Yeah, Pun. I think Big L. I think Big L is better than Biggie lyrically. I think Pun is better than Biggie. I think Nas is better than.
To me, Pun is the most lyrical non-black motherfucker to ever do it.
I think he's more lyrical. I think he's more lyrical than Eminem to me. I think if it was him and Eminem was he would outdo Eminem in rap. He would out rap Eminem. Big Pun.
I agree with that,
he would out rap him. Yeah, Big Pun, Big L. You know what I'm saying? Some of these names, like sometimes I even compare. I think that Styles P lyrically is better than Biggie.
See now, Marley, I fuck with you. I fuck with Styles. I fuck with Styles crazy.
Yeah. I think Styles P is better than Biggie lyrically. I honestly believe that.
Lyrically,
I'm saying lyrically. I'm not saying he's a better rapper. Or better artist, right?
He doesn't make better music.
Right. I'm saying lyrically, I think he's better.
Styles different. A lot of people don't like Styles.
It takes a certain taste. A lot of people like Jada better because he has a more direct.
Nah, give me Styles over Jada.
Give me Styles. Yeah, give me.
E40 killing all of them lyrically. That's
who?
E40.
Come on, man.
Jada's got a lot of love on the West Coast too, man. Like I noticed about growing up in LA, we listen to rappers from down south, the East Coast,
going at GQ. Why you keep going at GQ?
Like a lot of shout out to the South. A lot of brothers in the South really took the rap game, and a lot of for the longest of time, I would say the brothers in the South was popping the most out of all the genres of rap.
No, take over Mike, right?
But Lil Wayne was the best rapper at one point in time, in my opinion. Especially during the Carter 1, 2, and during the Carter 2 and 3. Who was a better rapper than Wayne?
Go on here, bro. Lil Wayne said some of the craziest shit on rap I've heard in my life.
Nigga.
I can't. You know what? It's close. Like with the South, because I'm gonna tell you, the West, as much as everybody loves to talk about how the West took over hip hop and all this other stuff and everything else, the West only had about a 4-year run.
They had 4-year run. The South
really only had like a 4-year run.
Hold on.
And right after that 4-year run,
the East Coast
the South started. The South started making a whole.
But look at the run that they had, though.
The South after Death Row went under. The South took over, and they never really looked back, to be honest with you.
Right. Hold on. And the South has made more contributions to hip hop. Hold on. The South has made.
Industry.
Yeah, the South has made more contributions to hip hop than the West Coast has ever did. How y'all like that?
I mean, because if you think about it, when the West Coast Connection came out, I mean, man, we got niggas blowing and clipping in Thailand, nigga. Hold on, nigga. When Gangsters Make the World Go Round came out, my nigga, y'all wasn't fucking with us. Nigga, West Coast, nigga. Y'all wasn't fucking with us, nigga.
Outcast.
Yeah.
Had to bring up them niggas, didn't you?
That's Outkast, but yeah, Outkast. I'll say Outkast started all of it, but it wasn't just them though.
No, but shout out to the South, Outkast, T.I., Lil Wayne.
Especially in 2000 with the explosion like trap music and all that shit and everything.
Yeah, they took over. They took over in 2000. Right.
They got it started in 2000s, bro. Like,
Hold on real quick. That nigga here tried to say, nigga, you don't know how you be sounding on YouTube, nigga. I sound like a nigga who didn't join the debate league and ran from the debate. I know I sound like that, nigga. Why you try to throw me under the bus, nigga? I didn't join the debate league and ran from the debate,
garbage
nigga.
ass mic you got on, bro. Shut up.
He got that.
Like
he got
that. Walkie-talkie.
He got that. No, he borrowed the mic from the Israelite people in the corner.
I got this mic from IUIC, nigga.
It sound like the school lunch mic.
I tell you what. Gucci Mane has made more contributions to hip hop than any of them niggas on the West Coast. Way more contributions to hip hop.
Hey, Marley, where your motherfucking papers at, nigga? I'm about to call ICE on you, nigga. Don't you ever throw the West Coast under the bus like that again, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
No, see, hold on, Marley. We really can't do that because Dr. Dre made Dr. Dre made a huge impact on rap, yo. We can't say that.
Yeah, right.
No, you got a point though, Marley. You got a point. I was offended. You got a point though.
Nah, but hold on. But Dr. Dre wasn't a rapper like Gucci. He was like a producer, DJ type. You know what I'm saying? Type of nigga, like, you know.
He probably got the number one album of all time in my opinion.
But hold on though.
You talking about the Chronic 2002?
But check this. Hold on. Blue Blaze. Check this out though. He still hasn't done more. Gucci has done more for the South now. Dre has put artists on, but they haven't blown like that from the West Coast. He had like Tupac, and who else? He had Snoop. You know what I'm saying? But outside,
I would argue the game too, though.
Hold on, and again, that's it. But outside of that, he had the Eminem nigga, and then he had the 50 nigga, and that's what's it. Gucci Mane has put out mad people. He had Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion, the Migos, Pooh Shiesty, you know what I'm saying? And you can keep on going, Young Thug.
Where did you get mad from, Marley?
But none of them sold more than any Dr. Dre artist.
Nicki Minaj and sold more than anybody except Eminem.
Nicki Minaj. Yeah. Nah, Nicki Minaj is up there, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nicki Minaj sold more than Snoop?
That's real. Nicki sold more than
She sold more than Snoop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we get a fact check on that? Can we get a fact check on that?
Yeah, I would say she sold more than Snoop.
Yeah, the South. Hold on. The South has a few states. The West Coast only got Cali, nigga. The South got Memphis. The South got Texas.
The West Coast got Oakland, bro.
Hold on. The South got Louisiana. The South got Atlanta, nigga. Nigga, only thing on the West Coast is
nigga.
Cali,
Oakland is in Cali.
Got. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oakland is in Cali. Nigga, why you even entertaining that?
Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought he said that.
Y'all only got.
Y'all niggas got a call in Northern California too. Talking about some y'all mean and shit.
Hold on. Y'all niggas only got one state on the West Coast, and that one state where a lot of these niggas come from. The only hot niggas really that I can say is Kendrick, Kendrick, Ice Cube, Nip. Who else I got? Nip, The Game. Who else I got? All them other niggas like corrupting all of them niggas and Daz. Them niggas ain't blow like that. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas.
Man, fuck that shit, man. What DJ Spade? I'm about to drop a diss track on Mark. How dare you disrespect Corrupt, nigga? No, fuck man, New Jersey Devil. Man, run that track for me so I can drop this freestyle on Marley real quick. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Yeah, now Game and Game.
Motherfuckers that you just named, though, Marley. You ain't named nobody.
Yeah, he cut it short as hell. It's 1,000.
But don't nobody know them niggas. You want to talk about E40? Fuck that nigga E40.
Niggas know about Corrupt.
Nah, but these niggas' names is not ringing like the Migos and You know what I'm saying? And these other niggas who I just not named, that's from the South, bro. That's from the South. They are not. They correct.
I think the South had a unique. I think the South's timing was perfect too in their particular genre.
See, I don't gotta use New York to shit on the West Coast. I could just use the South. I don't gotta use New York. I don't even hold on. I don't even gotta use the East Coast to shit on the West Coast.
Oh, okay. What's up, Fred? So I'm about to kick over the buildings in New York. This nigga talking crazy.
Nah. I'm gonna use the Southern.
Hey, yo, Psycho, get the bounty ready. I'm about to get kicked off the panel, nigga. West Coast like that, nigga. We the best rappers, nigga, all time, nigga. I don't give a fuck if the niggas in the Bronx started rap, nigga. Shout out to DJ Quick, Ice Cube, Mars Band, nigga, Nat 10, and the whole West Coast family, nigga. How dare you, nigga? How dare you, nigga? Nigga, we the best, nigga.
No, y'all not.
That's why we whipped the 76ers in the finals, nigga. Fuck Allen Iverson, nigga. Kobe Bryant and Shaq, nigga.
And where Kobe from? Where Kobe from?
Nigga, it don't matter. It don't matter. Where is his legacy from, nigga?
Where Kobe from?
That nigga from Italy. Where is his legacy from, nigga?
Where is Kobe born and raised?
Where is in Italy?
He was born in Philadelphia.
No, I'm just bullshit with you, Philly. I'm just bullshit.
he just joke. He just fucking around. But I'm serious though. That the South has done a lot more for hip hop than the West Coast, bro.
No, I wouldn't disagree with that, Marvin. But
I think it's kind of even though.
The South been running shit for a while though. Because when did they really take over?
So you got rappers like Soul, you got D.A.B.A.T.E, you got the Alcoholics. You got
but see, Philly, they don't acknowledge Exhibit. Exhibit got bars too. They don't acknowledge Exhibit, bro.
Let me ask you something. Hold on. Was Exhibit ever bigger than the Migos or Nicki Minaj? Was he ever as big as them? Was he ever as big as Pooh Shiesty? Right now, like is he as big as these niggas? No, they got niggas out there. I'm not saying that, but their name ain't as big. No.
But you speaking on the social media era though.
Nah. Hold on. It don't matter. Hold on. Pooh Shiesty literally got niggas talking about the Pooh Shiesty mask, nigga. What are y'all niggas talking about? Out America. Like,
no, because this is when niggas was on sidekicks and Blackberries. Like when Pooh Shiesty had been popular before the boost in the social media era.
Come on, son.
We don't have the exposure that a lot of rappers have now.
These artists over here in the South has much more. They have much more influence in hip hop than the West Coast. That's a fact. I'm talking about even with style and everything. Yeah, I'm telling you, more than the West Coast, bro.
So you think Styles hold on, wait a minute. You think Pooh Shiesty would have had the same following that he had?
It's been like that since the late 90s.
Hold on.
It's been like that since the late 90s.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. Once a nigga from the West Coast got everybody in New York wearing skippies, like how Pooh Shiesty had niggas in New York and Chicago wearing the Shiesty mask. Yeah, holla at me, nigga. I've never seen that. Nobody on the West Coast.
We got after Death Row fell off.
How about the Pooh Shiesty mask when it's 90 degrees year round, man? Nigga, why would
after Death Row fell off, the South took over and the West didn't have control of hip hop. The West hasn't had control of hip hop since Death Row.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Since Death Row, y'all niggas is wildin'.
No, that's a
y'all
fact.
niggas is wildin', bro. Y'all niggas is bugging, bro. Like the South has really contributed way more.
The Midwest
than West Coast, bro.
The Midwest made more noise than the West since Death Row. The
And
West
the South was
the
rocking
Midwest
during
has been
Death
more
Row
relevant
time.
in hip hop since than the West Coast since Death Row.
And
They got more labels. And they got more labels. And they got more labels in the South. And they got way more labels in the West, in the South than the West Coast. That we got Death Row. Niggas got way more labels.
The West
niggas,
is in last place. The West been in last place since the 90s. Let's keep it a buck. They in last
Y'all
place.
niggas is
All this
wild.
shit they want to talk about the East Coast. Nigga, y'all been in last place since Death Row fell off. Y'all still living off Tupac. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
South,
Yeah, right.
South had it on lock for the long.
South, and like I said, Midwest been made noise since then. The East still make a little bit of noise. We ain't running it right now, but we ain't never felt. We still have artists relevant the entire time. The West, though, these motherfuckers are
fell off. And hold on, and when the East Coast when we do get artists, because we did have artists at the time, we had the Bobby Smurda especially when Drill, when Bobby was out, and then you had Pop Smoke. Them niggas was banging. Them niggas was hitting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Out here and everywhere else in the world, son. Bobby Smurder and Pop Smoke. Yeah, nigga. Them niggas actually was the ones who put the New York drill on the scene. Like, where was the West Coast? Where was the West Coast? What artists that niggas got from out there on drill, nigga? That was popping more than drill artists. I don't even want to use New York. I'm not going to use New York. But then y'all going to stay by. We're going to stick to the South because I don't want to come and bring it over to New York. But the South has made way more contributions. Way more. Way more. Done a lot more.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yep, the South has actually proven themselves and it's set in stone, and you can't take that away from them. Can't. Now this shit is bridging all the way out to other countries now, like in Canada. Now you got niggas like Drake putting the niggas in the UK on now, talking about UK rappers is better than all American rappers. And this is who y'all niggas say, and y'all don't even call him a tether though. Y'all niggas accept that nigga Drake. And niggas gonna say, get up on stage and say that the UK rappers is better than the American rappers. Get the fuck out of here, son. And nobody said nothing about that. No one.
I just saying
nobody.
I just saying the battle rap.
And then you got and then you got niggas in the video talking about, yeah, yo, you know, when the South, just like how y'all didn't respect the South, and the UK's gonna get put on and all this. Like, I'm just like, man, this is
I just seen a nigga from the UK battle rapping Tay-Rock the other day. What's the nigga name?
Hey Marley, don't sleep on the UK rap though. Just because they language, I mean they sound different than us.
I know, but I'm not saying no to that. I've heard of. I'm not saying. Listen, I love the UK. I like the UK. I love. Let me tell you something. I love the UK, and I love going to the UK. And I agree, but I'm saying even though they may have sound lyrical, I don't like them niggas accents when they rap.
That's why
I really don't like they accents. Now in the South, like, you know what I'm saying, before I didn't really like they accents.
Yeah, Shotty Horror and Tay-Rock.
Shotty
has some bars, but like Marley say, the accent just go all.
Yeah,
that's very FBA of you, Marley.
Nah, fuck them niggas because when Drake, because you know why, and you know what it is too. That's people not gatekeeping, right? Because if niggas would have gate kept this shit in America and kept it underneath, because Lil Wayne was the one who put Drake on. Now you put this nigga from Canada on. He's an international nigga. He gonna put these niggas on. It's gonna be FBA fault, Wayne fault. Wayne is gonna be the fault for all of this, for putting this nigga on. Because he could have just been gatekeeping this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now because Wayne put this nigga on, now he got these niggas in other places. Now he gonna say, oh, these niggas is better than the American rappers from where this shit started. Like, come on, son. That's some tether shit. And nobody say nothing. Everybody quiet. All Drake fans on the panel quiet.
It better not be no Drake fans on this panel.
Oh, I'm a Drake fan. I ain't gonna hold my tongue.
So you accept people
hoes. If you like them hoes, you gotta like Drake. You can't like Drake and not like them hoes now.
So you accept a writer letting someone else write for him?
What the fuck that got to do with liking the artist?
Yeah, like I said, that Shotty Horror and Tay-Rock was good. I just couldn't get past that accent, man. That shit was just
Shotty Horror be actually putting up some good battles against motherfuckers.
He put up a good one against Tay-Rock.
I remember the first time I saw that cracker, he was battling motherfucking Arsenal and shit. And Arsenal was on Twitter, and I had just got finished watching the battle. We had just dropped. I watched it, and I added that motherfucker. Like, I just that's back when he was still doing that. That ain't what I'm mad at. That ain't even what I'm mad at shit.
Yeah.
I was like, I saw Arsenal battling Remy for fucking higher learning, but that ain't even what the fuck I'm mad at. And that motherfucker hit me back laughing his fucking ass off like, yo, nigga, you crazy as hell. He do look just like that motherfucker. He's like, I wish I thought about that shit before I battled him and shit. He started posting pictures of Remy and shit from the fucking movie and shit. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah. Speaking of Remy, you hit her new disc?
Yeah. I played it in the beginning. I played in the beginning of the show. Yeah.
Who did Remy diss?
So you seen her diss? Did you see Pap's interview with Vlad?
No.
Yeah. I didn't see. I actually didn't hear that part. If he talked about any of that, I didn't hear none of it.
No, he didn't talk about that, but he's trying his hardest. He's trying his damnedest to say nothing bad about Remy. And then boom, look what she dropped.
She ain't say nothing bad about Pap though.
She ain't say nothing outright.
The allegations, about ghostwriting and all that other stuff. And
writing and shit.
Yeah, well then she kind of did because he said they help your own career.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back out the dispensary now. I can talk my shit again. So y'all niggas is done talking about hip hop? Oh.
You ain't keeping up.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, she did this Pep. I forgot she did kind of come in his head too.
And GQ, he was trying his damnedest to let Vlad know, bro. Quit asking me questions about Remy, bro.
I don't even know what he's doing on there. He should have gave somebody else that interview. I guess Vlad had the biggest bag for him.
He had that bag for
him. The biggest bag. I do not fuck with Vlad TV at all. My wife is, man, I'm getting fucked happy.
Nah, but I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy for a lot of the rappers. Now with social media, especially the older rappers, you know what I'm saying? They got a platform, they got their podcasts and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Tony Ayo got his shit, Nori got his shit, Memphis Bleak got his shit popping, Joe Buttons got his
what
shit.
You think about that Gucci diss? That shit was whack.
You thought
that was the top 5 worst disses of all time, GQ. I'm so disappointed.
That shit was so whack, bro. You know I love Gucci, but that shit is so
Me too, bro. It's like, nigga, you gonna do all that? You like, bro? I don't even know how to feel, GQ. Pooh Shiesty did some stupid ass shit. All that street shit don't matter. But then when a nigga go back on and acting like he's still a street nigga and being tough, it's like, what you confusing? Like, what are you doing, Wop?
Yeah, that's just terrible.
Yeah, but you know, Wop is, he's schizophrenic and shit. So he got a disability. So he got to excuse the brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got a disability. He be hearing voices and shit like that. So we got to expect niggas like that to do crazy shit and not hold them to a high standard because that's who they are. You can't put high expectations in these types of niggas that got that's not mentally stable, and that's not equipped to take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Hell nah.
Nah. I truly believe that how, what I'm saying, because of his age and, his wife told him, like, listen, man, you're not doing this. You know what I'm saying? You got schizophrenia. I take care of you. He thought about all of that shit and said, you know what? Fuck all of that shit. I'm 46. I'm not doing this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing none of this shit no more. This was a business deal. Niggas try to come on some street shit and on a business deal, and he had to handle business as a civilian.
But why drop this though, Marley?
Because it was stupid what he did. You know what I'm saying? What you thought was gonna happen?
No, I gotta agree with Aaron on this one, Marley. You shouldn't drop the diss if you on some businessman shit and you stepping out of being a street nigga. I gotta agree with Aaron on this one. But
hold on. But just because you dissing, it don't mean that you know what I'm saying that you just want some hip hop shit. It's hip hop. So you making a diss track, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that too. And on top of that, the niggas still signing him. You know what I'm saying? And I love Pooh Shiesty. I love Pooh Shiesty. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga and shit like that. But at the end of the day, B, you know what I'm saying? You should never went out like that. It wasn't a smart decision. That was some real sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? And if people want to make the argument that Gucci did some sucker shit too, then so be it. But come on, son. This is a business deal.
I'm saying the sucker shit, Marley, is acting like you still a street nigga. You still, you feel me, this nigga. But doing the complete opposite. And then making a diss about it.
Yeah, but
That's
he
where
but
the
he
problem lies.
but he just expressing himself. He not really dissing him. He disrespected himself by committing that move. He just talking about what he did. You know what I'm saying? He not dissing. He never told him that he was no lame nigga. He fucked his bitch. He this, that, and the third. All he spoke about was what he did
No, he
to
just
him.
told what he
And he was in a
exact.
and he was hold on. And he was in a situation to where he was a victim. He never dissed the nigga. He just expressed himself about how he felt about the whole situation, and he told him that what he did was stupid. I don't see it as a diss song. I see it as a constructive criticism song for him to learn from and to go back and hold himself accountable. See, y'all niggas, and this is wrong with the black community. Y'all want this 46-year-old man to go and crash out over his chain. And it's a good thing that he got his beautiful wife by his side, and he ain't listening to none of y'all niggas over here talk about something. He gotta be doing this and he gotta be doing that. Nah, niggas, who gonna take care of that nigga when he in jail? When he in prison with schizophrenia? Ain't none of y'all niggas gonna take care of that nigga. His wife was taking care. When he was locked up, his wife was taking care of that nigga. Fuck out of here, son. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas want Gucci Man. Y'all niggas want Gucci Man to just come out here and be. Y'all niggas is thinking on some narrow minded. This nigga ain't no 25, 23-year-old nigga. 18,
Nobody said none of that shit you just said, Marty.
Ain't nobody just rebuked the whole black community, though. You notice that? That nigga just GQ. That nigga just said that's what's wrong with the black community. That nigga went in on us right now.
Nah, because y'all be trying to violate.
This track was whack to the motherfucker. That's what the fuck we said.
Oh yeah, you said that, but nah, you said that GQ, but they came on some this and that, and he got man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? He did the right thing. You know what I'm saying? He did the right thing.
I'm on the fence about that. Whether he did the right thing.
He was in there.
I know what the alternative. I know what the alternative to him telling the people was. So I mean, it was gonna be bad pretty much either way. Because either you gonna tell or you gonna go do something about it. It's one of the other. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, he went and he did something about it, nigga. He went, he told. That's doing something.
Right.
And you know what? He paid. Guess what?
I'm not talking to the police about nothing, but I can see what I try to give Gucci some grace with that shit.
Hold on. First of all, Gucci paid taxes. You know what I'm saying? So the state and the city and the federal, they work for him. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you know what I'm saying? What happened to him, he went about it the legal way as a businessman, as a black man supposed to go, you know what I'm saying, show an example to the community, and this is how you handle situations in business. You don't do it that way.
But Marley,
to that point, Marley. Let me get this out real quick, Swarthy. To that point, Marley, you do all that, right? But on the back end, you tell us.
What are we doing?
Hey, Blue, man.
Hey, what are we doing?
All right, so he do all of that. Then on the back end, is in his music telling motherfuckers he'll never talk to the police. He'll never do this, do that. What message did that send out to the?
That's when he was younger, all right? He's 46 now. We can't hold him to when he was. This is what I'm saying. This is when he was younger. He's 46 years old.
This was last year, bro.
He said last year he wasn't gonna snitch. This was the last year.
Yeah.
This is the last year.
Last year.
But my simple question, Marley, is this: if you're a street nigga, right, are you supposed to reach out to the police or for legal help if you're an actual street nigga? Is that okay?
No, it is not okay. It is not okay. However, it is not okay, and I agree with your point. I agree with all y'all points in terms of the street, but this was not a street issue. This was business and legal business with contracts. It wasn't word.
But if you have a reputation to live up to, Marley, as a street nigga, whether it's business or not, I don't believe you're supposed to reach out to the police or take it to a legal place.
Let me finish elaborating. This is what made Pooh Shiesty stupid. See, this is a legal contract with legalities, and it's written on paper and it's documented. It is not like that in the streets, okay? That's something completely different. So he brought the streets to a business deal, right? In a business place, which he wasn't supposed to do because
he couldn't make the distinction because he was too immature to understand that this is this. He couldn't separate it in his mind to say, okay, even though he know Gucci's a street nigga, right, and he know he's from the streets, right, but also in this particular moment right now in this domain, this is the business world. They're not doing a deal in the underworld. You could just pull out a motherfucking pistol, even if this nigga is a gangster, whatever the case is, because these is not the times for that, and that's where he fucked up at.
But does the business world, Marley, override the street code that you accept?
It depends on that person's moral, and that's all subjected to the individual, right? So,
but see,
he can't
Marley
make
and
that
Swarthy,
distinction.
I'm past the street rules and shit. What my point is, right or wrong, indifferent, whether he should snitch or shouldn't snitch. My point is, if you go snitch, don't go back and make songs and talk about not snitching or more street shit. That's the problem.
I gotta agree with her.
Nah.
That's the whole problem. You could go snitch. You feel me? That's the most logical decision to do in that position. Hold on, Marley, wait. That's the most logical, rational decision to make in Gucci's situation, right? You have to do that regardless. Even if this shit ain't go criminal, you had to go to a civil case. You have to tell what happened, bro, because the contract is the contract. You had to sign it under duress. So no matter what, I don't care what any street nigga say, he wouldn't snitch. 9 times out of 10 he is. My point is past that. It's once you do that, stop talking about the streets. Stop saying I ain't never talk to police. Don't make no diss songs about shit in the streets.
But he didn't do that though. No, all he made was a diss song about him being a crash dummy. He did not talk about not snitching. He didn't talk about none of those things.
The verse game?
The verse? Yeah, I heard the song. I heard the song several times.
Yeah, but that's inciting more street shit, bro. You inciting a nigga to come and try to rob you again or kill you.
No, they're in jail. No one's coming. Bro.
They're in prison. They're in federal prison. No, the niggas who did it are in prison.
They don't got the funds. They don't have the funds to send no niggas to go
now
get. Now
you're making a different argument. You're just trying to be right, bro. You're just trying to be right. You got
it, man. Nah, I'm just saying though, they ain't got the funds to send nobody out because Gucci got the bag. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is struggling. Who they going? They better save that money for their commissary. That's what they better do. If they know better, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to spend a little bit of money that they got to go get Gucci. Man, these niggas is dumb. That's what
what's up, y'all? Can I ask y'all a question? Are we saying all these grown men up here? Are we saying if you rap about street shit, you gotta be doing street shit, or can you just be a rapper making music?
No, who making that point? Are you talking to me specifically?
I'm talking whoever, everybody. Are we saying that you gotta be on some street shit to make street music, or can you just be a fucking rapper?
No, but you portraying a fraud. And then to put that onto the youth, I feel like it's even more fucked up.
Well, I tell you this, brother. I tell you this. I think that Gucci did the right thing. I think what XyayX did was, you know what I'm saying, that's my dogs and all of that. But come on, son. I don't look at things in black and white. I look at the nuances of things, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Gucci did that. You know, he got that. Y'all all right, but I don't think it's like clear black and white with that situation. But that's a difficult type of. You can't really straight up just be like, yo, that nigga Gucci is a snitch. Or he just, nah, bro, that was a smart thing to do.
The question is this though, Marley, is the evolution of being a street nigga changed? Shout out to Fontaine and Goldmine, who just came up on the platform. But do we have to accept the fact that being a street nigga is something different today than what it was in the 90s?
I think
nigga, we all 40 years old. I hope none of y'all is still street.
I'm gonna tell you this. It's like how we got some of the laws today and some of the norms. And hold on. It's just like how we have some of the norms today and some of the laws today that's outdated. That people are still.
Hey GQ, you ain't hear me say I ain't 40 yet.
Hold on, y'all. Just like how we have laws today that people.
Yeah, over 30, you don't need to be no street nigga.
That's outdated. Yeah, that's outdated or whatever the case is. That people still it doesn't align. Yeah, it's gonna be like that with the shit like that in the hood. Like it's regular street shit, right? So you know what I'm saying? Maybe niggas need to update their morality.
Guess it all depends on what your definition of a street nigga is.
update the niggas need to update their street code or something like that into modern day times because you know what I'm saying there's some flaws there.
No, the Marley, at the end of the day, the whole thing is flawed because the human being by nature is going to have the response of self over anybody else. So the whole thing is a conundrum in itself. But there's certain niggas who stick to that conundrum.
Is that nigga.
No. Apparently he's not. We were saying he's not.
Nah. Gucci's that nigga and Pooh Shiesty's that nigga. They just dumb niggas. Well, Pooh Shiesty definitely dumb. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty definitely is a dumb nigga. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. Yeah, but I don't think that he's no longer a street dude. And then on top of that, them niggas ain't gonna commit no crime together, nothing like that. The fuck out of here, son. You know
hey, in fact, to your comment in the chat about Future and rapping and shit, you know what Casino just got caught with last year, boy? You don't think?
Yeah, is Future charged with that, or is that just?
No, Casino? He's not. He's not charged with it at all. But I'm just
Casino ain't no damn rapper.
You would be Casino is a rapper.
Not a successful one.
No, he's not a successful one, but he's a rapper.
So he needed to still be in the street.
My point was getting at is don't think niggas ain't still in the streets even though they in the music industry.
I'm saying they shouldn't be.
Nah, they shouldn't be. You're right. I agree with you 100%.
No, they are.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that too, Fontaine.
I agree with you 100% on that.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, what's my nigga name? Rollo?
Yeah.
See, Rollo. He wasn't that successful either in the music.
Yeah, Rollo wasn't that successful either. He was deep in the street.
Make sure
Play the Kiwi Miller.
to bring 5
You're welcome. Yeah, man. I'm just saying,
that nigga Future though, he ain't talking about
40 years old, calling a nigga a snitch. Just think about that. We are overly adults. It's calling an old nigga a snitch because a young nigga or young dude robbed him as a businessman. Come on, let's just be honest, bro. The young dude pulled a stupid move, and he need to be told on. Y'all gotta stop.
That don't mean that's not a snitch, though.
I'm not saying. I know what you're saying.
I can't say Gucci was wrong, but I can say Gucci. He told.
That's not
it's
a
just
snitch,
that simple.
Yeah, I surely did.
What crime did they commit together?
Bro, hold on.
You don't gotta commit a crime together.
You don't have to commit no crime
dumbass
together
shit.
to be no snitch, gang. I don't know where.
Yes, you do.
No,
Yeah,
you
that's that
don't.
old school definite snitch. No, you don't.
That sounds
If
crazy.
you told on me,
y'all
you a
niggas
snitch,
is-
dude. If you gave information on me, you a
Nigga,
snitch,
me
bro.
and you can be rivals, nigga. If you come shoot up my block and I go tell on you, I snitched on you, nigga. We ain't gotta be in cahoots, motherfucker. Snitch. Yeah, we ain't gotta be in cahoots for me to snitch on you, nigga.
Well, he just said what he said. Like that's in our era. That's not a snitch.
That is
Like,
a
if I'm
snitch, bro.
That's a snitch
No, it's
in
not.
every era of human
I said in my era, it's not. What you talking about?
Your era, the same era as the rest of our era. Ain't no
it's not. You robbed a businessman, bro. That's not a snitch.
Blue, you from Philadelphia, so I know you got some street sense about you, right? We don't have to be going to do nothing together for me to be snitching on you, bro.
Bro, if you
Most
rob
of
a
the time when a
businessman
motherfucker
and you
snitch on a
get
motherfucker, it's not his homeboy. It's a motherfucker that did something to him. And
if you rob a business, if you
the
rob a
lady across the
businessman
street from me called the police and told them I'm running a trap over there, she snitched on me, bro.
No, you're not listening. You robbed the businessman, robbed this cameraman, and robbed other niggas. Like, you that's not snitching. Like you would have just robbed if his dumb ass would have probably just robbed Gucci somewhere else. It wouldn't be where we at.
Honestly, it's only getting called snitch because he a street dude. That's the only reason niggas call him snitch.
No, we
don't know.
Even if he wasn't a snitch,
no.
Because the cameraman not a snitch.
Right, no, he
the police officer not a snitch.
No,
it's only the street nigga.
Fight right with that because if it was
telling ain't got nothing to do with being illegal, bro. Telling on somebody is snitching. Period.
No,
you ain't got to do good or bad.
No.
Well, I gotta disagree with that.
We don't consider like a citizen, an old lady across the street or something, a snitch. You know what I'm saying? They told on.
But they are though.
Yeah, but we don't. I mean, but you ain't looking at them as the same.
No, but see, let me say this, GQ. The reason, hold on real quick, for the reason the old lady across the street is a snitch and like the cameraman is not, because the cameraman's a victim. The old lady is telling, and ain't nobody do nothing to her. She just telling. Like the cameraman is a victim. He got robbed. He not snitching, bro. Like I got robbed. I'm a victim. What else? I
thought a snitch,
Yeah, the old
according to
lady
what my
consider herself
OG
a victim
cousins,
too, because you're
I
doing
thought
this shit in her neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, we don't hold them to the same standard as you gonna hold a motherfucker
I
on
was
the
just about to
street.
say
That's
to that
all.
point you just made, right, GQ? I
Because I don't know
thought a
where that
snitch
cameraman
was
from.
two.
Cameraman from the streets too. You know what I'm saying? Probably most likely ain't
I
no
thought
telling
on the
about.
West
I'm
Coast, I
willing to
thought a
bet he probably
snitch
was at
was
one time
two
some street
street
shit and
niggas who
he
committed a
became telling.
crime and one nigga told on the other nigga. I thought that was the definition of a snitch.
That's
like the
exactly what a
old school
snitch
I
is.
don't know how they did that
That's
convoluted, bro.
like an
That's
old
what a
Real
school
quick,
snitch
definition.
is.
when you was
Ain't
younger
no new
and you told
definition of
on your
snitch.
cousin for taking too much of
You
whatever,
was the
and your peoples
tattletale.
told you stop title telling, that
That ain't
is
no
Exactly.
snitch
snitching.
though. That's
You
a
know,
victim.
title telling and snitching,
Period.
I have to say, is
Period.
not the same because I thought a snitch was like
Man,
Nah,
Bro, they are
tattletale and
the
snitching the
exact
Or
same
you
same
thing.
thing.
a
I
stool
ain't saying
pigeon.
it's the
y'all wouldn't have
same
sit
God damn
together.
it.
thing.
Stop being a
Y'all
stool
wouldn't have sit
pigeon.
I
I'm
together,
telling
bro.
appreciate
you,
you,
stop
Goldman. I can
telling,
tell you heard what
motherfucker.
I
I
said.
tell
Y'all
my
wouldn't have sit
sons right
together,
now,
man.
my younger son, to quit title telling on his brother. Stop snitching on your brother.
Right.
I'm
And
already
and
implementing
you
that
being a
culture.
bad
That's
influence saying
superimposing
that.
And they
snitch
come from
on the
You
slave
being
title
a
owners
bad
too.
telling.
Talking
influence
about no
telling your
gang
son he a
bang
I
snitch,
culture.
thought
bro.
I
Come
thought a
from the
Okay,
snitch
slave.
so
was two street
Come
niggas
from
that
the
are
slave
from a
plantation.
gang that commit a crime
hold
and
on,
the
Swartz.
other
Hold on,
street
Swartz.
nigga
I
tell on
wanted to
him.
hear what Gold just said.
I said
Damn
you
loud,
being a
Mike.
bad influence, even using street jargon to your damn child, talking
I
about
say
he a snitch.
tattletale. I don't say snitch. I say
I was gonna
tattletale.
say, bro, you
I say
wild for
tattletale.
that shit.
I might
Then
slip out snitch though. I'm not gonna lie. I might
and
slip
then he
snitch
ain't
out.
gonna tell you something he supposed to tell you, and then you gonna be mad.
But I try to tell him to let.
Right.
Hold on, real quick, Gold.
Somebody gonna be done touched him or something, you feel me? Or
Now see,
somebody
that's
stole
I
something from him, he
tried
ain't
my
gonna tell you.
best. I tried my best to give them situational awareness. Okay, son, if your brother is it took too much candy, don't come back telling me that. Now, if you are out and about and somebody does something to you, you need to come back and tell me that. Like I try to
But hold
make it
on,
circumstantial.
not personally to
But
you,
that get
Aaron, but I'm
confused
I'm
saying,
though,
is
listening,
bro.
that
fine.
good? Is
I
that
don't
good that
know.
we
I
teaching
don't
our
know.
kids that?
You
I
You
don't
know
teaching
what I'm
our
know.
kids
saying?
to lie.
That's what we
Yeah,
know.
like
That's
bro.
what we know because that's how we was raised. You know what I'm
But
saying?
we was in the streets, GQ.
We was raised like
We
that. We
don't
was
want our
raised not to
kids to
be
be in the
telling on a motherfucker.
but
Facts
we don't
going
want
on.
our
That's
kids
why
to
we
be in the streets,
conflate
bro.
the
So
the
why are
black
we telling our
community
kids
with the
that though?
streets, bro. This is why we conflate the black community with the streets, and people think the street code is the black code. Like, no, bro,
Exactly.
we got to stop raising our kids off street level stuff, bro. That's
Let
dumb.
me
Not,
ask
but
you
That's
what
no
you
snitching
saying.
stupid.
didn't
Hold
come
on,
from the
GQ.
streets, bro.
GQ, real
It
quick.
came from a.
Yeah,
It
snitching
came
didn't
from
come
a.
from the streets.
No, it came from the slave
Let me ask
plantation,
you what
and it
Fox
come
saying
from an
though.
The
inherent.
snitch,
And it came
GQ, the
from
Nah,
an
snitch.
inherent. And it came from an inherent disdain for the fucking police.
But
Because we
GQ,
nah,
the
know
but
how they
hold
snitching
on,
that
but
is
hold
in
on, but
the snitching
snitching, hold on, but
conversation in our
snitching,
community is
yeah,
from the streets, bro.
yeah,
Come on
It
now.
no,
definitely
yeah, but
is.
the
That's from the
snitching,
streets,
No,
bro.
yeah,
not
but
necessarily, fam. Just
but
like I
snitching,
explained,
but
my mother
snitching is something
wasn't
that's
telling me not to be a.
universally, hold on, but snitching is
My
something
fault.
that's universally immoral. So it's not just,
Who that? I
exclusive to
knew I
black.
was
You know
hearing
what
the
I'm saying?
voice. I'm
It's
like, I'm tripping.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
fam.
You need to call
I'm
from
not.
the
But
hold on, I'll
Marley,
grab
a
it for you.
nigga that's at a
so when the
job that
police got
reports
the blue
somebody to
coat code
HR
of
is not a
silence,
snitch, my
that come
nigga.
from the streets. When the police no snitch code, it come from the streets.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly. It don't come
no.
from the streets. Like that's what I'm
Yeah, the
saying.
police got
That
plenty of tactics that come
even
from the
right,
streets.
even
Yeah,
even
they
in the
definitely come
military,
No,
from the
bro.
They a
streets.
whole
Even
gang.
in
DQ,
war, bro.
DQ,
Even in
even in the
war, you're not
military,
supposed to
right?
snitch on
Listen,
your
Smith,
Bro,
comrade.
right, exactly.
But we not at
If you get
that. Hold
If
on,
you
captured,
hold on.
get
I know what
captured,
they
you're
wait,
not
if
supposed
you
to
get
tell what's
captured,
going
you're
on.
not supposed to tell, nigga. No, you're not
But
supposed to tell.
shouldn't
That's
that
the
You don't
fact.
have a
standard
police
error
Even
be
report.
hold
held
on,
to somebody that's in the
even
military or
even
that's actually from a street gang.
Hold
If
on,
you from a street gang,
That's what. Hold on, real quick.
No, it's not
That's
just some street shit, bro. That's what we trying to say.
it's not just no
some
street shit.
Right.
It's about
It's not.
Oh, y'all think y'all
camaraderie. You
slick? Go on and get that shit
can't.
out so we can combat that. Go on and get that shit out.
Yeah.
there's somebody working at fucking Macy's that told another coworker it's not a snitch, my nigga. That's not right.
Let's take the streets out, Fi. When I was explaining my situation, right? My mother, when I get it from my mother saying the tattletale shit, right? My mother was never in the streets, so neither was that side of her family. So when I would grow up and she would tell me not to be a tattletale, it ain't had nothing to do with the streets. It was more so for protection of family. You get what I'm saying? Don't be telling
Right.
other people what's going on with what we got going on.
Exactly.
Stop title to like. Don't do that. You talking too much.
But Aaron,
And I try to
Hold on. Let him get it out.
But
So
that's
I got.
different, bro. That's not. That's
I
not.
got. No,
You're
let
not.
him
You're
get
not.
that shit
Hold
out.
on.
I
Hold
got
on.
him.
You're not saying what you're saying because you're telling on somebody. My bad for the noise. You saying it because that's family secret. Like that ain't nobody
Yeah,
business.
family
That's a little
business.
different.
Keep it in the house.
But that's what I'm saying with my kids when I be saying don't tattle tale like my youngest.
It really ain't
Don't
no
be
different.
telling on your
But I
big
see.
brother. That's the closest nigga you got.
Yeah,
Right.
Don't break
I'm
that
telling you the same
camaraderie.
shit.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That makes sense.
You
That
talking about
makes
the
sense
black
when
community?
you in a situation.
That shit ain't
Hold on,
really
real
no
quick,
different
RG,
though,
because
you know, because
y'all done kicked
because
that
who you
little point
telling?
into the
At
dirt.
the end of the day, white
But y'all done
supremacy.
kicked that point in the
You
dirt,
telling
OG.
the
Say
Because
oppressor.
the
that
first
again,
thing,
GA. You not my family if you robbing me. This is what I'm saying. Well, I gotta stick to all these codes
hold
y'all
on,
done
Fi,
made
because
while a
Fi,
nigga
you brought
directly
up,
violating me.
Oh no,
Fi,
this
you
ain't
brought
got
up.
nothing to do with the snitching though
telling
for
the
the
oppressor
Gucci and
on
Pooh
some shit.
Shiesty. I'm
You know what I'm
100%
saying?
Oh,
with you
okay,
on
That's
that,
what
okay.
I'm
man.
You
saying.
gotta
Y'all done
police
went
Yeah,
yourself.
somewhere else.
I'm 100% with you on that.
Y'all done went somewhere else.
That's
But
all.
even when we dealing
I'm
with the
one to
Gucci,
believe don't put yourself in a position where you have to tell.
hold
That's
on,
what I
Yes.
believe.
real quick
Or
though,
you can get
because
told on.
Or you
when
can get told on.
to
Because
add to the
again, it
point
goes
that
back to my fault, Goldman. It goes back to my point. Self-preservation. The most logical thought is a nigga is going to tell for self-preservation.
okay, look, you
So
got to
I'm trying
repeat
not
your
to put
point.
my
Now let
you
me
got it,
get
my
this
fault, go.
new
You got it, you
point
got it.
in. Let me get this new point in. To add to what Fire was saying, at what point did we forget, since we talking street rules, that we was getting in the streets because we didn't have certain opportunities. So we took them opportunities by getting in the street. We took risks. But at a certain age, we recognized we was getting in the streets to eventually work our way out. Now you got
Right.
somebody who worked their way out and is actually in the industry, and we telling him he gotta apply street rules to that shit. Like that's crazy.
Oh no, that ain't my argument.
Like that is
That's
My
crazy
crazy.
as
go
hell,
my hold
bro.
on to that point, go. My point on what you just said is he was in the street, he got out the streets, right?
Yes.
Why are you still pushing to the youth these street rules and these street politics when you
I'm gonna answer
yourself
that because you
ain't
asked
even
that
gonna
earlier.
follow them?
Let
Hey,
me
I'm gonna
answer that
answer
because
after
you
go.
asked that. Hold on, he asked that earlier. Now, there's a genre that's called trap music
Mm-hmm.
that talks about street stuff. So just because we're talking about the culture of the street, don't mean we gotta hold, just like Five mentioned, that we gotta hold the artists or the actors to the same code as we will hold Savage, who's still probably serving out here. Because again, snitching is not basically, oh, because you know something and you know it affected your community and you tell somebody that can do something about it. Snitching is, I don't care what year we go into, bro. Snitching is I did something with you. I get caught. You didn't, and I tell on you. That's snitching.
Right.
No. That's
And
just
hold on.
one part. That's
And
just one
hold
part of
on.
Yeah,
snitching.
that's
No, it ain't no
logic.
just one
Hold
part.
on.
That's just
That's the
one
And hold
part.
on.
origin,
And
That's
bro.
just
hold
one
on. Wait,
part.
That's
wait,
the
wait. Hold on.
origin.
I just
When
wanna.
did
I just
we
wanna
agree
add
in the
in.
streets that it changed?
Hold on,
Nah, I
I
don't
just
agree
want
with
to
that.
add in too.
When did
I
we
want to
agree?
add in too. There was. Hold on, I just want to add into this too that how there's there was stipulations that this nigga Pooh Shiesty Pops is a federal informant and shit like this.
Man,
So
come on,
who
hold on.
know?
You adding too much sauce to the burrito. Now, hold on, bro. Cause
Nah, he's a
no,
he's a federal
they don't
informant.
want to
So
deal with
who
that.
know? Yeah, so who know what
Shiesty
Gucci
told
was
on
thinking?
himself he went in there with an
So wait,
ankle
so hold
monitor
on.
on,
Right, so
bro.
who so yeah, so
Like,
who
are you serious?
who's to know what Gucci was thinking, even if he was to retaliate? See, there's nuances to this. This is gray areas to this. You know what I'm saying?
You
He is
robbed the
literally
police. Gucci ain't
right.
have to
Come on, you
tell
ride the
nobody.
police. Right, exactly.
Like,
Who know? Who's to know if Gucci and they probably have more? If you don't say that, you got to get locked up regardless. And he put himself in a bad situation. Like, come on, son. We can't do this to Gucci, dude. Like, we
Hold
can't.
on, Marley. For example, right? Me and you, we from Bounty Hunter Watts, right? We go commit a crime. I tell on you, I'm a snitch, right? A regular civilian is not supposed to be a snitch as far as what my elders taught me on the West Coast. So how the fuck is Granny that called the police on you across the street a snitch?
that
And she
shit
not
So
criminal
wild
that
to
now?
sounds
call
like a lot of
grandmama a
niggas not
snitch.
snitches then. Y'all taking a lot of niggas off the snitch list if y'all saying that's the only
Yeah,
way
if
you
y'all
snitch.
saying
It's a
that,
lot of
boy.
niggas taking
Yup,
off
All
the
right, so
snitch list,
look,
yup.
hold
bro.
on, real quick. Let me say something to
It's a
what Fat
lot
just
of
said.
them.
based off of that logic, bro, you do realize this niggas out here right now, bro, who are federal agents, not literally with a badge, but who have got caught
Yeah.
up in some shit, and they going out and getting other niggas struck from other cities, not in their city. They ain't never
That
did
shit they
nothing.
ain't got nothing to do with
They ain't got
it.
nothing to do with, bro. But they telling on other niggas. Or hold on, Swarthy, wait. Or if I'm in the joint,
Go ahead.
again, right?
The story we
And I
talking
got a
about, and here it is.
hold
He
on,
just went and got a whole crew of motherfuckers to get locked up. And so, what you think they? What kind of deal you think they cutting with Pooh Shiesty right now? Why we making it seem like Gucci the only one cutting deals?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I'm off. Okay, so hear me out on this one. It's niggas in the joint right now, right? Who got lifetime sentences. Then you got a nigga who ain't got a lifetime sentence. He get his story of what's going on. He go back, tell the federal
You talking
officer
about
what's going
jailhouse
on.
snitching?
Yep, to get his case dropped or time lowered. That's it's snitching. You don't gotta any cooperation
that
with
ain't.
the police is snitching. That's just
I
what
would
it is.
agree that would definitely fall still under the same snitch thing because your ass already locked up and you trying to get your time cut. So it's technically like y'all committed a crime together and you told on this nigga just to get your
If
time
you a
cut.
civilian, you just not held to that standard. That's where it changes. But
That's
any
what I'm
police
saying. Like, bro, if
cooperation
you in
is
the, if you from the streets, you know at a certain point, bro, you just like even at one point in time with like when y'all was just talking about them rappers, like because sometimes you gotta stick to the context of the topic that we talking about, otherwise it gets blurred. Now y'all was just talking about how at certain ages the East Coast rappers started doing podcasts, which is no different than how basketball players become commentators. You feel me? Same thing with the streets, bro. We got in the streets to get out of the streets. We ain't had that was right there outside. But the whole plan was to come up and not have to keep hustling. So when a person actually work their way up and get to a point they not hustling and they actually put a young man on from the streets to where he don't gotta hustle and he bring that street shit into the business. Nah, come on, bro. Like just like Marley said, I'm a Pooh Shiesty fan. Like, you feel me? Because when I was in the streets, I was on some get it back in blood shit. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like that's not just me having nostalgia and act like that's where I'm at right now.
But let me ask you a question though.
Fine gold, real quick to that point. I got understanding on Gucci's situation. My only problem is amplifying that same stupid street logic.
That's like saying you ain't gonna watch no movies tonight then, because the movies, like once them people stop doing that movie, they not going home and doing stunts. I promise you. They not doing
but
that.
I can't compare that. I can't compare that to the same thing.
It's the
though.
same shit, bro. You just saying it
And that
because
right
it's a
there is
culture
what's
that you
wrong with our
closely
community.
related
Hold
to.
on. But y'all forgetting another
Blue, right?
important street code, right? What's the code when you pull a pistol on a nigga and don't use it?
Man, hold on.
Code,
Again,
bro.
even
What you mean that ain't no
that
code?
code. Hold on.
Bro,
Even
that ain't
that.
no code, bro. If you
Nah,
up
he
your
do got a
pistol, bro,
point,
you
but
gotta
even
fire,
that
bro.
code
That
when
ain't
you
no
get to
code, bro.
But look, even when you get to a certain age, bro, that same street code don't apply, bro. You pay your taxes for people to do
what I'm
their
saying
job,
is,
bro.
I
So
don't
it don't.
disagree with nothing you saying,
Now you go
Gold.
get locked up. How you gonna protect your family then? Like, let's be for real.
I think y'all misunderstanding my
No.
problem
I'm
with what
adjusting what
Gucci is
he's
doing.
saying because I don't think I'm disagreeing with what you're saying at this point. I think we both kind of understand where each other coming from. Other than me and you kind of disagree on the fact that the perpetuation of it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Now,
leave
to
it there.
me, you kind of got to take that up with the genre because if any of y'all up here, be praising Jay-Z and say he a great lyricist, well, Jay-Z kind of brought the street talking to the permanence. Like, it used to be a point where Scarface and them used to say, man, you can't even talk about no street shit unless you at least 5 to 10 years removed from doing that shit. Because otherwise, you setting yourself up to get locked up. You know what I'm saying? In the end, you got to talk about it from a conscious standpoint, like giving, hey, okay, I'm going to tell the story about what's going on in the streets, but I'm going to tell you how this is fucked up. And how if you in it, you need to try to get out of it. And this is how you need to move because this is what could happen. Whereas you got people that was glorifying it, because that's the nuances that we not talking about. You got some people that talk about street shit and they give a consciousness to that shit. Like, look, bro, I know what I came up out of. Cause like, bro, we was in the streets before we even knew we was in the streets. Like, nigga was adults buying this shit from us. You feel me? And once we got locked up, we was like, hold on, these other adults is locking us up for doing this shit. Hold on, we gotta cut this shit out, bro.
Hold on, to that point, go. Think about it.
Yeah.
Who made the street code? How old was them niggas when they made this quote
They
unquote
were
street
kids,
code? None
bro.
of them was
They
over
were
25
kids.
years old, bro.
Yeah, they was kids.
So
for
we
real.
grown as hell sitting here talking about a street code that was made by some young niggas. How stupid
Man,
we
come on.
sound, bro?
How
Come
stupid
on.
you sound, bro?
I don't think that's necessarily true, but I get
Yo,
that point,
Go
Goman.
on, hold on, Go
No,
on,
all right. So
Go on.
listen, hold on, real quick to that.
Let him say why he don't
To
think
that
it's true,
point,
because that's
fam.
some pushback.
Hold on,
Yeah.
real quick, Aaron.
Okay,
Just to add on to what, just to add on to what Goldmine said. That shit is true. What you just not said, Goldmine. Because even when I used to like my ex, like my few exes ago, like she even told me that she was like, yo, when she was growing up, you know what I'm saying, like when she started getting in trouble and shit like that, like she didn't know that she could get in trouble for certain shit. So there is mad niggas who really don't know, because even when you hear like King Von in interviews talk about when he was young and shit, he was like, yo, niggas he didn't have nobody telling us like, yo, you'll get in trouble for this, da 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 da. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me, on the other hand, I had like something to look and see. I had some people don't have like an older brother or somebody older who they probably like, you know what I'm saying, going through it where they gotta be like, nah, I'm not gonna do this because I already seen what happened to this nigga and what he going through. And then like, you know what I'm saying, like my brother is 10 years older than me, so I could see like what he went through in terms of, you know what I'm saying, like the route that he, like, you know what I'm saying, and I'm like, I'm able to learn, but everybody don't got that shit. And then you got some people who was just on some, they didn't know until they started getting arrested, and they're like, oh shit, I could get locked up for this, or these adults is locking me up, and then that's how they end up finding out. So that is I've heard mad people say that shit, and I'm like, oh shit. And I started thinking about my situation, and I'm like, hold on, but you did have somebody to learn from, like, you know what I'm saying, to mirror the shit from, and not to do certain things because you're right. So some people have that. Some people's siblings is close to them in age. Like you could be 11 and he could be 10, or he could be 8 and he could be 12. Nigga, my brother's a whole 10 years older than me. So when I'm 10 years old, he's 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? He's 20 years old. So I could see like what he's going through as a 20-year-old. He can't get certain jobs. He can't get this. He can't get that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What was your pushback, Savage? I mean, Aaron.
My only pushback was to the age thing with the code of conduct in the streets, right? I kind of look at it like it wasn't really for a young. It was really coming from, like I said earlier, war, and even the Italian mafia with their rules and regulations, and then also prison. All that kind of stirred like one big gumbo pot of rules and conduct on how to
None
move.
of those places should we be taking our code of conduct from.
I mean,
think about what you just said: the military, prison, and the Italian mafia, bro. None of those places should we be taking our community code.
I said, war, but you can take some of these tactics, bro, and utilize them, though. Right? And real
I'm saying if you building a code, bro, you don't need to build a code that you raising your family off of from the military, from prison, or from no damn mafia, bro. Come on, bro.
I get. Hold on.
You know your family
I understand
ain't
what
military.
I trust me. I get what you're saying, right? But it is some things you can utilize within family that may come from a bad place.
I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get that point.
But you know, like one thing I
That's
did
why I
keep
said
from
came from slave revolts, man.
Now this one thing I did get. I feel you on that too, OG.
Code of silence and the slave revolt.
One thing I did get from 5-2 though is like.
Did y'all see 12 standing behind me? I was trying to show you.
Hey, G, they was standing right next to me when I said the police don't snitch, they run on gang tactics. He looked right at me.
I was wondering why you turned on your camera too, GQ.
Right behind me, I turned around, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker really listen.
Nah, for real though. Like this is another thing though. Like
and it was a
I kind of get
white shirt, look like a Nazi.
Damn, ain't that some shit? What's so crazy about what Aaron brought up though, and to the point that Fi made like a long time ago, like this when we went on this live, but me and Fi got into it about it. But I later started seeing certain things. Like I don't know about y'all, but it's certain shit like, bro, we can't be so egotistical that even if we argue with each other about something, that we don't later think about that shit and see the reality in our lives. Like one thing
I agree with that
1,000%
Go. My fault for cutting
No, that's a fact,
Nah,
Goldie.
for real. Because I mean, we gotta all want to be better for our people. You know what I'm saying? For our families.
No question, Goldie. No question. But I know
you listening, Domo, wherever you at.
we get hung up on some of our own ideologies. That's a fact. But Goldie, when I tell you this, right? So when you say I had to be doing something with you in order to be able to snitch on you, so I'm just asking you, right? So if you get into it with some motherfuckers, no matter if it's some gang shit over a brawl or whatever the case may be, you get into it with some motherfuckers. You do something to them and they go tell on you. That's not snitching on you, bro.
Now I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that, OG. But give me some time to give it an intelligent answer, okay? Not my off the cuff reaction, right? So what I will say to that is levels to that shit. You feel me? Like, it depends. It's a respect thing at a certain point. You feel me? If I feel like what's gonna happen between you and old boy gonna go a place I really don't want it to go for you, and you not thinking straight, and I can get it to a point where old boy get took off the street before you mess around and crash out and be away from your family. Man, I'ma spin that. How they say it in Chicago? Yeah, I'ma spin that shit. You feel me? I'ma witness and spin the fuck out of that shit to where it's like, nigga, you not even gonna get a chance to crash out on old boy. You feel me? But at the same time, what I also would say is, as far as snitching goes, with me and you having a similar background, me knowing that I could talk to you a certain way, and me and you could skin that cat 100 in some ways, I just be like, man, hey, bro, let's deal with it like this, and I'm gonna go with you, because at the end of the day, like, if it's that serious to me that I'm gonna involve myself in it, I'm gonna make sure we do it the right way. You feel me? And if I say I don't want nothing to do with it, then at that point I'm gonna go into some penitentiary rules, mind your own business. Like, I'm acting like I ain't even see that. I don't know what the fuck finna happen. I'm just gonna hope your ass make it through that shit on the best.
Yeah, but so like I say, so these niggas is they
But it still ain't snitching
standing
though.
they standing on whatever they standing on, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm standing on what I'm standing on. Let's even just take it to the streets. Cause I'm just trying to get with that analogy of I had to be doing something with you in order to snitch on you. Because I don't agree with that, because all the time motherfuckers do something to somebody and then the other motherfucker go and snitch. And a lot of times the motherfucker who go snitch will be the motherfucker who kicked it off, who started the street. He started the street shit. Hold on. Hold on, just let me finish. He started the street shit with the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He come at you on some gang shit. Might bust at your motherfucker, shoot at your car or something. You spin the block, you put one in his ass, then he tell the police on you. He snitched.
That's sorry though. Hold on, real. No, and I would agree on that, because you started that shit. You took it to some street shit. But TP, one thing I'm gonna say is keep it on the topic, because it'll get blurred. And I'm gonna give you. Hold on, real quick, Blue.
I'm with you, twin. Gucci come on, man. What Gucci's supposed to do?
I feel you on that, but I gotta give him more background, because what he's saying, if we stick to the topic, he kind of got some points to play with. So the situation is Pooh Shiesty brother is one of Gucci's artists as well, that Pooh brought to Gucci. And when he passed away,
it's his cousin.
Yeah, his cousin Scar. When he passed away, Gucci gave like 20,000. 20,000.
Yeah, the label gave him 10 and Gucci gave him 10 out of his pocket.
10,000.
Yeah.
10,000.
No, it was 20 altogether, Marlon. The label gave him 10 and Gucci gave him 10.
Yeah, I know. I was just correct. He said Gucci gave him 20, but it was 10.
And they decided they wanted to give a $60,000 funeral. I can't tell nobody how they want to do that, but I can't be. Well, I'm just giving you some points that kind of sit with what you was talking about. Gucci called and asked for the chains back, they say. You feel me? He asked for the chains back that he had gave the Scar. Basically, I feel like Gucci was trying to consolidate what was left on Scar's contract, because he did pay them boys up front, and so he was owed certain recoup, as they say in the business world. You feel me? So he was willing to consolidate with just the chains, apparently, because he can't squeeze blood from a turnip. He already gone. You feel me? So the family took that shit as disrespect. All right. So when Pooh Pooh locked up, he hearing about this. Pooh Shiesty locked up, he hearing about this. You know how it is. You locked up or you out of state and you really can't deal with the situation, and you feel like you got a connection to that person too. This somebody you brought your cousin or your brother too, and they doing that, you gonna feel some kind of way. I feel like Pooh morally got reason to feel how he feel, but it's just the way he went about it. You see what I'm saying?
It's the
Like,
way he went about
Really
it.
don't,
Right,
bro.
right.
That's your boss. That's not one of your niggas off the block, bro. Where
yeah.
that nigga homeboy, that your funeral responsibility is the niggas who you run the goddamn streets with. It ain't
This
goddamn
is what
no
we got to get
regular, no
smart at.
random ass nigga.
That's a fact, Blue. You got all that money and all that. You could have paid for life insurance, bro.
Like for
Right, life
You
real.
could have had
insurance.
it set
Yeah,
up
life
well. If
insurance.
you
Right.
do die,
Now
your
that's where the
family is straight,
conversation
bro.
need
Come
to
on,
go.
man.
We need to talk
You
more
blaming this
financial
man? That
literacy
ain't
to
his
these youngins, bro.
responsibility.
The lack of
Man,
accountability. That's right. You
Think
should
Domo
have
in the
life
back.
insurance.
And I think we need to talk that conversation to them early, like before like, you know what I'm saying, other stuff started getting clouded in their mind. Like, cause that's what I used to hear before, I was getting too far in the street. They was like, bro, you need a life insurance policy, you need re-up money, you feel me? You need lawyer money. Like, if you really doing this is what you need to be working towards. Now, granted, it was certain times that I didn't have it, but I still was taking them risks, but that's what I was working towards. You see what I'm saying? Because I knew what came with the shit. But it's to the point, going back to what I was saying about fire, that I realized we started blurring these lines by calling certain stuff snitching, by calling certain stuff lame, to the point now the kids is so caught up in being cool again, like it was when my parents was growing up. It was all about being cool, to the point they forgetting the rules though. You see what I'm saying? It's rules to this shit, even if we in the street. One of the main rules, like I said, some of the main rules was make sure you got your re-up money. Make sure you putting up money for the lawyer. Make sure you got life insurance money while you out here flying and trying to be all fire for everybody else. You feel me? These are things that they not taking into account, to the point that when this type of shit happen, now you got somebody who done overdose, because that's another thing that we wasn't
This
doing.
is weird.
And then we stopped talking to these youngsters about, because we was, I guess, scared of them or too busy trying to live our life, to the point we didn't want to be seen too close to the streets. That we didn't come back and tell them doing these drugs fuck with your head. You already in survival mode. Now you doing drugs while you in survival mode. You gonna fuck around and overdose just trying to relieve an internal pain from losing so many niggas, to the point that you go numb and start fading away, literally. Cause that's what that shit come from. You know what I mean? Niggas is over there using high power ass drugs. They losing homeboys, having survivors remorse, and they fuck around and overdose. Cause the motherfucker not being real with their ass. Like, look, bro, you can't do too much of that shit. Like, matter of fact, you shouldn't even be doing this shit. Like, it's to the point, like, one thing that stopped a lot of people I know that was on drugs was motherfuckers shamed them. Like, it sound fucked up, but when you hear people not proud of you for doing fucked up shit, you either gonna get yourself right, or you gonna stop coming around affecting other people with that shit. Cause that's the problem. When what you doing is affecting so many other people. Now granted, we love you, we hope you do right for yourself. But if you want to crash out on your own and you don't hurt nobody else, I can't really tell you how you feel like your life should go on some Hannibal Bakar type shit. Like, you'll never take me alive. Like, if you want to crash out and take yourself out, but you don't hurt nobody else, like, I can't tell you, like, bro, this your fucking life. But when you crashing out and you taking multiple people with you, like, come the fuck on. Like, that man came home and went and got his homeboys from the hood, went and got his daddy and his best friend, and made all of them crash out.
Man,
And
you
then say,
can't
y'all
rob
supposed to
an
not say
undercover
nothing.
police. You can't rob an off-duty police officer.
And we can't sit here and act like we don't know top rappers been having undercover police officers or off-duty police officers on their security ever since G Unit. I've been knowing it, or hip hop police. I've been knowing, and that was late '90s. You feel me? This is what they do to make.
Just think about what tell it was, bro.
I hired off-duty officers, nigga, for security.
You feel me? I'm just saying this is what they do to make extra money off of their expertise. Like, so at some point we gotta still be passing the game on, because obviously Pooh didn't know that or didn't give a fuck. It's some, like, at some point we gotta be real. This is a situation of somebody's ego going too far, bro. And you just crashed out everybody, because goddamn, even if Gucci didn't tell, the fact that you had an ankle monitor on, bro, you know how the ankle monitors work now? They can hear you. They know where you at.
Nigga said they can hear you. Nigga said they can hear you. They know where you at.
You feel me? Like, nigga, you just took the police to the motherfucking lake.
Right.
I mean, it's just certain shit.
And who knows if Gucci,
Like, just saying, even if you was in school, bro, you used to be like, bro, just wait till after school. That's what you used to say.
Come on, and
Like,
and
you
when you
don't
the
do this
bag,
shit,
you
bro,
supposed
in front of everybody in the principal's office and shit, bro, and there ain't nobody.
and when
Like,
you the
no, bro.
bag, come on, one of his homeboys or his daddy or like, but this is another thing people don't want to talk about. My mom used to always say it's certain kids she don't say nothing to, depending on how bad they is, cause she know when she knock at the door, it's a bad parent at that door too.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't give a damn. Y'all not paying attention while y'all arguing certain points. Like that nigga parents ain't too far from the shit that he own. That's why that nigga daddy went with him. My son could never call me to go do no fuck shit like that, bro.
Yep. I
And I'm
said
not
it. He
gonna
was.
let him do that shit if
On
he tell me he's
everything,
trying to
go.
do
I
that.
I
got a
said it,
post where I
go.
say that shit, bro. I would have got
He
into
was
it with my
destined
son
for.
before I let him do
My
that
fault.
shit, bro.
Look at the nigga that
Nah, you
did
go
that.
ahead,
I
and go,
got
Aaron.
P&B
He was
Rock
destined
son.
from the start. I mean, I say he was destined. He was destined for failure from the start. I
Yeah,
said it once I
man.
seen his daddy on the lick.
I'm like,
Yeah.
really? That's how
And
I
his
was with
daddy,
P&B Rock son, bro. That nigga
who?
P&B Rock. I mean, not P&B Rock, but the dude who robbed.
Look at the little
They still
killer nigga
P&B
from the
Rock.
shy. Look at you know what I'm
Oh
talking
yeah,
about,
the one with
GQ,
the
the
lot.
tall light skinned nigga.
Who we talking about?
The tall light skinned nigga bro was dropping shit.
You talking about the
Bloodhound.
hitman? He was like 7 foot. Or you talking
Nah, he
about
wasn't that
Bloodhound
tall.
Lil
The
J?
Bloodhound nigga.
He on
Cause
that
I know
road
a
too.
hitman they had that were like 7 foot.
His mama and his pops was condoning that shit.
Yeah,
Glorifying
yeah,
it.
yeah. But that's another thing. Hold on, because you can't say too much, Aaron. Because I agree with you on something, but this why I gotta push it back at you and still agree with you, right? It's certain people in our family, bro. Like y'all niggas ain't gonna like this shit, but nigga, maybe you ain't been able to read character when you done seen this shit enough, bro.
I know
It's certain
exactly what
people
you're
in
about
your
to say.
family, you know they with that bullshit,
Yep.
and it ain't shit you can do to stop them. The best thing you can do is
Stay away.
position them to where they do it for the families. But if they doing that shit, like for instance, this is where I do agree with Poop because he is a fucking crash out, bro. At least he did it on the strength of his family and trying to make sure his family had the money. But it's at the end of the day, it was still a lose-lose. He was going, you know what I'm saying? So
Hell yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
straight
his
with that.
I
intentions
say
like
what I
that
say.
now.
Nah, bro. I say what I say on some like to hope other kids hear it on some contrarian shit to make sure they if they not already that far gone, they don't do that. But nah, bro's a crash out. Ain't no fucking way. Like, bro, you wouldn't have did this shit. How you got on was on some crash out shit. What you known for is some crash out shit. So at that point, I got certain people in my family, bro. My family tried to keep me
To
away from
me,
them
the
because
scenario changes everything, bro. For me, I think if you catch Gucci in a whole nother scenario, like outside somewhere, bro, where you know what I'm saying, and you had got it like that, he not telling nothing. I
that's
don't
why I
think
Yeah,
it.
it's
said
totally
I
that's
don't
why I
think it's
said
no
you
totally
need
different
question.
too.
Yeah.
you
But that
need
was
somebody
reckless,
in.
bro. You ran into that man office, bro. Like
But that's why I say
a
you
Fuck
place
need
of
that, nigga.
business.
It's
somebody.
a contract, bro. Gucci is not only his own label. He is a subsidiary of another label. So Pooh Shiesty
Mm-hmm.
is not just signed to Gucci. He's also signed to whoever Gucci is signed
Which
to.
means he
But
owe
So
that
that
what
money to them.
but that
exactly. So
but
you
that's
about to lose out on 40, 50, 60 million
but
dollars,
Aaron
bro.
No,
Aaron, you remember
this
you said on
business,
That's
some
just
bro. This
Aaron
ain't even.
illogical.
but
Yeah,
Aaron, remember you said on some military shit. This why I said what I said on the crash out shit. Maybe I put it this way and you'll get what I'm saying. It's certain people you know as part of the infantry. The infantry is not making the plans on how we gonna attack, right? So when you know you a person who done been in the street, thought your way out of that shit, that's when you go to that OG in your family that say, look, hey, how many more albums you gotta do for this nigga? Bro, go on in, cause you got material, cause you speaking from a real place. That's how
I
you
get what
really
you saying.
you
If you
feel
gonna
me.
do it, bro, do it the right way.
I'm gonna
Don't
show you how
fucking
to
put
crash
yourself
out
on Front
in a
Street.
way that ain't gonna, yeah. Like
I
go on
get
and
you.
get that nigga some quick ass albums real quick, and then you
you
out that
supposed to
shit.
catch him coming out of the building,
No,
bro.
see, Blue,
Go ahead,
you
Look
put
at
him in the
NBA
still
car.
you still
YoungBoy. That nigga was in
it's
a
still a
bad deal,
lose
bro. He
lose.
dropped
You
20
can't.
fucking
But I
20
said
albums.
at least it ain't this going on if you do it that way. But right here, like, bro, he gotta get that money, bro. He ain't got that money to owe nobody. He
Now
not
this what
finna
I'm
drop no
Blue, you
albums
know
to
from
pay y'all
doing
Pooh
music though,
Shiesty's
Blue.
bill.
No, Blue, you know from doing music, you done studied enough for the industry. He could have, man, everything that he already had stored up that he ain't really tripping on, cause you know that nigga done been writing since he been gone. Don't give that nigga that. Get that nigga all your old shit. Get the fuck out of that
Mhm.
shit. Build your motherfucking empire up. If you still feel some kind of way about that nigga, then we'll go
Yeah,
deal
how
with him.
many
But
albums did he
you
owe?
can't do it. Who knows? But it's still basically. I'm saying
It
I'm
wasn't
using that
as
as
many
an
as
example.
goddamn NBA YoungBoy, and look at what he did.
Man,
And the
he out of
damn
there.
show, and the
That's why I
damn
was.
show.
I didn't think he was supposed to be crying anyway. I'm like, bro, the way you drop music, you could have been gave them 5 hours.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's how you. But that's how you
You
know
give
it was
them 5 hours
personal,
to go
bro.
to sleep.
But that's how you know
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
personal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So since it's personal, that's why I said go on and get your albums out the way. Now once we off the label, you feel me? Hey, you already got these other crash shots that you know was gonna ride for you. Now we off the label. Time done went by. It don't look like if something happened to him, it was you.
You
We
can't
still
rob
can get
Mulan,
him out
bro.
the. No, ain't
That's
no robbing. No,
Nah,
bro, it's
go
crazy.
personal.
saying, bro, play it out
It's
the right way,
personal.
bro. Be
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, nah,
strategic,
he
bro.
should
Don't
have. Yeah.
crash.
No,
He
I see
It's
what you're
literally
saying.
personal.
crashed.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
agreeing. I'm
personal. You
saying
supposed.
doing what he did is crazy, bro. Like
Yeah,
that
and
can't
it's
even be a
personal.
part of your plan.
But this the thing. This is why I feel like he really messed up at it. Let me get into that after I finish my personal. It's personal, so you know he want him up out of here, bro. You don't want this nigga alive. You want him dead. So the fact that you want him dead, you can't go in there where the cameras at. Like this time I heard Nipsey talk about like the OGs used to tell us to run up and shit, cause that's how they got on, that's how they came up. It wasn't like they was trying to do us dirty, but they don't understand how much technology done changed. So when you understand that type of shit, you tell the nigga the right way to do it when you already know what he on. You feel me? Get that nigga so far removed from that shit to where we gonna take him out. We gonna take him out like this, bro. So it wasn't wrong how he felt. He felt Gucci disrespected his family, and he was basically not giving him shit while he was locked up. That's some shit that I ain't gonna lie. That's warranted for me to deal with you. Because technically, going back to what Aaron was saying, you kind of dealing with me on, or GQ was saying, you kind of dealing with me on some street and mafia shit. Like you telling me, nigga, fuck me, you not giving me my money, and you playing with my family while I'm locked up. Like, you got me fucked up. Like, yes, it's supposed to go there. But the way you did it, you did not finish, bro. Even if you went to that studio, now this is the second scenario. You do what he did. Nobody should have been able to walk out that motherfucker that went with y'all. Nobody. I'm talking about, bro. You supposed to told your son, which I wouldn't have did that with my son, but if we that fucking crazy, everybody supposed to die, bro. You can't tell the story if you ain't alive, but they was able to tell the story because you left them motherfuckers alive.
Yeah, go to crash out when go left.
Man, I'm a mastermind, bro. Like, ain't no motherfucker.
He ain't go
We
left.
not
I'm
playing. We ain't gonna play like that. But I had OGs that I stand on the shoulders of that told me when I was ready to crash, hey, bro, we can skin that cat, but the way you going about it, bro, you finna be gone forever.
Pooh Shiesty was wilding though. He, you know what I'm saying? I think that was, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a nuance. That's a very, very nuanced.
I think he may have just been feeling himself too much, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of shit going on. It's a lot of shit going on right now in Memphis. Niggas been dropping for the past 5-6 years.
What? Man,
so he might have been feeling himself. You feel me? Then got away with a few hats, and you feel me?
Yeah. 5, 6. Shit. You know, like I know coming from the Ville, they've been dropping way longer than that.
Yeah, longer than that for sure.
We've been watching from a distance, like.
I was just speaking on since he didn't got some pay.
Can I say something about African?
I wouldn't disagree on that. About who?
African Bambaataa.
Nah, hold on, bro. We ain't done with this conversation.
That's your father.
Nah, bro.
Nah, that's your mother, motherfucker.
We ain't gonna do that. We not doing that, bro. We not doing that, bro. If y'all ain't,
I'm your father, motherfucker. I'm your father.
The way I look at it is,
your mother.
I knew it was gonna be something lame, man. See, this is you another crash out, bro. That needs more guidance. Like you be crashing out for no fucking. You come up, you set yourself up to get talked crazy to. You set yourself up to have your family looking crazy. Like nobody has ever told you how to carry your motherfucking self.
Nigga, this
I don't
motherfucker
get
making
why you
slick
do this shit
remarks.
all the time.
That's a fact.
He's making
like we
slick
sitting over here
remarks.
talking about.
That's poor parenting. No, that's poor.
Bro, you don't know how to read the room. We going in depth on undoing street codes that could save some lives, and you want to talk about somebody who already gone. Like, bro,
that's the original subject matter. The psycho.
But that topic is long gone. You need to keep up and learn how to read the room. Because I'm pretty sure you're much younger than me. You need to listen to somebody.
Like him now. That's why none of the FBA niggas like the nigga now. Don't nobody that's FBA.
And not to be
They
on no
definitely don't like
ageism,
your
but if
fucking
you wanna,
porn ass.
Hey, yo, it's always a fucking
Go
tether that got something to say about foundational Black America.
Go eat your fucking rice pudding. Go eat your fucking rice pudding, you son of a bitch.
Now go get your fucking shine box.
Hey, hold on, man. Y'all going too far, man. Y'all acting like
Swarthy playing.
I know what Swarthy doing, but still though, from the Archbishop, you going too far instigating this shit.
Well, I'm gonna be real. The Archbishop is correct because we do have Israelites in Trinidad, so we're not supposed to be on that type of shit. As he,
Right.
You're right about that. I'm gonna have to accept that correction.
I never knew Caribbean people eat rice pudding. Like, that's new.
Man, that shit fire while y'all hating though. On
That's
some
new.
real shit. That shit fire while y'all hating.
That's
You
new.
just mad because I know you ain't ran across a Caribbean chick to make you some good rice pudding.
That's how you know when niggas don't know shit. Niggas just say anything.
Man, all he know is caucus,
like rice pudding for
cold food, bland food.
Jamaican. His father, that's why he dyed his hair blonde. His father Jamaican.
Nah, I wouldn't even do no Jamaican like that.
I ain't
Hell
gonna
no.
mind a nigga be talking that shit until that beautiful Caribbean woman standing in front of you. You throw that
Nah,
FBA
bro.
shit out the window.
Nah, bro. He ain't gonna even budge. I ain't gonna even lie to you. He's not even gonna budge on that. And honestly speaking, if he was my little brother,
Marlon,
and I was still a Christian, I'd be praying
Caribbean
for him
chicken, your
because, bro,
dirt
he
chicken
told
fry.
off. Like, you know how we talk about certain people are corrupted? Like we were just talking about Pooh Shiesty. That man corrupted,
That's
bro.
how I know you slow. Jerk chicken is literally specifically a
Jamaican shit.
Specifically, and only Jamaicans make jerk.
I don't know, man. My nigga Walter, tenderism. Shout out to Walter with that tenderism and shit. He got the most fire oxtails.
I came up here to talk about the goddamn African Bambaataa.
Oxtails is not what the fuck they was just talking about, bro. They talking about jerk
I'm
chicken.
disturbed. I'm disturbed, but I got them African Bambaataa.
I know one thing. You would have been African Bambaataa's victim first of all. That's why you up here talking about this shit, bro. Cause a motherfucker like you who think you know every fucking thing, who be man worshiping and shit. Cause we up here being real about some shit we came from and some corrections we had to make in our lives, so people like you could have a better life. And your motherfucking ass up here want to talk about a motherfucker who already done lived the fullest extent of his life. Your motherfucking ass wouldn't have said shit to that man's face or none of that shit. To the point like we've already addressed this shit way before now. Like you so fucking late. But you only late to the party because you really don't give a fuck about black people. So why act like you give a fuck now?
Scared of that motherfucker.
Man, bro, you would have been, what's that motherfucker? No disrespect to his, I ain't gonna even say that nigga name, but you definitely would have been one of his fun boys, bro. Cause your ass, I do not know how you do not like black women. I do not get that shit. Like, is you borderline, bro? Cause anybody who love women cannot deny black women. Like, what? Are you fucking nuts?
What the hell are you talking about?
Nigga, we talking about you. We talking about you. And we understand why black women do not like you, because it's like you just like an offbeat dancing motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you bro. You ain't even a left or right brain thinking motherfucker. You a non-thinking motherfucker. And I promise you, I'm only telling you this shit out of the little bit of love that I got for your ass. Cause you gotta tell a motherfucker the truth if you give a fuck about it. And I'm telling you the boldest, cold, this might be the realest shit I ever fucking said. Bro, you need to sit down somewhere, look yourself in the mirror, and find a way to change every fucking thing about you.
He talking about
Mook. Like you even let a nigga call you Mook. Are you fucking crazy, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy. It's
Nigga,
like,
you could call me by my
Is Eminem the greatest rapper in hip hop history?
You could call me by my real name. I put my
What's your real
up there.
name, my G? Nah, don't do that, because you've been given a poor representation, and
It's
you really don't.
it's right there. You see it, my Sean.
Oh my god.
Hold on, so Mook, you came up with that name?
Nah, that come from my nickname.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it fit.
Hey, yo, this nigga Mook came to the family reunion with a white bitch. We had to escort this nigga to the door and tell him you and the non-African will not be able to come in, nigga.
Chill. Don't be starting trouble. Come on, bro. I've been serious this whole time. You gonna make me laugh? Like,
don't be starting trouble. But yeah, ain't nobody scared of
that's really how that would go, though.
I ain't scared of none of these motherfuckers.
You should be scared of the fact that you even wanted to talk about that when we was out here talking about some real shit.
Nah, because the motherfucker did some disturbing shit.
Bro, you know how long ago he did that?
I don't give a fuck if he did that fucking a million years
and you know
ago.
how long ago we was talking about that today? Where was you at?
I came on
like,
here with that shit.
Hey, have y'all ever noticed when you doing some real shit or when you focused on your purpose, somebody who really don't give a fuck about you, who ain't nothing but a distraction, somebody who's part of your downfall, always show up, want to talk about some shit, or hey, go pull up over here, and then next thing you know, your ass get pulled over, some shit like Mook. Why do you not notice that you are wired to fuck up?
It's a shame. I'm about to go.
Yeah, move around, T. And do what I told you, man. Look in the mirror and like be real with your motherfucking self. Cause I be real with myself.
Move on and kick rocks. You have a
me.
non-African woman, nigga.
Like,
Shut
be
up,
real.
nigga.
I do this shit every night.
There's the door, nigga.
Bro. What could I have did better today?
Oh, hold on. Don't be starting no shit. Don't be starting no shit, Swarty.
Like what could I have
Mook,
did
though,
better?
hey, is Eminem the best rapper in hip hop history?
Man,
is that your opinion?
Mute your mic,
No,
Swarty.
it's
Cause you
debatable.
keep holding this nigga up and he was out of here. Hey, you good, bro. You can bro, you can excuse yourself. You
Who the best rapper?
Bro, you can excuse yourself. You can excuse yourself.
It's
you good.
debatable, man. We
Nah,
sit
I
up
mean,
here,
it definitely is,
Jay-Z,
but we not gonna
Nas,
talk to you about that shit. That
Jay-Z,
self-reflection shit is
Nas,
necessary. Hey, is there anybody
DMX.
else on the panel that self-reflects every day? Like, do y'all at least sit down with yourself sometime and say what you could have did better today?
Hey, I do it every 30 minutes, huh?
Oh, that's real shit. That's real shit. But you done did it before, right? Okay.
Yeah, man. Once I put the bottle and the strong drink down, I have to self-reflect. Huh?
Shit, when I used to smoke, I used to be self-reflecting all the time. Fuck you talking. That shit had a motherfucker really checking himself. Like, could I be doing something else other than smoking right now? And why am I not doing this shit? Or, having deep introspective thought. Like, I get it, us as black folk, our life can be so traumatic to the point we want to dial out sometime. But after dialing out so many damn times, when do you realize, hey, you know what? All that time I spent entertaining myself, I could have been spending fixing my situation or working towards my purpose, to the point life wouldn't even been so traumatic, to the point that I wouldn't be thinking from a survival mode and not realizing that I'm not thinking straight. I'm thinking from survival mode, not from progression, and wondering why I'm not experiencing no progression in my life.
Yeah,
and I ain't talking about from a standpoint of this man gave you so many dead white men in your pockets. I'm not talking about that. But if that's what you want out of life, you could surely get that.
The money? Who the fuck don't want no paper? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, yo, I want to shout out
your adopted ass
who caught a white bitch being disrespectful and wound up a baseball punch and knocked that Edomite bitch the fuck out, nigga. Shout out to all them white. Hey, them niggas been trending, gold mine. It's been videos of white people calling themselves
I gotta go, man.
and brothers and sisters been knocking their ass the fuck out.
Some dudes putting their hands on women?
Man, fuck a Edomite bitch.
I gotta go, man. You talking like this?
Get your ass out of here and fuck Becky too, nigga. You and the non-African will be escorted out of the party.
Yeah, but no dude.
Fuck what you talking about, nigga?
No man should be swinging on no woman. Like, what the hell?
Edomite bitch is not a woman. That's a dog and a beast, nigga.
I'd have had women disrespect me, say all types of shit. They ain't see me fucking knocking their head off their shoulders.
The only women that deserve a pass is the black woman, nigga. That's it, nigga. Fuck all the rest of the heathen bitches, nigga. Kwame Ashraf, nigga. You and the non-African bitch will be escorted to the door, nigga.
Imagine this nigga Swarthy, bro, as the doorman in heaven, bro, and a white bitch come to the gates.
A nigga be, you know how the party stop where you can hear the record scratch and shit. Everybody look at each other. I mean, hold on, bro. What you doing? There ain't no motherfucking swirling going on up here. This bitch is going to hell. And you about to fuck around and be down there with that bitch while you got this bitch at the door.
Well, for me, it depends on how they look.
Hey, he comedy.
If somebody like Sydney Sweeney come up to the gates and I'm the guard, I'm like, so what you gonna do for me? What you about to do for me?
Who the fuck
about to make it possible?
And see, that's why every nigga can't be of the elect, nigga. See that?
Man, you damn sure ain't gonna be at the door. You damn sure ain't gonna be in charge of who
Nah, man, what that mouth do? And then I let him
see that all the heathen bitch gotta do is some lustful shit. And here go Mook breaking down the shit. All the bitch gotta do is some lustful shit, and you just gonna break down.
That's how we know you don't be getting bro. That's how we know you don't be getting You'll crash out just for some coops. That's some sad ass shit, bro.
Hey Mook, ain't no coming back from sleeping with a white bitch with no teeth, nigga. Go get your fucking shine box.
Damn, hold on, bro. What the fuck, man, wrong with you?
I ain't fucking no bitch with no teeth.
I couldn't even have imagined to tell a nigga no shit.
Too much short break, my nigga. I'm sitting right now. Nigga had too much.
Don't laugh at this.
Nigga, I'm liable to take off on 10 gigabytes right now. I'm liable to have Esau swap.
He got me ready to stay on King David. I could have never thought about no shit.
A white man.
Shorty said, "You that bitch going to hell. You going to hell with it."
Jesus was
bringing that bitch to the gates of heaven, bitch. Right.
Jesus was a Caucasian.
Nigga, this is a Negro only event, nigga.
Jesus was a Caucasian man. How you feel about that?
But it's like Mook. How could you be with a white? 40% of the slave owners were white women, and they used to do some of the most torturous shit to black people. How could you be with a dog, nigga, knowing the history, nigga?
He still like doing that today. That's why.
Anyway, like I was saying,
you and the Moors always wanted to bring a white bitch to the castle.
Was a white
That's
man.
why we ain't got no fucking castles. No
hey, Mook.
Because of you and them nigga Moors.
Hey,
Mook. How was that show, Mook? Was it good?
We called him
what
Dirty
show?
Movie.
Did y'all go see the Wins? One of the Damon or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, was it good? Who was it? Y'all went to see Marlon or Damon?
Marlon. I tried to go see Damon when I was working when I was working at the casino, but he canceled his show.
Okay.
Hey OG.
Hey yo, Marley. Hey, my nigga Mook, his rapper is Eminem. He heard me quoting that verse from the Re-Up with 50 Cent and Eminem, and that nigga said, "Hey yo, Swarthy, you singing that Re-Up?" I'm telling you, that's his dope right there, Eminem.
Hey Aaron, I don't know what your back. Aaron, what you from the West Coast or something?
No, I'm from Ohio.
Oh, okay. I can talk to you. Okay, look, Aaron. Man, real talk. And OG, you can concur. Man, Mook, boy, you would have got violated to the heavens, boy, if you was in the circle. You hear me? Like, bro.
Well, somebody
First of all, whoever brought you to the door, you ain't got to worry about it. We wouldn't even give you that grace. But you did not understand what I said. Violated to the heavens.
Mook is what his name is, bro.
Boy, right, exactly.
Whoever would have tried to bring him in would have got violated.
Nah, wasn't nobody bringing Mook, bro.
I'm just saying if
Mook
the
little nigga, even if Goldie, Mook the little nigga, even if he your age, you still like, nah, this ain't for you, little bro.
This ain't for you, bro. This ain't for you at all. Like,
even if y'all the same age, you still like, nah, you need to go stick in the books, man, and
Man, I wouldn't even encourage you to stay in the book.
You know what we used to tell the squares? Oh, you gonna be our ticket up out of here, man. You gonna keep doing what you do.
Nah, bro, he is not the ticket. We want him to stay dumb. Because if he get any sense, they gonna try to use him against us. Nah, fuck that. We hope he catch that nigga on a dark night. And get him the fuck up out of
y'all making some slick ass remarks.
Yeah, you don't even comprehend what we saying, bro. You is not even a square. A square is better than, bro. I got way more respect.
I could have been your ticket out there, because my channel growing. It's at 1.5.
We would treat you like that. You see the shit you respond and say and think that's appropriate. Like, bro, you the op.
The channel growing.
What was that movie? What was that movie back in the day? GQ when the motherfucker painted his skin to be white and get that job. Damn, what that motherfucker used to come on. What was it? Cinemax or Showtime? Man,
was it Eddie Griffin?
No, not that one. Not that one. I'm talking about before that. It was before that.
Yeah, you remember when Dave
It
Chappelle
was,
used to dress up like a white man?
bro. You still ain't realize we not talking to you. We talk about you.
No.
Damn, man, I'm gonna find it. But it was a movie, motherfucker dressed up like a white man, bro, just to get a fucking job. Like this, what we
It
would
ain't ringing no
encourage youth
bells.
to
I
do.
think it's probably been a few of them though. Shit.
I would have encouraged youth
Yeah,
to do that shit.
Marlon and them dressed up like
I would have
white
told them
women.
to be white face and don't never take the face off, please. Cause you was like, even you being able to walk
Now
around
here
with
we
the
go. This
same
why my mother
complexion
was
as
cursing
mine.
y'all out earlier for this shit.
Man, bro, I
Y'all
feel sorry
flicking
for
it.
your mother. Ain't that what they said on Don't Be a Minute?
I think that's
I
why he
feel
Look at
don't
this
like black
motherfucking
women.
iPhone, man. Like it keep on. I can't
think
hear no
he
goddamn.
wants the opposite of his mother.
I have to download a
Yeah.
stream
Just from my
yard or something.
observation.
No,
All right,
that's a fact.
I'm gonna say this. What the hell do your mother or father? What the fuck your parents got to do with your sexuality? None of
It's
that
called
shit
your
makes
Has to
sense.
Now I'm
influence.
gonna
be
hop back on my
what
laptop.
you
I can't hear
attracted
no.
It's
to.
called your influence.
Yeah, it seems like
What the
everything
fuck
that your
that got
mom
to do?
is
Why do I
the
want somebody
opposite of
who
the type of
remotely?
women you like.
Why the
Exactly.
fuck would I want somebody who remotely reminds me of my mother or my father? Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? None of that shit makes sense. What the fuck is this incest shit that be floating around in y'all
Man, it ain't
heads?
called true
If that's what
identity.
you got out of that, bro, I can't go no further.
Damn, I can't even help move no more. Ain't that a bitch? Which is probably good.
This nigga got incest out of what I just fucking said.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I think he was a white man in the last life, and they brought him back as a black man just to get on our fucking
Yeah, I'm
nerves.
being punished
I do not understand
as a nigger.
it. That shit ain't cool, bro.
I was the slave master.
Man, but everybody got that one cousin in the family. He's just like, man, gotta excuse him. And if it weren't for your auntie, you would goddamn do something to the motherfucker. Look, I love your auntie. I mean, you look, I love my auntie, bro.
Listen, what was I gonna say? I love my people. Actually, believe it or not, I actually love my people.
Hey, I gotta cycle in and out because I
I
can't
love my people, and I want to see us prevail. Black American people, Marley. Black American people. You know, I love them.
I can hear him again. Bro, you don't know how. You like one of them people that keep on telling their girlfriend they love them, but keep doing fucked up shit to her. You don't know how to love her.
I want to see y'all do better. And then, like I said, any critiques or shortcomings that I have pointed out for my community has been out of a
bro,
place
you
of
can't
love,
tell
not
nobody
hatred.
shit, bro. You can't tell nobody shit when you was a fucked up individual. Like, we know your ass do not even try to improve at all, bro. You still keep coming back worse and worse and worse every time we talk to you. Like, I have mercy and patience for people that I can tell is working on themselves because I'm working on myself. That's what you don't fucking hear. I'm constantly working on myself, so I know the difference. You know what I'm working on? You know what I'm working on? Getting a better viewpoint of the greatness that is me. That takes time by yourself. Not being around people just trying to entertain and seek validation like you do.
Y'all motherfuckers don't care about the black community truly deep down.
I bet. We care so much that we talking to your dumb ass.
Your dumb ass motherfucker.
Yeah, you can't even say that like a black man. Work on it, bro. Just work. You ain't been through enough. Like, you so oblivious and, bro, diluted. Like, I get why you thought about incest. Because usually in order to get somebody this stupid, it gotta come from incest. But motherfucker.
Just because I dyed my hair, I'm looking at the comments and say, what the fuck that got to do with the price of tea in China? Does that mean I hate black people or something?
I wouldn't even go that far. I don't even think you know enough about black people to hate us. I think you just don't like yourself. So this conversation is about you learning to like, and then maybe eventually learn what love is. Because love is being yourself. You feel me? When you being yourself, in certain ways you won't treat people because you know how it felt when you was treated in certain ways.
Dude.
And, hey, guess what? I appreciate it when motherfuckers told me about myself like I'm telling you about yourself. Like honestly, if I was this fucked up, I would want a motherfucker to tell me, like, nigga, you is a fucked up individual. And you need to change that shit. Like, but you still don't get that. You still want to fight against the shit. Like, I'm perfect. You talking about, I think I'm perfect.
Never said I was fucking perfect.
Obviously you do, because you every time somebody tell you this shit, you come back worse and worse. Or either you might be slow, or you think you're perfect because you're never changing, bro.
You perfect?
Yeah, I'm improving all the time. I'm a perfect imperfection.
Listen, none of us on the channel
You hear me
perfect.
saying I work on myself every day. I self-reflect. Maybe I gotta say it slower for you to get it. So for you to even ask me, do I think I'm perfect? That's stupid. But when people tell you about your imperfections, you want to fight about it or get upset. Like you don't realize that you're fucked up. So you must think you're perfect.
I don't think I'm perfect.
Okay, well, work on the shit that a motherfucker tell you about and realize that if somebody gave a fuck about you, they would tell you these things. Rather than let you walk around with a booger in your nose. Matter of fact, you got a booger covering your whole face. I don't even think we've ever seen the real Mook. Or Marshawn, I should say. I don't think I've ever heard the real Marshawn. I think you are an echo of all the shit that you seen popular on TV. Saved by the Bell, what you think white girls like. Like, bro, I don't know who the fuck this is. But it's not a reflection, I'm pretty sure, of what your mother thought would be able to change the world to the point that she carried your ass around for 9 months.
Is this about black women?
No, it's about you.
Nigga, where this going?
Nigga, I don't know. You tell us. It's based on what you do for yourself. Just gonna determine how far this goes. That's called progression. But every time I hear you, bro, you getting, yeah, guess what? And we talking about you. So this is some bullshit that you keep bringing us. And expecting the motherfucker to be like, man, yeah, we can't wait to hear Marshawn talk.
Anyway, I was disturbed when I saw that goddamn when I heard about the African Bambaataa. I was looking at the videos or whatever with the one dude, the Campbell dude.
Since nobody ain't putting no money up to get this nigga down, we gonna let y'all hear this motherfucker uninterrupted.
So what I'm saying is wrong. That the man had the right to molest children or something. We should be saying rest in peace to African Bambaataa.
Is that what's wrong with you?
What I wasn't molested.
Oh, I was trying to figure out. We trying to pinpoint what's wrong with you. But hold the flow down. Hold the flow down.
I don't got time for this shit. I'm gone, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you motherfuckers who despise me on here because I am who I am at the end of the day. You some jealous motherfuckers. I'm gonna work on my channel and continue to grow that motherfucker. We're gonna be at 2,000 before I know it. Suck my dick, motherfuckers.
Man, I thought the day would never come. Whew. Man, what my OG at? GQ done, damn, Psycho, we got some people probably in the back. Yeah, man. Another one bites the dust. There you go. There go OG. Now, let that be a lesson to y'all on how to deal with, I don't even know what to call that. We just call that the Marshawn effect. But, shit.
They do got a little mook up out of there.
Man, you know, bro. I had to get real proper on it.
It ain't take long, huh?
Man, come on now. It's only so long the fake can pretend. It's so long. It's so long. I'm talking about we was getting somewhere, like we was breaking ground. Everybody was admitting certain stuff that they done had to work on from their prior situations as far as what we were born into. And this motherfucker want to come up here and talk about some dumb shit, like always. I don't know, y'all. I know for the people that watch my channel, it's like I ain't never seen this side, but you know, whatever. This what you gonna see whenever you see me around somebody that deserves this kind of attention. But
Yo, Goldman, I
Like
be
I
seeing
said,
you.
I
I be
still was
seeing
giving
you
them
on
Mook
TikTok
effect.
and shit. I be
yeah,
seeing you
man.
on
I
TikTok.
still
I be
was
seeing
giving
you on
them
TikTok, Goldman.
proper preparation for piss poor performance. I still was giving them the, you know what I mean, the righteous teachings.
Yeah, I'm
He just
iPhone, goddamn it, the StreamYard don't get the StreamYard must owe Apple some money or something. Them motherfuckers don't get along.
what I learned from Aaron, whenever people jump on and off or something, it throw you off to where you can't hear certain people. And but what I realized is you jump up, like go up to the top where the
The link
damn,
is
yeah, the link is
URL.
yeah, act like you about to go out,
Yeah,
click on it and turn it
yeah,
blue. Yeah, hear everybody.
That used to
Yeah.
work. It used to work, but now it'll bring you back, but you still only hear half the panel. You don't hear everybody.
Oh, you must got the newest iPhone or something.
Yeah.
Cause it worked for me.
I think somebody told me you got to download StreamYard. That's what I'm gonna have to do to download.
It might be a cheat code that only work half of the time. But I didn't know that one.
Yeah, it used to work all the time. Exactly what you're saying. Just go out, like you about to leave, and then you'll hear everything.
Come right back.
Yeah.
Yo, Goldman, I be seeing you on TikTok, bro.
But yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This I mean, one thing I say, OG, I'm grateful for the fact that I'm able to watch other people's situation, learn things about what I was into, like being real with it, you know what I'm saying? And be like, you know what, it's a way that I could have done it better. Rather than, you know, sometimes we can watch other people's situation and become so judgmental, like we so far removed from that to the point we can't see what we can learn from that shit, as well as ways that we can teach the people that's coming behind us, or for some of us that still are raising kids, things that, cause like I was thinking about some stuff that I seen with the XyayX stuff, and even, you know, game coaching, that I was like, man, I need to be prepared to have certain conversations with my son that my cousins had with me. Man, I'm thinking like, man, my son only 7, I got a little time. Man, what my daughter called me the other day talking about, you need to talk to your son. He been watching King Von, and he said King Von throw up his gang sign with his pinky and stuff. He said he throw his up with his ring finger. So I was like, dang, I gotta talk to this. But you know, he gave me something to work with, because the fact that he was not following, so to speak, in the sense that he gonna throw up the same thing, because
he throw his like this.
So just to you know, relate to him and identify with him, when she told me, when I got on the phone with him, just to break him down, because he was already mad knowing she told, right? So when he got on the phone, I threw my ring finger up and he got to laughing, right? So then I was like, look, bro, let me tell you something. Your gang is your family. One thing I learned is, if my dad go through something, each generation we supposed to get better. So I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you about some stuff that your dad went.
Exactly.
And I can honestly tell you, I was a part of the things that you are intrigued by. So it's not out of the cipher of thinking for you to even be intrigued by it. It's part of your bloodline. Different things called epigenetics. When you repeat similar things that your parents did if you put in certain situations. So I get it, son. But let me tell you something nobody ever told me. Except for my cousin, who was like, he was rolling 60. He was like, man, he's like, bro, before you get too far gone, man, your gang is your family. You feel me? Now, mind you, OG, I ain't all the way to listen to him. You know what I'm saying? But as I began to grow and develop, I'm gonna say it like that, the further I got along on that path, I began to recognize a lot of these brothers that I was intertwined with, their family was the higher ups. You feel me? Their fathers had something to do with the inception. So it got to a point, I realized, okay, after my mom kicked me out, these people took me in like they family. So now in order for me to relate to my son, I gotta let him know, look, your daddy is involved. I know exactly what's going on, and I'm riding with you to the point that you have no reason to go as far as I went. You're never gonna get kicked out. You're never gonna be to a point you feel like your family don't love you no more. My mama did what she did because she didn't quite understand what I was going through. But I don't, you know, I'm not bitter with her for it. I get it.
Yeah, my dad.
So now he been calling me every day, talking to me about different stuff.
Like,
go ahead, King.
No, I was just saying, like you said, your gang is your family. my daddy, he was big GD, but he used to tell me that all the time. That was his thing. Like,
Right.
we Jenkins mob. Nigga, we got our own mob. We Jenkins mob.
You say Jenkins?
Yeah.
Oh, we definitely got to talk. We got some Jenkins. Oh yeah, go ahead.
We Jenkins mob, nigga.
Man, fuck both of y'all got FBA bloodline.
Man, that's crazy. My godfather last name Jenkins.
Okay.
That is crazy.
Man, fuck
Now
both
that's
of you.
real talk. Like when you put it to your
Yeah.
son or your daughter like that, they feel the connection rather than feeling like they gotta go out here and find something that makes them feel connected. Golly, I just realized I left my canteen in the building. You late, man? How you doing, OG?
Yeah, man. I'm glad you got Mook up. I'm glad you got Mook up out of here. I'm glad you got Mook up out of here, Goldman.
Precisely, then, like
You did a good job, Goldman, by getting Mook up out of
one
here.
of them situations that we better off learning and trying to find things that we
Yo, y'all
can
can
take
hear me?
away from it. So,
Yeah, we can hear you, Marlon.
next.
I think he talking to somebody else. Go to he talking.
No, I was talking to you. I was trying to hold it down. I can't hear more. Go ahead, though, man.
Oh, you can't hear me, Goldman?
Oh, you can't hear Marley Goldie?
Nah, I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna go out. and come
No, you
back
gotta go out and come back in. Yeah, that's crazy though, son. I'm about to go to this black tie party.
Oh, that's what's up.
in. I can hear you now, more.
Yeah.
Where's that, Mark?
Huh?
Where's that?
It's in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's definitely some real shit. Your family is your gang type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's kind of messed up the world we live in, man. The way how we judge things, and the way how we assess things, and you know what I'm saying. Now I hear people trying to compare the situation to the whole 6ix9ine. I'm like, even with the 6ix9ine, it's still different. Like he's like Gucci Mane's situation is still different. I don't care what nobody says. Situation is still a little different. Yeah, he did. They got caught up in a bad situation, and I think it's more nuanced than it is, and that's why he's not really saying nothing too much in the press. He's more or less putting things out on record. But yo, he put Gucci in a tight situation right there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Marley, I feel like
he put Gucci because now you robbing a police officer. What if it's the police officer that went and did all of that, and then now the FBI said, well, if you don't testify, you're gonna get locked up or arrested. He ain't got. What is he to do? What is he to do? Like, you go crash. That's what you say. You crashed out, dummy, bro. Like, that's dumb. Like, that was.
And Marty, I feel like you can understand this with you being like somebody that dealing in the psychology field. A lot of times when you're advising,
I think Gucci did the right thing. I think he made the right decision. I think that because if he would have made another, people would have been like, "Oh, free Gucci, free dirt, but free." No, nigga, you got a family, you got a beautiful wife, got 2 kids, a wife who takes care of you. Niggas took your wife, nigga, your wedding. Like, what are you doing?
can you hear me, Marty?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, look, let me relate to you a little bit on that, cause like I feel like sometimes we get too, you know how we always like watching sports or being in competition or comparison mode to the point we don't point out what each character can learn from the situation, right? I feel like the takeaway for Gucci is though, like the Roosters have came home. You feel me? Like they, like, to me, when you keep perpetuating stuff like that in a certain way, at some point you know it's gonna come back. You feel me? And it just so happened he should be grateful that the situation went this way, but also know that it's a part of what you put out here that's came back to you too, though, because you was perpetuating that type of energy when you first came into this industry. Even as far as when him and Jeezy had their verses, right? Pooh Shiesty and them was there, and when you had an opportunity to show these young men how you should, because that was the whole point of him and Jeezy doing the verses, was for them to show the next generation, like, this how you need to deal with your problems. And even if y'all had a problem, it's never too far gone that you can't think about the next generation and what's gonna be best for them on how y'all resolve it. But instead of him doing that, he glorified it and went as far as to say he's smoking on Pookie Low. And now here it is, them same young men that you was trying to show out in front of. Now they turned around and tried to show out in front of you because of what you showed them how to deal with their problems. As much as he might not want to take that, but that's like if that was me and I did the same thing Gucci Man did in front of these youngsters, like I would have to eat that and know, like, bro, I'm lucky to still be alive, bro. Because here it is, bro. You showed them that it was okay to deal with your problem in the way that you dealt with your problem, and after all these years removed and being able to survive that and change your life, you still was glorifying that in front of them. Like if you go back and watch that verses, when he did that, the camera scanned over to Pooh Shiesty and his cousins, and they was laughing like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you know he did that to make them feel like he related to them rather than being a real OG and saying, look, I get where we come from, but now that we in this lane and we done graduated from doing things that we was born into, and we had to work our way out of it, this how we need to move. This gonna be the next progression. That's why I ain't gonna lie. As much as, you know, people might try to feel like I be on some bias shit, like one thing I'm grateful for is how my father and my mother like directed me to the point that even when it came to the fraternity or what I had to involve myself in, because every generation got their own struggle, you feel me? I at least made choices that was centered around progression, because my father always told me you got to be better than me, as well as my mother was big on words. So I paid attention to certain literature. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking in code. I paid attention to certain literature to the point that I didn't get misguided. You know, because I could have easily been a Pooh Shiesty or, you know what I'm saying, somebody that I loved or looked up to could have like sent me out as a crash out. And as much as Gucci saying he'll crash out, you sent him out, bro. You did not teach him the right way when you had the opportunity for him to be listening to you. You set the wrong example.
But he been like that. He been had his father.
No, bro. But even with that, he did not sign to his father, so he at least looked up to Gucci like the majority of this new generation. To the point that when Gucci had him under his wing, he could have showed him something different, but he didn't, bro. If anything, he took advantage of the fact that young man was a younger version of him. And instead of him being like, you know what, I'm gonna show this younger version of me a better way. And now granted, he gave him a record deal, but he was still just like the majority of these Caucasians, when they sign these artists that they know already crashing out, they capitalizing off their death or selling death. So, you know, when do it get to the point that, like, again, you being in psychology, like when I counsel some of my homeboys or people that call me or contact me for advice, they usually call me about relationship stuff or issue they having with another person, and I directly talk to them about what they can do. I say immediately, like I identify with them, like I get where you coming from about that other person, but I keep the focus on what they can control, which is how they're responding to it. So when we get to dealing with each character in the situation, we'll be better suited talking about what they could have did differently rather than making it a comparison overall. Oh, Gucci right, Pooh wrong. No, because it's certain situations, like if my homeboy called me right now, I know the character of the person that's calling me. I kind of got an idea when they call me before they even tell me where they finna go, where it could go. And once I get in the car, when the scenario play out, I gotta be accountable for the fact that I know I put myself in a certain situation, getting in the car with this person. Because I could easily call any of my so-called homeboys any night when I get off work, but I realize certain people not living the same life as me no more. And Gucci knew, even aside from the verses thing, he knew the underlying issues that him and Pooh Shiesty had. So for him to even go to the studio, bro, you kind of knew how this could turn out. So you still lucky to have your life, bro, because that man did get the ups on you, and he still had enough decency, even though we know he's a crash out in every sense of the word, but he had enough decency or love for you to leave you with your life. The material stuff that Gucci lost, or even the potential of him losing that contract, is not worth more than his life, bro. and he had every opportunity to take your life. He had the ups on everybody in that room. So as much as we say he'll crash out, we still gotta admit that man dude somewhere got a heart, because the mission that he did go on, it did require you to take some lives that night. He didn't do that because it was personal. You disrespected my family, and you taking food out my mouth. And when I asked you to, let me out of it because you're doing me dirty, you stood on business. So at that point, what's the next action that takes place?
Change your name to the sign.
Yeah,
that don't work no more. They got contracts where they take
change your name to the symbol like Prince did. And
that don't work no more, OG. That's just like when y'all found a way to get over the struggle in y'all generation. By the time we came along, they found another way to stop what y'all did. So they do your likeness now.
That was just
it's anything. Yeah.
I mean, it's just that he who was without sin cast the first.
Right. So now when we get
I ain't
to
trying
right?
to. I just from my point of view, it just it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a messed up situation.
Yeah, it was dumb as hell.
Yeah. When we get to person, so like now you done switched over to XyayX, right? So for the young folk listening or anybody that's in the industry, when it comes to XyayX situation, a normal solution or today's solution that you could have used, as the OG is alluding to, is finish out your contract. Now, if you got an album deal, okay, you got 3 more albums to do. Man, drop 3 trash albums. He can't make you make the best album. You see what I'm saying? He can't make you give him your best work. You feel me? Simple. Like that's an easy solution.
Man, that was a stupid ass thing that he did, man.
I just think that was. I mean, that boy Finesse. He ain't happy with this contract, but you ain't see him go try to goddamn.
I don't know. That's a little different though too though, cause
fuck with Junior them up.
Yeah, Junior them just got what's the name? He's slick facing them a murder charge if that boy don't make it, but either way he gonna get attempted murder because he paralyzed and I think he like in a coma or something. Right? Being 10.
Is he?
NBA being 10, bro. Like and so that. Yeah, if that, I don't even. I'm saying right now that Rico is building on senior because your son is technically still connected to you. So this is why fathers must tell your sons to be better than you. Meaning, don't hide or shy away from your mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Show your son, hey, look, I fell short here. And if I had a chance to do it again, this is what I would do. You know what I'm saying? So now your son can couple that with, what he knows as a solution today, because we can't really force it on our kids to do nothing because they still dealing with different things that we can't see. But, if we stay up to date on what's going on and stop being so rigid and set in our ways, we can see the solutions that's available to our kids. That's why you used to be able to go to your elders for wisdom and youth for war. Because we know the kids are at war. It ain't always about being in the military or nothing like that, but it's the war to keep on progressing the bloodline. And so who the other person in the situation? Big 30. Now, I know it's a lot of y'all out here loyal to a foe. You got a friend who, man, he in a messed up situation and he wants you to go do it with him. You can't get your ass in that car, bro. You can't get your ass in that car. It just ain't nowhere around that. He tell you go get that bag, you tell him go get that bag yourself. Because he had the opportunity. You feel me? Now granted, I'm playing Monday quarterback. But still, these are the opportunities that was available to him. He could have told Pooh to go get that bag himself. By the time Pooh go get that bag, them doors probably locked. Might have gave him some time to think about what he was doing. Because at this point, Pooh on the spot. While he's still standing in that room, he's slick on the spot.
It's just certain ways you just don't move, man.
Yeah,
Like
but if you
Gucci
a
a
real
felon
friend,
too, bro.
you gonna tell your friend that. You feel me?
Like, I mean, you gotta be thinking, bro. Like these niggas is tripping, bro. Like you used to try to hit a lick and try to get a fucking way, bro. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on with niggas. Like it's just a certain way you move, man. You can't move. You can't move like that.
but
Like you
technically,
can't
if
not
you
on no
going off that
streets.
logic, if you going
And
off that
and,
logic, they
and Gucci
technically
said
did
it.
hit a lick and get
He
away,
think he
but they
should
didn't get
Knight.
away too long.
Like, man, that Suge Knight shit over, bro. You can't do no goddamn shit like that, man. In 2026, bro. What the fuck are you
And that's
doing?
when
It's a
Puff
legit
said allowed
business.
his lawyers to get involved rather than
Cause
what
yeah,
he did.
cause just think about it. At the time when Suge Knight did that shit, bro, it's still early in hip hop. Like that shit ain't looked at as no legit business. You know what I mean? This motherfuckers is trying to get their hands on it and get early dibs and shit. So it's a lot of that shit going on. That shit didn't already happen, bro. It is way too late for a nigga to be trying to pull mafia moves and shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. But
See?
appreciate you. Yeah, my fault. Sorry.
Something I don't know, man, but I think Gucci did the right thing.
You hear niggas say that 4 times, 5 times. What you think that was? Anyway, man. But yeah, I agree though, bro. I think I just don't think I can't look at Gucci no different, bro. That was just some dumbass shit. Like you crashed, bro, and you expect this nigga to crash with hell nah. Hell nah. That nigga
Yeah.
ain't finna crash with you, bro.
The only other option for Gucci was to jag itself off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it, bro. And then what happened? Them folks put pressure on him.
That nigga
You was felon, you was around good.
That nigga crashed out like he was Achilles.
Yeah, he
He did. I mean, I don't know what the key is to stay free, man. I don't know, man. You got so much. You know, you Pooh Shiesty, man. You got a lot going for you. You out here. You straight. You just eat a little bit. Goddamn it, stay free, nigga. What the fuck is? I mean, you couldn't see no straight upside there. You had to see it was all bad. Even if you thinking Gucci gonna keep it street, nigga, then that's a whole nother consequence. So you gonna live the rest of your life like that? You know, looking over your shoulder? This nigga ain't finna, don't nobody report nothing, nigga. What you think about to come after that? Come on, man. It's just all bad.
Yeah, because if you would have caught him anywhere else, but boy, you're probably not here today.
Man.
You caught him on a humbug. We just gonna be real. You caught him on a humbug. We know what happened to the last nigga that did that shit.
I'm trying to tell you, and if he just on some straight street shit, nigga, they coming for your ass, boy.
Hell yeah.
The rest, your movement is limited. You gotta be at certain places at certain times. That's already known. Nigga, you didn't put your father's life in danger, you done put everybody's life in danger, and your homeboys and jag them off. You know
But at this point, what he's supposed to do, bro, you blatantly did that shit. So if he do anything after this, what we know for a fact, Gucci goddamn kill Pooh over some contract shit. Like, damn, bro, no. Nah, I'm not here to play no games, bro, where I don't get away with what I'm doing, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? You want to be a goofy and get caught? Because Gucci ain't go to jail for the bodies. That nigga went to jail for how he disposed of the bodies.
Your whole team bogus. Your whole team bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got 8, 9 motherfuckers and ain't nobody saying fuck the hell.
Nah.
Do this dumb ass shit.
Wait till he get out of the office. Nobody had that idea. Wait till he get out the office.
Everybody with the dumb shit. No leaders, just all followers. Including Come on, man.
Fully reckless. Fully reckless. Damn, what the
And he
fuck?
can't control you. He can't get talk no sense into you if he wasn't straight complicit. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he just couldn't talk you off the cliff. He the only motherfucker got a bond so far too, ain't he?
Who, Pooh? Oh, no, Big 30. You talking about Pop?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
some
he
be
just
the voice of reason. I never understood, like, certain shit is like, hey, goddamn, ain't nobody saying fuck that. We ain't finna do this dumb ass shit. Everybody just with the dumb shit. 8 motherfuckers, God, that's a lot of motherfuckers for one bullshit ass fuck move.
It literally is.
Like y'all finna go knock over no motherfucking bank or Brinks truck. Yeah.
They slick was knocking off the bank.
Yeah, they
think
did.
about
You can damn near make that argument though. Gucci by itself, they say, was like $700,000 worth of jewelry. That they didn't even talk about the other nigga shit. The other nigga had a Batman watch. I think that bitch was like $1 million.
Not to even talk about what's on the line with the contract too.
Batman Rolly.
The contract was, I want to say, he
contract
Gotti
was
offered him
That's
something,
millions, nigga. At the
and
end.
I think Gotti offered him a brand deal for like 20-something million. Like that's why he trying to get out of the contract.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
good.
like, to me, I'm gonna tell you who playing chess right now. The person I just named, Gotti, bro. Gotti he just took his money from him for real. Like, cause like honestly, you know, only reason why I feel like Gucci put out that song, cause everybody can say it's whack, but he capitalizing off the moment. He don't give a fuck if that motherfucker good or not. He just like
Oh yeah,
Jerry
that motherfucker
Jones.
gonna do some views. You gonna get
Man, what?
You gonna do some
Man,
millions.
what?
Right.
He just like Jerry Jones. He
Like it
feeling the
not,
seats
that
right now.
motherfucker gonna get a couple million views. That's for sure.
Off the top, bro. I bet that mother already has some millions right now.
Probably.
You feel me? And then all these people doing shows about it, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna draw even more. Come on,
More
man.
attention to it.
Like
1.2 in one day.
See?
1.2 million in one day.
Man, ain't no telling where that's gonna be at a week from now, and why the case still going on.
End up with 30-40 million. Yeah, that's
Come
just
on, man. It's free publicity.
30-40 million views on that motherfucker.
Free publicity, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, I can't even, man, like I said, I had to deal person to person and say why everybody on some bullshit. The little niggas that came from Memphis to do the shit, like, I mean, I can't really say too much about them other than they felt like they life wasn't worth shit. Like, value yourself a little more than thinking like these millions of dollars that y'all was told was on the table was worth you losing your freedom. Cause right now, XyayX facing a life sentence, bro.
I don't think that shit over the millions, though. That's some dumb shit. Cause
no, I'm saying he facing a life
if it
sentence
was over
because
the
he
millions,
on
it's the
federal.
way you do that shit.
Yeah, he on some federal shit. So if they can pin this shit on him, he looking at an elbow.
They said Gucci even told him when he did it, like, bro, this shit don't work like that, bro. Once the lawyers still gotta look over this shit. Like, some other people gotta look over this shit, bro. You can't just have me sign some shit and you think you
And
out
they
of the
gonna
deal.
know it's not in his best interest to the point they gonna know he did it.
Some
and
goofy
under
ass
duress.
shit, bro. Like, yeah, you got a gun to my head. Now you won't have a gun to my head when they call me and be like, nigga, is this contract legit? No.
To the point, even if he would have off Gucci, it still would have got reversed. Like, even if he would have off Gucci and there was no way they could prove that he knocked him off, they still would have. It's a lawyer out here that would have argued that wouldn't have been in his family's best interest for that contract to be voided. To the point they would have. Hey, that was some under duress. Like, Gucci must not have been thinking straight. They would have used his psychology issue or his you know what I'm talking about, his bipolar or schizophrenia against him. Like, they would have said he wasn't thinking straight when he
notarized and some more shit, bro. You can't just,
right. It's gonna take time.
Shit ain't just gonna go like that, dude.
immediately. It ain't gonna happen
It
immediately.
ain't even notarized, nigga. That ain't.
Yeah, that's another thing. You right, OG. It wasn't even a notary there. It wasn't. Come on.
That ain't his signature, nigga. He ain't signed that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Without a notary being there, it's not gonna go through. Period.
This is a forgery.
Yeah. So you would have had to find some notary that was willing to break the law, lose their license, potentially go to jail themselves. Like, come on, bro. It's so much, but this is another reason why it's important. Like, when we find out our children are trying to be involved in certain things, to like learn the industry ourselves, because a lot of us don't know this type of shit about contract law.
Nah, but truth be told, that's been going on for years, and you know what I'm saying, like in hip hop and other music and other things. Not only just in hip hop, but also in the field.
Each genre.
Yeah, although not just even in music, but also in the field of science. There was scientists who was coming up back in the days that wasn't too business savvy, but they was making inventions. And
Yeah,
because they was in business, they were just talented in science, and they knew a lot about
inventors
science.
And everybody losing their patents.
Right. So it's the same thing with music. Music had the same aspect. You got talented artists; they don't know nothing about the business aspect, and then they get robbed and they get jerked. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't understand the business, and they just coming from the streets. So I think that's an issue. You know.
No, that's real talk. That's something me and my.
I think they should start promoting now. If you want to be a rapper, start learning business.
Hey, GQ, who is the brother from Baltimore that was the street dude that said if you're gonna break the law, know the law? I think it's like Melvin something. I forgot what his last name is, but I would apply that to whatever industry you going into.
From Baby Boy?
No. His name is Melvin. He actually starred in The Wire, but he was a real street dude. Like, and he goes around teaching.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember his last name.
Charleston White?
Hell no, I ain't talking about no Charleston.
Nah, he's talking about dude from The Wire.
His name Melvin something. I can't remember his last name right now, but he encouraged brothers to
Yes,
know
the dude from The Wire.
I'm finna look at his name.
I forgot who it is. Man, but yeah, I know he's talking about though.
But that, to me, that also goes back to the conversation of how our parents used to tell us they want us to be better than them. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you put that in a child's head, at some point, they started to figure out what that means to them. You see, his name was Melvin Williams. But he was somebody who was in the street, who had to go to the law library and all that type of stuff after he got in trouble, and he realized the significance of knowing what you're getting yourself into. And that can be applied, like Marley was alluding to any field. Know the ins and out of it, you know.
Business, know the business, know the business aspect. Yeah, know the business aspect of things. I think a lot of the times, you know, a lot of us don't be knowing the business aspect. Like, you know, scientists was getting robbed. Like, you know what I'm saying? All of these niggas was getting jerked.
He got a book called Fruit of the Forbidden Tree. That's for all my brothers that still taking risk out here. Check out that book, Fruit from the Forbidden Tree by Melvin Williams. But yeah, that's important to know. Like, that's something like I can remember me and my little brother who I was with today on the land that we purchased, which is something I'm quite proud of. But we was putting up fences. I remember talking to him today. I'm like, bro, you remember when we was little and we figured out how the whole game was set up? And he was like, I don't remember what you're talking about. So I had to remind him. I was like, bro, do you remember I used to tell you, hey, the person who is seen like invented such and such or came up with such and such idea is really not that person. It's really the person that sat around and connived long enough to steal that idea from the other person. Like, so let's say Blue came up with the idea of how to better yourself, and I knocked Blue off. Once Blue knocked off, I can say I came up with the shit. Don't nobody know that Blue came up with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the people that do, once they die off, ain't nobody gonna remember that shit. So it easily seemed like I came up with the shit, and that's what we dealing with. We living in a post world of those type of things, to where like the people that's in control of certain things are not even the people that came up with the shit. And so now we can tell other black people you talking like you white, or when you trying to be better in life, oh, you trying to be like the white folks. Like, no, you forget before they had money, they had the trade or merchants, where people who went back to certain areas where you could pull resources would meet up with each other and trade resources. But then there was a group of people who, where they came from or where they was sent to, they didn't have them resources, so they had to come up with a way for them to intervene in the trade, and they came up with what we call currency today, or money today. So if you want to know who actually did this in history, it's the same motherfuckers that's doing it now, that buy out the talent or the people that got the resources, and they give them money, and in turn take those resources that they came up with or made or fashioned into what's applicable and things to resolve issues today. And it seems as though they came up with it because they had enough money to buy them people out. And where Twin go?
I'm still here, bro.
No, you good, OG. Oh yeah, and I be wanting to get y'all just do
Nah, I'm still here, Go Man. I
got Marley and
I was getting some rolling paper.
No, you good. I got Marley, GQ, and Aaron. Man, much respect to y'all brothers from, because I know if I came from a certain background growing up in the communities that we come from, y'all obviously worked y'all way out of the things that y'all was born into. I know a lot of y'all brothers are entrepreneurs. Marley, basically a doctor. Motherfucker, he be playing it down, meaning he don't think he better than nobody, but like respect to y'all, bro. Respect, for real.
Oh yeah,
we don't do that enough to the point that kids.
Yeah, I got an interview for one of my PhD programs too, by the way, talking about doctor.
Nah, respect, bro. Keep pushing that, because main reason why I'm doing this is because we always glorifying certain shit, and then we wonder why each generation keep running to it.
You run into it, right? That's what I'm saying. That's true. That's a fact. That's why we talk about holding ourselves accountable, and you know what I'm saying, with certain things, and you know what I'm saying, and you know sometimes we get mad, but it's some things that we could change ourselves internally without, you know what I'm saying, white folks, you know, putting in the, you know, their due diligence, what they supposed to do, but we could do things on our side to improve the situation too. Like for example, this whole Gucci and thing situation, you know what I'm saying, prime example.
Did you get Achilles deported back to the Congo, bro? Oh,
the niggas is asking that shit in the chat.
Yeah, man, niggas said you got.
You know that nigga was a little embarrassed and shit. You know that nigga. He played himself and shit like that, getting up on here. You know what I'm saying? And
that's all it was, man.
Yeah,
man, if you out there in the clouds listening, man, you come on back, man. You good, bro. You can always come back, man. You good, man. We ain't gonna hold it. It's just the internet. We ain't gonna hold it against you.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. So that nigga really came up here. He said, "Yo, you was talking about me, son. Yo, that nigga, how you know I'm talking about you, nigga?" And then as soon as you get over to the UK, now it's you know, I don't really want to hurt him.
Yeah, he know the black James Bond gonna pop up on him in a whole nother.
Yeah, in the UK, like
across the motherfucking ocean and shit.
Yeah, like of course.
Hey, that was epic, bro. And Marley kept it so. Hey, bro, we would have blessed you in, Marley. I ain't gonna need the way you kept, bro. We would have blessed you in, bro. The way you kept it so calm, like that shit was smooth. I'm like, Marley already got his plan together. Like I know that type of calm. Like Marley's still talking peace on the surface. I said, oh, Marley done went and got close as he could. You know how they say, keep your enemies close. I mean, keep your family close and your enemies close.
And then when you get out there, and then when I get out there, nigga talk about you wasn't talking.
And then when he took his queen though, hold on, I ain't forgot that either.
No. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Then when I get out there, he talk about he wasn't saying nothing to this last week, nigga, because I'm in the country, nigga. Fuck is you? What are you talking about?
What is there to talk about? You realize what's going on?
Yeah, like, sick son.
Yeah, nigga, fisticuffs, nigga.
Hey, and Marty didn't say this, but I'm just peeping the situation. The man moved in on his queen too, though. I y'all didn't peep that shit. Did you? That's what really had him hurt. That what really had him hurt. You like,
Nah,
no queen.
what? You missed everything, OG.
Hold on. That
Well,
wasn't
I've seen
even.
it.
Hold on. That wasn't.
He got to be politically correct.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead, Marty.
Yeah. So anyway, back like I was saying, it wasn't even his. It wasn't even. First and foremost, it wasn't even
Clear
his
it up,
girl.
Marty.
That's number one. It wasn't
We're
even
gonna
his
talk. We're
girl.
gonna talk later on GQ.
Hold on.
Clear it up, Marty.
Hold on. First, because you know why? I never really got a chance to really express. You know what I'm saying? Because all right, so put it like this: it wasn't his girl. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't his girl. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
He ain't want her talking to me or whatever the case is, and it wasn't his girl.
Right. That's all it was. That's what it boiled down to. It ain't your girl. You on some internet, motherfucker. Trying to make her your motherfucking woman, and be possessive at the same time, where she can't talk to nobody else. Get the fuck out of here. That was his mistake, man. And then when it came to light, he was embarrassed about it because he figured it out. Like, yeah, this really ain't my one. Then he went back to talking bad about her.
Right, exactly.
So you really just slapped yourself in the nigga. What the fuck is you doing? Why you talking bad about her? She ain't even said nothing bad about you, nigga.
Right, exactly. That nigga was just embarrassed and shit like that.
That's all, man.
Yeah, he was just embarrassed, and the nigga was just trying to mask his insecurities with arrogance. That's all.
Nigga had fell head over heels, man. Just an example of nigga falling head over heels, man, and the feeling is not mutual. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you think it one way, but that ain't what it is, and you freaking out, just jumping out there in the water. Bam, Keely cool down. You know, that was my revolutionary nigga. Keely was ready for to send it up. At least he act like he was.
Yo, that shit was crazy. So I'm like, this nigga really passion over a girl that's not even his. So that's crazy.
It's not good. It's not a good look.
That was crazy. Then you get over to the UK. Now it's I don't want to hurt him. Like, you know. It's like, this nigga's weird, son.
Yeah, that's scary right there, man. You can't
do shit like that. But there you go again with the whole internet tough guy shit.
Yeah. Internet tough guy. And make a woman not even want to really like be
like that.
Communicate with you in the chat and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then
like that, like nigga trying to take possession of some shit or something. Like, nigga, what is you doing?
Right. And then now all the other women in the chat ain't gonna want to fuck because she's like, you going out.
Right. Like, nigga, you freaking out. They ain't fucking you off.
Yo. Oh man, that was crazy.
It'd have been a difference, Bam, if he knew that. He ain't never experienced that. So that's it.
That shit was sad, D. That shit was crazy, son.
Yeah, it was, man. That shit was wild as hell, man. Lost one of the soldiers over some bullshit.
Yeah, man. But you know, it is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is probably intimidated and shit. You know?
Bam said to kill each other today. The super cool. That's funny to the motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit was sad. That shit was crazy, B.
Yeah, it was, man. Fuck it is what it is, though, man. Maybe back up. Yeah, pop back up out here in the world somewhere. I remember that rap video. I gotta go look that rap video up that nigga made that time.
but you know what else though? A lot of those people out there in the UK and in Europe, from what I noticed, is that like the people who are like firstborn generation and shit like that, them niggas don't really got no culture out there. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is like, you know how Black Americans and the people in the Caribbean got like their own culture that's distant from African?
Right.
Not distant, but they get, like niggas got their own culture, right? Like Black Americans and the Caribbean people, right? But like those firstborn generations, like if you coming from, you know, the UK to America, I'm sorry, from the Caribbean to America, to the UK, or Africa to the UK, is like they look at more of American culture, right? Because that's what they see on TV. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I feel like, cause even like going to Germany and shit, you see like certain shit, like, because a lot of those people too, when they born in their first generation, like they family, they already know, like according to their family, that if they wasn't born there, like you're not from there, you're from wherever you was born at. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You from wherever you was born at. So it's like they just kind of like trying to develop their own thing right now in those first generations. Like the Black people over here been over here since like the 1400s. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like 1500s, not 1500s, 1600s. You know what I'm saying? So niggas had already developed their culture and everything in this part of the world and shit like that.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
On shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate.